Chicago.
If you're focused on something, then you can take things into your own control. It doesn't happen overnight. It's not easy. Expect pain, expect anxiety, expect everything to go wrong, and just be cool. Breathe easy, and then just see it out. It's never going to happen the way you want it to happen, ever. And if it does, do not trust it. It's the devil.
Mic check, 1, 2. What is this? Mic check, 1, 2. What is this? What up, y'all? What up, y'all? It's your boy Beans, aka Love Podcast. We are live this Wednesday, October 19th, 9:06 p.m. This is officially another episode of our Senior podcast, but it's a special episode because it is the reunion episode. It is the anniversary episode. We have made it to 1 year. I gotta tell y'all the truth. That's right, 1 year, man. First year anniversary. I gotta tell y'all, I was beyond nervous when I first started.
I don't believe I should have to be nice to get somebody to give me something. If my product is good, no matter how I act, you will pay for it.
Thank you for that, Dame Dash. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was beyond nervous. I was not for sure that this was going to work. And by work, I mean, as I've stated multiple times, I didn't really come in the beginning to make money, man. You know, I just wanted to be able to talk to people. I wanted to be able to reach people and have conversations with people that I wasn't able to have in my day-to-day life and on Facebook. And you know, I was reaching out to people I knew, and I would have a few people that would pop up on the show with me. And then I had a little run where I had the homie MH and Keyhole and the homegirl I Need with me. Then I did a couple of episodes with a couple of other awesome people. Then I was alone again for a couple of episodes. And then I started networking with other content creators, specifically Anton and Aaron and Brittany over at Fight Club. And that led me to other people like Black Man and Sir Hale and so forth and so on. And here we are a year later, man. Still rocking. So, yeah. So what I wanted to do tonight, man, to kind of kick the show off the right way, to kind of make sure that the energy was in the right place, I wanted to have somebody come up and speak and kind of give like a I don't know what it's called. I know it's called a benediction, I think, when it's at the end of the service, but it's another one. I think it's the D word. It sounds something like a dissertation, but it's not that. But I wish I knew what it was. But I wanted somebody that I thought would be able to come up and just kind of open the minds and the ears and the hearts of the people, so that we can, you know what I'm saying, bless the show, bless the channel, you know what I'm saying, and have a united heart, a united mind, and be on one accord. And so I invited somebody to do that, and I don't think I could have invited anybody better. Ladies and gentlemen, if he's here, I hope he's here. Brother Bolo TV is in the building.
What's going on, brother? What's going on?
Man, you, brother. You. Yeah, man, definitely I'm glad you can make it. I know you have another scheduled programming that you're going to be doing, and so I really appreciate you taking the time out to do this. And I'm gonna step away, man, and the floor is yours.
Thank you for having me. Thank you. So I see that this is his 1 year anniversary, and he wanted to start it off with the blessing. And the one thing that we all shoot for coming up on these platforms, we're not trying to have circular conversations. We're trying to get from point A to point B, because we do see that our family are fractured. We see that there are problems, excuse me, between the men and the women. And we're trying to come to solutions. These conversations that we need to have need to be solution-based. They need to be progressive to get to a point where we can heal each other and be there for one another. That's what family is about. That's what the village is about. That's what community is about. Community is about having one goal, communion, having one trajectory, everyone shooting for that same ideal, that same idea. So we talk about love. And a lot of the times I think we think love is an emotion, right? We search so much for that feeling of love opposed to the action of love. Let me say it again. We search so far for the feeling of love opposed to the action. So, what are some of the pillars of the actions of love? It's generosity, it's patience, it's sympathy, it's empathy, it's protection, it's health, it's nourishing, it's charity, kindness, forgiveness, loyalty, truth, and emotion. If we can truly get this thing together, if we can truly come together in truth and in peace and in love, because that's a reaction, right? If I do something wrong to you, your reaction is going to be anger. So the action that I did to get you to where you were angry at me caused you to invoke that thought process. So we need to start being actionable and start being actionable in the thoughts and being intentional. So what I want to do is just say, Father, thank you for bringing us here tonight. Thank you for allowing this young man to have a year anniversary. Hopefully, Lord, he can have plenty more. We ask you, Lord, as we go into these conversations, we go into it with truth. We go to it with understanding, with patience, with sympathy and empathy towards one another. We go into it with love. We ask you to bless us as we come together and as we separate. But most of all, we ask you, Lord God, to bless us to be patient with one another as you are with us. In Jesus' name I pray, amen.
Man, shout out to the homie Bolo. I'm over here got chills, boy. Look, I don't know if it's the prayer of your voice.
Well, man, my asthma is acting up today, so I've been coughing all day, so my voice is kind of jacked up. But you know, um,
Yeah,
it takes strength. It takes strength for especially a young black man to come on this kind of platform and be open and not be
yeah,
afraid to be open.
yeah,
Because in our community, we're labeled as weak, punks, simps, all these different things when we open up and show our vulnerability. But the
right.
importance of this thing is, right? You are a light, and your task is to be on that beach and be that lighthouse and shine your light to all those other young men and young women that don't have a voice, that think they're by themselves and think of themselves as being weak, as being a punk, as being a sucker. And they see a young black man up here say, no, you're not. You're not. Because if you have a broken leg, you go to the doctor to get it fixed. So if you are struggling with mental illness, depression, addiction, all these things, go get help. There's nothing wrong with therapy. So with that, man, I'm going to say thank you, brother, for allowing me to come up here and start your show off. I love you. If you need me, I'm there. Have a blessed night, and everyone bless you guys.
Appreciate you, bro. One love to you, no doubt, man. Have a great show
Love is
too,
love, baby. You
no
too.
doubt. And shout out Bolo TV, everybody. Bolo TV. Let me get a round of applause for that. Okay. I mean, in all honesty, y'all know I'm very big on accountability, and my relationship with Bolo proves that because my first interactions with him was when he was on the Peef, and I used to have a lot of smoke for Bolo in the Peef group, and because I be triggered a lot, y'all know that, and but then once I ended up having a conversation with him in real time, I just grew a whole lot of respect for him. I realized where he was coming from, and so I just really appreciate him. Um, I only had to ask him once, what I'm saying, to do this, and he showed up tonight, bro. And we never even been in the same room with each other. You see what I'm saying? So that just shows the amount of respect and love that it is between us, and I don't see that changing for some time to come. So we got a few people here already. Do not worry. I am going to cam up. There's a few things going on in the crib right now. But I am going to cam up, so don't cry. Don't say, oh, Beans, why we gonna get to see your face? You know how y'all be, okay? I'm going to cam up, okay, ladies? All right, tuck the kids in bed. You know what I'm saying? had your husbands, and all. All right. Let me start off. You know what I'm saying? Bringing the crew up here. Shout out to my homegirl. She's been waiting for a minute. She's been here since even before the show started. She said she was coming and she showed up. So I want to bring up my first guest, which is the one and only Jill. Chocolate Boutique Williams is in the building.
Hey, podcast.
What's going on?
Not too much. How you doing? Congratulations.
No, right? Thank you. It's type crazy, man. Like I can't believe it's actually been a year. If YouTube wouldn't have said nothing, I probably wouldn't have even been thinking about it. Let me bring the homeboy up here. I hope he's ready. I can't tell because he ain't on camera because he hard headed. It literally says cams only, but he did what he wanted to do. But I'm gonna bring him up anyway. You know what I'm saying? Just because he's from Florida and we know Florida, they got a lot of guns down there and they get to stand their ground, so I don't want no smoke. Shout out to my homeboy, No Captivity.
Thank you, Natasha.
Easy is in the building. What's going on, crazy?
Hey man, can you hear me podcast?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can't see you, but we can hear you.
No, I'm a cam up, but I'm gonna hop in the shower 5 minutes. I just got through working out, dog. But hell, I'm here. I'm finna fix me a drink, dog.
Oh, man, thank you. Please don't get on camera with your old man Florida sweat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Now, I want to bring the homie up here because he is tripping right now. I don't know what this is going on his background right now. I think I know what it is, and he about to make me mad if he about to roast where I'm from. But let's get the homeboy Thanos theory up here real quick. Bro, is that supposed to be Cabrini, bro? Tell me that's not Cabrini in your background right now, bro. You muted.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that is Cabrini right there?
Yeah.
That's when it was really cleaned in, because I don't remember the black gates. That's when they first built them joints right there. That was a black and white picture. They added color to it. I'm telling you. The gate cover was that clean while I was there. Now listen,
a little shout out to you.
Yes. Let me bring up, man, listen. This right here, this is what this night is all about, man. Now, I started this show off and I was alone. And then I reached out to a few people, man, and a couple of people joined me, and she is one of them. And I just got to be honest, we're not here today without her. Like, she probably don't see it that way, because she left me at the altar. But but in real life, though, we're not here today without her, because when I was like really ready to just give up, her and a couple of my other homies came through and they held me down for a bunch of weeks on this show, man. And that kept me motivated to keep going. And so I definitely want to give her flowers and also welcome her to the show. It's been a minute, man. Everybody salute my homegirl. Ani is in the building, man. What's going on?
Hello. Hi.
That's crazy. Yeah, it feels real good to have you back up on the platform. You know what I'm saying? After all this time. So yeah, that's pretty dope, man. I'm glad you're here. Now, I ain't finna waste no time introducing this dude. He light-skinned, his name Tommy B, whatever. he right back with this old Fast and Furious background right now. Okay, wasting time. So now let me find out, bro. Sometimes I win and sometimes I just win, right? Today I'm winning. Man, coming to the panel right now, I ain't even gonna waste no time. Man, PJ Austin is in the building, man. What's going on?
Hey, yo, what's good? How we doing? I don't come up too often, but I got you. You know what I'm saying?
This whole time I thought you was a Chinese man. This is crazy right now, bro. I can't believe this right now. All right, now. And then, of course, listen, man, she been one of the first people to come over from Fight Club and actually join me in my chat and on my panel to help me build my channel, man. You know what I'm saying? She looks out for me. Like I said, I know if I just disappeared off the internet right now, I know doggone well my phone gonna ring, my mama gonna call me like, who is this girl at my door showing up talking about what's wrong? Okay. Man, shout out to my homegirl, my sister from another Mr. Love C in the building, man. Stop playing with me. All right.
Hey.
How everybody doing, Love C? How's the kids? How's the husband? Everybody straight?
Yeah, they're all good. They're all good. Getting ready for bed.
Is
Congratulations
that
to
them out here in the
everybody.
background back there doing scientific equations at 2
Yeah, they
years old?
politicking on they politicking on how they gonna stay up later, but it's not happening.
Sound like they're back there creating a new petroleum or something. I don't know.
they got 8 minutes and it's over
Eight
with
more,
for them.
8 more minutes and it's over with. Have fun, kids. All right, shout out to the homie PJ Austin, man. For the well, I can't see anything. Oh, there you go. I was about to say where my comments go. Shout out to PJ Austin for the $50 super chat, man. Happy 1 year anniversary. Shout out to you for that. I appreciate you. Shout out to my
Pod
CEO.
Squad.
You know what I'm saying? Pod Squad. You know it, boy. Pod Squad. We in the building. Shout out to my CEO, Natasha Vincent, for the $49.99 super chat. Do you know what today is? It's your channelversary. Hey, channelversary. Shout out to Natasha Vincent for that. I really do appreciate you. I think we had another one. My big homie, Big Brain Network, aka Ray De Niro, with the $9.99 super chat. Peace, blessings, and prosperity. Happy anniversary. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I believe he said this week he had a previous engagement already scheduled, but next week he will be back with the Guns and Butter podcast right here on our Singular podcast. All right. So that's going to be pretty good, man. I like the fact this guy's really smart, bro. Like when we had our conversation, he was like, you ever been on StreamYard? He was like, nah. I gave him the admin. He looked at it for 2 minutes. He was like, all right, I got it. I said, oh, okay, really? He said, now what are we doing with the Guns and Butter? What's that about? I said, well, it's a scene from the Baby Boy movie, right? With Ving Rhames. He looked it up, found it on his own. He's like, I got it right now. I'm watching it. While I was trying to explain it to him, he's like, okay, I got it. Boom, did a whole show just like that. Just like that. StreamYard understood the mission, understood the assignment, got it done. Shout out to my main man, Ray De Niro. Can't wait till next week to see you again, boy. And wow, crystal clear for me too with the $50 super chat. Happy anniversary, wishing you many more. Listen, man, let me tell you something. It never amazes me who supports you and who rocks with you. Sometimes people don't always be in your chat. Sometimes people don't always be, loud. Like they say, the trolls are the loudest in the chat, right? And so, it still amazes me when people support me. I really do appreciate that. So this is what I want to do right now. What I want to do is I want to start with Ani, right? So the reason why I want to start with you is because right now you're the only person who was here kind of towards the beginning, right? And so I want you to tell me, like, what was it like in the beginning for you? And maybe even like, did you have any expectations of where you thought I was going? Anything you can think of about your experience here.
Thanks for having me again, by the way.
No doubt.
I didn't have any expectations. I mean, our interaction was a little weird in the Facebook group. So when you reached out to me, I'm like, oh, okay. Because most of my posts, it's like you would say things, you would have a rebuttal for me every time I would say anything. So I'm like, this guy doesn't like me at all. But it was interesting because the last few comments I made before you sent the invitation, it's almost like you, I realized that you were challenging me and you wanted to see how I would respond to some of your, like more of a discourse thing. And I'm just like, okay, I'm just answering. I'm responding to him, but this guy doesn't like me. So when you sent me the invitation, I'm like, okay, I think he was challenging me. He probably wants me to come on and speak about what I normally, speak about in the comment section on the Facebook group. Yeah. So when I came on, I thought it was going to be some of that, the same thing, but we had so many things, some of the same views we had. And even when we disagreed, and we disagreed a lot, it wasn't, it was still like a learning experience. I mean, I understood your points, you understood me, and it was more like a meeting of the minds thing. So it was kind of, you know, I thought it was a great experience. I learned a lot. And so many different viewpoints and perspectives that came together, and it's like, oh, okay, I understand your point of view, but here's mine. And then, you know, we would go back and forth. So I thought it was a great experience at first.
Yeah, I did. I definitely thought the same. I definitely felt. Oh, we got 8 people. I definitely feel like, yeah, I think you owe me a lot of money. I'm pretty sure I made you smarter. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I was like Professor X. You know what I'm saying? Like I was the head of the mutants, and I was like, you're gonna be smarter. I'm pretty sure I helped you out with that. And the same goes for Thanos too. I'm pretty sure his interactions with me have made him way more money than he's willing to admit. But that's okay though. So let me see what I want to do. Let me go to PJ real quick. PJ, because PJ, this is kind of weird for me, right? PJ, to everybody outside of me, is the biggest supporter of the channel. Logic was just talking to me about him earlier. He's like, bro, everywhere I go, this dude is in their chat talking about, I seen your little this, I seen your little that. And he was like, but you never do it, you dumbass. What you know how Logic talk. He always got to cuss you out. Even when he complimenting, he cussing you out, right? He's like, but you never do it. What are you waiting on? You're gonna let everybody else do it? I'm like, yeah, you're right, man. You're right, man. But PJ with the I seen you, anytime anybody say anything, and I mean it'd be like that. They be like, man, I went for a walk today. I seen your little walk outside. I just got a new puppy. I seen your little puppy. You know what I'm saying? He be on it, man. So what originally, you know, drew you to myself and my channel?
Really, it was when you came on Fight Club, and you just had a different perspective from what we usually hear on the panels, you know. And I think he was defending a woman's point some way somehow, and I was like, yo, like that sounds real. And with the whole I seen your littles, that was just me like roasting, and then I don't know, like everybody just started like liking it, so I just started doing it more. And I didn't know that you noticed that I was doing that until you shouted me out in your video. So that's when I realized that you actually had a channel, and I started watching, and I like the content that you put out, you know. So yeah, like that's really it.
Man, listen, man. I think that's pretty dope. At the same time, it makes me sad. At the same time, it makes me sad, man, because everybody say, yeah, man, I saw you on Fight Club. I was like, and right as you saying that, look who pops up. Right as you said that, oh, he about to jump right in. Exactly, podcast. It's me. I'm the reason why you famous now, dude. Shout out to my homeboy, my little big brother, Aaron O, man, for pulling up that. What's going on, bro? Man, listen, I'm still an infant, but I am 1 year old now. I don't want no pacifier no more. I can hold my own bottle now. You know what I'm saying? Like I got pull-ups. I ain't wearing Pampers no more. It's a new day for your boy, man. Definitely. How you doing today?
Man, I'm living life, man. Life is good, brother. I can't complain. I'm not gonna lie. Life is good. Thanos, that you? Life is good, my God.
Facts, right? So we did a poll last night, and it came out 99-1. People in favor of you cutting me in on the money that y'all make on Fight Club on the weekend when y'all have people kicked off the show. Yeah, so yeah, just go ahead and just send that to me in a check or cash app, whichever one you feel like you want to do. That's okay. I take whatever percentage you want to give me. You can give me 0.02. I'll take it. Let me go to my homegirl, Love C, really quickly, right? Because Love C is not only a mother and a wife, right? She's very, very intelligent, and she's very, very calm. And everybody who knows me knows I am the exact opposite of that. Okay. So I want to know what exactly was it that made you say, you know what? I like this guy podcast.
You're from Chicago. I mean, they can say what they want about Chicago. It takes a special individual to navigate your way through Chicago, and to have a wide variety of experiences and still be able to, have a perspective that surpasses the city. And that's what I love about Chicago. You can literally go from the ritzy areas to the hood, it doesn't matter. You have everything here. And so I think listening to you talk about the city was always, that's nice, but also hearing your perspective and being able to relate. That's why I was like, you know what, I'm gonna come check it out. And then you're starting the channel, and so I like to support. I like to connect with people that I feel like I have things similar to. And for me, it was the city, but then coming over, like just being able to laugh. I think there were nights where like probably you, me, and Aaron were like, I think I probably fell asleep on the panel. Like when we were first starting out, we would be on so late at night, but just to watch you grow, I think that was a good experience. And so, yeah, that was it.
Let me tell y'all something. These people ain't no good, man. So my cousin just called me and was like, he said, hey man, listen, do me a favor. Email me the link to the show to my email, right? So I wanted to make sure I was spelling his first name correctly, so I just Googled his name. The very first thing that came up, PPP. These people ain't no good, bro. I'm talking about they ain't no good. I'm scared to Google my government right now, bro. I mean, these people ain't no good. They ain't no good, man. That is so unnecessary, bro. This man got kids. I'm pretty sure he graduated high school. You know what I'm saying? He lived in a couple states. They could have said anything about him. They went straight to that. Like, just so y'all know, he did have some money once upon a time in his life. Okay, let me do this. Boom. All right. So, man, listen, another one of the guys who was there with me, semi-beginning, early shows, stayed on. Listen, y'all know what's been going on lately with the channel. Y'all know how I've been having these issues with certain people. Well, this was my very first fallout, but this is my homie though. Years, we got decades in, right? This was my very first fallout on the show. That nigga was like, what, nigga? Fuck you then, bitch ass nigga. No, he ain't do all that because they ain't in his character. But this is my man. He was there. Like I say, him, I need MH, bro. If it wasn't for them, we not here today because when they came along was around the time and I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna work. Mm-hmm. And man, they came through and they helped me bolster the show. They had great perspectives. I mean, I could argue that at the time when he was on the show, he was the fan favorite. Most people were saying that they like to hear him talk. And I think that's because he was a pandering sip. Man, let me shout out.
What up? What's happening? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you real good.
No doubt, man. Good to meet everybody and see everybody on the panel. What's up, Bonnie?
Hi, I missed you. How you doing?
All right, man. I see we doing it big, man. I'm looking at the panel full up here, boy. Moving up,
man. Yeah, man. It's been a blessing, man. I have met so many people. So this is what I need to do. Freezy, you still here with me? Or you still in the shower? Okay, Freezy's still in the shower. So Freezy, I'm gonna drop you down for 1 second. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I know what I did wrong. My bad, y'all. So listen, this is what I want to do. I want to go to Keyhole. I know you just got here, but I want to go to you because you were here in the beginning. So I want you to talk about your experience here. What was that like? You know what I'm saying? The good or the bad, whatever you can remember, whatever you can think, whatever you want to say.
I mean, it was there was some moments, man. We had some good experiences. We had some strong conversations, and it was a learning experience. That's the best I can put it. It was a learning experience.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you owe me some money too.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, that I helped you out in life at some point. Something I said to you, you applied that to your life somewhere, and it earned you a lot more money. I'm pretty sure of it. All right, let me do this. I'm gonna have to jump. I think I'm gonna have to jump out and jump back in, just to make sure. Somebody was just trying to come in. Try again. Whoever that was, go ahead, come in. Shout out to my homeboy Ricky Webster, continued supporter of the channel with the 1999 super chat. He says, "Congratulations on your show's 1 year anniversary, Beans." And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You know, one of the things that I really am starting to love. Thank you, baby. I really am starting to love the fact that everybody is starting to call me Beans. I think I'm going to slowly but surely start to back away from the podcast, right? It was cool. It did its job. It got me there. You know what I'm saying? But when people call me Beans, it just makes it more personable, right? It makes me feel like they're actually connecting to me. And that's something that I really want to happen. I don't want people to just look at it like, oh, this is Lil Podcast, a character, you know what I'm saying, on the internet, because I'm really being me. When I'm on here, I'm really giving y'all my life. Let me go to Aaron O. So Aaron O, when I first came to Fight Club, right? What did you think? Because I know I came right over there on bullshit. As soon as I showed up, I was cracking jokes, I'm making fun of people, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, I was giving my little perspective too.
Yeah, for me, what stood out was you was extremely emotional, and I had never seen a blend of emotions and masculinity in one person. I'm like, this guy's really emotional, but he a man's man at the same time, and I ain't never seen those two formulas put in one. I was like, you know what? And this guy really got life experience, and he can convey his thoughts well. I was like, this brother's an intellectual, but only if you can see that, you're gonna notice. And I was like, I have a thing is I like to get close to intellectuals, people that think differently, people's mind that just work differently. And I just like to be in their space, just rub off some of that magic on me. And I gravitate towards people like that. So you'll tend to see me get closer and align with people like that. And so that's what stood out for me. And we was just bonding. We was just having a good time. The show was it's a living organism at this point. And so it's constantly changing, and we meeting a lot of people and stuff. But those late nights was the dopest times ever, honestly. And I'm a loyal person, so I just rock out.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I always give my props to Fight Club, Aaron O, Brittany, and especially Anton, because he put it together. He didn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? And so I definitely always try to give y'all props for helping me. But I am for sure trying to find some new damn subscribers that ain't for Fight Club. Because every time y'all go live, my numbers drop down and I can't take it no more. I actually was filing a lawsuit against y'all, but
we only go live Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What are you talking about? You got the rest of the week? What you mean?
Right, and the rest of the week, everybody be sleep because they be up for 48 hours watching Fight Club. Everybody sleep Monday through Friday, and they get up at 11 o'clock on Friday night so they can tune in. All right, listen, let me go to my homegirl, Jill, because Jill, this is her first time hitting on the live coming up. She done got G'd up for y'all. She got on all kind of African jewelry and stuff, and you know what I'm saying? I definitely want to get her involved in the conversation. Jill, you still with us?
I'm still with you. Can you hear me, podcast?
I can. It sounds like you smuggling gold out of a cave right now, though. What you doing over there?
I'm not doing anything. You know what? My lighting isn't the best, so that's the reason why My camera's not on, but maybe if you want to, maybe you could drop me down and then maybe in a few minutes or so, maybe bring me back up so that my lighting is good. Is that
Yeah,
okay?
yeah, that's cool.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
All right. I'll be back. Okay.
okay.
Thank you. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's all to the good.
What up, boy?
Brittany here. Brittany, what up, though? I ain't even mad. I'm so glad you're here. That's crazy. Like I said, that God works in mysterious ways. And thank you for the message that you sent to me through our mutual friend, saying that this whole mix-up all this time has been about the fact that you were actually in love with me and that you realized you couldn't have me, and so you were just trying to self-destruct everything. I just want to say appreciate
podcast. Hey, Brittany, make sure you send a super chat for our brother. I seen a little podcast. Send him a super chat. Just do it for the family. Fight Club. Go ahead and send him one.
All right, listen. So who did I know? I didn't hit Thanos yet. I didn't hit Tommy B yet, and I didn't hit Black Man yet. I want to go to Black Man first because I know Black Man is actually working as well right now.
Yeah.
Correct? Yeah. So what's up, man? I appreciate you for being here, man. What's going on? Black Man Unfiltered is in the building. That's what's happening right now.
What's going on, my brother? What's going on, man? Listen, I'm working out here picking up my son from football, man, being a daddy, backstage, running the show, man. It's just life. But I wanted to stop by, man, in the midst of all that to say, hey, man, 1 year, a content creator, dude, you made it a year, man. It ain't easy. It's hella work. It's hella work, right? It ain't easy, man. Streaming ain't easy. When you do a show on that. But I just want to say congratulations, man, on your year. I'm much like Aaron O. Man, who is this highly emotional guy? One day he got a hoodie on looking like the coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. The next day he has on the glasses looking like a professor at Isylp Podcast University. And then one day, he looks like a music producer from Good Enough Records. And so it's just he gives you a mixture of things. Yeah.
Good Enough Records.
So I just want to say, man, congratulations to you, brother. All these back conversations we had from the time you started, man. I hope I had some type of effect on you that helped you amongst. Some.
Is that me or is that his audio?
That's that new language.
Oh.
That's called computer nigga. That's what that is. Computer nigga. You was breaking up, Black Man. It's all good. Listen, I want to tell you, thank you for coming, bro. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for putting up with me. Thank you for dealing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. You were saying something about you had $500 for me.
Yeah. I said, wait, I couldn't hear you. Hold on. Let me see. Wait, is that NASA?
Right. Now your audio messed up.
But no, man, I thank you, man. I mean, like, again, some days, man, as a content creator, you're going to want to say fuck everybody, fuck everything, but you have to continue to move on and continue to grow and continue to have a foundation of what you want to do with your show and never veer from that. No matter what nobody say, man, you got to stick in your square. And when I first started, I had people telling me unfiltered. I don't think people going to, vibe with that, but I'm here, and we still here. You still here. So your emotional ass, continue to have your show, man. 1 year is a great thing, bro. And I'm proud of you, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Aaron O, ain't seen you since Moses threw the tablets off the mountain. Thanos, what's going on, my guy? And everybody else on the panel, man, that I haven't met before, man. Hey, much love to all y'all, man. Love you, bro.
Love, bro. Appreciate you, man. No diggity, no doubt, man. Shout out, man, to the homie Black Man.
He keep talking about Moses like I'm that old. I ain't that old.
Freezy is back in the building. He is back wearing those gender neutral hats again. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even mad at you, though. You from Florida, y'all can wear whatever y'all want to down there. Okay. Shout out to the homegirl Brittany B for the 9999 super chat. Salute the podcast. Congrats on 1 year. Much love from Aaron O and Brittany B, your former stalker. I really appreciate that, Brittany. I really do. I just want you to know if you can only stalk me on Wednesdays and Tuesdays from now on, okay? Thank you so much. Now that's Brittany. Everybody know who Brittany is. We all rock with Brittany. Hold on. I thought I seen. Oh, he in the chat. Okay. I see you, Marcus. No diggity, no doubt, bro. I appreciate you for being here. Now listen. I gotta get the Freezy, Thanos, Tommy B. I really don't care what he had to say. He light-skinned. My man Sean pulled up. He light-skinned, but he got dark-skinned features. So I rock with him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? So let me go to Freezy first. Freezy, when you first heard I seen your little podcast, you first heard me, the name, all of that, bro. Like, what was going on in your head? Like, what kind of drew you towards me?
I said,
Pause.
man, this nigga crazy, man. And I don't know what we first. Did I first come up on your show, or did we come up on Fight Club? I'm trying to remember, but I know
it might have been Black Man. I don't know.
I don't know, dog. But I do remember.
But you said the first thing you thought was this nigga's crazy, and you was like, "Let me go, let me go hang out with this crazy nigga." That's what we doing. Okay,
I like this dude. And then I know we was finna whoop that man, and Aaron O, he was a part of that. We just connected, dog, because we was finna whoop that man. And then I came to your platform, and we just you know, I'm gonna tell you one thing I noticed about you that stood out to me, all jokes aside. I never seen. I'm not saying this is new, but your platform was the first platform I seen actually showing other platforms love, like multi-streaming at the same time. Like I was like, damn, this dude ain't really, you know, his numbers ain't really up yet, but he still, you know, is being selfless and he's showing everybody else love. I thought I thought that was some real shit. And I'm never gonna forget that, man. That's my best memory of you, dog. Real talk.
I appreciate that because nobody ever paid me for that. I'm still waiting on my check right now. I'm pretty sure with all the viewers I was getting, I'm pretty sure I'm owed like $21.47. But it's cool though. I ain't gonna even trip like that. Before I go to my dark-skinned and light-skinned brother Sean, I want to go to Thanos because Thanos is cheating right now. Thanos got the Cabrini Greens backdrop right now. Okay. When it was first built, so it's all nice and clean.
Is that a prison?
Hey, bro, come on,
like
bro.
A full max prison
oh no! Here we go.
Don't do that. Don't do
Here we
that.
go with the
Oh, my bad.
disrespect, bro.
Yo, I'm out here
I don't
every
know.
day. You can catch me every
You
day.
out here?
Green.
Right.
That's what we can pull up on you. That's what we can pull up on you.
I don't think y'all make it out here.
Okay, so Thanos, you know me and you, we had our run in not too long ago, but we've been good. And before that, man, we was connecting, dog. Like I felt like we was like metaverse twins or something. You know what I'm saying? We had so many different stories. It's just like we was twins, but under the, you know, Schwarzenegger, Danny DeVito type of twins, because you stole all the hype. You know what I'm saying? All right, he's just 6'4" for no reason. Ain't got a jump shot, can't dunk or nothing. But in the beginning, though, little podcast, man, who is this cat? Like, you know, what kind of like drew you to me or to the platform?
Well, I'm gonna be funny. And I'm gonna blame Brittany. Because she used to start it when you used to be in the back chat, and we used to be making fun of you being. I'm like, yo, this dude a whole gang member, and then he'll cry in the next sentence and stop your ears together in the next. I don't understand. So you know, I took it all as fun. But then the morning I had to go to a project site, and I saw you was on. And I think you was just talking or testing something out. And I'm like, man, you need to. No, you was up from the night before and just had the stream going. I was like, man, this would be a dope time to have a podcast, you know, like in the mornings because nobody is up. And I was like, this is perfect timing because a lot of time I have, you know, I'm just sitting doing nothing. So I was like, it'd be a good idea to do it. But then you started telling me, you know, because I used to tell your story all the time, but from a certain point. And I used to be like, man, this dude in this Victim Olympics got to stop. You got to let somebody pour into you so he can get this bag, man.
This guy.
First of all, Thanos,
You know
he's still running in the Victim Olympics. He's still running in the Victim Olympics. It ain't stopped yet.
But that morning you went back a little further, and since it was just us, you know, on the panel, you know, it was just straight listening. I just, you know, was quiet and let you talk. So then I was like, man, our setups, like, you know, growing up with a single mother, you know, that's vets, like a lot of the way we grew up was the same, and it's just like a couple of different choices just changed the direction. You know, like I could have been you or you could have been me. But just finally listening to you changed my whole. So I put that on me that, you know, I didn't listen enough. You know, I done been all around the world, and yeah, a lot of my family still live in the urban areas and impoverished cities and whatnot. So I don't go back as much. You know, I try to, you know, you already know my story on that, but I guess being here let me know that even though it didn't work out the way I wanted to, I still got to go back every once in a while. Because I couldn't reach 10, it's probably one still waiting for me to come back and give them that boost out of the situation, give them some, you know, insight, you know, just give them a help, some boost. So with you, I call you my big little brother. You know what I'm saying? The one that's just wilding out. So even when those bad times did come, and Freezy, I gotta make a shirt from when you was like, man, he trying little boy you. This is free. Come on, this free. You trying little. But you know, I understood that day. But you know, I was hurt that day. That was hurt. You know what I'm saying? I can be man up and say I was hurt that day, and I could have handled that a little better. Because you know me, I laugh it off. Like this is YouTube. You know, I don't take things too serious. You know, I give my insight. If you don't want it, I'll leave it alone. I'm not here to, you know, beat my opinion down nobody's head. You know what I'm saying? But I was hurt that day, so you know, I got off my square that day. But even after the whole week, my whole thing was like, he gonna be good. He gonna be good. This YouTube. So that's why I didn't have to go on no other panels and do no get back, because you know, it's at the point where I saw you. I saw your spirit. Like I don't see you as a person. We all got our flaws and mistakes. You just one of the ones that will be transparent and show the world your scars and all that.
Podcast got 9 lives. Podcast, you got like 9 lives, bro. It's crazy. They're like, yeah, you know, podcast. He shot me like 19 times, but I live and survive. So you know, we good now. I had the vest on, so you know what I'm saying. It's all love though, because he ain't really mean it though. I mean, he pressed the clip, but you know, only.
So you know, I heard the words, but I felt was really behind it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it was. You know, I'm not gonna say it was small because I don't tell nobody how to feel or react to certain situations. But even though we was clicking, I still didn't know you, so I didn't take that situation as serious as you took it, which also is another reason why people should listen to people and try to understand if you're gonna be in people's faces and spaces and get to know them. Like actually listen. Like you never too big to get type of advice from somebody younger, older. You know, different color, if it makes sense.
You know what they say about the most devastating punches are, right? It's the ones that you don't see coming. Right. So that's really what made the situation with me and you, and I would even put Fatty in there. What made that situation, or at least made me react to it the way I did, that's what made, because it's like I ain't see it coming. I just never thought that I would be in that type of, you know, space with you or him. And that really matters because of the fact that I genuinely try to rock with people, bro. Like I said, yeah, I've been on here. This is a year. You haven't seen one family member You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like the keyhole is the closest thing to a family member that has been here. Even when we did the 1,000 subscriber celebration, I mean, it was all these people coming and all these people super chatting and cash apping and sending all this money and well, not super chatting because I ain't have it yet, but you know, cash apping.
Right.
I mean, it was 1,000 subscribers. I almost got $1,000 worth of donations that night. You know what I'm saying? So that support, you ain't used to it. So you kind of like pedestalize these people. And then that's not fair to them. Yeah. And it's not fair to them. It's not fair to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I've acknowledged this on the previous show. It's not fair to y'all. Y'all don't even know it half the time. People don't even know that. Like Sherelle didn't know that I was viewing her like some sort of YouTube deity. But yeah, I am. You know what I'm saying? Like I know who you are now. At first, I didn't know who you was, but I know who you are now. So yeah, if I'm live and somebody else live, I want you over here. They straight. They don't need you. I need you, right? So, but it's not necessarily fair to you all. But I need you all to definitely understand. I'm not gonna change. So let me go over here and holler at my boy Sean Antonio. I'm saving Tommy B for last because he's double negative in my opinion. He's light skinned and tall, so I'm saving him for last. Let me go to my boy Sean Antonio. Sean Antonio, I just want to know what exactly was it that made you say, you know what? I need to jump on this little podcast train because my life is sucking so bad, and I need for him to fix it for me. What was that?
My life.
Right.
Yeah, we saw you over on Fight Club, and Lucky said something. She's like, "Let's go over there and fuck with podcast." And
right.
The thing I noticed was that first off, he was a mixture of hood, of funny, and intelligent. And I'll be honest, man, the intelligence is what I thought she was funny at first, but then it's the intelligence that stuck out more than anything for me. You know what I'm saying? And so then I'm like, oh no, this nigga from the crib too. Oh no, I fuck with it. And the thing I knew more than anything else is if your show wouldn't work if you didn't have a motherfucking GD on your panel. Salute to you, bro. You know I fuck with you the long way.
That's right, bro. Definitely, bro. Like believe me, in this space is very hard, right? I think me, you, Sir Hale, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to think of the guys. I know it's a few women. I'm trying to think of the guys that actually have said they're from Chicago. Oh no, there's actually a couple more. I forgot. I think Stephen Day. There's a couple more that's from Chicago. Let me get to this super chat really quickly. Miss Parker with the 1999 super chat. She said, "Congrats, little podcast, on your first year. Excited about your growth and your unwavering love for our city." See, another Chicagoan. West Side all day, and you know this, man. Let's go to work. Somebody is trying to come in.
West. Somebody,
hey man, everybody should see you and Tommy B. This is what I'm talking about.
Y'all gotta stop that, man. That's not fun. It's only one. Y'all gotta stop.
So listen. This is what I'm gonna do. Somebody else is trying to get in right now.
I'm gonna drop.
I can step back for a second.
Yeah, no doubt. Go ahead. Do that for me, Sean. I'm gonna bring Angry Man up. Thanos, you said you're gonna drop for a second.
Yeah, I can drop down. I'll be in the chat.
Okay, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm not really trying to hold people hostage. So if you have to go, that's cool.
I canceled my show, so I got like 30 more minutes to rock out with you.
My man, I definitely appreciate that. Basically, let the Fight Club gods bring all the Fight Club people over here. I need these views. I'm trying to get to my 8,000 hours so they can give me $2 more. Let me bring my man, the big homie. You know what I'm saying? The light-skinned god, as it were, another light-skinned, dark-skinned person, though, to be honest with you, bro. He dressed like a dark-skinned person. Do y'all realize this? He never really wears hot pink or any of that stuff like Freezy do, right? He's always in blue or black or like some military. I'm ready to kill your whole family green. You know what I'm saying? Like all the time. That's what you catch up at. My homeboy Angry Man is up here. And also my other Chicagoan brother from another mother, the man who has single-handedly helped me calm down maybe a half a decimal. My brother, Sir Hell Speaks, is also in the building. Shout out to but I do want to say this. In all honesty, bro, Angry Man, I got to clip what you said last night. Even Jay Ali was like, look, you better clip this and put it up there. Man, you went through a thing last night. I appreciate you. I'm glad you did that on my show to give me some more material, bro. You laid out something last night, bro. That was really big. So let me go to Tommy B since he here. It looked like he crying. I can't tell. His camera like kind of fuzzy. Are you crying?
He crying. Yeah, he crying a little bit. I can
Podcast won't come to me. Oh no, you got babies over there? Oh no. You know it's deadbeat daddy central over here. We ain't doing none of that over here. No, but you ready, Tommy? I can come to you. Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to know, same question to you, man. Like, you know, when you first met me, like, you know, what made you rock with me or rock with the channel or whatever it was, like that, you know?
I don't even remember how we met, to be 100 with you. Probably through Sir Hell or Black Man. I think I remember seeing you in the chat, and I didn't know who you was, and then I ended up seeing you on the panel. But I just always could you chill? Always you know, I just gravitate towards, you know, people that I kind of see myself in. And I mean, you guys, Aaron, know, man. Ever since I've been on this motherfucker, man, I just been like, it's been really hard for me to connect with these motherfuckers. Like, it just literally everybody laughing at me because I'm like, yo, these motherfuckers is weird. You know what I'm saying? Sir Hell to tell you too. He been like, it just because my experience was just so much different. But then I gotta respect it because it helps me start seeing the other side of shit. But anyways, like with you, it just when I came to your channel, it just felt like a nigga was just kicking on the block talking shit. You feel me? Like that's the vibes that I got. You feel me? And then I just saw how you rocked and I saw how you was building the channel. And you know, I'm just a loyal ass nigga. So when I seen how you was rocking and I saw you got down and shit, I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna fuck with it. And you kind of was positioned within like my schedule with work and shit to where I could, you know, be on there a lot more. So it just worked out that way or whatever. But yeah, it was just I just gravitate towards, you know, people that you know, that I could kind of relate with and stuff, and they got similar experiences and shit. You like one of the only niggas that see me like lose it. You feel me? Because I generally keep my cool or whatever. But you know, that's just all it is, man. I just, you know, and because I've been through certain situations and stuff, you know, it's certain conversations me and you can have that I can't really have with a lot of other people and shit. You feel me? And vice versa and shit. So yeah, that's just, you know, when I see somebody and I generally rock with them, whatever, you feel me? I just ride till the wheels fall off. You feel me? So I ain't got screamed at yet, y'all. So you feel me?
Really? You the only one. You the only one.
I be chilling up, man. You feel me?
He didn't scream at Sir Hal, angry. He didn't scream at all of us but you. I don't know how you pulled that off.
He too far. I can't get to him.
6'4".
That might be it too. I ain't gonna lie though. So I would say for those who was kind of like trying to translate, basically what Tommy B was saying is we're both gang members, and so therefore, he rocks with me because he knows I'm never gonna snitch on him. Basically, that's what he was saying.
I'm a law-abiding disabled veteran, sir.
I'm way too good at this. I'm just saying. All right, let me go to my man, Angry Man, because Angry Man, right? He don't never want to take no credit for it. He always said, "What you talking about? I don't even know what you talking about," right? But I was losing subscribers, right? I was on the show and I had like 899, and by the time we got up that show, I had like 863. Like it was, people was unsubscribed because they like, look, dude, you over here arguing with people, you cussing people out. What are you doing, man? And Angry Man was like, listen, man, I ain't trying to hit none of that. Y'all get my boy to 1,000. Let's do it right now. And it happened. He got me monetized. I've been making money ever since. That don't mean I owe you nothing, but I sure appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate you, man. No doubt, bro. I'm telling you. I know you don't be wanting no credit and all that, and you didn't do it for no credit because you didn't even tell me you was doing it. So, but at the same time, though, I just think that's big. and I appreciate that. And I just want to know, you know what I'm saying, what made you do that? Like, why did you feel the need to be invested in my growth?
Well, because I've been in this space for a while, but I've kind of been by myself in this space. Because most of the people that was around me, they was, lack of a better phrase, they were in the house type dudes. There wasn't a lot of street dudes. There wasn't a lot of hood dudes. There wasn't a lot of dudes that I could relate to. So when I seen you on Fight Club and the way you was talking, I was like, okay, this you know, this is a real nigga, for lack of a better phrase. For those of you that don't know, those of you that's watching, if you don't know what a real nigga is, it just means a black man from the hood that handles his business, do what he's supposed to do, stand on what he believe in. You feel what I'm saying? He's he can catch a case. He can catch a case, but it don't mean he a criminal. You feel what I'm saying? He can get ignorant, but it don't mean he ain't intelligent. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the reason why. Plus, you know, a lot of y'all that come from Fight Club, I noticed a different maturity level, which I definitely can appreciate. So when y'all was over there kicking it, at certain people I kind of latched on to. You feel what I'm saying? Podcast Beans. You feel what I'm saying? Freezy. You feel me? Now Tommy B. You understand what I'm saying? Aaron O, the chairman of the board. You feel what I'm saying? It's just mad people that I linked up with that's down to earth. And what I notice about y'all can agree and then y'all can disagree without being petty, which is some shit I had to deal with for a long time. So yeah, man, just salute. I appreciate you for being you, bro.
Podcast. I don't appreciate Angry Man got a different question from the rest of us. You doing favoritism on our podcast?
That is a fact. That is a fact. You the one who taught me that was important for your show. Definitely. So, man, listen. My homeboy, Sir Hell Speaks, right? For what reason, I do not know. Like, I appreciate all the compliments. I'll half the time I won't be seeing this. Logic called me today and said some shit to me, and I was like, what, me? I was like, oh, okay, right? Man, listen. Sir Hell Speaks contacted me, I don't know how many weeks ago. Hey, man, listen, I want you to be a part of my Sunday show. And I promise y'all, and I know he gonna laugh at me, but I don't care. I promise y'all, every Saturday, my anxiety goes up to about a 90, worrying about whether or not I'm gonna get the link for Sunday show. Bro. Every weekend, I think this is the week. This is the one where he not gonna send me the link. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to go on the show and be in the chat, and then he's just gonna announce it like, "Yeah, podcast." Just so you know, I don't fuck with you no more.
Hey, Sir Hill looking like, yeah, you hanging on by a string, nigga.
Right. I'll be afraid soon as my Instagram go off and it's like, what's up, podcast, brother? All right, and send me the links. I'll be like, oh, okay. Woo! Still got a job. All right. Shout out to the homie, man. I think we probably about 10, 11 weeks strong at this point. I don't know. It feels like it's been a whole year, but one of the best shows popping is the Sunday show because he always have an eclectic group of people up there, and I'd be happy to be a part of it, man. Thank you so much, Sir Hill, for letting me be a part of that, bro. I mean, what was it, bro? What was it, you know, that you was like, yeah, you know, I want to rock with this guy? We can't hear you, and I think that's probably because you didn't start off by saying I'm handsome.
Hey, what's good, man? Can you guys hear me? You know what? So, podcast, I'm gonna tell you what I think it is, man. It's like what Tommy said. We're all from the streets, man. You know what I'm saying? We're deep from within the streets, and because we got that camaraderie there, I think that's why we connected the way that we do. You know what I mean? So, no, the streets at all. No, so y'all saw a whole other panel. Like, what's within the streets? What does that even mean? No, so one of the things that got me is I saw you on Fight Club, and I saw you with a do-rag on, and I said, "This dude's probably ghetto. This dude got a purple do-rag on. He's a dark-skinned dude with a purple do-rag on. This is ungodly." And then an argument broke out, and I'm like, "Oh, he getting ready to go in." And what you did is you had a conversation, And I think this is what's good about people. Like if you judge people based off of what they look like, you're gonna miss a whole person. And so I just watched how you handled yourself. And I told you this before, you've got a level of intelligence that I respect. I respect intelligence. I don't care how you look. I respect intelligence. And you a strong dude who stands on what you believe. And I respect that. You know what I mean? And so when I saw that, I'm like, I want to work with this brother. And plus, you from the shot town, I'm like, I mean, it is what it is.
That's
I mean, it's your intelligence, but I've said this to you in real life already. Like one thing that I respect about Black men is men who can articulate themselves, like in different conversations. And it doesn't matter what words you use; it's being able to communicate what you believe and what you think, and you're able to do that. And then the wit is on point. You know, if you're from Illinois, you know you got to be quick with it, and you can go straight from intellect to comedian in a minute, and that to me is dope. So I saw that, I'm like, I got to work with this brother. So it's never a Sunday where I'm like, you know, you're one of the first people I send it to because I'm like, you having chemistry to talk with somebody, that's just not easy. And you guys know that is you if you put it together a panel, you guys can't flow. It's a bad show. So you're always there, brother, and I appreciate you.
Man, thank you so much, bro. For real, for letting me be a part of that, because it's part of my therapy. The Sunday show is definitely a part of my therapy. Everybody knows I suffer from anxiety, depression, and PTSD from TBI. And
narcissism. Hey, I'm proud to hear some guys talking about my buddy like that, man. Because you know what I'm saying? That's growth for sure. That's growth for sure. Congratulations, family. The world been sold through that smoke screen of narcissistic self-loathing. You know what I'm saying? Man, they see that real dude back there, man. I love it, man.
Oh my God, man, that's crazy. He said that world sees through that narcissistic smoke screen. I needed said I'm a sex addict. See, this is what I'm talking about. These the shows that I was doing when I was just letting it all out. I was letting everything, you know what I'm saying? But when they was there with me, they from the beginning, Sir Hale and Eggy, man. I need my man Keyhole down here at the bottom, next to
hey, it's genuine too, though. Real life, he do that. Real life, he go in there. That's real life, and they know that.
Right, that's exactly that's what I'm saying. A lot of people here have recognized that, some didn't, but some have. Shout out to my man Freezy, man. He's on the panel and he still got time to send money, man. $20 super chat. He says, "Congrats on your first year, G-versary, bruh. No doubt, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, Freezy, for the $20. That's definitely in the making. If you two ever give me my money, still ain't got $1 from y'all, you two. Okay." So listen, while I got a panel right here, I was hoping a couple of other people came through because I wanted to talk about growing up in Chicago and what that was like, man, back in the day as opposed to what it is now. Tommy and I were having a conversation yesterday, and we were talking about how growing up in the late 80s and 90s, bro, when you heard the word Compton, you pretty much thought of murder. Right? That's all it was. You just thought somebody got murdered. As soon as you heard Compton, today in Compton, you like somebody got murdered, didn't it? Yep, I knew it. You know what I'm saying? It was this, that's all it was. It was NWA and it was murder. Well, now that's how we treat Chicago. Somebody got an echo. Somebody's coming back to me. I don't know who that is. But it's like it feels bad, bro. You know what I mean? Like it don't feel good to have people look at your city as just a place of murder. You know what I'm saying? And so I kind of wanted to have a couple of people on the panel that was from Chicago. So right now I got 1, 2, 3, 4 people that was from Chicago. To kind of like just talk about it, and then anybody else could chime in on where they were from. But I definitely want to start with the Chicagoans. So Love C, you still there? Let me see. Is Love C still here? Still there, Love C? No, you don't know. Going once, going twice. Okay, let me go to Keyhole. So Keyhole and I both come from Chicago. Keyhole, what was it like growing up in Chicago, and then how would you compare it to what you're seeing nowadays?
I mean, I was born in the Rock Taylors. I think it's more cameras and it's more. A lot of this stuff been happening, man. It's just seeing and it's just really no structure. I also put a lot of blame on us in our generation, because when I was young, gangbanging and all, you know what I'm saying, the older guys made sure you was going to school, made sure you was doing what you were supposed to do, and kind of stood on you more. And we kind of left a gap in that generation behind us. So I do take some of the blame for that. We talked about this on the show before. I do take some of the blame for that, because the youth is just kind of out here, and I think we left them dangling a little bit, and it's just out of order right now. There's no kind of order about it.
Muted.
I'm gonna drop down for a second. I'm gonna let Jill come in. Frizzy, can you take over for a second? We just want to, we want to try to get Love C. We definitely want to get Sir Hale in there to talk about Chicago, what it was like, and then everybody else can talk about what you was gonna say.
I was gonna say I can drop down if you want, because so you can have space for other people.
No, he wants you to stay up. No,
definitely want you to stay. But yeah, it's okay. I'll drop because I'm eating anyway, so so it's cool for me to drop down. Wait a minute, let me see who this is. Oh, it's Marcus. Okay, Marcus, you got to hold on, bro. Yeah, just so Freezy, can you take over for me?
Yeah.
Okay, so right now we were just with the keyhole, so you can go to Sir Hale.
Yep. So I didn't know how bad it was until I left Chicago and came back. So you guys know, like when you're in something, you adjust and adapt to it, right? And it's not all bad. It's not all bad. But until I moved to Texas, and got people down here, it's a little different culture down here. People wave at you and eat the brisket, and it's different going back to Chicago and seeing the culture, the temperature there. So I didn't know how it was. I didn't know really what it was like until I left there and came back. But things have changed. In the 90s, it was some respect. You guys know it was a tough city, but I didn't realize how much things had changed until I moved to Texas and went back and got my phone stolen, and it was just a coldness out there. So there's definitely a difference between Chicago as it is today versus what it was when Family Matters was on TV, right? There is a big difference.
You from Chicago, Sir Hale?
Born and raised, a little company of Maroney, Evergreen Park.
Oh, okay then. What was his question? He wanted to know if has anybody visited Chicago and what was their experience like?
No, he know we ain't visited. Unless you're from there, you're not going there.
What the hell is podcast talking about?
I would like to say that I want to say I appreciate y'all Chicago dudes and y'all West Coast dudes for taking all the heat off of New York. Y'all are now the worst places.
So I don't know what kind of question that was. Have we visited Chicago? First of all, I think Chicago dirty.
No, now have you visited the people who live there? Marcus lived there, and Miss Parker lived there. She on her way up now.
I just wanted you to come back on screen and get triggered. That's all. You on mute, Marcus.
But the one thing I do want to ask about the Chicago niggas is it something in the water? Why all y'all have those big ass heads? What's that about?
Wow.
Disrespectful. But you're probably right though, man. It is because we all look like this.
You're right, though.
Marcus, are you gonna take up for us or no? Man, just gonna sit there?
I never noticed that though.
I ain't even got no comeback for it. I don't got no comeback for this one.
Now, Freezy, Chicago is one of the cleanest cities in the world. It is absolutely one of the cleanest cities. Our downtown.
In the world?
The world?
It is. It is.
Do you know people
facts.
live there? People live there.
Oh, no, but no. I mean, Aaron, you are a great researcher. Please go look that up. It is
I'm afraid though, if I look it up, they might hurt me just because looking into their city.
No, it is one of the cleanest. And most tourists always say that they come and they cannot believe how clean our city is. And that's one thing that we have. But getting back to I'm sorry. Hello, panel. Hello, everyone.
Hey, Miss
Um,
Parker.
Getting back to what Little Podcast said, growing up in Chicago in the 80s and 90s was absolutely like no other. And, you know, a lot of it was driven by our sports teams. So with that, we had so many people coming into the area. And yes, we are a very segregated city, unlike New York. We have all of those, you know, neighborhoods is very segregated, and we like it. I know that sounds weird. When I say we like it, it's because we can go in and out of some of these communities, not all of them, and really get immersed in the culture. So that's one thing about Chicago that stands out amongst your other cities that are very blended.
Wait, is y'all sports teams any good though?
Aaron, you were probably
I just
in
asked a
third
question.
grade when,
Oh, okay, yeah.
She
when
talking
you
about
know.
back when Michael Jordan was playing.
I mean,
No,
you had. I'm talking about the
that
Bears
guy.
talking
too.
about
Don't
the
forget Derrick
85.
Rose,
She
the
talking about
Cubs.
Refrigerator Perry.
I'm talking
Walter
about the
Payton?
80s, to the 90s, Aaron. So you had the Monsters of the Midway, Chicago Bears, and then you went into the Bulls, that whole dynasty. And
Oh, so we just need a time machine. I got you. There ain't no thing.
Yeah, they had the
well,
they had the Super Bowl shuffle. Now I remember that.
Yeah, they
oh
did.
wow. Yeah. Oh wow, y'all. Okay. Um but yeah, Chicago is, you know, again, you have maybe 5 to 7 neighborhoods that we unfortunately have so many disparities within those neighborhoods that most of the crime that you hear about comes from those 5 to 7 neighborhoods, where Chicago, the city proper alone, stands with 77 neighborhoods. And then you have so many suburbs that surround the Chicagoland area. So when you take that into account, you understand why so many people from Chicago do not agree with the media's message.
Okay, what?
Nonetheless, it's
Okay,
real, but we, you know, it's still, you know,
I got 2 questions, Miss Parker, and
yes.
anybody else that's from Chicago on the panel. Marcus, I don't know who else is from Chicago. Oh, yeah, Sir Hill. I know Sir Hill was from Chicago, but first of all, who has the best pizza, Chicago or New York? I need to know that.
That's
And,
tough.
and, and
I would,
listen, just
okay.
because you're from Chicago, don't be biased. Because listen,
Don't
you
you lie.
know,
Well,
Listen, no,
let
no.
me give you
We're going to be biased because we are from Chicago. Chicago has the best pizza.
we have the best pizza when it comes to the reason why the pizza is made the way it is in Chicago versus New York.
Bullshit.
Okay, that's all right. New York has the pie, which how they eat their pizza is a little bit sloppy for us. We have the bar cut because pizza was cut on little napkins, was served as an appetizer versus a meal like it is in New York. And we have the best taste because the Sicilians run our, you know, were running our pizza industry at one time, and they're Southern Italy, and they're the best.
are y'all known for deep dishes? That's what y'all specialty is for pizza, deep dish.
No, I think it was just created in Chicago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I thought the saying was if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. But I guess if you can live in Chicago, you can live anywhere.
That is hilarious, Aaron.
Okay, this is a more serious question about Chicago. When did the crime that we know today in Chicago start escalating? Now we know there's always been crime in Chicago, but this sudden influx of gangsterism and crime and all that kind of stuff in Chicago, when did that start escalating to the point where it started catching national attention?
So in Chicago, we used to have order and structure, right? So I don't know if y'all ever heard of like Larry Hoover or Jeff Fort or any of the gang leaders. So it was you know, offshoots of black political power movements that transformed into things that became for-profit criminal enterprises. And through that, it would be like you would have a meeting. It'd be roll call. You get punished. You know what I'm saying? We call it violations here. if you didn't make the meeting, if you didn't pay your dues, if you ain't do XYZ. And that kept all the shorties in line. So once they start passing these RICOs and charges where they locked all the gang leaders up, then they broke off into little sets and became bar none. So now Hoover, one of the board members, can't call and say XYZ, this can't happen over here, or stop nothing. It's like when you cut the head off a snake. And then it just got exacerbated as time, you know what I'm saying, got to going and going. That now when you look at like Chief Keef and all of them, they found a way to monetize gangbanging. Because when we grew up, it was just drugs. Because we it was an open air drug, like how, in the Y, my neighbor, I'm one of those five neighborhoods she was talking about, from out of Lawndale, the Holy City, and Garfield Park. And it was just, it was open air. So that's one of the reasons why I be so passionate about speaking about when they be down and the people in the hood and all the pookies and shit, because they're my cousins, they're my brothers, you know what I'm saying? That's my family. I'm like, damn, Joe, you just going to them, you don't know these people, their situation. And I lost so many people due to circumstances like they wars of the state, and ain't never get a chance to even hit their stride. You know what I'm saying? They was in juvenile before they was you know what I'm saying, even stepping into manhood. So it may seem like on the news you just see like crazy situations happening, but Chicago politics, even with these with the older leaders gone, it still has some form of structure. Like out west, we known for getting money and being smooth. Like if something happened out west, a lot of times the whole neighborhood knew it, because you got 3-4 generations of families on top of families that live in one building. So my uncle might have been raised with his uncle, and his uncle might have been raised with that uncle. So you can kind of call and squash a lot of stuff, or it don't escalate too far to a full-blown war or nothing. Out south, it's a little different. The city, it's a real interesting thing, but I don't feel safe in no place in life. Like this the safest place in the world for me.
Chicago is the safest place in the world to you?
Look, I got so Freezy. Let me expound on Marcus's point when he talked about.
You got to expound, Miss Parker.
When he talked about from the gang culture in that, and he was going into the political aspect. And so when did the crime begin to escalate? And this may sound like a conspiracy theory, but to Marcus's point, when you are raised with people that's in that life and in that street, and you know what's going on, it's very believable. So it began to escalate when the thought of the Olympics were going to be held in Chicago. Your prime real estate in Chicago during the years of the 80s through the 90s were held by the projects of Chicago. So in 1976, there was a board commission from New York that came to Chicago to look into the projects, and it was just some developers. And they realized that the prime real estate in Chicago was around the lakefront, which was once the hog pen, and now it became where they put up the projects and everybody moved to suburbia. So now you fast forward almost 30 years, and now that land is prime. And so now you're saying, what do we do with this land? But how do we move these people out? Robert Taylor alone had 40,000 people in those 15 to 17, I think, buildings. You had Cabrini Green, Henry Horner, the Rockwell projects, all in near downtown Chicago.
Robert Taylor was a white guy?
No, Robert Taylor is a black man.
Okay.
He is actually the grandfather of the former the advisor to President Obama. He was the first black man admitted to MIT. And he was the first black man over the hood at the federal government. So it was an affront to Robert Taylor to have such a community named after him. And the Robert Taylor homes became the worst project in Chicago. So when you hear Corey Holcomb talk about 5150 and all that, that's what he's referring to. So in that, they begin to move everybody from the projects out, and they end up destroying entire neighborhoods, because whereas you had the gang culture running buildings in Chicago, running buildings in their project space, now you have GDs next to travelers and next to BGDs, and all of this all on one block, and they weren't used to that. So now what crime used to be held and checked in the projects, now you have it spilling out into Inglewood, South Shore, some parts of the West Side, and some of the suburbs. So now you have the thought of, and I'm fast forwarding through all this because it is really deep. You have all of this now beginning to be, think about bringing on the Olympics in the 2000s.
You got to share it in the show?
Okay. Yeah, so you got all that happening. So how do you get this prime real estate out of the hands? You begin to devalue the real estate. And how do you devalue the real estate? You one or two things. You either do it by basically like destroying the homes or destroying the neighborhood. And so there was some systematic things that were done to do that. And then, to Marcus's point, then the rap game on YouTube and social media then just went a whole different way as well. So there's a couple of variables that went into it, and some of them are still running today, but it was actually a land grab that started most of it.
Wow. I know Aaron he was making some expression. You had something to say, Aaron?
Oh no, I was just listening. Bro. I don't know nothing about Chicago. It's not on my list of places to visit ever in life. Ever.
Oh, Marcus, don't do don't do
He said it's not what?
That's a great disservice to yourself.
Yeah, I'll read about it in a book though.
Hey, Aaron, I went there for boot camp. Those in Chicago knows about Great Lakes, Illinois. We nickname it Great Mistakes, Illinois. But I went downtown. It was cool downtown. It was, you feel me? It wasn't all that news, but it's kind of like.
Nah, they got that one guy in the downtown area that he was a popular guy. So no.
Nah, like I be when I see this shit about Chicago, it reminds me like, back at the crib is like, I think a lot of people when they watch these movies and shit, they think it's just nonstop that. And what they don't understand is like it ain't that most of the time. It's no different than like in the military. Like motherfuckers think it's just nonstop. Like most of the time you just chilling. You got action here and there, but most of the time you chilling. Like it's not what people see in the movies. And so when I hear all of that stuff about Chicago, it just reminds me of like the crib of like when people talk about like Cali and stuff like that. And it's like I think the movie's kind of because it's a movie and because you have to have the action, it makes it seem like it's every single day, bullets flying, you ducking, yada yada yada. When in actuality, it ain't like that. Like it's mostly normal days, and then some bullshit will happen, and then it's normal days. You know what I'm saying? Unless you just heavy deep in it, and you just on bullshit. But people act like you just can't live a normal life in these neighborhoods, and I've been telling people I think most of the people in them neighborhoods live normal lives. It's just the people that don't are the ones that sensationalize and just put on the TV.
Well, back to Marcus's point though, you do have a lot now. I would say since, and it's unfortunate, but since like Chief Keef and people from O Block, where things got put on real blast with Facebook beef and all of this, that did create a lot of issues and just trauma. It really did.
I was talking about. It's funny you mentioned.
Hey,
Chief.
Freezy. Bean said, "Read that super chat."
Oh, okay. Shout out to Mr. Youngblood City, for the 100 ball. He said, "Congratulations. I'm glad you never gave up. Taurus gang all day." Look at Tom. That's why you. Tommy be a Laker hater. Fatty is the grand dragon of haters, and Aaron O'Beard will never connect.
Shots, son. I'm gonna see you in these YouTube street, Miss Youngblood. Don't.
It's kind of hard to hate on trash, but I hear you, dog.
But
Okay,
the point I was going to make was I know there's always been crime in Chicago, but that's when I started seeing it since being sensationalized when Chief Keef and I forgot the other guy that was rapping with Chief Keef. He was kind of a slender red dude, and
Lil Reese.
Yeah, Lil Reese, all them guys. And then came to, the sophomore generation and the junior, the junior and the senior, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But the problem that I have is I don't even think Chief Keef lives in Chicago no more. I think he lives
No, he in Atlanta.
No, he in Calabasas.
No, he's in
Oh,
California.
in Chicago. I'm sorry. You're right. He
Yeah, I
in
think he's
California.
in. Yeah.
California.
He in Calabasas.
Wait. Why should he live in Chicago?
What?
Right. Facts.
But this is saying this the problem I have. Those guys, they have all that influence and they cause all that havoc, and then they'll just leave it. They'll leave them niggas to kill each other, but they living good.
That's
the American way.
That's how it used to work. What was it? We got to get out the hood one day. We got to get up out of here. Why y'all want people to die in the hood after they make this money to get out? That was always the goal.
It don't gotta be like that though, Aaron. You could buy like
there's no in between really. Like if you do in betweens, then you gotta pay off members and make sure you got paying them to be your friends and stuff because they're gonna extort you, bro. You cannot no longer be a normal person when you got bread around those people, bro. It does not work.
It's not, bro. The fucking kingpins didn't live in a fucking hood, bro. Like we gotta do Felix Mitchell. His kids grew up in the fucking Oakland Hills. They went to school in Rolls Royces. They didn't live that same life. So it's weird that we didn't got to this point where, like, nigga, even the kingpins, when they got their bag, they got the fuck out. Like, ain't nobody like it. Only in the movies where you see the kingpin living in 4B. That's not how the fuck it happened.
Right, but you causing all this influence.
You know where that came from?
Go ahead, Engelman.
I'll tell you exactly where that came from. It came from the emergence of hip hop, where you had rappers that were phony. So what they would do is they would try
100%.
They would try to stay in the hood to be relevant.
Yeah.
But everybody knows OGs that was really in the game. Once they made some money, they did not live in the damn hood.
That's right.
That's a fact. Ani, you finna leave?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay. No, it's all good. That's exactly
Podcast. We can't hear you, fool.
Yeah, your volume kind of low.
I know where. No, man, I know where it is.
Are you running software?
The reason I think Chief Keef not here, I think he got an active warrant. And
wait, can you hear me at all?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. We
Okay,
can hear you.
hold on really quickly. Ani, thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Yeah, thank you for supporting me. I kept going.
Oh shit,
we made it.
Yeah, I'm so proud of your growth. It's good to see you, and thanks for bringing me back. I appreciate it.
No doubt.
All right, have a good night, y'all.
All right, now.
Good night. I gotta run 2 podcasts, bro. You know, I have foreign parent support. I gotta run. I'll be trying to listen in the background though. Hey, keep pushing, bro. We don't quit over here. We keep pushing, bro.
We'll be waiting for you at O'Hare, Aaron.
Nah. Y'all got them Teflon vests? Nah, it ain't gonna be me. I'll be in these California streets as far.
He said he'd be in the California streets. Oh, so yeah, man. Basically, what the boy? Hold on, y'all. All right, he finally popped up. You missed the whole conversation about Chicago, but I am so glad that you popped up. To everybody watching right now, it's gonna be so many people gonna be like, "That's who you be talking about." Okay, so you see his name on the bottom of the screen, Walter Washington. This is my cousin. This is my mother's sister's son. We are the same age. He's a couple of months older than me. But I think I might be a little bit more sexy than he is. But but if y'all remember, I talk about a cousin a lot. Y'all hear me say my cousin this, my cousin that, right? My cousin, he went to the military. My cousin, he grew up in the suburbs. My cousin, he owns his own construction company. My cousin, he has a family. He's doing well in life. This is him. This is the cousin that I'm always praising, the one I'm always telling y'all about. This is him right now, Walter Washington. Thank you for showing up, cuz. I really, really, really appreciate it, man.
That eat and run in the family.
Whoa. Your audio messed up, too. You must be on that iPhone. Oh, no, you got the earbud in. Yeah. Hey, ironically, that's exactly how you sounded when we was 5 years old, too. That's it. Right. Nah, you still sound like a transistor radio. Like this StreamYard is a $2 program. You can't use $100 earbuds, right? Yeah, you just gotta talk through the speaker. That's it, bro. That's it, man.
Transformers, more than
No
meets
doubt.
the eye.
So, this is my homeboy PJ Austin, my homegirl Jill, my boy Marcus, my boy Tommy, my man Freezy, my homegirl Miss Parker, and you already know Keyhole. And so, yeah, we was just talking about, Chicago, man, and what it was like growing up in Chicago versus what it is today. Marcus pointed out that let me see if that's you with the feedback. Let me see if that's you with the feedback. Yeah, that's you with the feedback. What'd you say?
Peasy on here?
Big G?
Marcus, you met through me?
No. That's Marcus actually used to play with UConn with Ben Gordon.
Okay.
I'm surprised you don't know him. This dude know everybody, bro. I will never forget when you came home and we hit that two-way.
One trip with them. Him and Sebastian.
No, that I'm older than him. Yeah, I'm older than Boatwright. I know Boatwright though.
Oh, Beans, that's when I stepped in with Kanye.
Yeah, Kanye, John Monopoly, you know what I'm saying? Kids, yeah, man. Like, yeah, this is the one I'm always telling you about, always bragging about, man. But
I just got home from work, put stars in the day, man. Fresh off a plane from playing, so it was a long day. It was payday, so I tell you, Beans, our cousin. We go back when you get off here. He did here crazy on the other side, but I just got to the cribs, y'all. I gotta put something. But I just wanted to support you real quick. And I got a hot maybe 15 to lay it down.
No, it's all look. Actually, it's all good because you have audio problems anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, something is going on. So look, I'm just glad you came up. I got to put a face to the name. You know what I'm saying? Everybody now, when I know cousin, they gonna know who I'm talking about. This is my real, authentic family member. So yes, y'all can see the good looks running the family. Y'all can see where I get the light skin, dark skin competition from. You know what I'm saying? This is my cousin, but it's like that's my brother though. You know what I'm saying? His mom and my mom like this, me and him like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. But why I got you on here, bro, I just want to say, your boy is doing nice. You should go back and watch the beginning of the show, man. Just listen to a lot of things that people had to say about me, man. You know what I'm saying? So you can really get to see. I'm really doing something with this YouTube thing, man. It's really starting to turn out for me. We got a lot of donations pouring in, people hitting the panel, man, people rocking with me, man. And so I don't know what you waiting on to pop up, Jay. I know you got the controls. Look at Jay. Jay got on the we got to talk about this, Jay. But yeah, cuz go ahead. You say you just came back from Europe today?
We got back last night.
Last night.
Birthday, her 40th was yesterday. My bad. We on Wednesday.
Yeah.
We did London and took the kids out there, got it. It was a good trip. My kids see the other part of the globe, get out this country, how other cultures live and how black people eliminated and this racist shit deal with in the country. It ain't like that in the world. Like countries that are a lot more advanced and accepting us as black people and PR and what we offer, man. France and shit. Even with snooty and snot, black people, man, living in the UK, bro. It's a different.
We're gonna rap about it, man, because like I said, your audio is chopping on nobody. It ain't nothing but the devil. But thank you for showing up, bro. You know, it's one less thing that's gonna be having my anxiety lit tonight, man. So I definitely appreciate you for popping in, man. Thank you, cuz. For real. Salute to you. Salute to your family. Say hi to the wife and the kids for me, man, everybody. And we try to do it again another time, man. I definitely want to interview you for my new series, my docu-series I got coming up. I see your experience, Me and the Living Color. I'm doing the women's series now. I got 6 interviews in. I got 2 more to go for the first volume to be finished, and then I'm gonna start interviewing the men. So, and I'm trying to interview as many married men as I can because we are definitely trying to push that narrative over here for marriage and family for people. So, thanks, cuz, for coming up, bro. I'm gonna tap in with you. Yep, no doubt. All right, so man, listen, bro. That's like I'm telling you, like if he wouldn't have showed up, I would have been, you know what I'm saying? Anxiety would have been high, like, man, cousin, let me down. I call my mom, he ain't even show up. I told him, right? So salute the cuz for showing up, man. Yo, like I said, man. Now y'all see, I got family. I know y'all be thinking like, did this dude live in a cave by itself? No. Earlier today, y'all seen my lady come kiss me. I think she was just trying to get on camera. If I'm just being honest, I think she wants to be YouTube famous and she just won't admit it. But that's neither here nor there. So shout out to that. Now, here's the thing. Back in the day, when Keyhole was here, I used to intentionally try to go and find these deep subjects. You know what I'm saying? Because Keyhole is very well read. I mean, we done talked about everything, man, from the Bible to philosophy, all type of stuff, bro. Because he is very well read. And so I want to kind of challenge on that again right now, man. I want to talk about something that Marcus probably knows very well about. His boy, Ben Gordon, was arrested not too long ago because he, I guess, whooped his son, maybe left some bruises or some damage on his body, man. We was talking about whether or not you should whip your kids, what type of punishments that should be, and all this and that. So I really want to talk to the panel right now about the philosophy behind spankings. Okay, you can say whether or not you think it's right or wrong, but I really want you to dig deep and tell me exactly what your philosophy is, right? Because that's different. Okay, I can understand something that still don't mean I have to participate in it. I could disagree with something, but that still don't think I should be. It doesn't mean that I think it should be outlawed or not. You know what I'm saying? Participated in. What is the philosophy? Because there are people who will argue with you that prior to slavery, we weren't whooping our kids. Now, we all don't know. We all got to take whatever information we want to believe. But there are some people who says that whole narrative of beating on your kids was a product of slavery and the fact that they used to beat on us. And that's where we learned that method from, right? So what is the philosophy? Anybody, I want to start with PJ because he's been quiet for a minute, and then Jill. And then after that, we can go wherever because I want to make sure everybody chimes in. What is the philosophy, bro, behind whooping the kid? Like, what is it that you say, okay, here's the thing that I think this does in actuality?
Teaching them right from wrong, really, because, well, I can speak for myself. I didn't listen too much. I had to get my ass beat in order to learn, you know what I'm saying? So it's really just teaching your kids right from wrong, so that way, as they grow older in life, they already know not to go that way.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. Right and wrong, right? Can you not learn right and wrong from a test? Like if I sit you down with a test, like a test in school, when you take a test, right? Some of it is multiple choice, some of it is essay, right? Can you not learn right and wrong from that, or are you saying that behavior has to be learned from physical punishment, not necessarily from oral correction?
Yeah, I think behavior, sometimes you gotta get physical with it because some people you just can't talk to. Some people you gotta go upside their head. That's just what it is.
That's rough right there, man. Because that's what you're actually teaching that child. That's how they get results. So no, it's not. And that whole slavery theory sounds silly because that's not even all the way accurate, and that's just an assumption. But you can't teach nobody by beating them. The only thing you're teaching them is that's how you get results out of somebody, by beating them. You can watch a child become more violent. You watch the way they treat their dolls. They treat their dolls the way you treat them, and that's how they treat other people.
Wait.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I don't know. I just think with how the world is already, like most people, like they ain't really like the same people, like they'll talk it out, but most people ain't really saying like that from what I see. Like
most of these shooters out here got beat. Most of these people out here doing the killing and the violence got beat as children because somebody thought that's how you get them right. So now that's how they think you get people right. They just elevated it to shoot.
I would beg to differ. Most of them shooters I know, they wasn't getting beat like that. They didn't get correction like they should have. And then I don't understand this, right? Like, it's been proven that certain tactics and training and responses, like, we can go back to even scientists. It's scientifically proven that certain tests think people and animals respond different ways when you train a person or thing in a certain way, right? Like, and then every child is not okay. I do agree that you should talk to your children, but every child is not going to positively respond just by talking to them. It's ludicrous to think that every child is the same. If you've seen some of the kids I've seen, you got to whoop their ass. They don't give a damn about you talking to them. But here's where we drop the ball. You can't just simply just whoop a child. There has to be some type of reinforcement behind the physical beating, right? Even biblically, and that's a false statement. Whoever said that, I know podcast said that it said that type of treatment started during slavery, but that's biblical. It talks about the rod of correction. Spare the rod, you spoil the child. It even gives instructions on how to spank a child on the child's bottom. Now, I will say this: black, I can't speak for white parents or other races, but I do know black parents they used to get outlandish when it comes to beating the child. Now, all the extension cords and telling your child to go outside and break a limb off the tree. Now that's ridiculous, right? But there can be a certain kind of structure even when it comes to a physical punishment. That's just my opinion.
Okay, I want to go to jail, right? But I gotta say this because I think Kehoe, I hope that you haven't forgotten this. I know you're getting old now. You're like 30. Do you remember what year the Bible was written?
The Bible came here in it's between 18 and 1900s. It's not as old as people think. I just don't want to talk about it because everybody get personal. You know what I'm saying? But the version you read now that was ordained by King James. King James is the one who ordained the same slavery that went on here. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot to that. But like I said, I ain't done too many people get too touchy about it. You know, even people in my background. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to get into it. But it ain't old as people think it is. It's not that old at all. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you do have the Holy Writ, in which there are writings in Ethiopia that have been kept in a library for years. That the manuscript,
that's the only place where it's one where it hasn't been tampered with.
But some of that, I hear what I understand what you're saying as relates to translations and things of that nature. And like you said, that's a whole nother probably podcast to really get into it. But nonetheless, the scripture, the word as relates to chastisement and the rod of correction and things like that, like Freezy was saying, there is biblical points to that if you believe in it or not. But that's basically most of our parents and grandparents were reared on that information. It's just that some people just did begin to basically take out their frustrations as they beat their children. Somebody put in the chat that their parents used to make them write out punishments and stuff like that. That's how we were punished as well, as with a belt and a switch. And but it was all done in moderation. I think some people are really dealing with trauma when, some people were actually beat versus people who were spanked and punished.
Right. It's a difference.
Yeah, I was one of those kids. I got my ass whooped, and 5 minutes later, I was doing the exact same shit.
So we think that. Hold on, I'm gonna ask about that. So, but we taking the Bible as the way to do everything. Is that what we're doing?
No, that's not what we're doing.
No, I'm just asking.
We're
Just
talking.
asking.
No,
Just asking because the Ethiopian, and then that version comes from King James. King James also got another book called Demonology. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I qualified it by saying that's what our parents and grandparents were reared on.
Right.
Which brings the whole argument of, was this culturally passed down?
Yes.
If we're using what our religion and language was possibly converted to, I mean, the argument can be made that was always our religion, but a lot of arguments can be made. But the point that we do know is that at some point,
Yeah, I agree with you there.
And moving forward, we carried on the food, the language, the surnames of the culture that did that. And a lot of the things we do to this day, as far as the ingrained way we speak about Black, that all comes from the way we were conditioned, right? So the theory is, of course, I dropped the link in the back chat to the American Psychology Association or whatever. And what they did was they broke down the effects of physical discipline in the children. And what they found when they originally did the study, there was this belief that because we were Black, that it affected us 30% less than other people. Then they kept testing it, and then they found out that did not have anything to do with it. But what was consistent across the metrics was when you physically punish children, that you've taught them that is a form of conflict resolution. If they're upset about something, then they should escalating the violence is absolutely an option. I dropped the link in the back if anybody want to review any.
So see, because this and the reason why I asked about the Bible thing, right, is because I don't even think we have slavery over here without the Bible. So I think it would kind of go hand in hand. You see what I'm saying? Not to mention when the sister brought up whatever the Egyptian writs or whatever, it's like, well, do we have any evidence that in those texts they saying beat kids as well? Right? Because I'm not saying I don't understand what Tommy just said. That kind of went over people's head. He said, "Look, I got hit, and 5 minutes later, I was right back doing."
Yeah, I was going to continue on it, but like, so me,
now I can roll with it, but the surname, our surname didn't come from somebody else.
But wait,
my last name is White.
Wait a minute. Wait. Slow down. One thing at a time. First of all, Tommy, go ahead and explain what you're finna say, but I want to make sure that you understand, even with what you're about to say right now, that behavior came from somewhere. I don't think you
I know
necessarily born with it.
Well, no, I can't say that because I'm literally looking at part 2 right now. I swear to God, like he literally, I mean, he like it mirrors me. It's crazy, but I'm trying to handle it in a different way. But what I tell people is my biggest issue with people using that discipline is like not taking out other shit on your kid. And when you say that, you naturally go, oh yeah, did it. Like I was on the show one time, we literally talking about the exact same subject. And the dude that talked about his kid like using his card on the iPad or whatever and running up a bill on like Roblox or some shit. And when I'm talking to him, like, yeah, and when you whooped him, he's probably mad. Oh no, I wasn't mad. And I'm like, nigga, when you just described it to us, you sounded pissed off. You can't tell me when you first heard that shit you weren't pissed off. And so my problem has always been with that is, say you had a hard day at work, somebody to piss you off, yada yada yada. Then you come home and your kid done did some goofy shit. Part of that ass whooping is gonna be what happened at work. Part of it is gonna be what the kid did, and that's where I run into conflict because if I do end up trying to discipline my kid, I try to make sure it's not off the backs of I'm stressing out over this, and now you just stacked on top of it. Because I guarantee you with the Ben Gordon situation, because I don't know how old this kid is, but I'd have been in the airport with a kid, with 2 of them. And that shit's stressful than a motherfucker. My son trying to run this way. I got a kid on my chest. I got 3 luggages I'm going through. You know what I'm saying? So it's really easy for if your kid to just do something wild for you to just snap. And that's the part where I get cautious as far as using that is because I think a lot of times parents are whooping their kids because of what they did, but then I think part of it is other stuff. Oh, the rent's late. That's a stress. Like I said, you had a bad day at work. Your mate might have pissed you off. It's all kind of other shit. And then when your kid does something, that's like the cherry on top. And I think that's why a lot of kids, when we have these stories about getting our ass whooped, we chuckle about it. But when you think about it, like, niggas was getting hit in the head with racing car tracks, extension cords, and all kind of shit. And it's like, you feel me? It's like, but when you become a parent, you damn near understand it, because it'd be like, you in the middle of going through adult life and the stresses of adult life, and then here go your kid do some goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? He done knocked the goddamn TV over that you told him to keep away from 1,000 times. Or, he done spilled water all over your bathroom floor, which in turn don't sound that bad. But then when it's on top of, damn, I don't know how I'm gonna pay my rent, or damn, they was at work tripping, yada yada yada. Then it transforms into something else, and that's where I kind of have a conflict with the ass whooping.
Can I say something too? This is where I get confused when people say you shouldn't physically punish your kids. You should only talk to them. Right? This is why I get confused.
Shit want to work with me.
I've seen parents not physically scold their kids. We have to understand that abuse does not have to be physical. You can verbally abuse your kids as well. You understand what I'm saying? And some psychologists think that verbal abuse is worse than physical abuse.
Exactly.
So this notion that a verbal lashing is better than a physical lashing is better. No, it's not. It's not whether either one is better than the other. It's how it's implemented, whether it's physical or verbally, right? Because you can be irresponsible verbally as well. I just wanted to say that.
Well,
and my man also said that King James wrote demonology. Yes, he was responsible for releasing demonology, but he must know, first of all, King James was a black man, and it was written in 1597. King James believed in witchcraft, which I do too. It's in the Bible. I feel like it's real, but it was an anti-witch. It was an anti-witchcraft legislation. That's what it was. I just wanted to add context to what he was saying. But go ahead, Mark.
All right, so Freezy, I 100% agree that you can you could put more lasting trauma on somebody verbally by you can mess that child's self-esteem up. You could lead them with lingering scars that they carry for the rest of their life. It's a book called the 3 Promises or the 4 Promises. I don't know if any of y'all familiar with it, but they describe how the effects of that can happen. What I've been implementing with my kids is they still young, granted, so I got a ways to go with this, but I'm explaining what she did wrong, and then I'm punishing her by removing things. I know she want to watch this TV. I know she want to do XYZ. I'm taking the things away. I'm not lashing out at her. I'm not letting my anger come through. I'm not cursing her. I'm not cursing my kid. I'm just removing things that I know they want and making them have to wait to get it. And for me, I got hit so much that I ain't care no more. I'd rather get a spanking or get hit with the little switch or go get the switch than have to deal with, man, I can't go out this weekend or something like that. I never had that punishment. You know what I'm saying? And when I think back on it, I'm like, in my hood, everybody violent. You know, you know what I'm saying? We all gonna go. Everybody trained to go. Even if you ain't active, you still trained to go. And all us got whooped. When I went to college, I'm meeting people who never been in a fight in their whole life. I'm like, damn, and my wife's mother never spanked them. That was one of the things that set in my head, because my daughter she be taking her pamper off sometimes and smearing poo. I wanted to tag her. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, ooh, I clean this one more time.
Going through that right now.
She being disrespectful.
I asked her mom, I'm like, so what age did you start spanking them? She's like, I never spanked them a day in their life. And my wife, one of the calmest, peaceful. And I'm like, I got to switch. Like y'all see me, I'm a laid back dude, bro. But I compartmentalize. You know what I'm saying? She don't compartmentalize like that. She just got one little. I can't even imagine her getting violent with somebody. She like the ultra opposite of that.
Marcus, so how were they reprimanded or punished? Your wife?
So same, her mother would punish them like y'all can't leave the house this weekend. You gonna do extra chores. You're gonna have to do all it, like giving them more work and taking things away from them. So pretty much removing the incentives to be kids. Like you're not getting no, we gonna get everybody chocolate today. You ain't getting none. Or we going to Chuck E. Cheese, but you got to stay at home with your father. Like just the remove, because you could train some, like if any of y'all ever train dogs, it's a couple ways you could train that dog right there, right? Is with the treat, the praise, or with the rod. All of them is effective, but as that dog get older, if you've been beating them, when you raise your hand to them, they're gonna wince up. I don't know if y'all ever like train a dog you've seen, but if you train them with praise, they can respond extremely well to physical touch praise or treat praise. And the long-term effects of the dog wincing could be how our kids react violently when they get into that conflict. You know what I'm saying?
I think one of the most important parts, though, and I think that's the hardest part, is kind of getting some space before you react to what your kid does. And I love how people lie and act like they do that shit, but don't nobody do that shit. Like if I come here and my TV knocked over, I'm whooping ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I'm not about to go sit in the room. Now I will. Now one thing I will do though is this certain stuff that my son had did where I done felt my shit to go to a certain level, and then I'll go in a room and like get myself together because I know if I acted in that moment, I would probably hurt him. You know, like he broke the glass on my TV stand or whatever. You know, and it was some shit that I had been telling them to stop doing or whatever. And so that's one thing I do have self awareness. If I feel myself get up to a certain level of anger, I will go in the room and just kind of breathe it out for a minute and let it kind of calm down or whatever, reassess the situation, and then I'll go address it. But I think that's the one of the biggest things that most parents do is as soon as the kid does it, they react in that moment. And I think that's when a lot of times it turns from just a simple whooping to abuse because now you're just irritated. You know, you're working off of just pure emotion because it just happened, and that's when shit could get like I said. That's how you got the racing car track because you did something stupid right there, and then they just picked up the closest thing to him and just threw that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And what I was saying was, Tommy, you make a good point. That same mistreatment can be done verbally as well.
I agree.
You know, you understand what I'm saying? So
No, I'm saying both ways because again, if you react in a moment verbally, it'll be the exact same way. I think if you went and took a break and came back, I don't think verbally you would say the same thing, to your kid as you would right there in the moment. When you're in the moment, you got all them emotions, you pissed off, it just happened. It's like you snapping. But if you, went to the room, took a deep breath, chilled out for a minute, and came back, it'll be a completely different response, whether it's verbally or physically.
Tommy, that's literally. I know you were saying you don't believe people do that. That's literally what I do, bro. Me, like even with my wife.
I know some people might do it, but I'm just saying, like I've been on a panel, everybody, you should never spank your kid when you mad, and I'm like, nigga, that's most of the time when you gonna do it, nigga. When you gonna come in there with a smile, talking about it's time to get an ass whooping, like fuck out of here.
Yeah. If I spanked them, they probably would have got spanked when I was mad.
This is
going to hurt you. This is my thing about this though, right? Because at the end of the day, I think a lot of stuff that we do because it was handed down. We do because we was told it was okay to do and all this and that. Jay, did you get the dogs together?
It's one dog and she's on my lap, so she's together for now.
Okay. So does that answer your question, Big Bad Bull? We're not letting Jay talk because she's too busy babysitting dogs. She actually got one in her lap right now, feeding him puppy chow from her palm and shit. That's why you don't hear the motherfucker because he's too busy goddamn eating and shit. Okay. But Jill, do you have kids?
Hey, podcast. Yes, I do. I have a daughter. And first of all, let me just shout you out and say congratulations. It's all about you tonight. And I wish you all the best with your channel.
Better. Thank you. Thank you so much. You have definitely been supporting me, so I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah.
Hey, panel chat.
Hey,
So
Jill.
when
Good,
it
Jill.
came to the discipline of your daughter, I mean, did you beat the black off of her as it was stated very often to me? Did you take the skin off of her?
Absolutely not.
Did you give her something? Did you tell her to be quiet before you give her something to cry about after having actually given her something to cry about? I mean, or were you more fair about your discipline?
To the white meat.
To the white meat.
Right.
Never, never, absolutely not. You know, as a child, I have to admit, I think it's something that's actually passed down because my mother, you know, she was spanked. And so, of course, she did the same with me. And when my daughter messed up, you know, I did spank her. I will admit that, but not to the black meat. Never. I just wanted it to be like a learning lesson. And I don't feel that the spankings that I got back in the day uh, had any type of trauma on my life because it didn't. I just felt like it was a learning lesson. I learned the lesson and didn't repeat whatever it is that I did. So in my case, it worked. I think it worked for my daughter, but she's doing things a little bit differently with her child.
Hey, podcast. Let me ask a question to the non-spankers because I'm gonna give y'all some real life scenarios from when my bad ass was growing up. We shot a hole in the ceiling. What you gonna do? We took my dad gun and shot a fucking hole in the ceiling. What you gonna do? You gonna talk to me?
I have to.
Right.
Okay.
Talk.
We also went outside and our dumbasses was trying to shoot birds and shot out the cross street neighbor's window.
Let me ask you this: is it possible that some of the way y'all was acting out could have been a result of y'all already being okay with violence due to the spanking?
I mean, it wasn't even due to the spanking. That's where we was at, bro. I was in the hood. Nigga,
Okay,
that's what we
right.
did.
So,
We stole my dad's car.
mhm. So part of not thinking them right is you're supposed to be able to foster a relationship with the child where you use their logic and reason, and you teach them the logic and reasoning skills. So you talking to them about what they did and making sure they acknowledge what they did wrong, so they can move forward. And that's supposed to get them to be able to tell you the truth, so y'all can have a different type of relationship where they not like you the police. You know what I'm saying? They do what they want and then they just try to hide and get away from you with that shit, as opposed to them coming to somebody mic really clicking.
I want to make sure it wasn't your mic. Let me see.
Is it mine?
No, it's Keo's mic. That's probably why he keep dropping in and out. He's probably having an issue.
Okay.
But yeah,
I just said that to say like we was like bad kids. We
I
wasn't
guess it
like,
ain't Keo then.
oh,
Maybe it's Sonny B then. Nope. Maybe it's me. Let's see. Everybody can hear me, right? Exactly, because my mic is amazing. You know what I'm talking about? MacBook Pro. Step your MacBook Pro microphone game up. That's y'all problem now. Okay. So let me tell you, like I said, the philosophy behind this whole thing for me is what I have been trying to do with my life is say, where did I get this from? Why do I believe this? You know what I'm saying? Why do I accept this as the way it should be? Especially if it's something that ain't working out for me. You know what I'm saying? If it's something that ain't working out for me, then am I really supposed to just accept that this is what it is or whatever? Or do I need to figure out a way to move that, you know what I'm saying, best benefits me? Like I said, I stopped whooping my son. The last time I whooped him, he was about 4 years old. And it was because in that moment I realized I was whooping him for something I taught him. And that's why even when you just said that y'all shot the gun in my hand, I was thinking like, yeah, I'd have been pissed. What have been going through my mind was A, you could have hurt yourself, B, you could have hurt somebody else, right? It's a gun. I would have been really thinking about the consequences. None of that ain't even happened, but I'm still thinking about it. You see what I'm saying? And I want you to know so, dearly to not never do this again. But I do think that there's a certain level, when you have a certain level of communication with your kids, which I can't say for sure that the spankings that I gave my son in between 2 and 4 years old didn't facilitate that understanding. It's just he always knew he didn't have to lie to me. Like I would tell him, the only thing I'm ever gonna spank you for is disobedience. If you do something, I'm not gonna spank you for that. It's a lesson. It's gonna be something in that shit for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna spank you for that. I got into shit. I expected you to get into shit. You know what I'm saying? My daughter went and crashed her friend's car the same way I crashed my brother's girlfriend car. Same age, same situation. Didn't really know what she was doing. You know what I'm saying? Boom, crash car. Mama called, you know you do that with crash car. So what, I'm supposed to come beat her? Hey, listen, I did the same thing you did. You might as well just play ball with the court system before you be like me, 7 years without a license. Which she did. Now she got her L's and she's doing good. You see what I'm saying? So because I went through that thing, when she went through it, ended up working out better for her because I was able to just say, play ball. Don't try to weasel your way out of it. Take accountability, play ball, do what them people say. And she didn't really have to pay nothing for it and was able to get her license out of it. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, at the end of the day, I do think, yeah, some kids, when you say some kids need whoopings, yeah, that's true. But I think I would argue maybe 70% of those kids need the whippings because they learned that behavior. You know what I'm saying? They learned to be super aggressive or whatever, or at least it just wasn't cultured. It wasn't cultivated enough. There are some very autonomous children out here. That's why I don't believe in hitting them. You hitting them for being autonomous, you hitting them for using their brain and making decisions saying this is what the fuck I want to do, right? You tell the kid, hey man, stay away from them stairs. They fall down the stairs. Now they hurting and all that, and you finna go beat them. Like, you hurt? That hurt, don't it? All right, you stay away from the fucking stairs, ain't you? Oh, okay. I thought you would. Dad, can I go downstairs? Hold the rail. You got it? Yeah. You ain't playing. See what I'm saying? That right there.
I think I was on a podcast with you when his little ass was on there jumping. He boom. All right.
Podcast. Can you share my screen? Can you share my screen? What's it?
Well, Curious and Mischievous.
I mean, I shared a video. Can you play that?
Oh, the video you scared. Let me see.
Yeah. So I want to know all the parents that don't believe in whooping their kids. How would you handle this situation?
Fair use.
Fine, see? You do that to me. How does it feel? How does it feel to be told to shut up?
We've talked about it.
Let me speak. How does that feel? How does that feel?
Do not put your hands on me. Do you understand me?
Do you understand me?
No, I asked you a question.
You know what? Shut up!
That's all I want. So all the parents that don't whoop their kids, that don't believe in it, how would you handle that?
Be some slow singing and flower
kind of role playing, wasn't it? He was reenacting something she do, right?
Yeah, I think that's what that was.
That's what that was. See, children don't do what you. Children don't do what you say. They do what you do. They do what
now
you
y'all being disingenuous.
No.
I don't know how old that kid is though.
No,
I ain't swung on my parents one time.
I believe, yeah, you're right. It wasn't right, but I believe he was I think he was reacting what he felt was abuse. But back to what Podcast was saying, as kids fumbling and falling downstairs, there's a difference between curiosity and a child being mischievous or having bad manners.
Yeah.
That's
what does
different.
that look like?
What, a child having bad manners
or mischievous?
Well, mischievous is just being curious is, let me see if that stove is hot, because you said it's hot. I want to try it being hot. Ooh, it's hot. It is hot. And then mischievous is knowing full well, because we forget children are children, but they have minds and they can compute and they can deduce. And children most of the time know what they're doing, because when we go back to the biblical, it says train a child in the way it should go and do not spare the rod to the child. Actually, chastisement was to be used for children to a certain age. So after 10 or 11, 12, you still whooping kids. That's a problem. But anyway, what does mischievous looks like? Setting up stuff. A child knows to set up. You can put a pen in your seat and you sit down and you get stuck in the butt. Children, that's being mischievous. They know what to do.
But where does the child get that from, though? Where does the child get that from, though? Children are blank slates. They come here as a blank slate. So what they learning is what they're seeing. Either they being subjected,
because they have built-in personalities. So even though they are a blank slate, like I've always had a more mischievous personality. I've always lingered toward like the rebellious people. I'm a fucking truck driver. It's where all the fucking rebellious motherfuckers are. I'm in a motorcycle club. It's where all the rebellious motherfuckers is. When I was in the military, I always tended towards the rebellious motherfuckers. Even on this podcast with podcasts, like I've always trended towards that since I was a kid. Could you chill, girl?
I know if I lose one viewer while that baby is whining, I'm catching a flight.
So, girl, gone. So children are a blank slate. You are correct, but they also have personalities, and that's what I'm saying. Like with my son,
where they get it from? Their mother and the genetics, right?
No,
It's passed
absolutely,
down, right?
absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
so that means somebody.
Environment.
Oh, I see what you're doing right there. I see what you're doing right there. I see what you're doing right there.
Automatically, genetically, they already got something from their mom and their daddy. Then what you subject them to in their environment, man. No child just say I'm gonna be mischievous. So
Right.
if they do it,
No. Yes, they do.
Yes,
My
they
son,
do.
hold on. My son has been mischievous, and the thing that's crazy.
You said he was.
No, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. He isn't growing up in the exact same environment I grew up in. It's completely different.
Genetics.
But that's what I'm saying. He came in with a personality like mine.
What you missing it? You saying that, but you missing it. How the fuck you gonna beat him for what you gave him?
No.
Exactly.
And I've said that plenty of times on these platforms. That's where I run into conflict. But one thing I tell people, because he just turned 3. So one thing I do try to tell parents is, you got to understand, this dude been on earth for 3 years. All of this shit is new. Everything that he looks at is brand new. And I think where a lot of parents miss it is when you have your kid and they get to 2 and 3 and they get to exploring, you're thinking about it from your old ass brain. But to this person, that chair is new. That table's new. That rug is new. That box is new. Everything is brand new to them.
Right.
So it's natural for them. So for me, if they go in the cabinets, I'm not popping them. If I came in here and he goddamn had my dishwasher down, use it as a step to get to my microwave. The first thing I said in my head was, damn, bro, that's some shit I would have did. Like, so that's the shit. So when I recognize that, absolutely I don't pop them, but I correct them. But so I get what you're saying. For me, it's hard to pop them for stuff that I know I would have done as a kid, or I know I have done as a kid.
But I do have a question.
Yeah.
I do have a question.
I want to
So
ask
with
Sharon a question after this too.
So with the video that was shown, like how do you handle a situation where the child is like slapping the way he did his mother? How do you handle that?
Nigga would have been in WWE with Pop.
Hold on, Miss Jill.
Time
Miss
out,
Jill,
time
before
out.
they answer that, I just want to add context to that video.
Okay.
The boy's mom didn't believe in whooping him.
Okay.
But it's just funny to me that they automatically convicted this mom of whooping this. The reason why he slapped her was he was repeating how she's been treating him, and that's not the case. Some kids is just some demon ass little kids.
True.
Yeah, but
They
that
just
that wasn't even a kid though. That motherfucker was damn near 20.
It looked like
he was a kid. He was like 12.
That nigga look like he weighed as much as me.
At 12, you're not a kid no more. The kid is like
Shit,
8
kid in
years
my
old.
house.
No, not 12. 12 at 12, I'll leave you at the crib by yourself. So you're not
Hell
a kid
yeah.
no more.
At that age, you might not get whooped. You might get beat up.
Right, that's
Man.
I'm gonna invite you outside. Hey, you said I'm gonna invite you outside at 12. Come on, let's step outside then, nigga. Nah, come on. Nah, you grown now. Nah, come on.
Because I want Mrs. Jill's question to get answered. So I don't want it to get lost.
Man,
so
listen.
Could you answer it again, Miss Jill?
Listen, we
I
heard
just
her.
wanted
She
to
said,
know
"What
how
do we
do you
do?"
handle that particular situation?
Right.
Okay.
How do you?
Okay.
How is that handled?
Let me make sure.
You go with the answer?
And now,
I would never encounter that situation because I raised mine better than that.
Hold on.
So I would never even be in that situation.
How can I still hear y'all while this is playing? That's
It ain't
crazy.
us, nigga.
I know I'm not even supposed to be able to hear people while that's playing. Give me 1 second, Kehoe, 1 second.
I got four.
This is very, very, very simple. When that kid slapped her, she was supposed to find out how much the funeral was going to cost. That's it.
I said
Okay, so let me
slow
go.
singing and flower bringing.
So let me add, because honestly, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, it's hyperbole. I'm pretty sure none one of on this panel has ever dealt with that or ever will. We could think what we want to think and say what we want to say. We might not go to the depths of killing, but I promise you, if any one of my kids ever hit me, I'm squaring up with them. It's just that simple. And that includes my daughter. I'm squaring up. We outside. Sharon, real quick, because you the only one who hasn't answered the original question yet, right? About the philosophical, your philosophy behind whooping kids. Now, first of all, do you believe in whooping kids? Okay, so that's exactly right. Okay, so what is your philosophy behind whooping kids? What is it that you think it does that gives you the mindset, I'm not gonna do it?
So for me, I believe whooping your kid's ass is lazy parenting. It's because when you get frustrated and you cannot communicate with your child properly for them to understand what they're doing is wrong, you resort into physical abuse. Well, not abuse, physical hitting. When you cannot communicate with your child anymore, that's when you hit them.
No, it's okay to say abuse because that's what it is.
Well, because I don't want to say abuse because if you just give them a pop because they trying to electrocute themselves by putting a fork in a goddamn socket, I don't consider that a beating.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. We talking about belts. We talking about take your pants down to the draws, if not taking the draws down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We talking about the stitching cords. You know what I'm saying? We talking about switches off the tree. You know what I'm saying? We talking about uppercuts and left hooks. You know what I'm saying? Like we talking about the shit that we know black parents really be doing.
Okay. And also, I want to also congratulate you as well. Sorry, I'm
Appreciate
late.
that. Appreciate that.
But, I explained to that what I was doing today, but I want to appreciate.
Mostly everybody else sent $1,000 super chats, so I'll just wait for yours. Appreciate it.
But yeah, for me, that is just lazy parenting in my opinion, and you just gotta whip your kid's ass all the time. If you whip your kid's ass once a month and they get 12 beatings a year, it's something up with your parenting.
So look, let's do this. Let's bring it back a little bit, right? Let's take it a little bit away from the extremes. Like Tommy B went straight to shooting guns. He went straight to listen. We had did this 9-1. You know what I'm saying? Me and my little cousin, we left some niggas stinking. What would you do, right? He went straight to that. So let's bring it back to something a little bit more simpler than that, right? Let's say you walk in the crib. It's your daughter. She's 13 years old. And I mean, she is going to town on this.
Setting everything up.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm talking about it's a professional. It's the Gok 3000 nigga. As soon as you walk in the crib, all you hear.
PFN number ready.
Do you whoop your daughter?
Get my PFN number ready.
Podcast, it's a much bigger issue than that whooping. If your daughter is 13 years old in your house performing fellatio on a young man, there's some boldness there, there's some exposure there that's abuse. For her to even be doing that, where did she get that from? That's the real.
I mean, 2022, you got to remember now they got everything that the
ain't no 2022. Ain't no 2022 beans. That shit was happening when we was growing up.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
that shit was happening when we was growing up.
Yeah, but
that's true. But the girl that took my virginity, hold on 1 second, Ms. Parker. 14 years old was when I lost my virginity. The girl who I lost it to, she was 14. She was nobody virgin. She was out there like what I'm talking about. But her dad wasn't in her life. It was just her mama. You see what I'm saying? So I think you could just blame it on that. I don't know.
No,
but I'm just saying,
you can't blame it. She get it from her mama.
Okay.
She was sexually abused.
Podcast.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let y'all paint her mama that way.
Podcast. That example you just gave, I got to speak on that. You know why? I know a family where that actually happened.
I was just about to say you, dog.
I don't know, not me, but I don't know if you're psychic podcast, but guess what? The daughter was 13. It was a black family. And guess what? The mom and dad did not believe in whoopings. They did not believe in whoopings. This girl, they caught this girl, it was called head then. But yeah, this gawk through 3009. She was serving her little boyfriend or whatever up. She was serving him up, and he was older dude. I think he was like 17. They did not believe in whoopings, bro. So
even after that, they didn't whoop her.
After that, guess what? The mom punished her. They didn't whoop her. They punished her.
Miss Jill, you got to step in as well with that. I mean, we were both 13-year-old young women.
True.
That can you please help out on the introduction to that?
Well, I mean, walking in, well,
this is way too difficult.
I can't even fathom. I can't even fathom that. I can't. Like, I'm speechless. Totally.
Like, I'd be more upset that, like, you don't know what time I come home. You didn't hear my goddamn keys jingling. You didn't hear me jingling.
Listen, when I was that age, I knew exactly how my dad's car sounded. That motherfucker, man.
Oh, God,
I'd be more mad at that. Like,
that's right.
You know,
see, this is what I'm saying, man. We don't. This is more likely something that's possible to happen to me because at the end of the day, like I said, I was 14. The girl was 14. We was at her house. You know what I'm saying? Her mama wasn't there. I mean, she was even wearing her mama's lingerie and everything. You know what I'm saying? She opened the door up like that. You know what I'm saying? And so, I'm just saying, like, it wasn't like being with no little girl. It was like being with a woman. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure she probably was like,
you weren't the first.
No, I was not. No, I wasn't.
Exactly.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
That's why I said she was already. She
was introduced to that, and she was told to put that on.
Yeah, she was already. She was a whole bust down by the time I met her. I found that out weeks after.
That's sad.
But there could have also.
I cried about it yesterday.
Sexual
actually.
trauma.
Yeah, more than likely.
I mean, this is what I'm saying. But you know what? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it no more. No, I'm not doing it no more. I'm not going to say that every time a young girl is promiscuous, it's some sort of sexual trauma. I'm not believing that no more.
I just said possibly.
I know, but just like boys be horny, girls be horny too, and especially when they just have the information. Man, listen, so my daughter, I've never talked to her about it, right? But you know, her mom had boyfriends. I don't know what was going on, but I know with my lady now, we've been together for 12 years, and I can definitely tell you that her sons have heard us having sex a lot. You know what I'm saying? The places we've had, they've never been these big ass houses where, you know, the master bedroom is all the way over here and the kids' bedroom is all the way over on the next block somewhere.
Right.
Nah, them motherfuckers be right next to each other. Walls be that goddamn thick. And so they hear every fucking thing. And so that's what I'm saying. To me, I believe that is enough. You know what I'm saying? To inspire kids to be more curious about it. Then they got cell phones. I believe the majority of parents are not taking the time to put all these blocks and all this different stuff on their kids' phones. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna tell them, you do what I say and this and that, and then hope that it all works out. You see what I'm saying? So the power of them being able to just go on any website and see anything, the websites literally do this. Are you 18 and older?
Enter. Yep.
Click and you in there.
That motherfucker say enter or exit.
That's it. It's as much as they
You know how much work we used to have to put in to watch porn? Like, we used to have to 007 into my dad's room, get the tape, find out the exact minute, hour, and second that it was left on. So when I finish, I could put it right back on there, get it back in there, position it exactly the way he had it in the drawer, and then get out of there. And all they got to do is just pull up on the goddamn cell phone, just do. That shit ain't fair.
Well, I was saying earlier that you gotta have communication. You gotta talk to your children. You gotta talk to them about sex before they find it somewhere else, and they find it on an 18 or older button.
See that I introduced my son to porn accidentally when he was 2 or 3. No, because I don't remember exactly how it happened, but I just feel like I was looking at it on the computer. I had the computer sitting on the couch. I walked into the kitchen. He walked out of his room into the living room. I come back into the living room, and he just standing there like,
why are you in a public place with the
that?
porno, nigga? What is wrong with your
and I
life?
was like, son, let me explain. See, what was happening was, see,
This
she
nigga's in
was
the living room.
I said, when a woman is sick, son, sometimes a man has to take his penis, right? This is how you cure the common cold, son. You got to understand this, right?
Oh my God.
But no, I literally just was like, look, man, you know, when you be hearing mama, you know, making a noise in the room and used to knock on the door to make sure she was okay. That's what it be. I just told him the truth. That's what it
No,
be.
you did not tell him that shit.
I did. And I just said, you need to not worry about it. This ain't nothing for you, point blank. Do you understand me? And I made it seem like I would be really mad at him if he kept thinking about it. And so we straight. I know he's been with this girl for a long time. And the last time I asked him, which was months ago, he said they still have never been sexual. So I don't even know if he's actually a virgin or not. I'm just assuming he is.
Oh shit, I never heard that one.
He don't act like a person that's had sex before. But
I'm about to say, you gonna notice that shift, nigga. That chin gonna be up a little hard.
Hey, podcast, you told them like, hey, when your mama's screaming and hollering, that is pleasure. Don't.
Right, that's what's happening.
Oh shit.
Hey, listen, it was an easy out because now, you know what I'm saying? Instead of always having to explain every time something happened, now he knows. When he like, oh, he doing that thing again. Okay. I know.
He is scarred for life.
I know mama's not actually hurt in that. And see, but that's what I'm saying though, right? You got to think about where we coming from. This is why I said I'm not applying the whole they've been touched on sexual thing to girls no more. These females, our daughters and shit, they are coming from homes where their moms are rotating men.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So by the time you turn 15, you know 5, 6, 7 different dudes that your mom was interacting with. And by the time you realize what sex is, then you know what it means when she go in that room and close the door. You know what it means when she get dressed and she go outside and don't come back for a while. You know what it means when she drop you off at grandmama's house and she dressed a certain kind of way. So you basically telling her, hey, this sex thing, this is a fun thing. You see how mama chasing it, right? So at the end of the day, yeah, they might end up being 13 and you might come home because they ain't know you was getting off 3 hours early. And you might find out that your daughter is on her way to being the next Vivid Entertainment star. And because here's the thing, I remember watching an interview with Pinky, and she said that her father said when he was in jail, you know, he accidentally watched her pornos. And it had me thinking, like, as a dad, it is what it is, bro. Your daughter says, I want to strip. I want to go up and down the pole. Or she says, I want to do porn. Would you facilitate her in that?
No.
Now, before you say no, I want you to understand there are men out here who own strip clubs. Some of them might have daughters. There are men out here who make pornography. Some of them have daughters. You see what I'm saying? Is it weird for that man to allow his daughter to strip in his club? Is it weird for that man to allow his daughter to shoot for his company?
Yeah. Just like it's weird for a nigga that's selling dope to teach your son how to sell dope. Fuck you. It ain't right.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I agree.
Yeah, but that's illegal. We're talking about legal
the
shit.
The only parent that's going to do that is whatever they call
a sick bastard.
Like, she's the only one that actually watched her daughter's porno and actually tried to sell it. Any
Who?
Other
Oh, you talking about what's her name?
Yeah,
right.
Chris Jenner. Yeah.
Let him tell her she filmed it.
Parent.
Let Ray J tell her she the one who filmed it.
That's not happening. I mean, like, even most of the time, men that sell drugs, they don't even allow their son to sell drugs. So I just don't see that happening. As a man, he has a strip club. He's going to allow his daughter to strip in the club that he's in. And say, oh, right. Yeah, there go my daughter. Isn't she a
Not to mention, I'm sure his lack of respect for those women is going to make him not want his daughter to go down that, you know. That,
hey, what if his daughter, what if he did, he brought his daughter to the stage. Coming to the stage, Pop's oldest. That's her stripper name. Pop's oldest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Is this too weird for me? You know,
This nigga got
The
a
oldest
sick
child.
ass mind, dog.
hey,
Pops
I'm gonna go
oldest.
pick up my dollars too. Let me get my refund. Y'all tripping in here.
All I'm saying is this, bro. At the end of the day, right? I don't believe in. I just at this point, I just don't believe in beating on kids, bro. Honestly, and I think more parents should be. Look, y'all know I like to be transparent. I promise you, I damn near think my girl needs to send her oldest son to military school. Now he on the football team, and I think that's helping him, right? But there's a level of discipline that he's still not getting. He ain't getting it from me. He ain't getting it from her. And I think military school would be a great option. It sounds like it's a fucked up place, but it's not. I've been there. I've been the one. It's really not. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of my biggest regrets in life that I didn't finish that program. You know what I'm saying? That I was in. Shout out to Lakers Challenge. There's a certain level of discipline that boys need. You know what I'm saying? Now, hopefully he can get it from sports. You know what I'm saying? But he has to be. The way they got it set up now is they want the kids to play so much, or at least be on the team, right? And be counted that even when they ain't showing up or their schoolwork ain't whatever, they won't kick them off the team. They just won't let them play. But they still get to do everything else. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know if that's helping or not. But
That's been going on for years. Shit, I got through high school because I could play basketball. And I never went to school.
see what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know, man. I just think though, I do got to be honest with y'all.
Lost Marcus ass too.
Exactly. Yeah, Marcus don't want no smoke, bro. I don't know why he think because he got 2 pictures in Ebony and Jet magazine that we supposed to care about that shit. Like, we ain't nobody trying to do that shit. Listen, so this is what I want to do, right? I want to transition away from y'all's daughters being in strip clubs and shit. I want to transition away from that, and I want to talk about something that I know everybody wants to talk about. And that is money. Money. So y'all know we in this inflation shit right now. Bro, I went to McDonald's, right? McDonald's used to have a buy one, get one free, and then they used to have a 2 for $3. Well, they got rid of that shit, nigga. The motherfucking 6-piece nuggets is like $3.59. And they got it like you can get the 6-piece nuggets and the small fry, right? You get the 6-piece nuggets regular price, the small fry for $1. You can get the McDouble or the small fry for $1. You see what I'm saying? It ain't like that no more. McDonald's has went up. The only restaurant that still got their same prices is Wendy's with the 4 for $4 and the 5 for $5s. And when you on the highway, even the 5 for $5 is 5 for $5, 55. You know what I'm saying? So inflation is hidden everywhere. Last year, prior to last year, I was one of the biggest advocates for men making 40K, men making 42. What is it? 42,500, I think was the average for black men. I was a big advocate for that. But at the same time, I'm not sure if this is good enough anymore. We know that the average black woman was only making 36. I think they said somehow that jumped up to 40. If that's the truth, we in trouble. Like for real. If the women have caught up to us that closely, where we only making $1,000 or $2,000 more than them a year, we are in fucking trouble, y'all. For real. So, what is y'all advice, man? What do we need to do to change our financial situations? And I'm not gonna lie to you, it might be a part of your solution. I'm hoping I don't hear shit about job come out of none of y'all fucking mouths, bro. Because, man, I don't think that's the answer. But maybe y'all know something I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm going to start with my man Keyhole, though. He been kind of quiet. Let me get you in here, bro.
Well, ain't nothing the job can do for you as long as market makers, international bankers, hedge funds keep doing what they're doing, because that's who's doing it. And until we become literate on what's really going on in the stock market and watching what they're really doing, you know what I'm saying? We can't get ahead.
Shit like that. PJ?
Sure, I don't even know what to tell you. I got to think about it a little bit.
Man, you got the sauce over there. Everybody trying to hear that. You see that shirt PJ got on? That is military issues. Okay? This man he can't tell us because he's like, damn, I gotta check in with my general. I gotta check in with General Sokafi. You know what I'm saying? And make sure it's okay for me to tell them about this new program coming out in 2024 and shit, right? My man Papi Blanco, he down there in Colombia though. He got the coca leaves. You know what I'm saying? He getting the bags. I know you know something, bro. What are we gonna do about this 42.5, bro? Because even me, I'm starting to believe that this ain't enough money, bro. Poppy, can you hear me, or are you swimming through the coca leaves?
Yo, what you say, bro?
I'm asking you, what are we gonna do about this 42.5, bro? Apparently, this ain't enough no more.
Well, I will advise people to drop down to making 16,000 so they can sign up for Section A and food stamps. And actually get custody of your kids so you can actually get everything. And kick your baby mama ass out so you can actually get every benefit. Just like they do. Sound like a hell of a plan, huh?
I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
The
people who might wonder why I even fuck with Poppy, this is why. Because I agree with him 100% on that. And I know he's joking, but I ain't. Oh, the fuck. I'm so with that plan. All right.
That's funny, Poppy.
Bro, but no, listen. Y'all gonna call me a liar. I actually know a couple girls that pay $7 for rent. And they live in a bedroom home. She like bedroom home with a pool and a jacuzzi, my nigga. I ain't. You see what I'm saying? She get about $20 on and shit like that. She got
okay.
Kids,
wait a minute, Poppy. Okay, wait a minute. Your phone started to act up a little bit. I know. I want everybody to answer the original question, so don't nobody forget the original question. Black men on average making 42.5. Well, the new statistics say that they starting to say that black women making 40. I don't know where they got that from. It's still not saying it on black demographics, but it's come from a few people who I would consider as reliable sources. And
if
so
you together, don't that mean you making 80?
If you together, that means you making 80. Goddamn it! Problem is that we ain't really, together as we should be. Like a lot more of us are living together than people like.
Can you hear me right now, podcast?
Yeah, I can hear you right now.
Yes, we can hear you.
A lot more of us are living together
I'm
than
gonna
what
get
they're talking
serious
about.
with it.
But see, that's why I wanted you to stop for 1 second. Hold on, Papa, can you hear me? That's why I want you to stop for 1 second because I just want to divert for 1 second. Original question still stands, right? What are we gonna do about the 42.5? Because if black women making 40 and we only making 42.5, they're a couple of $1,000s away from telling us get our broke asses out of here, and they already saying it. Okay, it's gonna we 3 months away from them saying, "Bitch, we make more money than you. Fuck you talking about? You know it's coming." Okay, we cannot allow that. But I do want to talk about this for 1 second. Is it wrong? Would you say is it any man on this panel who would think it would be weak of a man to be trying to get Section 8 and you know what I'm saying? Just kind of live that lifestyle.
Shit, I wish I could. I just make too much, but shit, let them offer me Section 8. I'll be up in that motherfucker paying my $7 a month.
Okay, so Tommy B says yes, if he could, he would take it. Freezy, if you could get Section 8, would you get it?
If I was in a situation where I needed it and it would serve as a
launch pad,
yeah, I would definitely go for it because my mindset is, I'm thinking I'm a money guy. So if I can pay $25 a month and hustle, right? That's such a trampoline for a guy like me. I'm not gonna do nothing but come up. But if you just using
so much bread.
Exactly. But if you just using that as a band-aid and you're gonna just keep that band-aid on and you just complacent because basically Uncle Sam is taking care of you, then I think that you're pigeonholing yourself and you're doing yourself a disservice, you and your family. But it does make sense if it does make sense if you can use it as a springboard. Yeah, I would do that.
1 second. Natasha Vincent, advice. Get your bread up and focus on network, invest, work for yourself, reduce your tax burden, consider moving to a lower cost region of your country, etc. I like all of those ideas. Those are very good. Love C, little known fact. Years ago, I used to cry when I had to go grocery shopping, and I saw people with a link card. I wanted a cart full to the brim. Listen, you see them people with the link card when I'm in the store, and I see the person with the cart filled all the way up, and then they got a kid behind them, 8 pushing another cart because the first cart was too filled. Well, we already be knowing what that be, boy. Link card for the win. Jenny Marina, she said, I see you on the podcast. Congrats again. Thank you so much, Jenny Marina. And also, thank you for the $5,000 super chat. It hasn't hit yet, but I know it's coming. Thank you. Marcus, the thing about the Section 8 is that you can only make a certain amount of money to have it. So when I ask y'all this question, are you willing to, would you be willing to get Section 8? Then that comes with a great financial reduction, even if it's just for a launch pad. So would you be willing to take Section 8?
So this is a 2-part question. What I'll probably, hypothetically do would be get a mortgage and start paying a mortgage payment, get the building approved for Section 8, and then move my Section 8 voucher in. If the mortgage wouldn't be under my name, it'd be under somebody like my wife or my grandmother or my mother or something name. That way the Section 8 could be paying for that, and then I'll work off. Hypothetically, I ain't trying to condone, or I don't, all of this is XYZ.
Right. You are from Chicago for real.
then I would work cash only, income jobs, because I'm guaranteed as long as that Section 8 voucher go, it could pay off the whole building. So I'll give me a free building out that deal while making tax, hypothetically in a worst case scenario.
Yeah, throw that hypothetically in there, because this was their play in court.
Right.
It never happened.
That's crazy. So my man, I already know you don't want no goddamn Section 8, PJ, but I'm gonna ask you anyway, bro. You taking Section 8, bro? I can't hear you.
Nah, I'm good.
See, I already know. Saraj, you taking Section 8, bro?
I'm on the same tip as Freezy. Like, it have to be like I turned it to some dire need. Everything else failed, and I gotta restart everything, and that would just be a launch pad. I would do that, and I would also do what Marcus did, since I'm in the construction world anyway. So that's kind of easy to do.
Right.
But
So let me see. 1, 2.
it couldn't last for too long, though.
4. Okay, so that's 4 yeses and 1 no. Kehoe, you taking Section 8?
No, sir. Too many rules and regulations with it. People be in your house, be monitoring you, and all kind of foolishness come with that. No, sir.
So I used to work in real estate for a long time, bro. So they usually only come out for the annual inspection, and if the resident is calling in complaining about it. So if they saying you're not fixing the issue, they'll come out. But if it's your building, they not coming. And children under 6 would be hard. So if you got any kids under 6, it'll make it a lot more strenuous. But actually, you could get Section 8 depending on your voucher amount. You can get that boy and move to Hyde Park someplace, $800,000 and whatever that amount is, bro. So you know what I'm saying?
No doubt. No doubt. So that's 4 yeses and 2 nos. Poppy, was you playing or was you serious about using Section 8?
I mean that. Hold on one second. Hold on, bro. My man, listen, bro. That would be the cheat code for people to actually come up. You see what I'm saying? Like, you literally get on that bitch. I mean, to remind you, it's pretty hard to get on that thing. Like, I'll be listening to females and stuff like that. Like, it's like where I live, it's like a 7 to 10 year waiting list, because that list is so goddamn long. It's not even funny.
I got cheat code.
What is the cheat code?
My residents, they'll do this. You go to a smaller town where they have the assistants ready. You just got to stay there for 6 to 8 months. Then you can port over to whatever city you want to be in.
So Love C said the hustler just spilled out of Marcus White, right? She said, I'd get the Section 8, then house hack and rent the rooms out. I'd live in the garage and stack the money.
But to add a little bit more to that podcast, bro, in order for them 40, man, I mean 42, 42.50, right? That's
42,500, yeah.
And like, what's the right amount? Like 4250? 42,500?
42,500.
I think it's 45,000 and women is 40,000.
Okay, the only way.
So it went up for the men
only
too.
That,
So
like,
then
pretty
we
much,
didn't
bro,
lose
the
it.
only-
We didn't lose ground then because it was 36 and 41. So that's still 5. So it's
So
still
you
5.
have, yeah, because it's been 42 for a minute then. Because what the hell? How the hell
Yeah,
is
that's why
women
he said he think it went up.
yearly price went up?
That's why he just said it went up for both. So the men
Oh,
went
okay.
up to 45, the women went up to 40. But it was a $5,000 difference from 36 to 41. So it's still a 5,000 difference from 4,000 to 45. So at least we made up that difference because it was coming. Nigga, we buy weave and lashes and still got more money than y'all. Like that shit was coming,
And niggas pay child support too. So you got to throw that. So they probably made more than us. Shit.
Yeah, right.
So you got to throw that in there.
So what I
That's
gotta
true,
ask?
Poppy.
On
I agree
average,
with you.
no,
I gotta
stop.
ask the
On
ladies now. I
average,
gotta
that's an extra $200 on average.
stop it. Look, I gotta ask the ladies now. So how do you feel about a man that's on Section 8?
Well, may I go back to like you talking about the income, how we make the income go up?
Well,
or
let's
no?
let's finish the Section 8
Okay,
really quickly.
okay.
Yeah. How do you feel about a man on that's on Section 8? You think that's okay? Do you think it's okay for men to be
You
on
just
Section 8?
just in general, any man
Yeah.
or what man? What does the man mean to me?
It's a man. Like, you know how women are on Section 8? Do you care that women are on Section 8?
If they use it for the purposes that it's available for, I don't care. I care that they use it for what it's there for in order to build themselves up and become more self-sufficient and help their children. That's
So
what
should
it's.
a man, do you care if a man has that same type of launch pad?
I guess I see it. I'm going to say this. I don't know. I don't care because I think what we're forgetting in the Black community is that we're just a small portion of what the government deems as Section 8. I
That's
mean,
facts.
Section 8 is used all over America.
For old people mostly.
No, you got to go to West Virginia,
Caucasians
Tennessee.
No, it's literally used for older white people more often than anything else.
Not necessarily. It's not, and that's what I'm saying.
Look it up.
Well, I actually I don't. I mean, I dealt with some of this. I knew some people in Schaumburg who were on Section 8. The husband worked at Pepsi, and the wife was a stay-at-home mom, and they were not Black, and they lived in a very nice home. And they
Are you listening to what I said? I said old white people.
They're not. They weren't old. They were my age. That's what I'm saying. They were my age. So the same thing that happens in our community happens in all communities. So I don't see anything wrong with a man doing it for the purposes if he's allowed to use it and then use it for those purposes to help him out. I mean, you got scammers all across the board who
Okay, there would be no scammer slander on this channel. We don't do any slandering of scammers. White people have scammed. They scammed the whole country into a downward spiral, and nobody got punished or went to jail. So we are not going to sit here.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Berate scammers.
That's my point. Podcast is that I don't have a problem with a Black man using it to get back on his feet and to move out, because if that's what he's using it for, I have no problem with that.
Shit, as much money as I pay in taxes, nigga, I'm trying to get that back.
So here's what I want to know really quickly. I want to go to jail, but KB, you said he can't be on it for more than 3 to 5 years. Do you think women should be limited to 3 to 5 years as well? I want to know if that's what we're saying, because we all know most of the time when women get on Section 8, they do not get off.
They keeping that bitch for life and then passing it down to their daughter.
So in the chat, I know it's not as many people, but if you're in the chat right now, if you can participate, you can hear my voice. Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's okay for men to have Section 8. Put a 2 in the chat if you think it's not. KB, let me know if you think it's okay for women to have Section 8 longer than 3 to 5 years. And I want to jump to Jill and ask her, Jill, do you have a problem with a man having Section 8? I say Jill. If you're looking for Jack, he fell down the hill.
Hey, Pod, but how many people really wifing up the Section 8 women?
I mean, I don't know. I Honestly,
They're
I
gonna
don't
slam
know.
bam and thank you, ma'am, that and that's it. Hey, I don't see.
I mean,
people
maybe,
getting
but
married in a Section 8 backyard.
I mean, maybe, but you know, that's based on the fact that with the Section 8, you can only have a certain amount of income. It's only a certain amount of income for it don't even make sense for you to be on it. You see what I'm saying?
And remember,
So,
there's two types. You have Section 8, and then you have low income housing.
right.
So there's
And that's
two.
what I'm saying. When you combine all of the government assistance together, nobody gets more of it than old white women. Like white women and older white women get more government assistance than anybody else. Okay, nobody gets more than that.
And remember, in Chicago, those programs for men stopped in the mid 2000s. Remember, men were able to be on low income and did receive Link. Well, they still do. Some men still receive Link cards.
I miss my Link card. And I miss
hate that it's
money.
called government assistance and it's coming out of the working people's paychecks.
That's why I pay
So it's
EBT
not
cards.
government assistance; it's being taken from the working people.
That's why I buy people EBT cards. I'm getting my taxes back in blood, bitch.
Hold on, but that's not true. That's not true at all. It doesn't come from the normal working person. We don't even.
My check comes from work. Say Medicaid, Medic this, Medic that. It's being taken from me.
Working people that podcast is talking about the average 45, white people 50.
No, I do more than that.
Asians 60 whatever. They are not.
Yeah.
They're not paying that much. So
I'm just saying that's what it is though.
The people that's in the top 10%, they are paying like 60% of the taxes, almost 70%.
You ain't talking about the millionaires. You talking about the 100,000 people.
Yeah, the 10,000, the people that's in the 10% of the earners.
Because the millionaire motherfuckers ain't paying that shit at all.
Say what?
They don't pay into that shit at all.
Them niggas be chomping my check, boy.
Man, bro. I was just watching what the dude was talking about. He broke it down why they don't tax the rich.
Yeah, they tax them, but they got the loopholes to get around the shit.
No, they definitely pay. They pay about 60% of.
Just like real estate investors. Real estate investors, they only pay 15. They don't pay the 30 that I'm paying.
Okay, wait a minute. Jill, are you back?
Shit, I got to bounce stuff, bro. I got an interview tomorrow.
All right, man. Peace out, man. I hope you get that job, bro.
Y'all have a good night.
If you don't, Section 8, nigga.
You already know it.
Yeah. I need $20 for. I'm about to start selling that course too.
All right. All right. Let me see. I'm
sign up for my Patreon.
I think I found it. Yeah, that part. That's what I need to get me. A Patreon. Okay, let me see. Here you go. Here go the video right here.
Tax a rich man. We don't own anything. There may be a trust fund in Ecuador that owns a company in Singapore that might own a yacht that I can borrow. I don't own shit. The second thing, you have all these different jurisdictions around the world. It's extremely complicated. How are you going to tax a rich guy? Yes, company here, company there, all the companies making a loss. Supposedly Uber's never made profit. With millions of cars around the world and people working endless hours for them and them getting a cut of it. Supposedly they've never made profit, never paid a penny tax. Funny how that works. If England right now today were to announce a huge tax on the rich people would just go, oh cool, I'll base my company out of beliefs. 2 pieces of paper. You can't tax the rich. It doesn't work.
See? So whatever the fuck that shit meant.
Yeah, he full of shit. You go look it up right now. They paid the taxes of America. If all the poor people stop paying taxes, America still be good because guess what? Fucking what's his name? Steph Curry. He paid like $20 million in taxes.
So those are workers. Now, what they talking about is not being the principal payee. So they I think Elon Musk might get like $100,000 salary, and what he does is gets lines of credit because debt isn't taxable. So his lines of credit, they be extended to $200, $300, $400, $500, $600 million, right? And he could buy whatever he wants, and then he could write that off per his business as debt. Or it would be different than taxable income. It's the tax law is funny as hell. Like if you try to get the money out of the 401k or something, right? You get on a hard time, they're gonna take like a 40% early withdrawal penalty, and the tax deferment will come to this point now. The tax is real tricky.
Explain what a tax write-off is.
Well, for them, it's different because he can write a lot of stuff off his business expenses, but it's not earned income, is what I'm saying. Steph Curry, he would get charged because the way he's filing his taxes, he's being paid as an employee.
So I'm talking about, told you, boy.
Yeah. I watched a millionaire put that out there. He said he'll buy a plane that he ain't even got yet just to spend that $100 million and not get it taxed.
No, but that's not how it really works. But it sounds good. But what I'm saying is like, so these people that we talking about people that have some serious business, right? Well, you could spend $100 million on a fucking airplane. So how much money did he make? How many employees did he have?
Now that's where they do pay the taxes at, Sharon, through the business that they will pay, but they won't pay in personal. They don't pay personal income taxes. What I'm saying.
Right. So that's what I'm
That
saying.
part.
People get that part convoluted. But what I'm saying is that they pay more taxes overall. They pay the majority of the taxes in America, regardless of
I
how
can't
you
agree with
Okay,
that.
you might be right about that, but I just want to say this, man.
Except for Donald Trump.
I was holding this back because
Hold on,
I'm
let me
not
just
even
throw this
gonna
one
lie.
thing again. Because he threw Donald Trump in. Look, the loophole that he was able to utilize was, I think in 2000 or 2000, whatever year it was, he filed about $600 million worth of loss. So every year since then, he's not had to pay taxes because he has not been profitable based on him filing that loss in a loophole. And you know, like I know, when you go, if you in real estate, you can appraise a building differently from what you get it taxed on. You send them the pictures pre-construction, the worst units you got when you appraise it for the tax bill versus when you bring the bank out to appraise.
Right, I understand that, but also he still spent a lot of money. So I get the loophole, supposedly loophole, but he's still spending a lot of money because you have to buy a lot of things. You got to buy vehicles, you got to buy equipment, you got to buy so much stuff. So it's still getting taxed. Like they are.
No, he just was telling you the lines of credit. He do that through the lines of credit.
I get it through the personal income because, no, I'm not going to talk about myself. But
Well,
yes,
listen, well, hold on, Sharon. Well, she messed it up for me. I was about to tell y'all that I started listening to the Passport Bros, and I listened to them, and I went and bought me a girl, y'all. That's what I did. Yes, Lord. I went over to Philippines, Thailand, and I bought me a girl, and here she is. As you can see, I bought her a shirt, and she
This fool said he bought him a girl.
I put my passport to use.
You better leave my
And all I had to do was buy her a shirt, and that's it. And she is happy and content and submissive. Watch this. Drop down. Come back up. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Passport Bros, baby. That's what we do. Passport Bros.
That's what they doing.
I mean, they be on cue. Drop down. Come back up. Drop up. Drop up. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, look at that. Good girl. Good girl. I'm talking about.
She gonna cyber choke your ass. you gonna get the
I
first.
am too good at this. Okay. Joshua said, it means I'm dead. All right. So listen, this is what I want to say, man. I know I'm gonna regret saying this. I know I am, but right now I just really don't even care because I'm feeling pretty good. But yeah, they gave me Section 8, and I'm taking it. And I don't give a fuck what nobody think about me.
Congratulations.
I ain't trying to hear none of that shit niggas got to say. They gave it to me, and I'm fucking taking it, nigga.
You in one of them small towns, right?
Was that for mental reasons?
No.
Financial?
I put myself on a list some years ago when I was locked up, and they called me.
And if you want to, you could port it over to Chicago. It's a girl that I know that's living in the like not the Trump Towers, but the building next to it. Nice little spot.
One of my brother's brother, he got Section 8, and he lived in the high rise right there on Michigan and Roosevelt. And he lived in the high rise, okay? Nice condo, you know what I'm saying, on the 1-bedroom side of the game. So I'm like, you damn right.
Everybody that got to go to work tomorrow hates you right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. They all like this, mother.
Listen, all over to tell y'all, I told y'all sometimes the W's come in different forms. You feel me? And I'm looking at it the same way, like how the people who said they didn't mind. They said as long as you're using it as a springboard, and that's what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to use it as a springboard. You know what I'm saying? To position myself to be able to put my son in the crib. And if that don't happen, because it looked like he's trying to follow his mama. So if that don't happen, they have a program where you can buy buildings through Section 8 as well. So, you know, I'm trying to see if I can, you know, turn this into something. But like I said, for me, it's got to be a springboard because I already have a goal to hit 100K a year. And I know I can't have Section K. I can't have Section 8 and make 100K a year. You know what I'm saying? So I just got to use it right now temporarily springboard, but I think it should make what I'm trying to do a little bit more easier to build up this business credit so that I can buy my first piece of property. And if I'm able to do it with the Section 8, that'd be cool too. If not, you know what I'm saying? At least I'll have the credit. Hopefully they don't change the game too much and you can still go through the hard money lenders and, you know what I'm saying, get you a piece of property and rehab it and refinance it. And I mean, if you got 4 doors and you got 3 paying you, you should be all right. That should be your own version of Section 8. At least you won't have to pay rent. Your tenants will be paying for, you know what I'm saying, the building where you live at. Then, yeah, go ahead, Smitty. No, it's all, I know how y'all military guys just like to interrupt people. Go ahead. Go ahead though. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. Your chest poking all out through your shirt and shit. It's cool.
Wait, hold on. I've been respectful this whole time. What do you mean?
You ain't been respectful sitting over there looking like a rich man. That is so disrespectful. Everybody else look like they broke except for you and Freezy. That's y'all problems now.
Little podcast.
Look at Jay. Look at Jay like, wait a minute, no.
I'm gonna say this before I drop down. Podcast. I just want to. I know that you have your accountability partners, and with that, based upon just hearing your plan, that you know, it is what I would just like to pour into you. That you stick with that. Let it be a springboard and not a couch. Yeah. No matter how, you know, you become, you know, depressed or despondent about, you know, working up to your goal, just don't ever get comfortable in that and rest on that. Know that that's just a springboard for you, because I really want to see you achieve all of your goals. I think by you achieving your goals, you can help other people just like you to do the same.
It's a very good chance that I will let it become a couch. Look, I'm old. Y'all gotta understand that I am old, right? So I'm giving this thing 5 years. If they do like they just did and change the game on me again, I'm just gonna be comfortable, straight up, because it's not fair, man. I'm gonna tell you something. If I was finding 4-door buildings down here in Louisville for like $70,000, $80,000. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about 70, 80K. The rehab on it maybe is 100, right? So you talking, let's just say 175. 10% of 175 is 17.5, right? Well, the hard money lender gonna want 20%. So that's 35,000, right? So now, if you build up your business credit and you get to 50,000, well, guess what? That go your 35, right, for your 20%, and you still got more credit to pay. While I'm gonna mute you, Marcus, because you got good daddy shit going on over there. You know we deadbeats over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna step down, bro. I gotta try to get this baby to bed.
Okay, cool. All right, baby. When I see you, it's on site, shorty. Making all that noise on my podcast, shorty. Look at Marcus. Get the guns, baby. Finally got us a war. All right, in a minute, man. Thanks for coming up, Mark.
All
right, bro. But yeah, so like you talking 35K, right? Now you still got credit left over to pay for your monthly utilities while the rehab is going on and your interest payments and stuff, right? So now with everything just shooting up, that same building that was 80,000, well, shit, they want 130 for it now, 140. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even more. So it changed the game, and it's making it to the point where it's costing you more money to get these things done. So I mean, if they change the game on me again, man, I'm gonna just be comfortable. I'm not gonna feel ashamed of it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I've suffered enough. Straight up. Chicago was blackmailing me for 12 years. I couldn't get a job. And nobody was believing me that I was being blackmailed. But then soon as I left, job. I left Chicago, and within a 5-year span, I had about 17 jobs. I'm not even lying. Now, I couldn't keep them because I'm an asshole, and I'll be threatening managers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, who you talking to? The fuck you mean pick it up? You pick it up, bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's not my fault. I was not properly prepared to handle the workforce. You see what I'm saying? I was blocked from it for so many years that once I finally got into it, I wasn't prepared to deal with it really. I was not used to motherfuckers telling me what to do. So that's why it didn't really work out for me. But I agree, Ms. Parker. Like, I got a plan, you know what I'm saying? And my plan is to use this to benefit my son. You know what I'm saying? But if he don't take it, you know what I'm saying, then from there, shit, my plan would be to benefit, you know, myself and try to, you know, do what I got to do and build it up. Now, I'm not going to do what Marcus said because I feel like I get caught. Even though that was a genius ass idea, I've never heard anything more genius than that in my whole entire life. But I feel like I'd get caught, right? That's how bad my luck is. Going for bad luck, I won't have no luck. So, but I definitely am looking at this from, you know, okay, finally, you know, the U.S. government is finally doing something for me instead of against me. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to say to Uncle Sam, I appreciate you for all you do, all of the other countries around the world that you slaughter and oppress in order for me to be able to have a rent-free apartment. I really, really, really appreciate you. And I don't have anything bad to say about what you do around the world from this day forth. Okay, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Like the hat, as a matter of fact. So, Ms. Barker, I know you said that you was going to drop down.
Yes.
I'm sad to see you go, but it's definitely a blessing every time you hit the panel. I really, really, really appreciate you for coming up and celebrating with me. And also to what's the name? I am the single one in the chat right now. I seen you. I want to make sure I acknowledge you too. I want to make sure I acknowledge the women all the time. Because people always say, podcast, you be having all the women over here, and that's because I am a simp. So, Ms. Parker, any last words before you go?
No, just congratulations. Continue to see you grow. Jay Ali, she will hold it down. But there's somebody in the chat, First Home Tuber.
Yeah, that's I am the single one.
Oh, is that? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna check her out. But you guys have a great evening, and you know what? Smitty is always cooking. And
I think I'm about to talk to him about that right now. Thank you for mentioning that.
I am so glad that Sharon did not have any lettuce in the car. You guys have have a good evening. Take care.
All right, Miss Barker. Miss Barker. All right, so Smitty, let's talk about this, bro. Because I noticed that you always cooking. And I noticed when you cook, it always looked like you cooking for somebody who can't actually use their hands to eat. Like as if you have somebody tied up in another room somewhere. I am too good at this, man. The other channels can't do it like this. Okay, so no, but I do want to say this. You always cooking. Dayla always cooking. I tried to holler at Dayla about it. I don't know if he is as dependable as you may be, seeing as how you got Section 8 too and don't work. But I want to know, would you be willing to do a cooking show? Like twice a month, and we won't even do it live. We'll just record it, or you cooking, saying the ingredients that you use and then we'll just mix it together, and then we'll add in the commercials for like Sporty's mobile detailing, How To Men's mobile detailing, and any of the other people that rock with us that have their businesses. I'm trying to get them to put commercials together. And I wanted to like use the commercials for those type of shows, the shorter shows, like a cooking show that would probably be 20 minutes long. We can add the commercials to it, music to it, like some music videos and shit, and then make it into like an hour show. Man, I'm really good at this shit, bro. If I'm being honest, bro, like I really be putting this shit together in my head. I really got something going on. I just need, people like Jay and I am the single one to become my slaves so that I can control and manipulate them in order to increase our value of men pouring into us. You know what I'm saying? And building us up. You know, that's all I need. But nah, for real though, Smitty, what you think? Would you be willing to do that? Because you always cooking.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. My schedule is changing, so I'm not gonna be having a lot of free time like I usually do. So I will have to look at my schedule, but I don't want to, commit and then,
All right, everybody. I just want to thank Smitty for being here, man. It was good having you here. We will see Smitty as soon as he stopped being a traitor and choosing his government job over the show. Welcome back, Smitty. I think he's decided to work with the show. Listen, bro, you can literally set the phone up to record it if you want to, or your computer, whatever you're using right now. Like when you cooking, and just record it and send it to me. But listen, if you looking right now, you watching, and you like to cook, okay? Like Smitty and Dayla do. They always cooking. They always got little coconut oils and, little fruits and vegetables you never heard of. He got banana Poconos. You know what I'm saying? It's like some you never even seen before. Pina colada chocolacos. He got all type of stuff he be using. And if you just like to cook like that, bro, and you really willing, you know what I'm saying, to like just set your camera up, your computer camera, your phone camera up, you know what I'm saying, talk about whatever season it is that you using, or at least, you know what I'm saying, send me the ingredients in the order that you use them so that I can put the words across the screen, you know what I'm saying, and just play some music and we can show the finished product. Because these guys be cooking healthy too. That's the thing about it. It's not like they're over there making ramen noodles with flaming hots and cheese meat in it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. They really be over there. Jay, don't do that. That's prison food. And people who have been to prison and they see your face like that after I said that, they're going to be mad at you and they're going to stop watching. Look, we just lost a viewer. Thanks, Jay. We just lost 2 more. Thanks, Jay, for making that face. Thank you.
Nasty.
You just
Are you talking about
those
dips that they make in jail where they just
that's what it's called.
Add everything together?
Yes, it's ramen noodles and flaming hot chips, Doritos, steak meat, cheese,
goulash.
It actually is not good. It's actually extra fire. They use summer sausages. And yet jail people be some of the healthiest motherfuckers you ever came across in your life. I'm just saying, them niggas come out and look like they worked on everything but their legs. So I'm just saying though.
On some real stuff, I always wonder, like, not to be on no funny stuff, like, how dudes be like coming out so swole. Like, I mean, I understand they lifting weights and doing push-ups all day, but as far as like the nutrition from it, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I heard jail food is what it is, like.
Yeah.
So it's like, what do they be eating, or like, what do they put together to, you know what I'm saying? To like,
I mean, if you broke in there and you working out, you're gonna be healthier for real. Because like when they serve you something to eat, you're getting like 4 ounces of something to drink. So, if they give you some orange juice, they giving you 4 ounces of it, and that's all you got.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They giving you that at 5:30 in the morning, then you're gonna eat again at 11:30 or 12. And then you're going to eat again at 4:30 or 5. And then you ain't eating again until 5 the next morning. You see what I'm saying? So you're not retaining a whole lot and you just losing weight. And especially if you're working out, yeah, you're going to come out looking like a number 2 pencil with the eraser on the top. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be super swole up here. Your legs are going to be extra thin. If you just like press them on their shoulder like that, they're gonna fall over. That's how they be looking, right? Legs be little, but the rest of their body be super huge, looking like Debo, right? And that's why. But even the guys that get money, when they making those dips and stuff, it's a time, bro. It's a process because you're trying to stretch your time out. In jail, every day feel like a week. Every day feel like a week. So you're trying to stretch your time out. You eating at specific times of the day. You cooking it, so therefore that's taking time. You see what I'm saying? You remembering your shows and shit, your phone calls, you trying to plan everything out. You cleaning your clothes, you're ironing them, not with a real iron, but with a top off of a peanut butter cup, and you creasing your pants and shit. You know what I'm saying? I hate that I know all this, but I've been locked up a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm just saying, like,
also tell them how long it takes to make some oodles and noodles, because you just use it warm water and you let it soak.
Yeah, you gotta really let it sit for like an hour though. for the noodles to really soften all the way up. You're keeping your meat in the toilet so it can stay cold. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not a real good look. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. I think as a part of like graduating from like 8th grade and high school, because you know, I was told, because I never graduated high school, I ended up getting a GED, but I was told that when you graduate high school, you have to take the what is it called? It's the same shit you took in the 8th grade, the Constitution.
Regents.
The Constitution test. They say you got to take the Constitution test again to graduate from high school. Is that true? Did everybody here take the Constitution test again in high school?
What's the Constitution test? I ain't never heard of it.
Well, you got to know, you know, I don't know what the fuck that shit say.
I ain't never heard of that.
My country, 'tis a thee, sweet land of liberty.
Wait, y'all didn't take the Constitution?
Oh, a DIC.
No, what's that?
Hell no, that's
Bro,
for
y'all, get that, man. You was in the military. I know you took the Constitution.
Hell no, that's for the immigrants.
Your RTC class, that's what you mean?
Hell no, bro. The Constitution test where you had to learn the preamble and what the fuck is the other one? It's the
I know what you're talking. You're talking about for the
I
Declaration
forgot
of
what class
Independence,
it's
right?
called, but we
right,
definitely
the
had to
Declaration of
take the Constitution
Independence.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
The Declaration of Independence. You had to damn near memorize them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. You had to take that
I think
shit.
that shit is now, though.
Hell no.
Who is that saying hell no?
Me, Sharon.
That's
I ain't never
popular
took
in
no
the
goddamn Constitution test. The
Yeah,
hell you
your ass
talking
didn't
about?
graduate either.
God damn it.
So you saying you ain't taking it in the 8th grade either? Yeah, don't be quiet now.
Nah,
Did you take it in the 8th grade?
No, I didn't take no Constitution test. Nope.
And you were what state were you in when you was in 8th grade? New York?
New York. Yeah.
Fuck, that's some New York's some bullshit. You probably take that shit hey, you probably took that shit in kindergarten. Real talk. New York's education system is high. I said he probably took that shit in kindergarten. That's why I don't remember it.
Actually, podcast is now, bro. The best education in the country is in Jersey, next door.
Jersey.
Yes.
Yeah, Jersey. Hell yeah.
I don't believe that. They be stealing cars out there.
Jersey number 1, then Massachusetts number 2.
Yeah.
I can't believe that because they be stealing cars in Jersey. I saw the movie.
What does that have to do with?
A GED in Jersey is the equal of high school everywhere else in the country.
Yeah, my motherfucking GED is equal to high school too. Fuck you, telling me you ain't gonna be disrespecting
No, it's
my
not.
GED. Yes,
That's a piece of shit everywhere. That's a piece of shit everywhere else.
Hey man, watch your mouth, bro. Don't disrespect my GED. My GED stand for Greatest Education Diploma, nigga. That's what it mean, okay?
I thought it stood for a good enough diploma. I thought it stood for a good.
No, Greatest Education. Constitution test.
So podcast, when you got your GED, did you have to like take a class or you just had to pass the test?
You could do it either way, but I figured I was smart enough to just take the test, so I did. I'm talking about, bro. I passed the math by the fucking hair on my chin, bro. Like if I would have missed one more question, I would have failed the math, right? But everything else, I aced. I knew I had that shit. It was always the math. The math, bro. Like when I was in grammar school, I was acing the math. As soon as I got to high school, and it was like, okay. So y'all remember how y'all was doing 2 + 2 = 4? Okay, so this is a little different. It's kind of the same, but it's a little different, right? Okay. So 2 + 2 divided by X, Y, chromosome Z, interpolations of exclamations. I was like, yeah, I quit, bro. I'm straight on this, bro. I'll holler at y'all when I can take the GED. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about right now. Oh, what y'all talking about? Y'all had me with the 2X + 3Y. I was able to figure that shit out. Once they start adding words into it, I was like, yeah, I'm straight, bro. Y'all tripping right now. What the fuck is 2 + quotient? I don't know what the fuck that means. So that's why I was like, nah, I got to take the GED. You feel me? But I'm just saying, though, like the Constitution test, yeah, everybody had to take that shit, boy, 8th grade, boy.
That's my first time hearing about that.
No, that's because you in Florida. They don't give a fuck about America. all they give a fuck about down there is alligators and guns. That's it.
But isn't Chicago like its own? Isn't Chicago its own country called Chirac? That's probably why.
Let's see. Here's the disrespect that y'all are starting to use on Chicago. Okay, so let me see. What happens if you pass the Constitution test? U.S. Constitution test required. Okay, so it says, no, I don't remember no background of the Revolution. Articles of the Confederate. Yeah, this is some way different. Bro, let me find out they got rid of the Constitution test like the year after I graduated. This shit is crazy. Yeah, but I think like in the spirit of the Constitution, I'm sorry, Jay, in the spirit of the Constitution test, Sherelle said we got to be on camera. I could show you favoritism, Sherelle, but it's gonna cost you. You don't got to be on camera as long as you send a super chat. That's to show me love like you show the other channels love. I was over there the other day when you sent that other channel 3,000. So just send me half of that and we good.
My cash out.
But no, what you say, Jay?
Nothing.
Oh no, because you don't even know my mama. So like I said, when I was going to school, you had to take the Constitution test to graduate 8th grade and high school. You had to take it again, right? So I think in order for females to graduate 8th grade and to graduate high school, they should have to go to jail. I think they should have to spend a weekend in jail. I'm talking about straight on Friday at what time you got to check out the hotel, check in the hotel, 3:00. Friday at 3 p.m. they check in, right? And when they get in there, hey, strip search, you know what I'm saying? Spray with the hose, you know what I'm saying? Giving the jail clothes and shit, the ones that don't fit, you know what I'm saying? Let them get the worst food that the jail provides for 3 days, fucked up ass. Not no motherfucking dormitory shit, because that's another thing too. I don't hear women complaining about that shit when it comes to equality, right? The women's jails be dormitory, but they like to stick men inside of fucking cells the size of a small bathroom.
Not at Rikers Island.
What you saying? The jails for women in Rikers Island is the cells too?
Hell yeah, that's just the same.
Yeah, it's a shithole. It's a literal shithole.
Congratulations. All women need to go to Rikers Island then to graduate high school. That's like in Chicago, you go to Springfield and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you take a trip to Springfield for whatever the fucking reason. I never went, right? But yeah, I think every woman, in order to graduate high school and to graduate 8th grade, should have to spend a weekend in jail so that when they get older, they don't be so quick to disrespect and violate men and then want to pick up the phone and call the police when they get what they get and railroad people's lives. I think they need to understand what jail is really like. That shit ain't no fun. I don't give a fuck how many niggas you see taking pictures and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fool, and all that goofy shit. I don't care. That shit ain't no joke. And I've never been to penitentiary. I only been to counties. And that shit was bad. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, that shit ain't no motherfucking joke, bro. To be playing with nobody's freedom all the fucking time because you feel a fucking way. That shit got to stop. And I think what it takes is for these women to take their ass to jail and realize, like, yeah, this ain't it. Let me not be sending motherfuckers here for nothing. Let me not be sending motherfuckers here because I fucking felt the way. Sherelle said, podcast trying to charge me. He still owes me birthday money. So the reason why I don't owe you birthday money is because you had all of my ops over there with you at the time of your birthday show. Not to mention the fact that it was your very first podcast and you had 1,000 people watching live and did 10,000 on the back watch. So I would say, yeah, you owe me money, saying it's how people thought you were gone from YouTube and then they found out you were back because you were over here with me. So you're welcome. Okay, moving right along. I am too good at this shit, bro. Like I really am. I'm just telling you. I want to just say though, I really do think I think last night helped me. Yes, y'all, a lot of people probably know if y'all was watching that. I spent the night in my car last night. My back suffered from it. My neck suffered from it, but like seriously, bro, waking up in that fucking car and you know, you seeing people walking past and looking at you and shit like this homeless motherfucker.
Yeah, tent. You had tent, don't you?
No, I don't got no tent.
Oh, yeah.
I don't got no tent. See, I'm cheap, right? Let me tell you, this how you know I'm cheap. I had the bag and I still didn't get tent because they was charging too much. I'm saying, fuck y'all. I'm not paying no.
So
I'm not paying that much for no fucking tent.
So it don't matter.
No, when I got my my lacrosse tenant, I think I paid $189. When I went to go get my Impala tenant, that motherfucker told me some shit like $250. I was like, fuck you. I'm not paying that much for no fucking tent. Like I'm not, no. It's not supposed to cost that much. And so then I called this place in Indianapolis, and they was like, yeah, $190. But I just never went because it was a 2-hour drive. So
you
don't know nobody locally? Like somebody like doing it in they alley?
Well, locally, like somebody that do it independent wise.
Oh, I mean, they got shops and shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody was taxing though. It's it's the pandemic, man. Everybody was taxing, so
somebody who
wasn't really nothing to do.
Okay, makes sense then. But I still think you was in Chicago at the time.
Yeah.
No.
And that was the cheapest, $250. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, nah, I'm not fucking doing this. I fuck it. I just don't want tent then. Plus, I wanted everybody to know it was me in the new car. You know what I'm saying? I did want the tent to match the wheels, but I'm like, you know what? I don't care. Everybody can know it's me. Yeah, it's me, nickel. Fucking right, nickel. Yeah, I just had a Grand Marquis. Now I got an Impala, nickel. Now what, nickel? Now I'm like, how the fuck can I get rid of this fucking Impala, nigga?
Wait.
Hey, listen, man, my shit got 76,000 miles on it now. I'm like, ugh, I want a fucking Lexus, man. I mean, it's still rad brand new and shit, but I want a Lexus, man. I want
older Lexus or the newer ones?
Like a 2008, 2010. Like the Lexus
GS?
Bubble. Is that the one with the bubble eyes?
Are you talking about the SUV or the car?
No, the car.
Are you talking about
if
the GS?
not the Lexus, then I want the Jaguar XF. Because I don't care what year Jaguar XF you get. When you pull up on the chick in that, she going to say yeah. And I just want to be able to do it. I just want to be able to pull up like, come on. And then when they're like, okay, I'm like, psych, pull up.
That's rude as hell.
It is. I think all women deserve that. I think that should be a part of them graduating from the 8th grade. Is that they should be taken outside and have them walk up to a nice car and have somebody skirt off on them and like have little puddles right there and let them just skirt the water all over the girl so she can be humbled and move forward with like, y'all need it, Jay. Come on now.
See, that's why I be in the house. You're not
Terrorists.
going to be doing that to me. What the hell?
Y'all are fucking terrorists out here. Look
now
at
we
these
terrorists.
men. Yes. Think about this. Hell yes. What? That's why you here. Why you think I wanted you here?
Wow. Do y'all hear this?
I wanted you here because you are a fucking terrorist. Yes. Lady Laveau said podcast. Did you get the small KA last night? I don't know. I have to check, but I don't think so. The only one I think I remember seeing last night was a $20 one from somebody, whoever that was too. Thank you. I meant to go on and send my thank yous, but I was too busy being uncomfortable in a fucking car all night long. So, but no, listen, Jay, that's why you're here, right? Because at the end of the day, here's the truth of the matter, right? Look at how much pushback. What's her name? The white girl from Thursday?
Jess Pearly.
Right. Look how much pushback she get. This woman says all the right things. Every fucking thing that comes out of her mouth is exactly the right thing to say. And even I give her pushback because I'm saying you said it the exact same way that the niggas in the manosphere said, right? I just wanted to reword the shit, plagiarize it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like take it and switch the words so it sounds like it's coming from you. Right? But at the end of the day, it's like, oh yeah, she got all the subscribers and this and that and all that. But everybody always talking shit about her. And always talking about how she look. I don't even think she that fucking ugly. I don't even know why they call a girl ugly. She ain't ugly to me.
Man, that
you know what I'm saying? She looked like a fucking. She looked like a white woman. She looked like a real white woman. She looked like what I would expect to see when I go to a gas station in Idaho. You know what I'm saying? Like I expect to pull in and see a white woman saying hi.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
look like
saying?
Trevor. She look like Trevor Lawrence, man, the quarterback from the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Look, I want to say, I don't even smoke cigarettes, right? But I want to say, let me get a pack of Newports. So she say, how about these toxic women, huh? Right? That's what I want. That's what I'm talking about. Like, she probably thick as hell on the low, but it don't even matter. Everybody always shitting on her. You know what I'm saying? Everybody always got something negative to say about her, right? Now, they did try to, go all in on fucking B. Taylor, whatever. I think that was just like, even though I'm not saying she didn't deserve it, but I'm saying I think that was really just like opportunity, right? Because you could tell that it was bitterness. It's bitterness towards the white woman. You know what I'm saying? But in general, look at the panels. The panels are full of fucking terrorists. That's what people want to see. That's what they want to hear. They want to hear, what do Jay say? I don't want no husband because niggas ain't shit.
That's not what I
So,
said.
I mean, I will tolerate one, but
So I'm considered a terrorist because I said I don't want to get married.
Yes.
That's how it is in these YouTube streets.
Oh, okay. But see, it's a catch-22 because then if I was to just, even if I feel like I don't want to get married and I still get married and then I fuck somebody over and then he come on YouTube and making videos crying and shit, I'll still be a terrorist either way. So at this point, whatever.
See, that's what I'm saying. Look, you're admitting that you're going to break a man. You're already admitting it.
What I'm saying is, if I know that that's not what I want to do, I'm not going to do it just because y'all on YouTube telling everybody to get married. I'm not.
Why don't you want to get married, Jay?
Hold on.
She said, "Hold."
Marriage is really
Okay, sorry about that. My mom thought the dog was in here. What'd you say?
I was just asking you, why don't you want to get married?
Yeah, so I already have a son right now, but I don't want to have any more kids. So I feel like, what would be the point of me getting married? Because I think when you want to have a family, you want to raise a family, I guess productively, you should get married. I don't want to have any more kids. I'm cool with my one kid, and I also prioritize his relationship with his dad. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't think it's in the cards for me. It doesn't make sense for me to get married.
So you still in love with your baby's
Oh
father?
hell no, that's not what I said. But I do prioritize my son.
Look at her. No, that is not what I said. No, I hate men. No,
Because I
I
don't
hate
want
men.
nobody to run with that. No, I'm not in love with my son, dad. I mean, like, we're cordial, but we not like cool like that. Like, we're not like.
So what if you
let's go out to eat and stuff.
What if you met a guy with kids, but he doesn't want any more kids, but y'all hit it out? Would you consider it then?
What would we need to get married for?
Well, I was just asking because your first answer was you have a son and you're not willing to have kids. So I thought that was your main reason why you didn't want to get married.
Yeah, so that's part of it. But just so I mean, companionship is fine. But honestly, for me, like, I don't even want, like, if I get into a relationship with somebody, I don't even want us to live together. Like, I don't want to do that either. I would prefer us to be in separate homes.
You will independent, aren't you?
No, I don't like to use that word. I take care of what I take care of, so my son's cool. I don't like to say, like, oh, I'm strong and independent. I just really like my space. I'm a loner. So, I mean, I enjoy companionship from time to time, but I don't think we should be in the same house. I don't think that'll work for me.
And I would rather. And that's why I say I respect.
Instead of trying to pretend like that or trying to like force myself to do that, and then, like I said, somebody, I end up hurting somebody because I'm out here faking like that works for me, and it doesn't.
That's why I always said I appreciated you because, you know what I'm saying, at least you're honest enough to understand, you know what I'm saying, that Satan is your father. And a lot of these other women out here, they just don't want to acknowledge this type of stuff.
That's not what it means. Satan. No.
I thought that was what you just said. Maybe I misheard you.
That ain't
But
what
it's
I
like
said.
these other women, they want to move and pretend
always
like
been
it's
unorthodox.
Jesus.
I've always been unorthodox.
Yeah, we can see.
Oh, CC said it gets lonely, girl. I mean,
I don't think she worried about that.
CC, it got lonely because you made it to 6 figures. That's why it got lonely for you. The men don't want women that got money.
That's why
The men that
feel
want a woman like you with that much money, you don't want them. That's why it got lonely for you.
Yeah. Some about terrorists need love too. Do we? I mean, love is fleeting. It doesn't last the whole time.
It's not even about love. It's about not moving through life alone. You know what I'm saying? Like you.
Why would it be moving through life alone? They can come over sometimes.
No, how old is
your son?
They can come over. They just can't spend the night.
Bro, here's what's gonna happen.
At 8 a.m.
PJ, let me tell you what it's gonna be. And remember, podcast said this. I'm about to change that to the beans so everybody could get used to it. Bro, remember Bean said this.
I got you. I'm listening.
One or two things is gonna happen. Either she's going to sabotage her son so that he stays at home, or the year before her son leaves the house, she gonna be on her way to being married. Because one thing about these women, I'm telling you, here's what I know for sure. One thing I know for sure, and two things I know for certain. When you used to living in the house with somebody, I don't give a fuck if it is just your son. You're not gonna want to be alone.
That's a good point.
You're not gonna want to be in the house by yourself.
That's what I was going to say, podcast. I was going to ask her how old was her son.
He's 7.
Yeah, she still got a long way to go.
Yeah, you got a long way to go.
And she still got about 20 years.
That's how I was thinking. Once he becomes like 17, and you know that time is coming where he's about to leave, a lot of women start thinking about, damn, I'm about to be in this house by my motherfucking self.
I like being in the house by myself.
But it ain't gonna be 17 though. I think unless she just already, cementing the plan, like I'm gonna do what I gotta do to make sure. I'm telling you, a lot of women, they do this, they don't even know they do it. They sabotage their sons into being there longer at home. You know what I'm saying? Than they should be, because they don't be wanting to be alone. You know what I'm saying? They don't even realize that they're doing it, but they do. They not trying to make sure. I mean, look, I ain't trying to be too personal, but I'm trying to tell you, I've seen the situations when my son was 16 and his mama was like, I ain't trying to force him to do nothing he want to do. Man, I ain't trying to hit none of that shit. Hey, you need to get a job. You need to get a job, and you need to do it now because you need to develop a work ethic. You're trying to get through school. The whole point is that you're trying to see that shit be over with. You see what I'm saying? So that's not even a work ethic. You're doing that because it's required of you. That's what's expected of you to do for you to be able to keep playing your Xbox. So at the end of the day, I need you to go to work so you can develop a work ethic, so you can have that money coming in. You can see how good that shit feels to have money and money in the savings account, money in the checks account, money in the credit card, and you can see how good it feels to earn some shit. And then once you get 18, and I'm saying, yo, do this, do that, you'll be willing to do it because you're going to want to maintain that level that you've already had, and you're going to want more. See what I'm saying? And that's what I'm talking about doing with the Section 8 is once I'm able to port it back to Chicago, then hopefully within that year, I'll be able to start looking for me a building, right? So then once I get into my building, guess what? My son now, because he'll be added to the Section 8, now he has his own apartment at 19 years old. So it was always my plan. I didn't know how I was going to do it. So I feel like this is the universe's way of working that out for me. Well, this is how you can do that. You see what I'm saying? This is how you can have your son 19 in an apartment where it makes sense for him to do it, where it ain't that much pressure. Because even though he's working, but he's still doing his apprenticeship over here, and he's still doing his trade program over there, he only working part-time, he only making this much money. Well, rent ain't that much, and he still get to live in a decent place where even his woman can come and stay with him and go to school at the same time. It just all makes sense because I want him to have something that I didn't have, which is a leg up, which is a fresh start and a healthier start into the world at 18 years old, which is what people who we see that are very successful from different races or cultures often give their children, right? So, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I'm just saying, to you, Jay, specifically, because I think I forgot where the fuck I was actually going, is that you one thing I know for sure though, because I remember Mr. Youngblood, I can't really see you, bro. I don't know if that's okay, I see you on the middle finger side of the game. I know when we first came to Kentucky, right? Now my girl, she's living with her mom, living with her grandmama, auntie, and all them all her life, right? And then she ended up having a kid at what, 20? I won't say 20. So 21, I think. So, right, when she left her grandmama crib to go get her first apartment, right, she ended up coming back, but then she ended up getting another apartment. Then she ended up coming back, and then that's when we moved. We went to Iowa, and then we came to Kentucky, right? So for the duration of her life, she's never lived alone. You see what I'm saying? But now watch this. When we came to Kentucky, we left the kids in Chicago because we had to come down here and set everything up. So I had got a job over the phone. We got a hotel room for a month. Hopefully we could find a crib. Thankfully we did. But the first time her and I had an argument and I left the house and left her in here by herself, she was calling my phone immediately. Where you at? I don't like being alone. You see what I'm saying? Because she was in this house by herself, no kids, no me, no nobody. She can't just jump up and run down the street to mama house. We 4.5 hours away from Chicago. You see what I'm saying? So she was alone in the house for the first time by herself, and she did not like that shit. So that's what I'm saying. Right now, you feeling very comfortable because there's a male in your life. That matters. There's a male in your life who you love and he loved, and it's unconditional. Right? I wish I had the Sir Hale sound when the bells be ringing and shit. And it's unconditional. And he's going to love you and you're going to love him and all of that. But if you don't sabotage him, especially if you want him to go to college, he's going to be out of there at 18. Right? Or if you really just prepare him to move on, he's going to be going at 21. Then what? I promise you, boo-boo. I promise you, boo-boo. I know you think you know it all. But that first time you come home and stick your key and you open the door and you hear the AC blowing and it look like it's a shadow over there in the corner. Wait, when it look like it's a Spider-Man shadow in the corner about to jump out on your ass, you're gonna be calling that dude, hey Marcus, can you come over? I don't want to be alone.
That's not
I
true.
host my life I've had somebody.
No, you're not taking to the account of people's personalities, because that's happened to me before where I've been home by myself, like my son with his dad, and I enjoyed it. And most of the time, it takes me it'll
That's
take my
you knew your son was coming back.
No, it's not really. Yes. No, I like being in the house.
Send him to his dad right now for good.
You said what?
Send him to his dad right now for good. Let's see how long you stay alone.
Okay. And then my family be calling me and asking me where I'm at, because I'd be in the house working, watching Netflix or something, and doing whatever I'm doing some creative stuff. So get him one of those toy Porsches. Get him one of those toy Porsches. I bet you he won't come back so fast.
Oh, the podcast. I thought you heard the real show, and for you to allow her with this level of cap, I'm telling you, I can't believe Freezy. You gonna allow this? I thought these was the real niggas on YouTube.
No, I let podcast take over. You know, he was talking, so I ain't wanna. I had some more questions, but I let podcast talk.
But she talking, I just want to be a home alone, Netflix and chill by myself. No,
and if I want companionship, what's wrong with me just having that and then letting it go away and come back? You know,
so you said it's cool. I understand. Yes, you want to Netflix and chill by yourself, but.
Or just be creative by myself, because I told you before.
Yeah, but you can be more creative with a nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can be in there, you know what I'm saying? You got the damn, you made the steaks, y'all eating Netflix and chill, and he put a piece of steak on your leg at the same time. So you telling me you don't, that ain't what you want?
Not every day, no.
Girl, stop. So what you going? So hold on. So you telling me?
Listen to Sherelle. She getting married tomorrow.
You like a dude then that you can detach like that. You can smash, have them over, then you leave, kick them out. You like a dude.
Okay, it's not really about kicking them out, right? So I would prefer to have a life partner, somebody that we have an understanding. It's us, but we don't have to live together. I don't want us to live together, basically.
But you don't think that's wasteful of resources? Because if y'all see, look, that's the difference between men and women. Impulsive.
That's why I was gonna go with it, Logic.
So that's a waste of resources, because that means you got 2 mortgages that y'all can't actually rent out because both of y'all staying in separate places. You got 2 cable bills, 2 light bills, 2 water bills, 2 property taxes. Don't you think that logically that's wasteful? And that kind you can get a side of the goddamn crib and do it that way.
Okay, we could do it like that. Let's get a house that got a bridge in the middle.
Oh, so you
I
want
call
real
you to come over
separation.
to my side of the house.
So you want a locked door between 2?
I said a bridge. A house big enough we can have a bridge in the middle. You come over, and I go over, and then when I be like peace, and I go back to my side of the house.
I saw a house like that in McLean the other day. It was
Those
literally
call
a
it
bridge.
duplex. That's how you call it duplex.
But the thing is, I call cap because that's something that a man will want. I never heard a woman will want that, because you know what? You must be messing with the wrong dudes. Because I guarantee you, if you was messing with the right dude, you would not want that level of separation like that.
Logic. I agree 100%. Because if I was in goddamn Chicago, she'd be cooking for me every goddamn day.
What?
Like, when your ass coming?
You can run into the wrong kind of dude.
Just like that too, yeah. And I would love it. Let me see, roll your eyes like that again, Jay.
Did you
do that
did you see the
again?
comment by KB?
No, what'd he say?
Yeah, Jay.
What'd he say?
Right there. He put it up on the main screen.
Oprah doesn't live in the same house with her man. Okay, this is what you're saying. Oprah Winfrey, her man probably don't want to live in the same house she live in. Who want to live with that big bitch? And then you got to look at Color Purple once a year. And you got to know Hoppo was in that pussy. And you got to know Hoppo cheated on. Look. No,
he says you got to look at Color Purple once a year.
Don't nobody. Look, check this out. Hey, have y'all ever saw them pictures of Serena? You know what? I don't know. Have y'all ever saw them pictures of Serena Williams?
Got me spit out my water, Logic. Sure.
I'm just look. It's certain levels of women that yes, you want separation from. But I guarantee you, it's not Oprah that want the separation. I guarantee you, it's fucking Hoppo. It was his name Hoppo? Yeah, Hoppo wanted the separation.
Stedman.
Oh no! I said it right.
You told Hoppo to beat me.
Yeah, Hoppo. When they was together, when he was together with Sophia, where did Hoppo spend most of his time? At the juke joint. That shit related to her real life. Did y'all look at Color Purple?
Yeah, we see.
Hey, I literally just watched that. I literally watched it yesterday again.
I seen it.
I've never seen The Color Purple.
I ain't never watched
front to back.
I ain't never watched any Lifetime movies before. So
Color Purple,
listen,
movie, bro.
I've never seen Color Purple from front to back ever in my life. But I do want to say this to everybody in the chat, on the panel, everybody that might watch this back. I don't want y'all to worry. I know now that everybody heard that I got Section 8, y'all think I'm gonna start acting funny or acting like I'm better than y'all and all that. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm still gonna be the same beans, the same podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, you got
but y'all.
You got Section 8? Hey, send my super chat back.
You got. Is he trolling?
Why you said
No,
that?
why
shit in
y'all-
front of- why you said that shit in front of Logic, man?
He got a whole Section 8 business plan.
He got $2 rent.
Is that Long Island beans?
No, this is actually Nestea mixed with Canada Dry ginger ale.
Okay.
But Cece said she never watched the entire movie either. See, I'm not alone. It's so many movies that's part of Black culture that people be talking, and I'd be like, yeah, okay.
But if you never watched it, all you gotta do is go with Jay Ali and Netflix and chill, because that's all she want to do.
Right, I'm gonna get to see the whole movie messing around with her.
You gonna see that bitch 2-3 times.
Hey, Jay,
Exactly. We ain't having no
Jay,
kids up in here.
I think you're selling yourself short, Jay, because you got a 7-year-old son, and then a lot of times when you talk about marriage and relationships like that, it's really not about you. It's about what's best for the whole family unit, right? So I think that you're selling yourself short. I think you will serve yourself better by having, vetting a man that's very healthy, not just for you, but for your son. And I do think you're around the wrong men, because if you met a dude that was really attentive to you and your son and cared about your son and had very good not nurturing skills, but like knew how to raise a kid and was, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that you would actually consider marrying this dude.
I need y'all to give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second. Listen. Beans, aka Look Podcast, and all subsidiaries does not subscribe to the level of simping that is going on right now. This woman is obviously toxic, obviously a terrorist, and they are trying to get her to ruin some man's life, where she has already told us that she had this guy that Frizzy was just talking about. His name is Baby Daddy. Okay? And she left that nigga because she knew he was too good to ruin. Now, can y'all stop this simping?
Oh, I ain't know her baby daddy.
Did she rip your sleeves off?
Fatty?
She
did.
told you.
She did.
Fatty?
So your baby daddy was the guy I just described. You left a dude like that?
He was. Oh, so my son's dad's not a bad dude. We just wasn't really compatible, and I felt like it would be better for us to co-parent than to be in the same.
Wow.
household. He's not a bad dude though. He just has his ways, but I do feel like compatibility level.
Hold on, I gotta ask some questions now.
So
did he cheat on you?
No. No. Just say it.
She's a fucking terrorist.
It's not 100%. It was some issues that happened, but it was some issues that happened. But I had my son. We were both young because he's a year younger than me. And so I think we still have some growing to do. But my son is here. I can't do anything about that now. I don't have any more kids. I only have one. I decided that's going to be my only kid. And I've had, other dudes that I feel like were pretty decent, but they didn't have any kids and they want to be married and have kids. I don't want to have any more kids. I also don't want to be married. So if like somebody has said, if I found somebody that already had kids, they wanted to have a relationship or had a companionship, that's cool. We're not getting married, and we're not going to have any more kids. We're not going to add.
If you met a dude in a different tax bracket, let's say the dude was making $500,000 a year, would you reconsider marrying this dude then?
Yes, you will.
The money make you think.
What would be the point? Because we're not going to have it. I'm not going to be pushing out no more babies.
I think.
I'm not getting married.
Hey, before y'all do that, can I please read out of my lexicon, the Mythologic Lexicon, the definition of terrorist?
Say lexicon.
Yes. The Mythologic Lexicon, the definition of terrorist: black women who use unlawful violence and intimidation especially against black men and kids in pursuit of personal aims. The reason you can tell when these women are terrorists, they say, my. It's no us, it's no him. Nobody exists but them. And I think it's insane, ma'am.
What I want.
I thought you was pretty cool. But ma'am, I don't know now. I can't believe you the last person I thought that was a terrorist on these YouTube.
Well, I'm sorry.
I called it. I told her she's the leader. I told her. I said she's the leader of the terrorists.
But it just is what it is. Maybe I'll change my mind in a couple years, but right now,
at some point, y'all gonna realize podcast is always right. I listen to everything that people say. I told y'all, dude was a good guy. She never said nothing bad about this man ever.
Bad about who?
Your baby daddy. You never
I'm
once.
not gonna be on here bad.
That's how I know he's a good guy. It ain't.
I mean,
No. What I'm saying is this, Jay.
I'm not gonna come out here.
Jay, what I'm saying is this. It's not about you being a holy person who not gonna say nothing bad about nobody. It's about the fact that he's really a good guy. That's what it's about, and that's why you don't have anything bad to say about him, and that's why you left him because you knew that.
But even if so, why would I come on here and bash him and his videos recorded?
It ain't even got to be bashing. You just ain't never said nothing bad about him. You ain't say his socks stank. You ain't saying you never said nothing.
We're not compatible, and it's better for us to co-parent and raise our son. You know.
Now, see, that's the part I need you to start correcting. That's the part I need you to start correcting.
Introducing him to any, because sometimes people can be not a good partner, but they can be a good parent. So it just didn't work out for us.
That's
like I said,
the part.
My son's already here. I can't do.
Stop. That's the part I need you to start correcting. It's not that y'all not compatible. It's that you ain't shit. That's how you got to tell the story. When they say, what happened? You be like, why you ain't with your baby daddy? You be like, well, listen, man, he was a good guy. I ain't shit.
Didn't say that. I said he decent.
Yeah, he's a good guy. You just say
it was stuff that happened on both sides. But like I said, we don't work in a relationship, and I wouldn't want to.
Don't try to make it worse now. Don't try to make it worse now.
What about making it worse?
He's
we
a
just
good
it didn't
guy.
work.
Was y'all making the same amount of? Were y'all making the same amount of money, or he was making more?
No, we was making about the same.
Bam.
So what you say is this: when they say, "Why you ain't with your baby daddy?" You say he was a good guy. I wasn't shit. I realized I wasn't shit, so I left him alone so he could find somebody to be good with him.
Hey Jay, do he have a plan?
That's what you just said. You just tried to make it nice by saying that y'all weren't compatible.
First of all, I never said I wasn't shit. Nobody will in my that I've dated will ever say, "Oh, she wasn't shit." No, they're not gonna say.
Hey Jay, did he have a
But
plan
you cheated on him.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
You cheated on him though, so that makes you not shit.
Why are you? First of all, don't spread rumors. We already talked about this yesterday.
What? That's what you just said. That
Jay, you cheated.
I did not say that.
You kind of insinuate that y'all both. You insinuated
it was a little bit of stuff going on in the beginning.
You said it was things on both sides. You cheated, and then
I
he
didn't
cheated
say
back.
cheating though, because there were a lot of things that went on that happened. One of them was I considered it cheating. He did it. So there was some other stuff that happened. And it just didn't work out. Like I said, I had my son when I was young when I had my son. It was my
Hey,
so let me ask you this.
Not cheating.
Huh?
Get your dick suckers not cheating.
Fact.
If you look in the Bible, if you look in
women ain't accepting that. Women ain't.
I said getting your dick sucked is not cheating. If you look if you look in 2nd Genesis chapter 2 verse 15, God said, and therefore I declare head
I don't know where that
would
is.
never be considered as fornication.
I never saw that.
And therefore any laws I will overrule them. So spoke the Lord.
So we making up words in this space, and we making up.
Okay, but wait a minute, but because this is serious though. Because this is serious though, right? Because you said things happen on both sides. So I said you cheated on him, then he cheated on you. You said what he did.
Of all, okay,
you said,
so let's rewind. I never said I cheated. I've never.
Okay, you never said it. You never admitted it. That's not what you do. I got it.
You know what? We're not about to turn this into an interrogation.
I'm not right now. I'm not interrogating
random
you.
Stuff in there that I didn't say.
I know this is.
Hey, Lacha, that's what you do to terrorists, right?
So listen to what I'm saying, though, right? So this is what I want to know.
Waterboard.
My bad, Sharon. I keep cutting you out, but hold on, give me a second. So this is what I'm saying, right? Okay. At the end of the day, this is what I want to know. During the period of your relationship while you are together, did you at any point have guys in your DMs? Yes or no? Don't do it, Jay. Jay, don't do it. You know who you talking to. Let's stay friends.
I mean, yeah, this.
Yes,
yeah,
right.
She
just nod your head.
Okay, so exactly. So like I said, you were cheating, right? And he didn't like that, right? and so he cheated back, and then he told you that he didn't think it
control
was
what somebody gonna put in my inbox.
Was it dick pics?
You can block them.
No, it wasn't.
All right. Well, look, here go another verse. Little podcast.
No. We're not gonna make up no fake scripture.
No, I'm not.
No,
This is real. This is 2
okay.
Corinthians 15.
Oh my God.
And the Lord says, a man should spread his seeds like the farmer do. And then, as long as they don't spread the seed so they can hatch. And the Lord said, Pastor Troy said, my nigga, who the boss? I'm fucking all these hoes. I'm letting in their nose and their mouth, their eyes and their clothes. The Lord and Pastor Troy has praised.
Hey, Logic, you got to add that. You got to add that to your arsenal, dog. You got to keep doing that.
That's crazy.
I'm glad you guys are having so much fun tonight.
God
That's
damn,
fact.
man.
That's fact. That wouldn't even be possible if you weren't here with us, my favorite terrorist. Thank you for being here.
You know what?
I didn't
I'll take the title.
I done broke it down.
With it.
I done broke it down though. I know why she don't want to get married now. It's the baby daddy. She don't want to disrupt no kind of. They got a good flow going on right now.
No, we do not. I don't want my baby daddy. We don't.
I ain't say, yeah, but you don't want him to see you married to another nigga either. That's what I think. That's what's going on.
Did you ever live together? Did you ever live together?
That's fact.
For a small period of time, yes.
What's a small? A month,
Wait,
a year,
hold on,
2
I'm
years?
sorry. What about is Mr. Logic slander allowed?
How many months?
According to
before I get on the list.
Like 6 months.
Who on the list before
and
you?
Who apartment was it?
His apartment.
See, no angry man. Why is Tyranny name still up there though?
So did he ever have a plan, or y'all was just winging it? Y'all was just
I don't know if Natasha is still here. I hate to interrupt you one more time, Sharon, but I promise I'm gonna let you get to your line of questioning in 1 second.
I don't think so.
Law and Order beard having ass boy. Tyranny's name can come down.
Yeah, you.
She is literally blocked. She's blocked on the channel, so I don't even know why her name is still up here. Maybe I didn't announce that, but
Jimmy said it's in the description of the video.
Oh,
is it?
Wait,
okay, my bad. I gotta change that.
Q in this battle?
That's about to come down too, because she ain't give me my wrench. Right now, it's still up there, but once I confirm that she's not gonna give me my wrench, yes, that's coming down too.
I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna ask her, can podcast get his wrench so she can say fuck no and I'll show it to you. So you can take off that list and put me.
What happened to Sherelle? Sherelle came up, dropped the bug on the channel, and then dropped back down. So the stream y'all about to start messing up in a minute, y'all. Just so y'all know, she did that on purpose. Damn, man, we had a few ladies come up here. Man, Ani came up here. I also want to say to the fellas, I know I did a really good job of controlling the panel, but I definitely want to say to y'all, thank y'all for not hitting on Ani because she is married. Or at least she was married. She's in the same house she used to be in when she was doing the show with me. So I assume she's still married. But yeah, she married to a light-skinned dude. She ain't going nowhere. But yeah, man, I mean, I think that's why I said, like, having her here, she's very introspective. Man, they had this one debate. I think I'm going to replay that debate, too. They had this one debate, her and MH and Keyhole about religion. Oh, my God. It went down. That's why he was saying tonight, like, man, I don't even want to get into the religion topic. But I ain't going to lie. I wish that I would have. I would have loved to have seen him and Freezy, because Freezy think he wrote a lot of that text, right? Freezy think like his great-great-great-grandfather wrote the original Bibles in Egypt, right? You know what I'm saying? And Keyhole think he just read everything that has ever been written.
He can't touch me, man.
Man, these guys, that would have been a good. She said I ain't getting no wrench. Okay, cool. Yes, we can take. Yeah, we can take ILQ name down too. That's how you know she ain't real, man. She told me if I made her with Fatty, she was gonna give me a wrench.
Hey.
I made her with Fatty, and she won't give me a wrench, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, Logic, can you do me a
Can't trust
favor?
light-skinned people.
On Thursday nights, can you add that to your arsenal? Can
Which
you do
one?
that? The fake Bible scriptures, man. That shit is fucking hilarious, dog. That shit is hilarious, man.
KB said Ani is pretty. KB is right. Ani is pretty gone from the channel. Why you still talking about what he bring up? Not just playing. CC with the 19.99 super chat. Thank you. That is the most money that we have gotten tonight.
Bro, I sent you $100
Man,
already.
I sent you $20.
I was just waiting to see which one of you niggas was gonna snitch first. That's all I was doing. I was just waiting to see which one of you niggas was gonna snitch first.
I was like, boy.
Thank you for the 19.99 super chat, CC. Thank you for the happy anniversary, man. Like for real, honestly, bro, I know to a lot of people it might not seem that big, but bro, I did not see this shit coming. I promise you. Ever since like 300 subscribers, everything else, I have not seen none of this shit coming. I never saw past it. I never really thought I was gonna make it to where we are right now. I never thought it would be October 20th, 1:15 a.m. and I will have Logic. Do y'all know y'all do know that that's Logic that be on Thursday nights on the people that talk, right? The one that be fading the black and shit and all that shit. The one that had his camera set up where he point out the window and somehow look at him at the same time while he's sitting all the way on the other side.
Now that shit be
Yeah, I'll be like, how you do that?
Motherfucker. I ain't gonna
He creeping on himself.
My first time on your show, nigga.
No, I ain't saying it's your first time, but I'm saying like I didn't see this far. You know what I'm saying?
I like trapping, man. This is where it get good at, nigga.
You calling us ghetto? That was you said.
Nigga. I like the trap. You know what I'm saying? This is where you get up close and personal with terrorists like Jay Ali.
Right, that's the fact. That's facts. Shout out to the homeboy Shove Love. Sean Lovelace. $20 man, super sticker, man. Definitely appreciate you, boy. I'm glad I unblocked you. Shit. I don't get that $20 if I leave you blocked. Shit, I'm glad I unblocked your ass. Sherelle, thank you. Man, Sherelle be capping, bro. Like Sherelle, look. So all the Sherelle's slander though. Yes.
Hey, but
yes.
podcast,
Every time I see you on somebody else's channel, I'm coming back over here and slandering.
Can I make a confession, little podcast?
What?
I really come to see what shirt Jay Ali gonna wear.
She definitely could shop anywhere. That's her body. What's your body size? Anywhere. That's her body size. Anywhere. She could go any fucking where they can get a shirt. I ain't been able to buy. Now listen, I ain't been able to buy a pair of pants in a store since goddamn it 2003. That's probably the last time I actually bought some pants in a store. Well, no, that's not true. I did buy some pants in the store last year, but they were some not Marshalls. What's the other one? That's just
Ross.
like
Ross.
It was from
Burlington.
Ross. Yeah, it was from Ross. You know what I'm saying? So I just got lucky, I think, with them. But other than that, I had to order everything online. They don't carry nothing in the store.
That's a fact, though. All they got in the stores is skinny jeans now. I'm like, what the fuck?
Facts.
Hold
They
up,
really don't carry none of
is
34.
this PJ Austin?
That is a fact. That's PJ.
What's good? Yeah.
What up, player? I ain't never been on the panel with you with a camera on.
Yeah, it's podcast anniversary, so I had to cam up for the home.
Hey, salute though. You the one that made me subscribe to Little Podcast. That's how I found Little Podcast. You running around and saying, I seen your that little slogan shit.
Yeah.
I tell you, that's one of the hottest things on YouTube, besides Chat Ninjas. That I see that shit. I see that shit in every fucking chat. Like, the fuck that shit come? Damn, you bald headed nigga?
Man, shut up, man.
Hey, he looked like a different person.
Oh,
fuck
shit.
y'all, man. I look the same, man.
Why you wearing a do-rag, though?
I look the same, man. Because I'm a gang member, nigga.
God damn.
Fucking ass.
Hey, DJ, you say I
That's
see
good.
my podcast. Hey, you can never say you see this hairline.
I see your little hairline. Hey, he went from looking like a street nigga to looking like your uncle, like that fast.
That's some bullshit. Here we go.
Oh shit, I'm crying.
I'm gonna remember this shit.
Hey, podcast.
I'm gonna remember this shit. I'm writing all this shit down right now.
Hey, he went from looking like he sell drugs to like he makes some fire barbecue, like real quick.
My granddaddy got that same head, man.
Hey, that's some bullshit, bro. I'm not gonna forget
He
this.
went from looking like a crip to goddamn fucking somebody driving a tractor. Like, goddamn, all we need to do is
It's
put
gonna
like
be y'all turn real soon.
Look like
hey,
he looked like a damn pallbearer when he took that hat off.
All y'all Young Blood, Mr. Logic, and PJ for laughing so hard. I'm putting all y'all asses sooner or later.
Hey, don't you look like the nigga that fixed your car for cheap? We took that fucking hat off.
Look like
Look like
The nigga that fix your car for cheap, he got a cigarette in his mouth all the time.
Uncle Cletus, yeah. Come
That
on,
is some
Cletus.
bullshit. So basically, I'm looking at the chat, and what I'm not seeing is anybody defending me. So I'm gonna need everybody in the chat with a wrench to time out everybody in the chat that don't got one. Goddamn it. This is some bullshit. Ain't nobody defending me, bro. Nobody is taking up for me. It's not fair. Not fair at all. When I was in Chantel Simone chat, all her chat members was taking up for her. Everybody was taking up for her. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, that's tonight. They supposed to be going live together tonight. I'm gonna watch that. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see.
But you know what though? Hey, what the topic? Because I saw some shit, right? That is a chameleon terrorist. If I never seen one in my fucking life.
I already know what you're saying.
That one. I was like, she a terrorist, bro.
Bullshit, Sharon.
Who you said, Logic?
You on the hit list too now, Sharon. That's some bullshit. I'm not gonna forget this.
No, the girl podcast just named.
Who podcast?
Chantel.
Oh, Chantel Simone. Oh.
Yeah. Like, I hate these hoes out here saying that they goddamn defend black men. Like, bitch, stop. See, maybe I see that's why I'm bad for YouTube. I'm more for real life. Cause look, that's just like getting a man to speak against his best interest. Men speak against their best interest only to get pussy. Right? Now, women that can get dick anywhere, why would they speak against their best interest? These hoes trying to get YouTube checks. These hoes trying to get YouTube checks. I saw a line she said about the passport bros, how it's black men. If the black women don't act right, you should go overseas. Why? Zoom to Thailand? Like any of these lame ass niggas, like go to Thailand. For what? Why these niggas ain't zooming to Africa? If they love black women so much, why do they zoom to these foreign countries? Not these foreign countries. They zoom to South America.
Smitty, that's literally on my whatchamacallit. Where is that?
I'm just saying. He said zoom to Africa. Like,
hey, Logic. Did you see the the
I
back
agree.
and forth?
I agree.
Did you see the back and forth they had on Ches Chardet's show?
Look, I can barely listen to two niggas talk on YouTube. I definitely can't listen to two females talk. So I'm just keeping it focused. According to my girl and shit, but look, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Especially when fuck it. No, that's all right.
I think if you would have seen the back and forth, you'd have seen how it kicked off, because Courtney was asking her with all of the disadvantages black men have with black women in America, as far as like all the incentives that black women have, like, you know, the court system, they have incentives to get pregnant, they have incentives to get divorced, all that shit. She was saying, you don't think that, you know, it would be an advantage for a black man to travel abroad. Chantel got teed off because for one, Courtney went to crying, like, you know, Chantel was treating her like a victim. And then she kept dancing around the question. She never really answered the question. So basically Courtney went to crying, and Chantel basically was saying that that's what kind of ticked her off, that Courtney went to crying and she never really answered the question. So that's why she said Courtney was she was trying to play victim, and she never straight up answered the question. She called her a chameleon after that, whatever.
She called Courtney a chameleon?
Yeah, because she never answered the question, and she was playing the victim because she was crying, but she never answered the question.
Well,
She was making it seem like Chantel was picking on her. That's what
I just heard the see, I don't even get into the back and forth debate of it.
Yeah.
Like, not the debate of it, the feelings part. I look at the debate. You know what I'm saying? Like what is the argument for each side? The argument for each side is that you got one side that said men should go overseas, right?
Right.
You got the other side, men should stay here with the women, right? Pretty much that's the premises, right? The premise. Chantel is for the passport bros, right? And I'm guessing Courtney is against it. Correct?
Courtney and this dude Allen came up with this concept called STAB, still the African black back.
Seeing the thumbnail, I don't know what it means either though.
But I'm saying, but am I right with the premise of the argument? Right? One saying stay, one saying go, right?
Yeah.
All right. So now I look at it, I weigh that argument out. The stay and the go. And then for some reason, it's always foreigners that saying go. Niggas that left, motherfuckers that's Jamaican, Haitian. Listen to these niggas asking, ain't Chantel, ain't she Jamaican?
Yeah.
She's something.
She's saying go. What, like you did your country? You left. You see what I'm saying? They telling men to run. And I just don't, and you can tell it's not, they never experienced, they never traveled. Because if you ever deal with a foreign woman, like I said, I'd rather deal with a terrorist. Because now, if you want to know chameleons, start dealing with chicks overseas.
Oh, it's a rub.
They will start singing goddamn Babyface to you. And they don't even know the words. They chameleons. This is the true definition of chameleon. Other women that's foreign countries that at these ports that they know African American men or Smitty know he was in the fucking Navy. When you got ports and they know you're gonna go there, they're jump offs. Soon as Smitty get his dick out her mouth and get back on the boat, another nigga is coming off another boat and sticking his dick right in the mouth. These are whore ports. So all these
what's going on with Smitty Beard?
What's that?
What's going on with Smitty Beard?
Oh.
He flat ironed it?
I think you more informed.
Are you selling that beard, Logic?
What?
You selling your beard? When did Smitty Beard get like this?
What you talking about?
Lean back, Smitty.
Why don't you cut your camera on? This is an all-camera podcast.
I'm special.
Fucking see, little podcast, you negotiate with Terry. See, that's why I'm fucking nigga. That's why I'm fucking. Now, if I cut my camera off, he gonna kick me off the panel.
That ain't true.
Nah, but I'm sorry. But what you finna say, Freezy?
I was saying that, like, the answer you just gave, it's obviously you way more informed with the whole cross seed. And I think that's where Courtney dropped the ball. She's just not informed. She couldn't answer the question because she's just not informed about women cross seas. So I think that's why she was kind of like, dancing, and she went to the victimhood type, response or whatever.
But see,
if she would have said what you said, it would have made sense.
But think about this, right? You're a man in America, right? Where you live at?
Yeah. I live in Florida. Florida.
So you're in Florida, right? So just say black women in Florida say they're not fucking with Florida men no more, right?
Yeah.
which gonna put you at a disadvantage.
Mm.
Any man in his right mind to stay in Florida, would they go for that at all?
If the black woman said they leaving and
If the
going
black women said they're leaving Florida niggas to go and fuck with other niggas. So if you're from Florida, you're not getting no pussy. We're going to Georgia, right? Would you support that movement?
I wouldn't give a damn.
Well, you would give a damn because your pussy drying up. What I mean, you know what I'm saying? Not you just get a pussy. But the thing is people support what benefits them. You support a movement of Florida guys not getting no pussy no more. Florida girls won't benefit you no more, right? So I look at it like that.
You saying hypothetically all the bitches left? All the bitches want to leave?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why would you support a movement for all Florida bitches to leave and not fuck with Florida guys?
No, I wouldn't want all the bitches to leave, but if there was just a collective movement where some women was hollering, we leaving Florida, I wouldn't give a fuck about that.
But I'm
saying,
logic,
bro,
it's not to your benefit to support a movement that will put you at a disadvantage. This movement that she allegedly supporting put her as an American at a disadvantage. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But I wouldn't call it a movement though, because listen, you've been on them planes, Logic. Like, ain't that many niggas like going to these places like they make it see it on the internet. Let's be real.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's
like I've been on them planes and it's usually me and another nigga, bro. Like it's usually just 2-3 of us. That's it.
It ain't even that serious.
Matter of fact, when I had just flew to DR like 2-3 weeks ago, it wasn't that. It was probably with like me and 2 other black dudes on there.
Bingo. I've been traveling, bro, for the nigga decade and a half, bro. You see what I'm saying? And I mean, I got family in other countries, of course. So when I go to Jamaica, I mean, Jamaica is different because that's a black country. So everybody on that fucking plane would be black as fuck. DR, yeah, they're also black. You see what I'm saying? But like when I went to like the Bahamas, Canada and shit like that, ain't that many niggas traveling like that, yo. Unless like I guess they get in a different airline or something. I don't know, but there ain't niggas like that traveling to this country that they make it sit on YouTube, bro.
You know what this whole passport brother movement is? It's a currency hustle. It's literally a currency hustle. And if you know, because they can take $1,000 and go overseas, and
you're
now
rich.
They didn't fucking almost, their money just went up 6 times the amount, right? So they can do stuff that they can't do in America. So all it is you're flexing for these hoes. But literally, I'm telling you, they're hoes. These are same hoes that Snoop Dogg been fucking for 10 years when they was running around.
Hey.
Well, we know that, bro.
Ain't Snoop married? Don't put that on him.
No, but he was going to Colombia. All of them was doing it.
Yeah, Rick Ross and Dan
Snoop
too.
wife fine to me. I don't know about nobody else, but I think Snoop wife is fine.
I'm just saying, but it's all it is that hey,
I never talk about it.
I don't have to hustle and work here in the United States. Let me go ahead and save a couple of $1,000s and let me go to Colombia or let me go to Thailand. See, look at the places they go, right? And look at the exchange rate at them places they go to. All they doing is just buying pussy. That's literally what you're doing. You're buying pussy at a discounted rate because of the currency is low.
It's like Monopoly.
Show me these niggas get married to these hoes.
Oh, a lot of them. You'll be surprised.
That's
bro.
exactly what I was about to say.
To them?
Like, don't necessarily marry, but these niggas be taking care of these motherfucking hoes, though. Like, because there's changed money. I remember on my channel, I reacted to one of the niggas, bro. This nigga called into one of these dating coach, whatever. And this nigga was sending back to the Dominican Republic about $300-400. That's a lot of money when you exchange it to Dominican money. That's good enough to take care of a whole family over there, pretty much.
And look, the selfish me, I love passport bros because it's more pussy for me. I love LGBT because it's more pussy for me. I love
that's the way I look at it.
No, I love all these anti-black women movements because guess what? It's more pussy for me. All these niggas need to go suck dick. It's more pussy for me. I'm cool. Take y'all ass overseas. Cause it's more pussy for me. So
but it's not even enough to even make it like to move the needle, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like only on YouTube you see some shit like that. Because
but if you look at the stats, actually passport between black men actually increased something like what, almost 6 to 7% in the last 2 years.
I mean, but Logic, you know, just because you get your passport doesn't mean you get on them planes, though.
You get on the plane, got a passport.
No, I'm talking about like you can just have your passport, you ain't going nowhere. But it probably would indicate you still like at home. You feel me?
Yeah. But see, I think they terrorists, man. Look, I was in Philippines 2 months ago, and then the little hoe, she was ready to go. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I look at that little bitch, I be like, you know what I'm saying? I be like, nah.
They be hustling their ass
Yeah,
off.
I can't do it
On the Philippines.
I can do it with Philippine hoes.
Yeah, I don't like Chinese bitches, so I would never go down that way.
Well, all the Southeast Asian hoes. I can do Thailand, none of them, right? I just can't do it. This shit disgusts me. Like, and I be seeing these niggas, and you'll see a grown ass, big slap ass nigga kissing this little short Filipino motherfucker that look like a surfboard. I be like, you nasty ass niggas. I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's me. Maybe that's why black women are winning, because I can't stomach myself to fuck with these hoes.
Yeah,
but I know Smitty booked him one when he went.
I think that's on like what Poppy said. It's not even that serious to get all riled up about. And I think that's what Chantel was trying to get Courtney to see. Like, you made a movement called Stab, steal their ass back. That's what it's called, steal their ass back. She was like,
no, but I believe Courtney, bro. I believe she say she pretty much like in the middle. Like, she was like, yeah, I want my black men to like go to find happiness. So she said like they can go, they can stay, it don't matter to me. So she really like she don't care.
No,
she doesn't care.
No, that's not true, Poppy. She came up with a movement called Steal Their Ass
She be
Back.
hanging out with them passport movement niggas, though.
Huh?
She be with them passport niggas, man. Like I forgot buddy with the Zunu Thailand nigga, and the other niggas be doing. The other guy that is in Colombia and shit like that. Like, she tap in with the niggas heavy.
Oh yeah, she do be on their shows.
But that ain't how she was representing herself to Chantel. She made a movement with this dude named Allen called Stab, steal their ass back. She don't want black men going abroad.
Who's that? Who's Allen nigga?
I don't know this. I don't know that nigga. I don't know. Some niggas.
There's so many goddamn channels, boy.
I don't know him.
It's called Steal Their Ass Back.
Steal their ass back.
It's still I mean, I don't get it because
that, like, let's be honest, right? Look, y'all get what y'all asked for, and then y'all don't want it. Like, isn't that the whole movement of this whole little sector of, you know what I'm saying, women need to get their shit together, get their mentality together, and start listening to black men?
Right.
But you get it, then you get another motherfucker say, hey, no, take your ass to Thailand. Do you know Thailand? You know what Thailand is known for, right?
Prostitution.
Prostitution.
Sex shops.
It's known for prostitution. Everywhere in Thailand you go, you order pussy like a pizza. And then you get niggas, and ain't the nigga channel Zuna Thailand?
Yeah.
And we take these niggas serious.
But logic. I mean, if you want to,
but wouldn't you call that like a business model, Logic? That's what I would call it. Like, a nigga just pushing.
Simp ass nigga.
But my thing about it is Logic. What you based on? You use that logic. If you want to be 100, all these places is prostitution is big. You know what I'm saying? Brazil, DR, like
nigga, it's prostitution over here in Miami right now.
No, Thailand is different. Thailand got a prostitution problem as a country.
Yeah, bro, listen. I'm in Miami right now. Listen. I just drove by 79th Street, man, and live in the city, bro. The hoes is walking the street right. This prostitution everywhere, bro. They everywhere. You don't have to go outside the gate. I mean, to me that sounds crazy. You go to like the other side of the world to buy some pussy for $40.
That's what you should do.
I'm telling you, and you go over there and you see.
Actually, somebody else is gonna be reacting to that.
Oh, okay.
But no, but Freeze, send me that video. I look at it. But like I said, I don't get into the emotional back and forth between two chicks. I look at the argument that both of them was representing.
Did she shorten up? Did she do a regular clip, like a 9-minute, 10-minute clip?
Chantel
did the whole video.
Ironically, the whole thing happened on one.
Oh, wait, hold on, Poppy. Is that the one where she used the thumbnail of her crying?
Yeah, I think so.
That's the one. Yeah, that's the one Courtney was complaining about.
That's ironically cried on that panel, or was it?
No, it happens. Logic.
Yeah, Courtney cried on that panel, and then she.
It happened in one of the Passport Bro channel. That's where this whole shit started.
No, it was on this lady named Ches Sade. I don't know if y'all heard this lady.
You're wrong, my friend. You're wrong. It happened. It started on Saturday on one of the
it was
guy on Suntu Thailand guy channel.
So I think you're wrong, Freezy. I think that was a clip of Courtney crying over a whole different situation. I don't think she cried on that panel.
No, because I'm gonna tell you,
she cried on the panel Suntu Thailand, bro, on Saturday.
Oh
no, but she also had cried on the other panel too.
She cried on Ches Sade channel too. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but
you know what? I'm telling you what I saw live.
What's the name was up there with her is the one he talking about.
Oh,
because what's the name was on the panel with her. Chantel was on the panel with her.
On Ches Sade channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Ches Sade. Look, I don't know all these motherfuckers.
Hey, look,
don't we want our women to cry?
Man, listen.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
We want our women to be like.
I'm gonna let podcast talk.
Nah, listen. It's like what's the name just said in the chat not too long ago. She said every time she right here, CC. She said every time I see a woman cry now, I think about crying myself. I hear podcast voice in my head saying I just want to sock them, paraphrase them, right? Because that's they go to. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not making fun of her. This isn't to make fun of her, but Callie Bev just did this on the panel we was on together, right? Callie Bev, she be on Chaotic channel, and we was on Cheeky's channel, and she was trying to explain something, and people wasn't understanding what the point was, and she got frustrated, and she started crying, and then she left the panel. She came back, 15, 20 minutes later. Right, calm down, and she, she just acknowledged that when she's basically she used to going off, and in that moment she was trying to control herself. So because she wasn't able to go off, she cries. Like if I can't just rant, then I'm gonna cry. And so that's the thing that women do when they get put in these positions, and they feel like they can't just rant or scream at you or yell at you, or they not winning. They go to crying. You see what I'm saying? And that's what Chantel was saying. Like, okay, I'm past the tears. You ducking, you deflecting from what I'm asking you.
Well, why don't we play
the clip? The question.
I ain't need to see the clip yet. I just wanted to know the argument. But
because I don't like this, bro, and I don't want her saying about me playing her clip on my page.
You said
what I'm saying, to be honest.
We're gonna break podcasts out that shit, man.
You don't
like her, man. No, I don't like her. And we had a back and forth on Sir Harrell's show one time, and I ain't like how she got all aggressive and shit. Like you can't be on here talking all this shit like you said one way in one breath. You're trying to say the black man is this and we gotta love him and protect him and all this other shit. And then because I'm not trying to beat women down with you, you want to get all aggressive with me and shit. Like no, I don't like that shit. I don't give a fuck you from Jamaica. Or, she ain't call me no names, but it's just like she was just. It was simply because I wasn't just saying to her, yes, black women ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? She wanted, wait a minute. Well, I don't understand why you're saying what you're saying. Like, what? Like, bro, I'm not even arguing with you. I'm not even trying to disagree with you, but I'm not sitting here just finna get on the black woman ain't shit train with you either. Like, fuck out of here.
But what you think?
What I'm saying?
It's fair use.
Yeah, it was fair use. So I thought to Daryl Long, goddamn it, did that shit he did, but I'm not finna go down that train because we passed it. But I'm just saying,
no,
I'm tired of getting shit.
Right, that one. Did you say that
was a privacy thing?
That's a privacy. No, it's different. She can't flag you for using her video.
Hey man, somebody super chat me to play this motherfucking video. let me pull a Fight Club lick. I need the super chats right now so we can play this video and let them react to it. And I'm telling y'all now, that bro say anything to me, I'm going to eviscerate her.
So you know what? This is what I'm gonna give your host Jay credit, right? Even though she try to act like she a terror, she really not. Cause you see how submissive and quiet she'll be. She'll just sit there with that cramp in her neck like for hours.
Right.
Put your head up straight, baby.
I can tell you what she really be thinking. She really be thinking, oh God, I just can't wait till I get 1,000 subscribers. Then I don't got to be over here with these niggas no more. I just can't wait. I wish Def Jam would hurry up and sign my contract.
Disclaimer again, I have not been recruited to anything. So this Def Jam talk is, I don't even know what he's talking about.
So you're saying you're not like Sherelle. Okay, cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. Y'all see how I just took that shot at Sherelle right there? Yeah, come right up under it like this. Yeah,
why do Sherelle thumbnail picture look so deformed? Look at it. You see?
It do look like it's expanded for some damn reason. She on some
it like she got COVID.
I'm about to drop your ass. That ain't even really you. I'm starting to think that ain't really you. That motherfucker about to turn into some goofy shit real quick. Sharon, you've been real quiet, man. Let's just address the elephant.
Sharon look bored.
Do you know who Chantel?
Nah, I was doing work. I'm sorry. What's going on?
Do you know who Chantel is?
No.
Okay. You know who Courtney is, though, right?
No.
You don't know who Courtney Michelle is?
Oh, yes, I seen him. Yeah.
I was about to say.
Sorry, my bad.
Courtney Michelle looked like Obsession, the porn star from back in the day.
I don't know who that is. I don't watch porn.
Oh, this is exactly, and we know you don't watch porn. That's exactly why you wearing that fucking sweater, and that's my point right there. It's that you motherfuckers, you need to step your game up and start watching more Triple X movies. You stop making bad decisions like that ugly ass sweater. I told you I was gonna get you back for that super chat, didn't I? Boy, gotcha right there.
Hey,
now. What?
Boy, you got 83 people watching, and
I got it queued up if you want me. If
that's
you
crazy.
Where is that?
People watching, your chat ain't moving.
Just go to Chair Sade.
People that come over here and watch, they don't want nobody to know that
hey, podcast. Actually,
wait, stop,
you ain't
stop. Jay Ali, am I right or wrong about that?
He is correct. It's a lot of ninja watchers.
That's a fact.
No, but I told you. No, look, but I told you. Why did I told you I ninja watch?
Because you said something about the fact that my skin was smooth, and like a lot of people had acne problems and shit, and then they be jealous, and they don't even want to have to acknowledge that shit. I get that though.
What the fuck is ninja watching?
Oh wait, no, that might be another conversation. I might be confusing conversations. Go ahead.
So you could, if you got YouTube Premium, right? You can put on your phone, and you can just like lock your phone, and it'll still play.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't got YouTube Premium?
Yeah. That's ninja watching?
No, but cause everybody no cameras be on the panel. What the fuck I'm gonna do? Just look at some fucking logos? So
I don't know about that. It's 8 people on the panel and there's 6 of us lit up right now. It's cool. And the only 2 people who ain't lit up don't even look that good. So it's cool.
But this is the most.
Look at that. You see how I
see your little milk dog head ass, Ninja Turtle looking ass, thick neck, no neck ass. I'm sick of your shit. Trying to be nice to you because it's your anniversary.
No, but I did say no. I ain't gonna lie, Logic. After you said it, a couple other people said it. I think actually Sherelle said it, but that was right before she stabbed me in the back. But a lot of people were saying
I've been Def Jam. I had my contract before everybody you beefing with.
Well, do
I'm
Def
the
Jam
original.
give y'all? Do Def Jam give y'all a better phone?
You the major label. You Def Jam to the max.
Your sound definitely sound like you calling from a Def Jam phone right now.
Yeah, Def Jam a new cell phone.
They gave your ass the subsidiary phone.
Mr. Logic, you is Def Jam top artist. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. Like most people do say that they watch the show for Logic and Anton. I was surprised that Anton got so many votes. I really was. I ain't gonna lie. I was surprised.
Put you to the poll.
I can't remember we was on somebody's show. It might have been mine. I just don't remember. But I remember in the chat and on the panel, everybody was saying Logic at that time.
You say you were surprised?
Hell yeah, nigga. Because when I first started watching, it was JR, Anton, Tawana, and B Nix. And I have clearly stated I came back for Tawana, nigga. That was it. Like, I was rocking with the fact that Anton was holding women accountable, but if it wasn't for Tawana, I would have never tuned back in. That is.
Was she thick?
Tawana was just gorgeous. She just was.
Nick, you said everybody gorgeous, so I can't.
First of all, I don't, because you just heard me tell Sherelle she don't look that good, so you know that ain't true. Okay, so I don't say that.
Sherelle was on somebody's panel the other day making Nicki Minaj faces. I was like, the whole time, I don't know what panel that was. She cammed up and was looking like.
I was telling them yesterday. I don't know why they try to pretend like Nicki ain't a big influence. She is, man. I don't know why they be trying.
I don't even like Nicki Minaj, so.
Yeah, okay, but you got the Nicki Minaj lashes.
Do your neck work? It's just been that like the whole time.
She actually sleep right now. Tell the truth, you actually sleep right now.
I'm listening. I'm listening to you guys.
I'm gonna quit playing with her. She get mad at me. She
I'm not getting mad. But why you what's wrong with my why you don't like me to hold my neck like this?
Cause it just look weird the whole time you like that. You look like a damn black scarecrow. Look at that.
That's what
I will say the person who you're trying to emulate, she never held her neck like that. Her neck was always held up high, and you know it.
Who?
Don't play with me. Who do you use for your background?
Yeah. Oh, Nefertiti.
She was big on posture.
So.
Yeah, no.
No, I like it like this.
She from Chicago. She can't help it.
This is better.
She's trying to make a C with her head and shoulder. Look. For Chicago, that's what that's for. Hey, so listen, Sherelle, I'm still waiting.
What you waiting on?
I'm waiting on my super chat, like you be doing on the other channel.
I'm waiting on my birthday money.
I was over there when you gave Jay Prince $500.
I gave Jay Prince $2.
Oh, what?
I think it was $1.99.
You gave him a nickel.
All I know is I don't see your name in my birthday cash apps.
He already balling. He a nurse. He got a food truck. He got a hot dog stand.
Jay Prince,
he got whores.
He a CNA.
Are y'all ready to get in?
What I say? I said he was a nurse.
Is that not? They don't count that as
certified nurse and assisting. Come on now.
Oh yeah.
It's about to be cool. Let's go.
Y'all are some
6
haters.
weeks to become a CNA.
I'm not. I mean, as long as you're doing what you got to do.
So let me ask you this: so they don't do the same thing nurses do?
No, but they get paid. They get paid a good amount of money.
They don't get paid like nurses. Come on, be real.
No, they don't. They don't, Sherelle. But I mean, they still make some money. They still make some okay.
The CNAs in my city make $10 an hour.
Bro, my girl was doing that
white
shit. She
ass
was trying to get
living.
out of it.
Fuck
She
outta
was
here.
trying to get into the pharmacy, which she did. She was trying to get out of that CNA shit. She was doing like the overnight home care shit where she would go to the house and it's like, 3 or 4 residents there and she just got to sit there all night and shit.
Oh, she did the special kids.
Nah, it was
special
just
people?
adults. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
She did it
My,
two different
my,
houses.
my whole, like, all the women is CNAs in the city. Like, CNAs and drug dealers, that's the power couple.
Right.
So I everybody. My mom was a CNA, my auntie a CNA, my sister CNAs, my cousin CNAs. That's the move. And they do not make no lot of money.
So Sharon, are we to understand that your wife is a CNA?
No,
Yeah.
No, my wife. No.
Okay.
My wife don't work.
Bro, who watching TV in the background trying to get me a copyright strike, bro?
Say that again.
My wife worked for me.
Don't work.
Yeah, she worked for me.
Period.
Why you think I get all those goddamn letters? I don't gotta move from this chair. I don't gotta leave this goddamn chair. I get my lettuce, my home cooked almond milk. What else? Chickpea tuna.
What's
I
up?
mean,
benefits.
I mean, if you, but I'm just saying, if you cared about the community, if you cared about the community, you would have got, bro, Poppy. We don't want to hear that shit, bro.
I'm about to be. I got a question for y'all.
I don't want to hear that shit, Poppy. What you doing?
All right, I'm about to bounce, man. I just came over here real quick to say, good work, my nigga. Keep the good work going, bro. You see what I'm saying? I'm about to go see some ass right now, man. I might catch up later. Y'all niggas,
All right,
man.
bro,
Y'all take care.
I appreciate the $100 super chat too. Thank you.
Hey, did you hear about the reporter that went missing for investigating Afghanistan pullout and all the body corruption?
Bro, why you trying to get my channel shook down, bro? Like that's crazy, bro. Like I never did nothing to you, bro. Like never. I always said Mr. Logic is one of my favorites.
Let that man talk about Sleepy Joe, man.
No, I'm not talking about Sleepy Joe. I'm talking about a reporter that went missing.
I mean that sound about right.
The only report I know about is the one that was reporting on the CIA bringing drugs into the country and they
Logic.
killed his
Logic, you don't think that how we pulled out of Afghanistan it was funny, especially how they left all that equipment over there.
Man, look, I've been to Afghanistan 3 times, and then the infrastructure that was in Bagram is insane. When you talk about the infrastructure, what I mean, Bagram was a hub. You got so much shit in Bagram, it was insane. And then for them to pull out and leave all that shit, I was like, it literally makes no sense at all, right? I could never understand it. And now maybe somebody uncovered something that we didn't know. And then for him to go missing, all right, just let's talk about dick and pussy and talk about passport, bro. All right, niggas.
Your ass always doing that shit, bro.
Cause hey, niggas don't care about shit till it knock on their door.
That's true. I don't give a fuck.
That's true.
I'll be honest, I don't give a
Especially
fuck.
with the student loan shit.
Right, so we getting that or no? Because I'm tired of them playing games.
You said, "Are we getting that?"
Yeah,
It's a partial refund. It's not full. So if y'all want me to give y'all a link, it's a link that I can give y'all where y'all can actually submit for. If y'all got student loans, y'all can submit for.
Shit, me.
Yes, I need it.
Uncle Sam took care of mine.
Yeah,
that's
he
the
took
shit I'm
care of
talking about. Bro, that's crazy, bro. I got out here sold drugs for Uncle Sam, but he ain't gonna take care of my mom. All right.
Yeah.
I was on. I sell the 7 C's for Uncle Sam, man.
That shit ain't
your
the same.
shit paid for us, man.
I literally made him money.
Podcast ain't shit.
Hey,
Literally.
Yeah, they switched from a serious topic to some bullshit ass student loans.
You brought up the student loans.
No, I did. That was Sherelle or Ali J.
No, that was Smitty. Somebody brought it up. That was one of y'all said that.
I ain't bringing no student
You said
loans.
you was gonna give us the link.
No, I'll send you the link.
Yeah, I got like 8,000. I need him to clear up for me, bro.
Podcast. Where you get your student
And I
loans?
sold crack, so I think I should definitely get. They should definitely clear up my student loans.
What you gonna get a student loan for a GED?
I sold crack, nigga. What was you talking about?
I thought
sold
the
crack.
program was free.
The motherfucking drug that they needed to sell in order for them to handle their business over there with the Contras like they needed to. I sold it for them. They owed me.
Yours was stepped on. That don't even count.
But look, why black people don't like to talk about politics?
Bro, because we don't fucking understand it and we can't control it. You see what I'm saying? There's nothing we can do about the missing reporter. His ass gone. And then the politics shit, we don't understand it. It don't actually make sense. The majority of us believe that these motherfuckers really, they be in the background passing blunts to each other, and then they come on screen and act like they don't like each other. So that's why we don't like talking about it. We don't believe that shit actually means anything at fucking all. It's been over 100-some years. We did the math right here on this show, how long niggas was voting. They was voting Republican, they still got fucked. They was voting Democrat, they still got fucked. They was voting in the local elections, they got fucked. They voted in the big elections, they still got fucked. So we don't believe that shit actually works until it's a motherfucker like you that actually has an understanding about shit.
This is the only part of you're wrong. If you want to know the laws that's going to be created, all you got to do is look at the lobby groups. Look at the lobby groups. Look at lobby group assessments. That's the laws that are going to be created. You could forecast that based on the amount of money that they spend in lobbying for weed in California, that weed is going to get passed. Everything that they pass have a price tag associated with it. If you want to know everything that the Biden administration going to do before they do it, look at the lobby dollars.
So wait a minute. When you saying this, is this stuff that we have to actually read?
Yeah, no, it's open source.
I'm looking at the.
But I'm saying we have to like read though, right? To get the information, correct?
Yeah.
Shit ain't gonna happen. Niggas ain't reading and you know it. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to put this shit on Audible, boy.
And you know what? And
You know
that's
what
why
I'm
I did it. That's why I did an Instagram post where all I did was had a little emoji saying, "I can't stand these niggas," and it got over 1,000 views because they know niggas are stupid. It's a damn way they complain about it, but like I said, nothing happens for everything happens is predetermined. You can tell they paid for these people to be in the office, so now you can tell what law is going to be passed. You think it wasn't strange that as soon as goddamn old Bobby Face Biden got in the office, the first thing he started doing is signing more executive orders than anybody in history? Because it was already paid for. So if you want to know what happened, like I said, that's why you don't complain about it, because you already know what's going to happen. Look at the lobby groups, look at what they're lobbying for, and look at what they submit the dollars to.
I think we need to get somebody to have like impede all these women that's becoming truck drivers. Like this is kind of getting out of control. I mean, listen, that was one of those fields that was male dominated like a mud, and you could have a background and still get in it. And then it's like now it's so many women doing the truck driving move, bro. And not only just truck driving, a lot of them got that little Amazon deal. I remember when I first heard about that shit in 2017, I was trying to tell everybody I knew about the Amazon entrepreneurship program. 10 bands, 5 trucks.
Can you put this last comment?
No fucking body I knew jumped on that shit. Nobody. What, from KB?
Yeah.
KB, if y'all don't know, KB stands for Cuddling Beans. She's my stalker. KB says Logic loves talking about lobbyists, but lobbyists aren't the only constitutionals. No, I'm just playing. That says constituents. I knew that. I just wanted to see. Oh shit, Jay back on camera. She rubbing her nose. She been over there snorting coke again. See what I'm saying? Everybody I deal with got to be on drugs. This is shit I'm talking about, bro.
I like that polo shirt you got on, though.
How's the channel? Yeah, the pink collar is definitely killing shit right now.
That's a lovely shirt, Jay.
Thank you.
It is, though.
You see how nice I can be?
KB, hit the link. He said, no, she said she can't come out tonight. Tonight was her night at KOD. So she is tired of throwing that thing in a circle and looking back at it.
Because if she come up, if she was to come up, I would show her through documents how her argument is ate up. And I would not only just go to lobby dollars and lobby assessments, I will also go to corporation interests. Like, I think I forgot who passed it, but all these different individuals that actually invest in the stock markets, like the California motherfucking Nancy Pelosi, you can see what they invest into. And then now, based upon what they invest into, you see laws get passed.
That's like when Bush was in office, how gas was, you know what I'm saying, doing this thing, and this family owned all them fucking oil companies and shit.
And then now you see, now they trying to push all this green energy, right?
Yeah.
You'll see every last one of them invest in green energy.
Yeah, I'm about to say Biden invested in got a hella investments in like electric vehicles and all that shit.
It's a conflict of interest. And if we look at it, and
every president do though.
Look, I don't know why he even care, man. I need to just go.
That's why when they was doing all that, making all this shit about Trump doing what he was doing, he doing what everybody else been doing.
Well, if you look at Trump policies, it was going against his best interest. And I know Sharon, he hate Trump, but he can never discuss the policies of how it don't benefit him. It benefit a majority of Americans.
And he was trying to bring jobs back.
You said,
but
Trump?
They don't want.
Hey, DB said, not y'all mad because women are becoming truck drivers. Look, this how hard they monopolizing the game, though. They don't just become truck drivers. Then they become Instagram models and YouTubers, right? Because I'm not just a truck driver. I'm a thick ass truck driver, you know what I'm saying? So I'm on the road and I'm bending over, I'm bending over, pouring the gas into my truck, and I'm, putting lotion on out the door of my truck and all this other stuff, and I'm riding, and the camera is right here, you know what I'm saying? So all you see is the titties bouncing every time the truck hit anything for a whole hour, and now she just got 500,000 views, which is about $1,000 on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I mean, damn, bitch, get out the truck. Let somebody else have that job.
There are 7% of women truck drivers out of the 100%. Only 7% of them are women, and the 1% of women that he's talking about is because that's what he liked to watch.
I actually don't watch them no more because I hate them.
Yeah,
but
that's
I did
what you
used
like
to
to watch. That was your thing.
No, I did. I used to like watching when I first got into trucking, and I started seeing all these damn women trucking. I was like, okay, then. And then I realized they was masculine and taking jobs from niggas. Like, they feminine when they on their videos, but when you see them on the road, they hopping out the truck like, "What's up, fam? All right, then."
Oh, wait.
Actually, there's a truck driver shortage, so they're not taking jobs because men don't want them.
Oh, wait.
Yes, because we're trying to stay at home with y'all.
KB is now. See, KB, this is why I don't like talking to women about shit that matters.
Cuddling beans?
No, I dragged KB on this lobbyist topic on Anton shit. She tapped out. So, yeah.
Practical absolutes. You ain't been here in a minute. He said more than half of Americans can't do one pull-up, bro. We're fucking. Y'all know what we do around here anytime somebody uses the word American.
What the hell is that? Oh, hey, Freezy, you see the chat?
I dare you. Damn, I am Courtney is watching my channel. I cannot believe this. I have been trying to get.
Is that my practical absolute? No.
Hey, hold up, wait, y'all chill. Courtney, cam up. Cam up, Courtney, if I'm lying.
Can one of y'all just say? Can one of y'all say it one more time?
Please? Wait, podcast. That's a strong accusation, Courtney. I don't like being called a liar. Just cam up. I ain't Chantel. Listen, I'm not Chantel Simone. You know,
Damn, now you try to punch a woman, Freezy?
No. I want her to.
That's what we do over here.
Logic. If she feel like I'm lying, she should come up and defend herself. That's what she should do.
What's that flag behind you, Smitty?
Liberia.
What's the flag that look like that, but it's not Liberia?
Drop the link, podcast.
It's a few of them. You got Puerto Rico.
What's the one from the country that you sitting in right now? What's the name of that place?
That's in Taliban. That's in Chicago.
Come on.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, Sharon, what country are you a citizen of?
America.
You heard me, podcast? You ain't gonna drop the link.
Hey, you know what? Chicago.
What? The link already
Chicago
dropped.
got more AK-47s than Afghanistan.
No, cause no, I ain't finna. I'm not finna disrespect Courtney.
Bro, the link is dropped.
I'm just saying.
And it's pinned. She ain't coming up here.
I'm saying she called me
I
a
don't
liar.
got enough subscribers.
That's a strong accusation.
I don't got enough subscribers for her to come up here.
Oh, she ain't gonna. She called me a liar, but she won't come on your channel. But she want to come on Chantel Simone channel.
Oh man,
Chantel Simone got like 30,000.
You streaming on Facebook as well?
Okay. That's how it's going down.
Chantel Simone got that bag. What you talking about, bro?
Oh, okay. Then.
Hey, listen, when Chantel Simone was over there talking that shit, nigga, it was niggas dropping a nickel in her chat. I was watching it. 500, 100. You know what I'm saying?
That's how it. But
yeah, I've been doing that. I just never really see nobody else do it, so I was surprised.
Well,
I got into it with her brother.
Hold on, podcast. You gotta let me talk, cause it's
what, bro. All she did was say you was lying. It ain't that big of a deal.
Just let me talk, cause I don't want her to mischaracterize me as
we got the terror squad in the building.
Terror squad. Hey, I don't want her to mischaracterize me as a liar. Hold on, wait. What I'm saying is, when I was growing up, my mama said that's a cuss word. If you say you lying, that's a cuss word.
Damn.
Hey, but look, you know what?
So,
Hey, look,
you know,
freezing. Q and Courtney and myself and Quest, we took an oath that we would not negotiate with terrorists. So right now, you know what I'm saying? You see the terrorists on this side right here, you and Ali J. That's the terrorists.
Right.
No, I ain't gonna let y'all do me like that. Listen, I called it like I seen it, and I'm not the only person that agreed with that. Listen, okay, now see, okay, so podcast. Now podcast. Now it was
told you.
Scared to pull up. Like that's
Didn't
not
I tell you?
Hold on, Courtney. Now is the perfect time to play the clip. That's it.
Podcast scared to play the clip.
I ain't scared to do shit.
He did say that. He did say that earlier.
Hold on, before you play the clip.
I did say
Before
that.
you, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. So before you play the clip, let me tell Breezy what he lied on.
I lied.
So,
okay, go ahead then.
Okay.
Wait a minute. That's wait a minute. Time out. That's
Oh, hey guys, how y'all doing? What's up, the podcast, baby?
I was about to say
How are you doing? I'm in the band, so y'all, I just came and pulled up, but I'm listening. I be watching you little podcasts. I don't pull up on your stream, but I watch you.
Give me 1 second. I just want to say to everybody, stop lying and telling me that y'all be watching my stream. That shit don't make me feel better. Okay, I don't be wanting to hear that shit, bro. Like, if you watching, put it in the chat. Let the whole world know. That's how you do that. Okay.
Podcast.
Right.
Don't call Courtney. Don't lie, you man. Come on. This is
right.
not right. That's not right.
She gonna tell me to hold her bill, and then she gonna come check me about it, right?
Wait, who's your mama?
You know who your mama is.
You know
that's cute, I think.
The terror squad in the
Hey, put it in the rules that from now on you must slander Island Girl Q. Go ahead, Courtney.
Okay, so
go ahead, Courtney.
I've made it clear when I was on Shay Sharday and even on Zoom to Thailand that STAB is not a movement. It was a hashtag that was made during a show. That's it.
Oh, that's what I lied about. Oh, okay.
Well, I'm gonna continue, honey. I've made no shows, no nothing. It was a hashtag that was in. His show is called We Need to Talk, and that's who he is. And he made it a hashtag, and I said, "Oh, that's cool." And then we hashtagged it in a show. That was it. I ain't never been on anything that said "stab your ass back." However, I thought it was a cool little acronym. Because in the midst of that show, we were just talking about how Black women need to really get it together because men have other options and are leaving.
Wait, who came up with "stab your ass back"?
That was Alan.
You talking about
that wasn't you and Alan.
So it's not called "steal your ass back"?
It was "stab, steal your ass back."
Oh,
and
steal your ass back. Steal your ass
right.
back. My bad.
So it's not a movement. No one is going around saying "stab, stab, stab." You ain't never heard me say that.
I'm sorry. I ain't mean stab your ass. That sounds stupid anyway. Stab your ass.
So I mean, I've never just gone.
That sounds stupid.
So
anyway.
again, you ain't never heard me say that. Ain't nobody rocking no shirt. It was a hashtag during a show.
Right.
So
We get that.
taken completely overboard.
No, we get that. I apologize, but I'm sorry for calling it a movement. But I was just repeating what's been said in these YouTube streets. But anyway, so what I was saying was that's what I lied about the movement, calling it a movement. That's what you're saying?
So I'm gonna get to the next part.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
So the next part was you saying that I've been on Zoom to Thailand, or even talking to Chantel about I'm adamantly trying to tell passport bros not to go. And I think was it Pablo was on here because he goes over there when I'm over Zoom to Thailand, and he's even told you I don't care. I've made it very clear that the only thing that I care about is the community, and I work here in home. If you want to go somewhere, you go. You've never heard me say I am against passport bros. I'm cool with a lot of passport bros. Again, Richie from Zoom to Thailand, I'm over there all the time. He's legit my friend. I don't care. I just care about what's going on here in the States and the men that can't go or don't want to go, and they want to be with a Black woman. That's what I'm focused on. So again, I've never been against anyone as far as passport bros. Never said it. I don't have a movement. So all of those just seem very extreme for something that I don't care about. I'm just focused on what's going on here.
Okay. So what I respect what you said, and I don't know if you're for passport bros or against it or neutral. I don't know that part of the story, right? All I observed was the clip when you were on, and Poppy, me and podcast was wrong. It was Zoom to Thailand.
Yeah, a passport bro that I'm friends with. So
no. This is something else with me.
Oh, okay.
Me and podcast was saying that Poppy was wrong about
Man, don't put me in that shit. I was agreeing with you because you said it. I would just let him know what you said.
Okay, yeah. Well, I led you.
I ain't watching none of that shit.
I'm the lead gang member, and I had initiated podcast, but yeah, I was wrong, and So, but anyway, we was commenting on the clip between you and Chantel, right? And I mean, it's not like I don't take sides when it comes to females, and I don't get in female fights, right? But
shit, I do.
But the thing about it is, when I seen it, my observation, we could play the clip. We could play the clip. Actually, I got it pulled up.
But freeze it. Hold on, wait. Hold on 1 minute, Courtney.
Okay.
See, freeze it. Remember what I told you though, right? This is how niggas get drugged in some goddamn women shit.
Yeah.
What did I tell you should do?
What's that? Play the clip.
Nah, besides play the clip.
Oh no.
Your business.
What men can do is debate the premises, right?
Yeah, you say debate, yeah.
And I said, what is what's her name?
Chantel.
What's her premises? Oh, she support passport bros, right? What's Courtney premises? That
okay. That's the point.
Wait. I'm just saying that Black men should stay here and deal with their women, be leaders, whatever the case may be, right?
Right.
See, if you're going to come in the conversation, debate the premises. So that means you could never go off of what you heard or thought you heard or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Us as men, we debate the facts. We expect them to be impulsive. We expect them to be emotional. You know what I'm saying? We allow them to do whatever they do, but we debate the facts. And the facts of the matter, if you have Courtney's argument against her argument, you can't debate the two. One is stupid as fuck. That's not only most men can't do it, so it's not even a reasonable option.
But listen, hold on. Listen, Logic, you're right. Courtney's right, and you're right? But that wasn't even my That wasn't my stance wasn't on none of that what y'all saying, right? My opinion came in when I seen the clip, and this is just my humble opinion. Courtney was campaigning for black men to unite with black women in America. That's what I took from that clip. Now she could correct me if I'm wrong, but now I'm not saying Courtney is for passport bros or against passport bros. That's a mischaracterization of me, right?
You said that already. That's why I came up here, because you said that I was against passport bros and I didn't want them to go.
In the clip, you understand what I'm saying? I want you to understand what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're for or against passport bros in general. I don't know your stance in general, but all I'm speaking from is a spectator of that clip. In that clip, your stance was steal their ass back, make sure black men stick with black women in America and don't go abroad because we have families to fix over here. Am I mischaracterizing you when I say that?
Yes. Like I said, I just clarified a couple of times, and I don't think I need to really clarify it again.
Okay, but this is why it's important to play the clip.
Well, let me play the clip. I don't know what clip that you're speaking of, but what's important.
You don't know. See, hold on, wait. You don't know what clip I'm speaking of?
Do you know I've been clipped up all week? So I don't know.
Courtney, we talking about this one. Courtney, we're talking
why don't we
about.
just play
Hold on. Let me.
No, hold on, Logic. Courtney,
Logic,
we're talking about you and Chantel Simone. What other clip do you got that just happened with you and Chantel Simone?
You're playing a clip of a show that was hours long. So
no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I got the clip queued up.
No, you're not listening?
You listen. You and Chantel Simone's back and forth was about a few minutes.
No, it was not, Freezy.
Okay.
Wait,
okay.
Freezy, I got one question. I got one question.
Logic.
Wait. This one question.
Okay.
I'm just want to clear some up.
I'm confused
Freezy,
now.
is you a ranch in Chantel Chapel?
Yeah, of course.
No.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
No.
Freezy, stop.
Man, y'all stop trying to back me into a damn.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to figure out, do you have a conflict of interest? That's all.
No, that's hold on, Logic. I respect what you're saying, but that's what I was trying to clarify in the beginning. I have no invested interest in this back and forth between her and Chantel Simone. This is me being a spectator giving my opinion. And my opinion is when Chantel asked her a simple question, which only took a couple of minutes, right? My opinion is that Courtney danced and she did not answer the question. But if you feel like I'm lying or I'm disrespecting you, Courtney, by saying that, I apologize. But I'm not trying to disrespect you. All I'm saying is that's my humble observation. That's it.
Let me say this, because again, there's something else that you're stating wrong that I think you're getting frustrated with, but you're not letting me.
Oh no, I ain't getting frustrated.
You keep saying a clip. It's just a clip, and it was only a couple minutes. What I'm trying to tell you is that the conversation that I had with her was over an hour long. So when I ask what clip, I'm pretty sure you're not playing the whole entire thing.
No, I'm not.
Exactly. So I said, well, what part are you clipping up? Because I don't know out of an hour and a long conversation.
Chantel, this is what I'm referring to. Because this is what I'm referring to. Chantel asked you a question about do you think it with the disadvantages that black men have with black women in America, do you think it does make sense for black men to travel abroad? And now I'm paraphrasing, but that was the gist of her question to you. It really was a simple. It required a simple answer, but in my humble opinion, I'm gonna just keep repeating myself. I felt like you was avoiding the question and you was dancing. And even one time, you even broke down crying, like you know what I'm saying, like she was almost attacking you, and she, in my humble opinion, she wasn't. I'm telling you, all she was doing was asking a question. That's it.
So let me
That's
back
why
that.
I
Hold
disagree
on.
with
Let
the
me
fact that
back.
you said that she was
Let
crying
me
because of that.
go. Right. Well, that's fine. But let me go back because Freezy, you're painting an amazing narrative, which is incorrect, and that's why I'm up
Well,
here.
let's play the clip.
So let me finish what I'm saying.
I've
You
been
can
trying to play the clip.
That conversation that I had, and when I was talking about families and children, I did a whole 10-minute spiel that I got emotional about because I actually care about it. And what I stated wasn't necessarily to her, it was to the panel. And I asked, why aren't we talking about the children? Why are we always talking about how we feel and going here and there, but no one is seeming to care about what happened to our kids and how fucked up they are? Why aren't nobody talking about that? And so for me, and I stated before, I am community-based, which means I care about all of us.
Right. So I'm not refuting that. I'm not refuting that. But and I'm not saying that you're lying about how you responded. But the point is that's not what she asked you. And that's what I mean by you was dancing. That response that you say you just gave, that had nothing to do with the question she asked you.
Why don't you just
No,
ask her the question right now and
Yeah,
she
you
can
can't.
answer it right now?
Well,
I was
angry man, it
Freezy,
wasn't my the
Wait,
point
wait,
I'm
wait.
trying to
There's
make
too many
is
people
it
talking at the
wasn't
same
my
time.
question. It was the point. The reason why we're having this discussion, Chantel Simone asked her the question.
Mhm.
Now, the response that Courtney say she gave had nothing to do with the question.
Freezy,
Do you understand what I'm saying, angry man?
Freezy, you brought up me crying, and I was explaining why I got emotional, darling. That had nothing to do with the question. The question and me crying are two separate things. Again, that was an hour and a half.
Why don't you clear it up?
Wait a minute.
Okay,
Hold on.
wait. Do you remember the
Do
question?
y'all remember where y'all at?
Huh?
Do y'all remember where y'all at?
We on Lil Podcast.
Okay, my man, appreciate you.
Okay.
I do have to interject right here. Courtney, I do have a question for you.
Okay.
Where did the narrative come from that she was bullying you?
Right.
Well, there was shows that was doing reaction videos, and there was a lot of comments going back and forth on those by her. But when I was on Zoom to Thailand, she kept trolling to the point where I text Zoom and I said, why don't you go ahead and bring her up, because I don't understand why she keeps putting this all in the comments. So that was one reason. And that's the reason why she came up, because I told Zoom, bring her up. And Gail, I guess, texted her and said, well, tell her to come up, because she kept trolling in the comments. And now, if you can see, out of that conversation, how many videos on her channel about me? Look at the thumbnails. Look at the community post. So it's just a lot of something that is not even that serious.
Okay, so because the reason why I'm asking that is because when she did the first video that she did in response to you all's interaction, she said that it was being framed as if she was bullying you. So that's why I was wondering where that narrative came from. Did you actually say the words that she's bullying me?
I did not.
Okay.
So
that must have been other people who
think
might have referenced it that way then.
I don't know if that was on the first. Now, she could have got that when I told her that she was trolling. And I said that for sure. And that was on Zoom, and it was trolling.
Okay. Because the reason why I asked that is because of the fact that it was kind of this is why I don't like shit being mischaracterized, because it was kind of being spent, right? That the reason that you were crying is because she was bullying you. Like that's the way it was kind of spent.
Right.
When I was watching her show. And I'm like, well, that's not what I just saw. I saw Courtney talking about something and then she got emotional. Now I did say myself that I have a trigger about that when women start crying, that it pisses me off. Because a lot of times I think that should just be unnecessary, and I feel like that women are deflecting from accountability in that moment. I'm not sure if that's what you were doing, but it was said that you deflected from the question. Now, I honestly don't
Let's
really
just play the clip.
And I was just about to speak on that. I actually don't have an issue with playing the clip, but what people don't seem to understand is, because I already said this, that there's a reaction that's supposed to be done to that clip by somebody else.
No.
So do I say, well, fuck the shit that they had planned for their show, just because people want to play the clip now? Is somebody gonna pay me to tell that person, hey man, I know you want to do this, but fuck you, because they want to show it tonight, right? So I'm saying, it's somebody else on my channel that's supposed to do a reaction to that clip. So I don't really have a problem with that if that's what we really gonna do.
Well, I think this is a special occasion because Courtney just pulled up.
She did, but I think Angry Man
and
just
she called me a
great
liar.
solution. But I think Angry Man just gave a great solution. It's the
well, let me
No, that's not a great solution. We
Why is
need
it
to
not?
see the
Freezy,
clip.
I said
Listen,
you were Freezy. I said you weren't being honest.
no, you called me a liar. That's what you
Freezy,
said.
were you being honest?
Yes, I was telling my truth. Yes, I was.
Yo, truth.
Yo,
Sound
truth.
like a woman. I can't believe that.
Man, hold on, Logic.
Wait, hold up. We would get on women. Angry Man, stop me if I'm wrong. We would get on women for saying my truth.
Yeah.
Okay,
Your truth,
Logic.
nigga, so it's a lie.
Logic. What I meant by that was,
No, I don't know what you meant. I know what you said.
bro. Hold on, chill.
No, I'm just saying. No,
hold on, wait. Listen.
Ain't no smoke.
Listen. Okay. Wait. No, it ain't no smoke, man. You good.
Yeah.
We good.
Wait. Hold up, Angry Man. Just what, Angry Man? Stop me if I'm lying. Is it the same thing that we hold women accountable for doing?
Yes.
Okay, but Logic, listen. What I meant by that was, let's play the fucking clip.
Of course.
Wait. I got a question.
No, nobody want to play the clip though.
Wait. I got a question.
I got it queued up. I got the clip.
Wait. I just gotta add something first. Let me speak to everybody. Little podcast, what's going on? Courtney, what's good? Logic, on Trigger, Jay, Smitty, Cliff Huxtable. Yeah. My question is this though. Look, is the solution to get her to answer the question, or are you just trying to prove that you wasn't lying about something? What I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay. So what happened was, we were talking about the back and forth between Courtney and Chantel, and I gave my opinion on, on the whole back and forth, which I felt like Chantel Simone asked her a question, and I felt like Courtney was she was dancing. Now, other people had opinions on the panel, but this really about me because Courtney pulled up and said I was lying.
Yes, I did.
So this ain't about nobody else. This is about me. But the point I'm trying to get to is, I have the clip pulled up, and we can just play the fucking clip. That's it.
I want you to play the clip. The Angry Man, I want your opinion before we play the clip. Okay. Because I want to get clarity so no one spins the narrative while I'm up here. Angry Man, I came up here because I heard that Freezy said that I'm trying to keep the Passport Brothers here. Now, mind you, Angry Man, I never said that.
You might as well just say who called and told y'all pulling up on Freezy.
No. Now, Angry Man, if a man says specifically, Courtney
who told you that? Who told you? Because y'all accusing me.
Darling, I heard it.
I'm just saying, y'all pulling up on Freezy.
Hold on, no. I'm getting Angry Man's opinion. So, Angry Man, he made a specific statement that said Courtney wants to keep the Passport Brothers here, and she made a movement to keep them here. Those are two things that I've never said or never done, and that's why I said you're lying right now.
Why
And
is you
I told
dressing
him
this clip
that.
up,
Now
though?
he's admitting. Would that not be a lie to make a
You
statement?
try now. You trying to politic your
No,
way
no, no,
into
no,
being
no, no,
right.
no. You got to
Yes, you
talk
will.
free.
You trying to politic, Courtney. You
This is
trying to
looking really
politic
bad
your
right
way.
now.
Let's just play the clip.
No, I want angry
You
men.
know why that's not going, but you know why that's not going to solve anything. If I'm being honest with you, and I don't care if you play the clip. I know you said I got it clued up. I'm done with it, bro. I just hope I'll get some money out of this shit. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's the truth, because right now I'm gonna tell you exactly what. And I always say I'm not smarter than nobody else. If everybody else ain't peeped this, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all.
We know that.
She just said, right, two things that you said, right? You ain't deny that you said them, but she said she never said them, right? You're not saying that she actually said those things. What you're trying to prove is that she danced around the question. To this point, she still has not said that she ever answered the question, which is exactly why Angry Man said the simplest solution is to just ask her the question now. Because wait, bruh. If playing the clip, the only thing that you're trying to prove is that she never answered the question, bro, you might as well just ask her that question.
No, I'm gonna tell you why I want to play the clip.
Because she said the things that she's saying that she didn't say?
No. It's important to play the clip because this is what we're commenting on. This shit ain't got nothing to do with Freezy asking her no damn question. I don't give a damn about no passport, bro.
I know, but you just wait.
I get what you're saying, Freezy, but this the big picture, right? You said she said something, right? They just hear me out.
This shit weird.
No, I got you, Freeze. I got you.
We're gonna play the clip and it's gonna get even weirder if you don't listen to your boy, man. I'm telling you.
Let me just address this passport. Fuck podcast.
This nigga stupid.
Nigga passport. Look, this is the point, Freezy.
I seen your little passport.
She called you a liar, right?
I'm here.
Yes, you was mad because you said that she called you a liar.
No, I was not mad.
Yes, you was. You said I'm mad that she called me a liar. She said you
said Kim up. You said Kim up and
yes,
tell me why I'm a liar.
I said podcast. Drop the link because Courtney called me a liar, and that's not.
When she got up here.
I said my mom and my grandma when I was younger. Lying was like saying somebody cuss is a cuss word.
Right? Her calling you a liar, right?
Yeah. I didn't say I was mad.
Up on this panel, she proved you to be a liar.
No, she didn't.
Nigga, you said your truth.
Now you harboring terrorists. Now you're harboring terrorists.
Hey, Freezy.
Now you're harboring terrorists. You're harboring terrorists.
I know I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm going based off of what you said, Freezy. I listen.
No.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this, Angry Man. I'll be done. Just listen to me, Freezy. When you said she said something, and she said, I did not say that, Freezy. So if you said she said something, she said she did not say it.
I'm saying she did. That's what I'm telling you. Play the damn clip.
Okay, so this is what I've done. So like
I ain't never retract. Listen, I don't know what y'all heard.
No, Freezy, stop.
Hold
Set
on.
the clip up right now. No. Set the clip up right now. And this is what I'm just gonna ask you one time, bro. Are you telling me now that when we play this clip, we're about to hear her say something about stopping the passport bros? What the fuck did you say? He said that you did that. You said you didn't say.
I want to stop all the passport bros from leaving, and that I made a movement so they wouldn't leave.
I didn't say that.
Okay, stop. See, that's my point.
I did not say that.
World.
Okay, wait. See, that's my point.
You putting words in my mouth.
Did he not just say that, you guys?
No. Wait a minute. Stop. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly why I'm trying to tell you playing the clip don't benefit you right now because there's shit that is misunderstood already. That shit ain't gonna save you. So this is what I'm trying to tell you right now. She just said two things, bro. Which one of them was true? Which one of them wasn't true?
Okay, my shit's simple.
Did you say that she said she was trying to stop the passport, bro?
This is what I said.
I can spin it back.
I said, hold on. I said that she got behind. Now, what I did, what I was wrong about was calling it a movement. I will concede to Courtney on that. I'm sorry, Courtney. It's not a movement. But she did get behind this notion or hashtag or whatever the hell it is. Still, they ass back. Did you get behind that with your boy Alan Courtney?
It was a hashtag that he
Okay,
had,
but
and I represented.
Courtney, it's
Not
a
here.
simple question.
Frizz, you need to chill so I can answer.
Oh my God.
Come on,
I
man.
I feel like Chantel Simone now. God damn.
Well, I don't know. No, okay.
I'm just saying. Listen.
I just stated
Oh.
because you like to take things out of context and flip it and remix it like you Diddy. All I said was there was a hashtag that he made. I thought it was cool, and I said, "Yeah, hashtag steal that ass back." And I said that on a show.
Okay, but did you like the hashtag?
Now,
did you like the hashtag?
I did.
Oh, thank you.
Say something.
That ain't no damn movement, honey.
I just said I was wrong. How many times you want me to say that?
And where you wrong on the second, and then you lied on the second part.
Listen, I was wrong about the movement word,
so
but that's peanuts. Hold on, Angry Man. I was wrong about the. I was wrong. Listen, I'm apologize for the 10th time. I was wrong about calling it a movement. And guess what? That's the only thing I was wrong about.
But it's being wrong, being a liar.
You
lied about it.
Man,
You lied on her.
And he lied about
if y'all
everything.
listen.
It's two lies.
If you want to try to get Freeze on a technicality, so what?
It's a lie.
So
And then
what?
the second lie.
Can I please say
Go ahead, Ayom. Go ahead.
Please, for the love of God.
Play the clip. I hope you're gonna say
Can I
that.
play something? Can I say something? This is the dumbest shit
Thank you.
I've heard in my life.
Thank you.
So, number one, there's no need to play the clip. And I'm gonna tell you.
Oh my God, man.
Why? There's no need. I'm gonna tell you why.
Boy, I tell you, boy, it's bad. It's bad.
She said that you made two statements.
Yeah.
And that is the basis of why the whole conversation of the lie comes into it.
Yes.
Right?
What's that, Angry Man?
So wait. She said you said two statements.
Yeah.
She said.
Yeah.
She said that she didn't say those statements. You just admitted that she didn't. That's the end of it.
No, it's not. No, you.
Oh shit.
Hold on.
What?
Listen. The only Angry Man, back up. The only thing I was wrong about, and I'm gonna repeat it again, was for calling it a movement. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Now I will concede. I said, hold on, Angry Man. At the beginning of this conversation, I conceded to that. I don't even know why we talking about the movement shit. Courtney keep bringing up the word movement when did anybody on this panel hear me concede to that in the beginning?
Wait.
Thank you, Sharon. Thank you for being a stand-up guy, Sharon.
Listen, wait.
I'm gonna call it how I see it, baby.
Wait. She said that you said she said she's gonna stop the passport bros, and you also said that she
was wrong. She was wrong on that, Angry Man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I never said that.
What?
I never said she was gonna stop the damn passport bros.
Do you want me to play what you said?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh shit. Get them receipts.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all.
All right.
Wait. No, she can play it. But I'm gonna tell y'all what kind of fuck shit this is.
I see.
I've been asking to play the clip since the beginning of this conversation. But when Courtney Michelle say, you want me to play what you said earlier, guess how easy it was for Freezer to say, yeah. You know why Freezer can say yeah? Because I'm a real ass nigga. That's why. See, I don't run. But I've been asking to play the clip. Put a one in the chat if Freezer been asking to play the clip for the goddamn longest.
But Freezer, Courtney didn't stop you from playing the clip.
Yes, all y'all did.
No,
listen,
we said
man, listen.
One person stopped you from
Hold
playing
on,
the goddamn
you a damn lie. Now we gonna run the clip back. We gonna run the tape back.
No, nobody had no look. Everybody said play the clip.
Man, no. I gotta sit up in my seat
You
now.
a fucking lie now. Now you lying on me.
Logic,
The
you
podcast-
said. Hold on,
the podcast
wait.
is the only one.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, Chad.
Podcast is the only one that didn't want to play the clip.
You a damn lie.
He didn't want to get flagged.
Logic. You said, hold on, bro. You said, you know what? It ain't no need to play the clip. Podcast said, and that's my boy. It ain't no need to play the clip. Angry Man said, you know what? It ain't no need to play the clip. I've been trying to play the clip for the goddamn longest.
Hey, listen, you're full of shit.
Wait. This is why this is goofy. Okay, she's saying that you said something. You're saying you didn't say something.
Yeah.
So, the only way
to said. I just went back and watched it.
The only way to prove it is if she can play a clip saying that you said that, and then you play the clip where she didn't say it. That will prove that she wasn't lying. Or
okay, no. Podcast say he pulled it up.
I'm gonna pull it up.
This sounds crazy as hell.
Yeah, I just watched it back. I know exactly what he said.
He said
he said the very thing. He said the very thing that he apologized for saying.
Thank you, podcast. That's my nigga.
No,
I know exactly what I said.
Give me one moment.
Exactly what I said. Put a one in the chat. Put it in one in the chat for freeze it one more time. Hey, hold on. Listen, no. Angry Man. Now it's time to play the clip. No, now that we got to the bottom of that, Logic. No, Logic, because you've been caping for her. You've been caping for her too much.
I haven't heard the goddamn clip.
Let's play it. No, because you Logic. You my homeboy now. But you guilty of harboring terrorists tonight. Tonight you guilty of harboring terrorists, dog.
Have you realized this?
You guilty.
What the podcast say?
You guilty.
Bro, wait.
Yeah.
Just put the clip up, man.
Yeah, I've been trying to do that from the longest.
It don't even make sense.
I don't see how it helps, but that's why I've been trying to get you to not play it.
Play the clip because I
You know what? No. You know what? I'm gonna show you what kind of real nigga Freezy is. Now, I'm glad my homeboy cleared that shit up. And he told y'all exactly what Freezy said.
Play the clip, then.
No, now you want to see the clip. Now you want to
saying to play the fucking clip.
because you behind the 8 ball. You behind the 8 ball right now.
Well, I gotta say,
now you're screaming for the clip, ain't you? You're screaming for the clip now, ain't you? I'm gonna play the clip. I'm gonna play it. Now you behind the damn 8 ball. Now you want to play the clip. Now you're screaming for the clip.
Hey, Freezy, you will go back and listen to this video and heard me say many times, play the motherfucking clip.
Hold on,
man, y'all got to stop. Hold on. Y'all got to stop believing these women just because they talking proper and shit. Y'all got to stop that shit. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing about Freezy. Listen, hold on, Courtney. What you said when you first pulled up on me? Yeah, you claim you one of the realest niggas on the YouTube street. I am one of the realest niggas on YouTube. You better get to know Freezy.
What the?
I don't lie. I don't got no reason to lie. I'm one of the realest niggas on this shit. No captivity with Freezy. Go subscribe. Yeah, that's me. That's
Moderators,
Freezy.
drop his link in the chat, please.
Man, I hope this shit go viral. I hope this moment go viral so y'all can see how real Freezy is.
Okay, play the clip then.
Now you want it. Now you're begging for the clip. See what I'm saying?
Motherfucker, I been said play the goddamn
Now
clip.
you trolling.
Hey, podcast. I know how to do this shit.
Hold on. Let me say this for the record. This is the most ass ignorant shit I've ever seen in my goddamn life, my nigga.
What are you?
Keeping real. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because number one, what you just did, you said you apologized for saying something that she didn't say. So if she doesn't say the shit that you're saying on the goddamn clip, the clip don't prove nothing, my nigga.
Okay. Now I know you lost, AM. You lost. Hold on, AM. You lost like a motherfucker. But I ain't gonna blame you because you came late.
Play the clip.
The only thing I apologize about was calling it a movement. That's it.
Okay, so
podcast just told you that.
So stop right there. There was two things that you said Excuse me, there was two things she said that you said.
Okay, let's stop right there, cause she wrong. She was wrong.
I'm not wrong.
Let's not even repeat what she said, cause she came up with some bad shit. Let's just take what Courtney. Hey, angry man, look at my hand. Let's take what Courtney said and just throw that shit out the window.
Damn.
You just give me a moment, Freezy.
Let's take that shit and just throw it out the
Courtney,
window.
do your
man.
thing. Find the clip. Yeah, find the
Hey,
clip.
Sharon, you're gonna lose this one, bro.
You feel it, right?
I don't got no dog in this fight. I
Yes,
just
you
want
do.
to get.
You always on the side of women. You're gonna lose this battle. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Oh, angry man.
Listen, they both gonna lose. I just went back and watched it. They both about to lose. This is what I'm saying. This is about to suck really bad right now.
But podcast.
I'm gonna lose.
Yep.
Podcast.
Yep.
Can I play the clip?
Yeah, you been saying play the clip.
Okay, because I know you said somebody else wanted to react to it, but I don't want to disrespect your channel.
Nigga, he just said play the clip.
Okay, I'm finna play it. Now you're begging for the clip.
Soon as we see the super chats reach up, we need to get some of that Thursday night, that Friday, Saturday, Sunday night money in here. 145 people watching.
Oh, sweet.
I'm sorry y'all can't pay to have people kicked off, but you can pay to have the clip played.
Okay, now I got it pulled up.
Rich ass niggas.
All you got to do is share it. That's it.
You got to put it up on the thing.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got it in the back. I got it in the back.
Hit it on the full screen too.
No, you got to do it. I ain't got no control.
No, I'm saying on your side, you got to hit the full screen.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Why the fuck am I getting old messages?
Because you got a bald head.
You ain't shit, Sharon. I never did
Nah.
nothing to you.
Now hold on. Before you play this podcast, I want to
lose. Goddamn it!
Hey, podcast. Before you play this clip, I want to do what Courtney did.
Oh my God!
Everybody,
you want a super chat?
No, I want to politic. I want to politic this shit, AM.
Man, play the fucking clip,
Before y'all see
bro.
this clip, I'm gonna do it Angry Man like she did Angry Man. Before y'all see this clip, I want y'all to look at it objectively. The only thing hold on, Angry Man. The only thing I said was Chantel Simone asked her a question and Courtney danced. That's all I said. That's it.
That wasn't why she called you a liar. Is you fucking retarded?
Yo, what we up here fighting?
Because you called her a liar. She called you a liar and she told you why you lied.
First of all, hold on, Logic.
No, I'm just saying, if you're not gonna play the clip of why
I'm finna play it now. But first of all, your homegirl came up here acting like she didn't even know what clip I was talking about. That's the bullshit I'm talking about right there.
Wait, hold on, Freezy.
Man, Courtney came up here talking about what clip are you talking about? I've been a part of plenty clips. That's that bullshit.
Freezy, I don't know if it's past your bedtime.
Oh, here go the ad hominem. You know what I'm saying? Sign language. See what I'm saying?
Out of a whole hour and a half.
Let's just play the clip. Go ahead. Come on, podcast. I don't want to hear that shit. Come on, podcast. Come on.
Take a nap.
I don't want to hear that shit. Come on, podcast. Come on.
For you, baby.
Man, I don't want to hear that shit. Come on, podcast. Let's play the clip, man.
You lied.
It's taking too long. Let's just play the clip and y'all be the judge for yourself. I'm the realest nigga on YouTube. Fuck that shit.
Too long 10 minutes ago, my nigga. What the fuck?
I've been trying to play this shit. You know you my homeboy. You my homeboy AM. Now I do got a rich on AM channel. I can tell you that. But come on, hey, play the clip. Play the clip on podcast.
I swear to God, this nigga got sickle cell or something.
No, I just worked out. I just worked out before I came up here. Come on, hey, podcast, play the clip, man. What podcast is?
I'm gonna play it, but first I'm finna play this clip of all these same people spending all their money on Fight Club. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play that first.
Nigga, how you expect somebody to hit the super chat when you can't even fucking play the clip? We've been fucking yelling play the clip for an hour.
Man, I'm finna dismantle the whole. What's your shit called, Mr. Logic? What's y'all little team called?
Chat ninjas.
No, I'm talking about him and Courtney and Island Girl Q and Quiz.
And the only way you can dismantle,
I'm finna dismantle that whole shit.
Just play it. Hit play, nigga.
And I'm getting messages from 20-year-olds, and I'm specifically getting messages from men that are showing their teenagers my stuff. That's powerful. And I'm not giving up on that. I'm not giving up on our children and or nothing, because they deserve love. I'm sorry. But our kids, no one's talking about them. Who they gonna go to? Who they supposed to look up to? We keep talking how bad Black women are, but let's show some good Black women, so these little girls have something to look up to. I'm so tired of all the bashing and content creators trying to prove points, because we're still hurting. I'm not out here trying to be the best content creator or who's a pygmy. I don't give a damn. What about their children? I'm tired. I don't know if it's not. Who gives a damn? I'm not speaking. I'm not trying to be the male speaker. I'm trying to work in our community, and I'm passionate about that shit.
That's what I said earlier. I think you're just not understanding the perspective.
I cannot debate. I'm not trying to debate, and it's nothing for me to try to understand.
A perspective.
I know what needs to be done.
Courtney, can you hear me out real? Can I finish the sentence?
Go ahead.
I'm nobody's trying to debate you. I'm presenting an alternative perspective, because we live in a world with many perspectives, right? To be so hard-headed on one perspective will be doing the whole community a disadvantage. That's why I said I don't think you are understanding the perspective that I've been trying to present for almost an hour now. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with what you're doing, but look at it from the other perspective. You're asking men to put up with a market that's trash. You said it, the dating market is trash. Yes, you have faith that you can change the world. Yes, you have faith that you can influence these girls. Shout out to you. That is why I started my channel, for women like you, so we can sit together and talk together, because we have the similar mindset. However, in that meantime, what should the men do? The men can't be sitting around waiting for women who have been disrespecting them for years, since Oprah time. Sister Shahrazad Ali, over 30 years. And the same thing is happening. You're telling men, oh, give us another 30 years and hopefully it will change. If it hasn't changed in 30 years, why on earth would these men hold on to hope that it's changing? Why not encourage them to go elsewhere to find wives, while you encourage these young girls to become wives, so the sons of these men can find wives in America when it's their time? That's just a different perspective I'm trying to present to you. And I honestly don't think you're seeing where I'm coming from.
Okay, so again, it's becoming a fight. And I'm not, as your perspective is your perspective. You can do what you want to do. No one is stopping you. I never came on no page of yours and said SYSCBM. I don't do that to you. You do it to me.
Courtney, that's not. I did not.
Hold on. I gotta finish what I'm gonna say, please. You do your work what you see fit. I hear every perspective because I'm actually a woman that get on all the platforms. I speak to every subsect of men. The platforms that have 200 subs, I'm on there listening and supporting because I want to know every side, because that's important to me. I cam up on folks that people probably don't even know. I was on someone's channel yesterday listening to a whole nother perspective that I didn't even understand. I gave my own ear because I want to listen and get some kind of understanding. But I don't know how. I don't know how to make it clearer
Hey, what we gonna do for a fucking hour this shit?
Your head.
No, I don't.
Yeah, bitch, shut up. Let this clip play. Fuck that shit. Y'all done pulled up on Freezer tonight. Let this shit play, nigga.
That's when I left a comment earlier that we're talking in circles.
Figure out what
Because no, you're moving the goal. I
I'm
can't
not
do it.
moving, Guinea Goat.
I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Well, you can drop.
I will.
Oh, shit.
Richie,
Talk your shit.
thank you.
This is not what I want.
No,
Well,
that's not it. That's not it. I
It's
just
what-
said
it's
something. I just
Richie.
said something that 30 years men have been waiting for change since Shahrazad Ali's time. I support you, Courtney. I support what you are doing. That is what you are talking about, and what I'm talking about is two completely different things. You're now saying that I get on platform to attack you, and you never, like, that's not what we're talking about, Courtney. We're on the same side. What I'm saying is that men have been waiting. We're gonna say it started with Shahrazad Ali over 30 years ago. Men have been waiting to see the change that you want to happen for 30 years. It has not happened yet. Why not encourage these men to go find wives elsewhere while we work with the daughters, so those men's son, when they're already, those kids, when they're all ready for marriage, the woman, the girls that me, both you, Gail, the Nika Marie, all the quote unquote pick me in the space, those girls that we helped, we worked on, their sons will have wives. This is not an argument. This is not a back and forth. This is me trying to get us to work together while men who are marriage minded now go find their wives elsewhere.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to finish and at my point that I can't finish.
It's the bullshit.
The work that needs to be done is here.
There you go.
There are specifically women now
Yeah.
that are doing it. There are specifically marriages that are happening now that are not men overseas.
Talk
They're
your
getting
talk.
married here. Those stories need to be told. Those men that found a great woman 6 months ago because she listened to Kevin Samuels or Shahrazad Ali, and there was light bulb that's been happening from women. Those stories need to be told. The statistics that we're at in our marriage rate is not going to change unless women stand up now and say, I want to marry you. I want to be better. Men do settle for women, but shit, we need to give them something at least to work with. And those women that are need to be seen. The men that want to be married now but can't go overseas need to see the women now. This is why the work is important now. My community is more than just marrying all folks. It's also making sure that, again, when I told you about the work that I'm doing as far as with child support and working with Black lawyers here to make sure they have a fund for Black men and their children. That's the work that needs to be done now. The statistics, Sister Shahrazad Ali, when I talked to her and her work, she said, baby girl, I'm still going to work because I ain't gave up on shit. And I said, sis, that's why I'm here and that's why I'm talking to you. And that's why she's been a monumental mentor for me for months.
Freezy, you got to
Wasn't
pause
just an
that, man. It's
interview
just
I
too
did.
much of this broad show, bro.
I've had long conversations.
What's the purpose? I'm
So
lost.
first of all, shout out to
Listen, we could have been
Pablo
pausing.
Fresco Bar for the $5.
Listen, we could have been
super chat.
pausing, but listen, this just proved my fucking point. What I'm saying is, she never answered the lady damn question. She
did answer the
herself.
question.
Listen,
She did answer the
no,
question.
she did not. No,
You
listen.
gotta open up your ears, brother.
Man, she did not answer the damn question.
Hey, podcast, can you take the video down so I can
Okay.
Can I say something?
Okay, man, y'all.
Nah, she answered the question for
No,
sure.
she didn't, Sharon. She did not answer the question.
Let me say something, because this is what happens, which is it's ridiculous.
She did not answer the question.
People will pull up a clip for 3 minutes off an hour-and-a-half long conversation.
Oh.
You don't know what we all talked about. Freezy,
Yes, I do. I looked at the whole damn thing. What the hell you talking about?
Easy.
You watched the whole show on
Yes.
Island? You cap.
Yelling at
happened?
Now you just gonna keep calling me a liar. Hold on. This what I hold on. This wait.
third lie.
Podcast. This what I don't appreciate.
You know
She
when
pulled up. Hold on,
they
podcast.
wanna
She
overtalk.
pulled up on me, calling me a
That's
liar.
Give me 1 second. Give me
And
1
this is
second,
the
Courtney.
third
Give me
one.
1 second, Courtney.
This
Give me 1
Podcast.
second.
She
This
Give me
pulled
1
up
second.
calling me a liar. She just asked me if I watched the whole damn show. I said yes. She said you cap again.
You
You
let me tell
ain't
you
gonna
why.
keep.
Let
Hold
me
on,
tell you
Courtney.
why. Let me
Listen,
tell you
look,
why.
Courtney.
Oh, I'm
I
about
got
to start
Hold on.
mediating because this
Hold on.
shit
When I
is
first
looking really bad right now. So
Man,
go ahead,
I
Courtney.
ain't
Give me
finna
1
argue. I
second.
ain't finna argue with Courtney,
when I
man, 'cause
first got on here and I said what clip, you said it was only a couple minutes long, Courtney. I said no, it wasn't, darling. That was an hour and a half long conversation. You didn't even know how long I talked to her. That's how I know that you did not watch
no,
the show.
see, now you're mischaracterizing what I said
Did
again.
he not say that?
No, I said it was the clip where you was crying, right? The clip where
We're
you
doing
was crying.
semantics right now, and that's not helping anything. So basically, what Courtney's
No,
saying
because
is
she got
right,
to
but it's a
stop
it's
mischaracterizing what I said,
Freezy, hold
bro.
on. Yeah, right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. What she's saying is true, but it's a slight mischaracterization.
Thank you.
But at the same time, I can't prove that she knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. When you said clip, you're talking about the specific clip, the area
knew what I
of the
meant.
entire video.
No,
Okay, so maybe
Man,
look,
man,
that's what
come
I'm saying. I
on,
don't want to deal with that. What I
that's
want to
cap.
deal with is
Third line.
what I want to deal with is this, bro. I agree with Sharon that she actually addressed what she said.
She did.
Because her position is, I'm saying that we need to let these men go overseas, and her position is, no, I'm saying they need to stay. And we need to highlight the ones that are getting married and the women that are marrying these men and doing it the right way, so that, you know what I'm saying, we can have more people over here doing it versus going over there. I mean, it's a direct response.
Listen. Hold on, Angry Man. I get that. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But obviously, I was the only one paying attention because Courtney kept regurgitating the same shit that Chantel Simone was not asking her.
She did.
That's why I know nobody was paying attention.
No, but Freezy, that was
hold on,
Sharon.
Sharon. Listen, Sharon. Listen, it's not hard and podcast. I'm surprised at you because you go through this with niggas all the damn time.
I do.
Chantel Simone asked her a specific question.
She did.
A specific question and Courtney kept. That's when I said dancing. That's what I don't say. Listen, I know exactly what I say. I said that Courtney Michelle was dancing. Courtney was talking about men.
Bro, we hear you. Let somebody else give an assessment, man. Because we
man, you gonna let me, bro.
Hey, look, wait, look. I ain't got no smoke for you, player.
Okay, but bro, you gonna let me finish my fucking sentence, bro?
Angry Man been waiting just to say
he gonna talk, but this, bro. Listen.
First off, let's try this again. Stop hollering me.
Podcast.
I was just saying this.
We're not just talking podcast. We're not just talking podcast
the whole time.
We're not, man. Listen. When Courtney was talking, I let her go. I didn't interrupt Courtney.
Yes, you have.
Yes,
I did,
bro.
Yes, I'm the only one been getting interrupted this whole show.
You've been interrupting everybody.
Listen.
Freezy says I ain't interrupt her one time.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying. And I ain't finna be long with it. And angry man, no, I ain't trying to disrespect his point of view. He gonna get his point of view out. All I'm trying to get out to you guys is that Chantel Simone asked Courtney that being that black men have been experiencing the disadvantages in America with black women for almost 30 years, wouldn't it make sense for them to travel abroad where they feel like they have better choices?
We heard that, Freezy.
Right. But in my humble opinion, right, Courtney had to do was say yes or no.
Okay,
right?
so now let's
hold on, wait. This is what I mean by she was dancing, bro.
We know what you saw or what you think you heard. Let somebody else like
Man,
Anger
okay,
Man
okay,
give you
okay,
their
okay,
assessment of
okay,
what
okay,
they heard.
bro. Okay, bro.
That's all I'm saying. We know what you at. You know, we know your position.
Okay. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Freezy, I'm gonna say this to you because you my nigga. This is feminine shit, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why it's some feminine shit.
It's crazy, man.
I'm gonna tell you why it's some feminine shit. Because I was right the first time when I came in this motherfucker. And I'll tell you why. I'm gonna lay it all out from the beginning to end. She said that you said something, which was she said we need
started
to
that movement.
Stop passport bros, and we need to and we need to start a movement, right? So when she said that, when you said that, she said you were lying. So then you apologized and said, okay, she didn't say stop passport bros, right?
Yeah.
She didn't say she didn't start the movement. That's what I apologize for.
She didn't.
Yeah.
So
No, I apologize for calling.
Wait, let him finish. The movement was the stamp thing.
So already,
y'all got it wrong. That's what I'm saying.
All he's saying is that you did. He apologized. Look. Simply put, Angry Man. He apologized for saying that she started a movement because she did. That's what he apologized.
Thank you. That's it.
He got it.
Keep going. So keep going. So keep going.
So keep going from beginning to end.
Yeah, but I'm with him. I don't like building on lies either. Not lies, but I don't like building on false information.
No,
Let's keep going.
Podcast.
That's why I just changed
no
it.
lies.
Bro,
Angry Man.
I just changed my words from lies.
Hey, Courtney said he lied over 2 things.
I know, and I'm saying, but
both of them things, he's still yet to prove that she said it. So
True,
now
true,
his only smoke with her is she lied. Angry Man is correct.
What I'm saying is this: what Angry Man said he apologized for, he didn't. I just didn't want that to be
right, bro. You ain't
the one thing that he apologized for was the fact that he said she started the movement and she didn't. That's it.
That's it. Go ahead,
So
Angry
the other
Man.
thing
That's
was the
it.
passport bros. You can start from right there, Angry Man.
You want to go
Start from there.
talk about the second lie?
This shit is some feminine shit, so it's complicated. So if y'all keep interrupting me, we never gonna make no goddamn sense of the shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not gonna let nobody build on misinformation. So y'all just get that out.
You ain't gotta worry about that. I ain't gonna let him do that.
Mouth. He said what he apologized for. I heard him with my own 2 ears.
Yeah, which was saying that she started a movement because she didn't.
Right. That's what I apologized about. I said she's
okay.
I went back and listened to it and came back and said that was what he said.
Okay,
right.
Let's move past that point.
All right. So the second.
Well, all of that is irrelevant because number one, the reason why she was calling you a liar is because she said that you said 2 things. Now, you said you didn't say those 2 things. She mischaracterized what you said. So I get that. The problem is when you went off on a tangent because you wanted to show the clip did not disprove what she was talking about. That was already cleared up, right? But when you played the clip, I knew your ultimate goal was to show that in your opinion, she didn't answer the question. In other words, to solve all of it, have
just asked the question.
Goddamn question.
Without Angry Man. But see
all of this.
But this is what I'm saying. This is the misunderstanding. What word did I keep using? Do you remember, Sharon? Do you remember Smitty? I said she kept what?
Dancing.
Yeah, she kept
dancing. That's what I said. Listen. I didn't hold on, Angry Man. Hold on, Angry Man. Angry Man, chill. I never said she didn't answer the question. I said she kept dancing.
So Freezy.
That's what I said. You got to but words. Hold on, Angry Man. Angry Man. Words mean something, bro.
So Freezy.
Am I right, Sharon?
Words mean something.
Dancing. If you're saying she was dancing, you could have easily solved it and proved your point by just asking her again. If she would have answered the question, one, you would have got an answer. If she would have danced again, she would have proved your point right here.
Right, but it don't even make it doesn't make any difference because the clip I just played, she was still dancing.
She wasn't dancing though.
Wait,
was dancing.
Stop. This is the thing. Look, Freezy, you know I'm good at this.
Yeah, go ahead, podcast.
Look, I won money off of this shit. Okay, so you know I'm good at this. The thing that you missing, the biggest point, and I'm surprised Angry Man hasn't hit this yet. The reason why it would have made so much more sense for you to just ask her the question now, right? Especially if your point was only about her dancing, right? Is because she never denied it.
She never denied
you
what?
Said she never denied that she was dancing.
Okay, so what we having this conversation about then?
Wait, stop. So wait, listen. Wait, Logic. Hold on, Logic. Listen to what I'm saying. If she never denied it, then that makes the clip obsolete.
Okay,
the only thing thing you're using it. Wait, Freezy, this your boy. Listen to me to hear, not respond.
Go ahead.
If the only thing that you're playing the clip for is to prove that she was dancing, the first thing you have to do is to get her to deny that she danced, and you never did that. That's why I was telling you, bro, it's not the time to play the clip. Don't worry about the clip. Okay. Address what she's saying to you first, and then when Angry Man came
let me ask you. Hold on, podcast. Let me ask you. Do you hold on? No, hold on, Logic.
Wait, hold up, Freezy, because you're dancing. Look, I don't care about that.
I'm dancing.
Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up.
No, he's saying the dancing, he don't care about that.
Just allow me to do this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you don't care about the dancing part. Okay.
No, listen, allow me to do this because I didn't see either clip, right? This is my first time seeing it. I can give you my assessment that she answered the question, right? But that's listen. Can somebody mute that?
Yeah, for real. Who was there with all that background noise?
That's Courtney checking the tape back.
So look, this is
mute
the
yourself,
thing.
Please.
Wait, this is the thing, right? And I'm not gonna ask Freezy because it'd be long-winded, right? So now I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna ask Sharon. Sharon, when Courtney came in the chat, what did she say?
She said, "Freezy, you're lying.
You're lying, right?"
Mm-hmm.
She came on the panel. Freezy was like, I'm not gonna allow people to lie on me. He gave a narrative of wait, Freezy. He gave a narrative about lying. So she came on the panel because he lied, right?
Correct.
She told him two things that he lied about, right?
Correct.
The first one he said he mischaracterized because she didn't start moving with the staff.
Okay.
The other one was that
no, that's not true. You can't keep going with that. No, I said
we get back to
Freezy. Hold the fuck up, bro.
Okay, but I'm just go ahead.
The other one, I forgot the other one. What was the other one?
Shit.
That she trying to stop the passport, bro.
Right, and I never said that.
Wait, hold up.
You made that up though.
Hold up, Freezy, wait. Now, you said you can't prove that she said that, right?
Correct.
Yes, we can.
That's what you said. Yeah, that's what he said. Hold on, Freezy. Let him
Podcast went back. He went back and listened to it and said, "I never said that."
Freezy.
Did you hear what I just said though?
So Courtney, Logic. Courtney did just say she got that clip.
Wait, now podcast, because see now
got the clip. Let her play the clip. This is going to prove
when she presented the two lies. He never refuted the lies.
That's true too.
He actually, if you go back and look, he
apologized for one.
What she said.
Yes.
So now we was basing off the premises of look, because I don't remember exactly what he said. When she came up and said, he said that she was trying to stop the movement.
Yes.
And that
she created
wait, hold up, Freezy. And that also that she started a stab movement, right?
You wrong.
Okay, would you please, nigga?
Cause you just said the wrong shit.
No, I didn't. You did say it was
Freezy,
a movement.
one of them you said you made you misspoke. Yeah, you misspoke, right? You misspoke on one, and she held you to that.
Hold on,
misspoke,
Sharon.
right?
Can I play
So
the
that's what
clip?
happened, Freezy.
Can you just say really quickly in 4 words what he's saying wrong,
Excuse me.
Freezy? And
Go
then
ahead.
we're gonna get Courtney.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, since he's quiet. Go ahead.
Okay, so I can play it. And let me be clear. Freezy, please don't interrupt me. And I guess there's actually 3 lies that you said now that I'm playing it back.
Yeah.
I called up because I heard 2, but now I heard 3. One lie, he said that I cried off Shay Sade show, which I did not. That was a lie.
Did not do
Acknowledge
that.
that.
Let her finish. Let her
Hold
finish.
on,
Acknowledge
hold
that.
on.
The bullshit I'm
Acknowledge it.
talking
Calm
about,
down,
dog.
Freezy. Calm down,
Come on,
Freezy. It's
number
not
2.
necessary. Calm down. He acknowledged
Number
it.
2.
It's the bullshit.
Number 2
Bullshit, dog.
was, of course, we already said the movement, which he's already agreed that he lied on. And number
Right.
3 was that he said that I'm trying to keep all the passport bros here. That's
Right.
the 3rd lie.
Okay, but no, you said, but hold on, no, I can't keep let you talking.
He said
You
he
said
didn't-
that
he
you just proved my
Why you can't
point.
let her finish, man?
No, she just proved my point. I never said I'm trying
got all
that you
night, bro.
said you trying to stop the passport. I never said that.
She said she got the clip. Let her play
Let
it.
her play.
And then,
Are
and
we
then
doing
we'll
semantics
see what's
now,
going
bro?
on.
What are y'all doing? Why the fuck are we doing semantics?
Right,
We
exactly.
know what the fuck shit means word for word, but I'm saying you too, bro. Like,
Yeah,
come on, man.
that's
You know
what
what
I'm
we
saying.
mean. Come on, both of y'all doing that shit.
This shit
Wait,
crazy,
why
man.
don't
Play the clip,
got-
Michelle. Courtney,
All
Michelle.
play the clip?
Yes,
Hey,
play the clip.
podcast, can you mute
This shit crazy,
everybody
dog.
while she play the clip?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Everybody
mute
mute
myself.
up, man. Everybody mute up. Shit ain't hard. We all adults. Mute up.
All
Yeah.
right.
Not talking, mute up.
I support movement niggas, dog. Huh? She be with them passport niggas, man. Like buddy with the Zulu Thailand nigga and the other niggas be doing. The other guy that is in Colombia and shit like that. Like she tap in with the niggas having.
Oh yeah, she do be on their shows.
But
That ain't how she was representing herself to Chantel. She made a movement with this dude named Allen called Stab. Steal their ass back. She don't want black men going abroad.
Who's
Huh?
that? Who's Allen nigga?
I don't know this. I don't know that nigga. I don't know. Some niggas.
There's so many goddamn channels, boy.
I don't know.
It's called Steal Their Ass Back.
Yeah, steal their ass back.
They still they. I mean, I don't get it because
Let's be honest, right? Look, y'all get what y'all asked for, and then y'all don't want it.
I'll stop it there. What did
Okay, where I lied at? Thank you. And see,
that was the movement part she was talking about.
No. I'm talking about
Freezy.
Man, y'all got to stop this pandering, dog.
Ain't nobody pandering.
Y'all got to stop this shit, dog. I don't give a damn who the woman is.
Just because
I
you
don't care.
doesn't mean you right.
You just said, I said, hold on, podcast, because I need this, dog. I need this, dog. She just said. Now, if we got some real niggas on the panel, because y'all been pandering for this girl all damn night.
Ain't nobody pandering.
Listen, hold on, podcast. She just said that I said that she is trying to keep or stop the passport, bro, from going across the. Now, did I say that? And did y'all hear me say that in that clip?
Freezy, in the clip, you said
Smitty, did I say that?
Freezy.
Sharon, did I say that?
Not in that clip, no.
Angry Man, did I say that? Now, speak up for your boy, dog. Don't sit back.
Is that the whole clip?
Angry Man, did I say that, dog?
You gotta wait. I'm pretty sure she's playing more.
Hold on.
This is crazy, dog.
Bro, listen,
This shit
bro.
crazy, dog.
Ain't no money flowing in this motherfucker. Y'all pissing me off. I'm
It's
telling
crazy,
you now, bro.
though.
Fuck this shit. If
But
we
y'all
can't
want to
really do this shit
assassinate
like
my
some
character, but
adults,
y'all
bro.
can't. Hold on, but they want to assassinate Freezy character, but y'all can't set her straight because she
Listen, give me
Courtney
1 second,
Michelle.
bro. Courtney Michelle, can you please answer my question? Yes or no? Is that
Man,
the
y'all-
full
man.
extent that you're trying to replay?
Man, y'all harboring terrorists now, dog. Real talk.
Okay.
Y'all
It's a yes or
harboring
no
terrorists.
question. Wait,
dog.
stop freezing.
Freezy, let him
Freezy,
run.
come on, bro.
The clip that
It's
I
a
just
yes
that,
or no question, please. Is that
the
full
clip
extent of
said
the clip
that.
you're
Hold
trying
on, podcast. The clip
No.
state.
Courtney.
What is?
Seriously.
Please.
Man, shout
I'm
out to
asking
Fatty.
you. See, this is listen. This is. I know you all probably don't like this. It's literally in the description. I'm sorry if y'all don't like this. It's a rule of mine. If I ask you a yes or no question, please give me a yes or no answer before you go off on your tangent. Is that the full extent of the clip that you want to play? Yes or no?
That was the full clip that I had.
Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, can I?
Thank you. No, you don't really got to talk no more, Courtney.
No, Freezy.
You ain't even got to talk no more.
So again,
It's okay. You should be calm now.
Yes, Sharon. Am I wrong?
What in the? Okay.
Thank you.
Freezy, stop. I'm not. Come on, man.
Oh,
you should actually be calm now. You shouldn't even be yelling anymore.
Okay, I'm going to turn my back on this shit. Freeze
Right.
don't turn.
Go. I got you. Go ahead, Courtney.
Okay, so in that clip, what he said was she made a movement because she doesn't want them going anywhere.
That's
That's what the clip said.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to.
That is a lie. Why are y'all? If I don't want them going anywhere, that's a lie. I never said that.
Why are you screaming? She's
I don't know.
literally
That's what the
sitting
clip
there.
said.
Literally sitting there listening.
I'll be honest. Do you got a timestamp? Because
yeah,
you didn't hear that podcast?
Man, y'all crazy, dog.
Honestly, I was trying
y'all
to read
crazy than
the
a
chat.
motherfucker, man. I just sat up there and heard that shit
I just heard the
verbatim.
last part when he said about the
You guys are not listening. It literally covers the two things that she said he lied
Hey,
about.
Dream Team, you right, Dream Team. They trying to do me in, but they can't.
Courtney,
Can I please say
wait?
something?
Go
Can I
ahead,
please
man. I'm
say
sorry.
What'd you say?
You know why you screaming like this, Freezy?
You screaming right now.
Oh, Freezy, do relax, bro. Go ahead, Angry Man, go ahead. Let's go ahead.
Fucking serious. You can't be fucking serious. The reason why you screaming right now is because you're playing a game of semantics, my friend.
Oh,
what
my
she
fucking
said,
God,
you
man.
said, you
Oh,
did
my God,
say. You just didn't say it verbatim the way
Tell her to
she
play it back again. Tell her to play it back again.
This is sad.
Tell her to play. No, hold on, Angry Man. Tell her to play it back again. And guess what?
Play it back.
Play it back again, because I was listening very good.
Give me a moment.
Play it back.
I was listening very good.
We got to freeze it. Let's play it back. I can't believe I'm doing this at this.
Y'all gonna have to learn to start
Man,
listening
now
to
you calling Sharon a liar, Smitty a liar, podcast a liar. They heard the same thing I heard.
Bro,
now somebody wrong.
Bro, we don't need
somebody wrong now.
Lead attorney prosecuting goddamn statement. We got
now we got to play clips back 2-3 times for Freezy. I ain't had to do but play mine one time.
Your clip didn't represent what
well, y'all trying to do Freezy in for real, ain't it, buddy? God,
what?
damn.
You got an issue.
If you
call
wasn't
yourself
wrong, bro, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing right now. If you wasn't wrong, you wouldn't be going off like you going off right now, bro.
Man, you must don't know me. This what I do.
Talk.
Angry Man, you must don't know me. This what I do. I don't listen, I don't let broad slide.
Well, maybe you should stop.
I don't let broads slide and lie on Freezy.
Hold on. Check this out.
She lied on me.
Time out. Check this out.
She did.
Yes, she did.
Lie on you though.
Hold on. Wait.
No,
Stop.
she didn't lie on you though.
Yes, she did. Because she said I said something that I didn't say.
Wait a minute. Okay, number one, I don't do this. I don't let broad slide. Nigga, I'm about what's right and what's wrong. I don't give a fuck about the gender.
Well, this ain't about you. She lied on me, bro.
I don't give a fuck about
Hold on. Let me straighten this shit right here. She didn't say nothing about you, Angry Man.
Wait a minute.
She didn't say nothing about you, Angry Man.
My opinion.
Now, hold on, Angry Man. You wrong. Wait, Angry Man. I can remember a few months ago when what the lady name is? Security. What the lady name is?
This has nothing to do with
man, damn that, Logic. Be quiet.
Right now.
Man, I remember when Security Boss was on Fight Club.
But
I remember how you can't. Man, no, be quiet. Be quiet, bro.
Because you're not talking about
man, be quiet, bro. I remember when Security Boss came at you, Angry Man, and I know how passionate you got. Not one time did I call you feminine when you was raising your voice and got passionate at that lady. Not one time did I call you feminine.
Again.
No, dog. See, this the shit I'm talking about, dog.
This
the shit I'm talking about. Man, Angry Man, me and you cool.
I mean, when
me and you cool, bro, but you wrong, bro.
When you're right about something, you don't have no problem letting other people talk.
Man,
when you are right about something, I don't care who you are.
Angry Man, didn't I let her play? Angry Man, didn't I let her play the clip?
When you are right about something, you do not have no problem letting people talk.
Angry Man, didn't I let her play the clip? Did I talk over the clip?
Can he please stop for 1 second?
I'm still waiting on Courtney to play the clip. She done went on mute.
Goddamn second.
Courtney done went on fucking mute. Play the damn clip.
Yo, am I the only one?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest though. I'm gonna be honest, bro. If
I'm
you
the only one in this space.
I'm gonna be quiet because y'all can make me bad.
Nah, I want you to just because I want you to just let this shit play out. I wish you would have just listened to me in the beginning. This shit would have been over by now. I promise you.
For one thing,
we could have just got her to we could have either got her to, like Angry Man said, I agree with him. That's why I said ask her now, because if she danced now, then you don't even have to play the video.
But she danced on the video.
She did, but here's the problem. She
what you just said? Hold on.
Stop.
What did you just say though, podcast?
Freezy, stop.
She what?
Stop.
Okay.
Listen to me. You never got her to admit that she didn't. It damn it. Listen to me before you respond, bro. It damn that makes the video useless because you didn't get her to say that she didn't at first. She came up and she spent the whole time addressing what you were saying, right? Yeah. And she never addressed the fact that you said she was dancing. The smart play is to get a person to say that they not guilty of what it is you saying they're guilty of, and then you present the evidence to show contrary. You understand?
Well, you know what? Hold on. You know what, podcast? Hold on. He was talking to me. You know what, podcast? You being my homeboy, you right. That probably would have been a better strategy. But guess what? Guess what, podcast? The fact still remains, and you just admitted it. She danced.
She did.
Excuse me.
I don't agree with that.
Thank you. I was there.
Man, what?
And no one is asking me anything. You're just making assumptions and all this off a couple minutes. Again, I was in a conversation with the lady for over an hour and a half.
But Courtney, yeah. Baby, play the clip.
All right. Listen, I'll play the clip again.
Logic, I ain't gonna never let you talk bad about Anton again. I ain't gonna never let you say Anton was harboring terrorists. Every time I see your ass, I'm gonna accuse your ass of harboring terrorists.
All right.
If she would have came up here and her argument was why you lied on her, was anything including that video?
Bro,
okay,
you bad, bro.
Would you please let me talk? And just
Freezy, bro, you gotta let people rock though, bro.
I'm just goddamn.
We're gonna be at it too long.
This is the point that I don't understand. You keep talking about the video. The video doesn't matter because she came up here based on him lying on her. Right now, based on the evidence that I heard, her points that she said, both of them was proven in that clip. So now let's play the clip. The video don't fucking matter. She didn't say nothing about the video. She said something that came out of his mouth. So now if we keep bringing up the video, we're derailing the point that she said he lied. She came up here, she exposed his lies. So let's hear the clip.
Okay, name the two things that that I lied about.
Freezy, hold up.
No, you talking logic. Name the two things that I lied about.
Freezy, she's talking about the movement that'll let. If anybody should be saying it, it should be Courtney. But if she just got the clip ready, so it's all good.
Times I played the clip.
Right, and then she said it was three things, and she named them.
You said that I want to keep the Passport Brothers here. That's what you said.
So play that part. You got the clip.
Yes, I do.
The motherfucking clip.
All right.
Now I'm going to talk to you. I said, let her play the motherfucking clip.
You ready?
Nigga Freezy about to jump down again.
Let's hear it again.
Chantel, she made a movement with this dude named Allen called Stab. Steal their ass back. She don't want black men going abroad.
Who's that? Who's Allen nigga?
Now pause it. That's it. That's all you need to hear.
And guess what? That's not a lie.
No, that's not it. That's not the part.
That's not it, you dummy.
That's not the
That's
part.
not it, you dummy.
Let it keep playing. Let it keep playing.
What the fuck?
The part is coming up. The part is coming up.
Man, you want a cake for this bro so goddamn bad.
Bro, I'm about to drop everybody
I
down,
don't need
bro.
anyone to cape for me.
Well, tell your homeboy to be quiet.
Wait,
Well,
can I
no,
say something? Podcast.
Please finish playing the clip. Please finish playing the clip.
Hold on. Wait. Let me say something. Okay. The two things she said when she came up here that she claimed he lied about. She said that he said that she started a movement against passport bros and that she did not want the brothers to leave. Those was the two things he said. Those are the two things she said he said.
No, it's not, angry man.
That's what she said.
No, it's not.
Yes, it was.
No, it's not. She came up here. Listen, she said, first of all, I apologized about calling it a movement, right? That's what I apologized about. Then the second thing she said was that I said that she was trying to stop men from going. She used the word stop. She said that I said that she was trying to stop men from going abroad. And I did never say that.
And
you just said it.
What you
it's
in
in the clip.
Man, you crazy. You said in the clip, you didn't say the word stop, but this is what you said. You said she started a movement with some dude because she don't want brothers to go.
That's different, bro.
No,
Is you listening to yourself?
Because you want this is insane. This nigga is fucking retarded.
Come on, we
listen.
She, what we
She
saying, Freeze,
don't
is that
want-
she didn't say you verbatim.
Screaming. This is why he's screaming.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait, Sharon. Verbatim. Do words matter? Do words matter, Sharon?
Yes, they do
to me.
Okay. Do words matter, Smitty? Do words matter, podcast?
They do to me.
Okay, so why everybody, hold on. Why the other guys can't see that? What I'm saying is, I apologized about the word movement, but it mattered then, and she accepted my apology then, didn't she?
Correct. And don't want
y'all got to stop this shit, bro. Real talk, bro.
Wait a minute.
Y'all got some real niggas in the chat.
Angry man, I hope you're about to ask him what I think you're about to ask him, because if you're not, that's just going to be delayed.
Hold on. Stop.
He don't want nobody talking.
Stop the press.
Everybody. This is why he's talking over everybody.
Okay, why I'm talking to everybody?
Wrong.
Look, podcast. Hey, wait, hold on. Angry man, watch this. Hey, look.
Hey, can you pull up SD comments on podcast? Pull up SD comment.
Oh my God, what in the fuck?
He said, yeah, that's not the same.
Thank you, SD. We got some real niggas in the chat.
Angry man, I hope you're about to ask him what I think you're about to ask him.
Go ahead, Angry man. No, that's my dog. I'm sorry.
And don't want mean the same thing, bro.
Okay, that's a good
man.
Okay, so wait. So
we gonna get past this, Angry man, because you my homeboy and I got love for you, bro.
Freezy. He didn't ask. I gotta ask. What's the difference?
Huh?
I gotta ask. What's the difference?
No, I didn't hear you. I was looking at the comments.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
I just say I gotta ask.
I ain't running from nothing.
That's a fact. I know you. That's why I fuck with you.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Okay, so when she first pulled up, right, and called me a liar, right? Okay, when she said, I said,
hey, podcast, I thought you'd make people answer the right questions.
Oh, man.
Stop.
He dancing like he said Courtney was.
Yeah, I ain't even started yet.
That was the
what?
You
What?
asked what
Hey, put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat if you think Logic harboring terrorists.
That's not helping, bro. What's the difference?
What's the difference between don't and stop?
The difference is this.
Between don't and stop.
She said Freezy. She said Freezy said that.
No, not that part.
Freezy said.
He said Freezy said. I mean, she said that Freezy said that Courtney was trying to stop black men from going across seas. I said I never said that. Okay,
What you
what
actually
we just
said
heard.
was,
Hold on. What we just heard. What we just heard on the clip was, yeah, man. She don't want men. She don't want men to go cross seas. She want men to stay. No, I said she want men to stay in America. That's what I said.
So you don't want to go overseas, you stupid
No,
motherfucker.
but listen, bro. Trying to stop and your personal feelings of not just wanting men to go to, you want men to stay in America. That's different, bro. That is different, bro.
I don't know.
Is that different, Smitty? Is that different, Sharon? Is that different, podcast? Is that different, chat? Chat, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the damn chat if you think that's different. Now, Logic, from now on, you know you're my homeboy. Stop harboring these goddamn terrorists. Angry man, you my homeboy. Stop harboring these goddamn terrorists.
Okay, hold on for a second, Freeze.
And from now on, Courtney, when you pull up on me, don't call me no goddamn liar, because I don't take that shit kindly.
Okay,
but you know what?
That's it,
bro. Can we let
this concept, right? Watch this. Watch this. Check this out.
Wait.
Look. Now, if we gonna debate about whether or not
Logic, give me a second. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So what he said, well, you ain't got to do all that. So he thought I made a movement to stop or for the Passport Brothers to stay. That whole concept of what he thought was an absolute lie. The concept that Courtney made a movement to stop or for the passports not to go, it's the same difference. How am I going to not get the Passport Brothers to go? Well, it's to make a movement to stop them. It's the same thing. That concept that he made, that narrative that he spewed on your page was a lie. I have never made a movement, and I have specifically said, I don't care if they go or not. They go if they want to. I can't stop nobody. I specifically said that I'm not a slave holder, trader, or nothing. I can't make you do anything, and I'm not interested in it. My interest is only on people here. Now, he didn't say anything about that. You want to know why? Because it was the other lie that he said he watched the entire thing. If he watched the entire thing, he would have heard me say that on multiple occasions. I said that about 3 or 4 times during that show. So on that part where you said I didn't or I was dancing around, it's because before that I said I'm not debating with you anymore. I'm done talking about it. I have nothing else to say because for an hour long, I was repeating the same thing. I don't care. You do what you want to do. I'm going to do me. That was it. At that end part, while I was dancing and moonwalking, because I was tired of saying the same thing over and over again.
Now she admits she was dancing. Thank you, Courtney.
I did not say I did not
didn't give her a chance to do that in the beginning, but we could have
this shit.
Bro, I'm too good at this shit, Freeze. You supposed to
Man,
let
you
me
my
have it,
homeboy.
baby.
I love you. I love you,
It's
nigga. Fuck that
ridiculous.
shit.
Let me do that in the
I
beginning.
love you, nigga. I love you, podcast. I love podcast. I love you, nigga. I love you, nigga. Fuck that shit, nigga. We keep that. Hold on, Angry Man. You know what? Hey, you know what I love about this podcast right here? You know why I come over here and fuck with podcasts? Cause we keep that shit 100 over here, nigga. We keep that shit 100 at Lil Podcast. Make this shit go viral, nigga.
You know something?
Make this shit go motherfucking viral.
You know something?
Fuck that shit. And Courtney, no, I'm gonna tell you, hold on. Courtney brought this shit on her motherfucking self. You know why? Cause she pulled up on me. She pulled up on Freezy. You asked for this. And then guess what? When she pulled up, guess what she said? Let me ask you this. I'm gonna take podcast advice. Courtney, when I asked you, when we was talking about a clip, did you say you ain't know what clip I was talking about?
That's correct. I did.
Breezy, it wasn't a clip. It was
Man,
a whole
stop,
video.
man. Elijah, your card gone, Elijah. Your card is gone. Man, your card gone, man.
No, nigga, you look
Man, this
bad
shit
right
crazy,
now.
man. This shit crazy.
Hey,
But this the shit I was talking
hold on,
about.
wait.
This the shit that hold on. This the shit that Chantel was talking about.
Hold on, real quick. Let me hear Logic real quick. Let me hear Logic real
This
quick.
shit crazy, man.
Let me hear Logic real quick.
Can I ask you one thing?
Hey, Fatty, react to this shit, Fatty.
Breezy, stop. Let me hear Logic real
Podcast,
quick.
can I ask you one thing?
Yeah.
I'm on the line. You're not here. Podcast is a black man with 8 kids, right? Am I lying on you?
Yes.
Now, why am I lying on you, Podcast?
Because I don't got 8 kids.
Okay. So now, would that still make me a liar?
Boy, you trying hard, boy.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It could make you misinformed.
You trying hard.
No, that's not misinformed. I'm fucking lying, right?
You trying
You
so
don't have
fucking
8 kids,
hard, man.
right?
Yeah, that's true.
And now, even the thing is watch this. I'm gonna even give Freeze a little book, right? And I
Man,
can
you
sit,
got it.
and I can sit here and I can play with words. But what we heard,
This shit crazy.
even though he said he didn't say stop. He said Courtney and Michelle don't want.
Thank you, Fatty.
Okay.
Thank you, Fatty.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Thank you, Fatty.
Okay. Can I finish, bro?
I'm trying not to say Buddy name, but just let's not do what Buddy did to me, bro. Like,
First of all,
crazy,
Fatty
man.
co-signing don't mean shit. Fatty's gonna be on the side of
That man keeping that shit 100, dog.
Fatty's gonna be on the side of anybody against the
Now,
woman.
don't do that, Angry Man. Don't try to discredit that man, dog.
No,
Can I talk Freezy? Can I talk Freezy? On the rare occasion that I do have panels, I ain't never disrespected nobody on my panel the way you niggas is acting right now. This shit is crazy. You screaming over niggas and shit so they can't say nothing, my nigga. Where they do that at? Go back and look at any panel I got. I ain't never screamed over top of the people on my fucking panel, man. Just because you don't want them to hear what a nigga got to fucking say.
You ever been called a liar before?
Yes.
So how you handle that?
If my
Breezy, you're a liar tonight, nigga.
If my ass was
Man,
lying
okay, all right.
and I didn't want niggas to think I was lying, I would do what you just did, my nigga.
That's it. Well, we ain't the same. That's all I got to say, bro. We ain't the same, bro.
Semantics.
Bro, but I'm
ain't the
trying.
same,
This is
bro.
what I'm saying, though.
We ain't
I'm
the
trying
same,
not
bro.
to-
Let's just say
Bro,
that.
hold on.
We ain't the
I
same.
need y'all to stop. Like, wait a minute, Courtney.
Okay.
This is important. I need you to remember where you at, bro. When you hear my voice, bro, give me mine, though. Listen, I'm trying not to say Buddy name. You know who I'm talking about, right? Bro, don't do what he did to me, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel your passion and all that. You know I do. But I'm saying the smart play is let motherfuckers say what they gotta say. It makes no sense for you to cut them off or overtalk them. It makes absolutely no sense for you to do it in this moment. It don't. It doesn't. I'm telling you. Trust your boy. You didn't trust me earlier. Trust me now, bro. Go ahead, Gordon.
Let me say this, because let's just take it Freezy and take the word stop. And he said that she don't want them to go. I never said that either. Regardless if I said stop or I don't want them to go, I never said that either. It's still a lie. What I said,
look at this nigga.
They're gonna go. I can't stop. I want you to do what you want to do. My only concern is for the men that don't want to go and want to stay here and work out things with Black women. I never said what you stated. So even if I didn't say stop, I still never said I don't want them to go. So you still lied, baby. You still lied. And all that screaming and hooping and hollering ain't gonna stop the fact that you said it and I never did.
Okay,
so please stop with that narrative.
Crazy. Trust your boy. Trust your boy. Shut up.
Can I say something real
Trust
quick?
me. Believe me. Just be quiet. I got you.
Now, Freezy, you said he ain't got upset because you felt like somebody was calling you a liar and you felt like you wasn't a liar, right? You said we different. You right, we are different. Because when a nigga called me a motherfucker harboring terrorist, I take that shit the same way. Because I probably put in more fucking work on this goddamn platform calling women out on their bullshit than any goddamn body. If you would have been right in this situation, I would have been on your side and I'd have been talking shit to her. And you should know that by now. It ain't got nothing to do with fucking gender with me. Niggas should know that shit by now. I'm not caping for no goddamn body. When the fuck do Angry Man cape for women and shit? If women say some dumb shit, I'm gonna call them out on it and shit. Now, you may feel that it's different because you said the word stop. Now, if you getting on technicalities, you feel what I'm saying? Then you can make that argument. I ain't gonna fight you on it. But from what I heard, what she was accusing you of, saying I never said that, she was right in that instance. Doesn't matter if she got a box or a Johnson. I don't care about none of that shit. And see, these goofy ass fucking pussy ass niggas in the chat room, they gonna cape whenever a woman is in the goddamn right. They gonna cape for the nigga. See, it ain't, logic ain't caping. Logic is standing on what's right. The niggas in the chat room is caping. They caping for niggas because they love to shit on a motherfucking woman.
Facts.
Including Fatty.
Especially.
Yeah. And the key thing, hold on, Logic.
Oh,
go ahead.
Still my nigga.
No.
Which
Freezy?
Hey, Angry Man, you ain't got to worry about that. I'ma always fuck with you.
Hold on,
Okay.
You gonna let me talk? Hold on, Logic talk.
No, let Logic go. Let Logic
Freezy, every time I say something, you cut me
boy.
off. Now, I'm 100% with Angry Man. And if you know me on the P or anything I ever do, I tell you I only align with one thing, the motherfucking truth. The truth of the matter is, Courtney just actually, when she just said it then, no matter what it was, she still said she didn't say it. So now, on that instance, until you can prove she said it, which that video didn't contain she said anything, brother, you lied on her. You lied on her. If you said don't or stop, she still said, I didn't say none of it. So that is considered a lie. That's all. And bro, and you can yell, you can yell, you can get mad, but when they go through and clip this bitch up, which I'm gonna get my editor to do it tomorrow, I'm gonna prove you're a liar.
I know you will.
And the reason watch this. And the reason I'm gonna prove you're a liar, which I already know because I heard both clips, because I stand on the truth. And the truth is, until you prove, unless you can bring some more evidence that she said anything, you're a liar. So now you're mad at her for stating what she did not say. That's it. That's all. And let me get on this fatty nigga, right? So watch this. I would not be in a channel that fatty is marred or anything in, because he stand on no morals.
None.
I saw on Little Podcast channel where he was mad and grilling Lucky Marie. And Lucky, I'm sorry for saying your name, but I got to use you for example. He was mad is grilling Lucky Marie that she was spreading rumors about somebody was actually, where was it? Somebody messed with some dude that wasn't doing it, that was in a relationship. And he turned around and did the same thing to me. See, I don't fuck with niggas with no moral code. Like I said, I respect Angry Man because you can get him to stand on what he gonna stand on. See, you gonna listen to a nigga with no moral code that I saw him crying on podcast channel, trying to hold Lucky Marie accountable. Am I right, podcast? Did he not do that on your channel? For spreading rumors allegedly?
Okay. Wait,
Logic.
Podcast.
Yeah.
Fucking fat bitch.
So fat. Freezy, if you're about to make an emotional statement,
no, I'm not.
Okay, because I got the ammo that you need if you want it, but you can make your own statement if you want to.
I want you to release that ammo, but Logic, I want to ask you one question. Remember when I had my back and forth with Bruiser on Jay Prince panel?
I remember.
When you asked me, when you said, "Oh, don't you take up for Daryl?" What do you remember what I said?
Don't remember.
Okay, I said no, I don't. Hey, I know. As a matter of fact, my exact words was hell no. I said what I do take up for is what's right. Do you remember I said that? And guess what? Daryl's box, his panel box, was right next to mine. I don't take up. Listen, just I don't take up for that shit. I'm just like you said, Logic, and just like Angry Man said. And guess what? Y'all my boys. Niggas talk like this.
Yeah.
Wait.
No, look, I'm gonna tell you this. You called me a bitch earlier. Do you see me crying?
No, but you don't you call me a bitch.
I got it. You ain't got to explain
Logic, this how we talk. You don't call me a bitch so many times. I don't give a damn about that.
I know. That's how we talk, especially we mad. I ain't get mad at you. I ain't even stop you. When you call me a bitch, I call myself a bitch.
Right. But what I'm saying, all I'm saying is I'm finna let my boy talk, but all I'm saying is I align with that same shit. I don't agree with. I done told Fatty when he wrong plenty times. He'll let you know that. Anybody that been knowing Freezy since I've been in these spaces, even Courtney know this. I do not brown nose niggas or bitches. I do not do that. That's not my MO. That's not my
Freezy. I don't look at you no different, bro. But what I'm telling you is with her argument coming up here. Bro,
I'm gonna let podcast handle that.
It's too late now. She gone.
Yeah, I want to say something.
I told you. Look, wait, Fatty, before you go. Fatty, before you go.
Hold on. Wait. Podcast.
Before you start a whole new lick, go ahead.
You got as long as you got her saying, as long as you got Courtney saying, yeah, I did dance. She admitted that.
Well, I mean, that's on cam. So
that's on camera. That's on camera.
It would have meant more if you would have listened to me in the beginning, though. Right?
I understand that part, but you got to remember her whole premises for coming up on this panel was wet.
To address the fact that you said
and everything all that was secondary.
Okay.
It was to address what you said.
But let's be fair though, Logic. I said she was dancing, and she disagreed with that too.
Hey, Freezy.
No, she didn't. Stop.
I lied. Podcast, it was a joke. It was a joke.
Yeah, that's my point.
That was a joke. I'm just trying to add on to my bullshit. That's
okay. Hold on. Listen, you actually pissed me off because you didn't let us get to that.
Man. I ain't mad at you, player, but I'm just saying.
Wait a minute.
Right there, you might be right a million times from now, but in this scenario tonight,
I'm not adding no more bass to my voice.
Hey. It is what it is, player.
Hold on 1 second.
Don't overtalk those, Logic. Don't overtalk those.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Hey, podcast.
What happened?
Because I can't reach out and touch this nigga.
Don't overtalk those.
Look, man, both of y'all just be quiet right now. Let me talk. Everything will be fine. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. So this is what I wanted to say before Courtney left, but Freezy, you had to do your emotional shit. You gotta listen to your boy, man. I'm telling you. Because listen, so here's the thing, right? What her last argument was to you, right? Was that what she said was the thing that you said she said, which was that she didn't want the men to go overseas. Her argument was that she never even said that either, right? And so that makes that would make you a liar, right?
Right.
The problem is that when you said that statement, you weren't quoting her. You didn't say that she said that. That was your opinion and your assessment of what you saw. What you exactly said was that she made this movement, right? And then I think that was Papi Blanco said something, and you was like, she don't want them to go over there. So you didn't say she said that. See, I listen to everything.
Hold on. Podcast.
No, I'm not done yet. I'm not.
Go
done.
ahead. Go
I'm not
ahead.
done.
Go ahead.
Right. So that's the first thing. You never actually said that she didn't say she didn't want them to go. That was an observation that you made. Here's the second thing, right? If her argument is that because she never actually said the words, she didn't want them to go, right? Because we're not going to sit here and pretend like she didn't suggest that that is actually her desire, that she don't want men to go overseas. She want them to stay here and marry black women here. So we're not gonna. We said we're not doing semantics and all that goofy shit, right? So we're not gonna sit here and pretend like that wasn't actually her desire, right? But just for argument's sake, if her argument is that because she never actually said the words, right, that you accused her of said, then the same rules would have to apply to you not saying the words that she was trying to stop them.
This nigga undefeated.
Can't have it both ways.
Podcast. Can I say something?
Hold on, no, stop. Let Angry Man go because I think Angry Man wants to lose tonight.
This is the reason why
I tried
to tell Freezy at the beginning. Just ask her the question because you would have had the conversation. See, Freezy, I was trying to save you from all this bullshit.
I was wrong.
If you'd have asked her the question, she would have been put on the spot to answer it right now, and then you could have had the conversation that should have been had in the damn clip, bruh.
Y'all know I'm.
Let me show Freezy. Wait, let me show you.
Man. Look, let me say this to Freezy. As far as the dancing part, way to snatch victory out of defeat, bro. I see you, bro.
Hey, podcast. That's me now, and I want to talk without being interrupted. Can you guarantee that, please?
Yeah, when I call on you, give me a second. When I'm gonna call, I'm gonna come to you.
But I want to address one thing you said.
Let me show you. Let me show you how. Let me show you exactly how it plays out if you do that. It's only one or two things. One, she dances again, right, and then it looks exactly like what we see in the clip. Or she answers it straight up and it doesn't look anything like what we saw in the clip. Either way, your argument that she dances stands tall. You see what I'm saying? So at that moment, that should have been the only thing you was focusing on. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Your boy does this. I've been arguing with women all my life. Trust me. Okay. So anyway, shout out to Courtney for coming up and even
shout out to Courtney, man. Shout out to Courtney.
And even dealing with that. We was just at 199 viewers. I know when I say this, a bunch of people gonna leave because they hate us like that. That was the closest I ever been to 200 live viewers at the same time. Seeing as how I'm not a member of Def Jam, I am proud of that. But
podcast, I wanted to add one thing. When you said
it better
that
not
was
be
just
emotional because I'm gonna call you out on it.
No, listen. When you said that was just my opinion, nobody heard me in the beginning say, Courtney, listen. That was just my observation.
Humble opinion.
You said it.
I kept saying that.
Yeah.
I kept saying that.
Look, did you see the numbers? Hey, did you see the numbers when I said that it was 199?
Yeah,
look at you, 193, 191.
Yeah, I just shared it. Maybe some more people will come through. Get over too.
But no, listen. Damn the women. I want to address Logic and Anger Man. Man, I love you.
Wait, no, because we just spent the hour on that.
Don't. This just freeze.
You already said don't harbor terrorists. We heard you.
We got you, but
we got you, bro. We got you. I want to let Logic and Fatty have this conversation because I actually think this is an important conversation because for right now I'm agreeing with Logic. So go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, by the way.
Shout out.
I this is a very interesting conversation, right? So first he called me moral police for months and months and months, and today he says, "Yeah, I have no morality." It's a Logic. That's the first one. He called me moral police for months and months, and today he says, "I have no morality." He's mad at Freezy for showing the exact same behavior that he shows on every panel every single day. Screaming over people. Hey, calm down.
I made an argument. He came up and he addressed the argument.
That's very feminine. Don't interrupt me.
I agree. Listen, I definitely agree. I want you to address what he said. I want you to get to
interrupt me, please. I asked a direct question, right? Podcast.
No, but I'm talking. I don't want to talk with you. Friend.
Nigga, I'm not your friend. Because
Stay on your masculine
podcast
frame.
would have made your mouth bleed.
My
Fatty, I
friend,
would dislocate your
stay
shit.
on your masculine frame, please.
Yeah, and because he know he in Portugal.
My friend, stay on your masculine frame. Restrain yourself, please. Okay? Thank you.
Not the Grand Wizard.
Thank you. So, podcast. If your girl goes to the cops and she says, podcast doesn't want me to go to the party. And she goes on the next day and she says, podcast stop me from going to the party. That's a very different accusation. One day you gave your opinion. The other day you stopped there. That's a fucking crime. That's kidnapping, right? It's
true.
very different. So when you're capping, an angry man comes and says, oh, we were on this show podcast. Remember when we were talking about Passport Bros? And he came at me and San Antonio and he said, you need to stay on code. Men have to defend men. Courtney, literally, by her own words, she said, I would like him to stay here. So while we train the woman so they can be wives, and she doesn't want them to go. She showed that she doesn't want them to go. Probably she didn't say, I want them to stay here, but she told everyone in this space she's against Passport Bros because she wants them to stay, to wait for a black woman to act right so they can marry them.
Okay,
she said
podcast.
that, no,
I said.
Stay on your masculine
This has
frame.
nothing to do
Mr.
with what I
Feminine.
said.
You are very feminine. Let me
No,
in. You are
podcast. Because I'm finna go.
Hey,
It's 3 in the
why-
morning. I
Hey,
don't want him
Logic,
addressing
go
when I'm
get a
gone.
drink, bro.
Can he
You
address
are
what I
Fatty,
said?
but Fatty, I do want you to address that though.
It's
I really
okay,
do.
it's okay. No, but because he's sober, he's sober. I don't like to talk with Logic when he's sober. I don't like to go get
But
a
I
drink.
want you to address
Come
what he
here.
said in the chat. I think that's really important, bro. Please. Like this right here, we just dealt with the Courtney thing. I don't even want to deal with that.
But I'm talking about this behavior here. Logic
Can he
being
address what I
contradictory,
said? I
and
gotta
angry man
go
going against the
podcast.
same advice that he gave me.
I don't want him to address it when I'm gone. Is that too much to ask?
Right. I really want you to address that. I don't even want to talk about the Courtney shit.
Go
no
ahead,
more, bro.
hey, go ahead,
But
Mr.
we just
Logic.
had that for about an hour and a half. I'm done with
I
that
will
shit.
stay on my masculine frame, and I'm not going to interrupt you like you do to me. Go ahead.
No, you heard what I said. Address what I said.
Well, it was in the chat.
You have
Say it
to,
out loud so
you have to
everybody
repeat
can hear.
yourself. I was talking, right? I can listen while I talk.
Because I agree with Logic on this one. I ain't gonna front right
Okay.
now. I'm on Logic's side.
Now, I would ask it again. Was you not recently on this very panel discussing somebody spreading slanderous rumors on you and how you wanted them to be held accountable?
Yes, I was saying that people were saying that I was paying cruises and fucking married woman or woman with boyfriends in this space.
Okay.
What's the correlation? What's the correlation to this
Okay,
topic today?
you know the correlation, brother. Now, you also was doing that with me and Siobhan.
No, I wasn't. You showed that on Fight Club.
Okay.
Hey, everyone on the chat.
Okay,
you are my
Hey,
witness.
can I finish?
Who showed
'Cause he said he
Siobhan
didn't
on
know.
that house?
Can I finish podcast? He
Go
said
ahead,
he didn't know.
Logic. Go ahead.
So now you did it before.
Yes.
You was putting it in the chat.
Yes.
Logic in this messing around with Siobhan. You and Jay Prince called me. Jay Prince said, I want to squash this. I don't follow you on IG. I said, look, hey, Fatty, she has someone. I knew this girl prior to Lapeef. I brought her to Lapeef. She come over my house frequently. We are cool.
I know.
Did I not tell you that?
I know she recorded the last show on your house.
But you see this?
Fatty.
I know. Go ahead. And if you lie,
Now-
I'm going to make you look bad. If you lie, I'm going to make you look fucking bad.
Okay.
So you better be careful.
Now,
you better be careful.
I say it again.
You better be careful.
I say it again.
Go ahead. Gloves off.
I knew this
Go
woman.
ahead. Gloves off, mister.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Do you see this shit?
Go
Man,
ahead.
listen, I do want to stop the fucking trolling and have a conversation, man. Come on.
Don't deflect. This has nothing to go ahead. Don't deflect. Go ahead.
He's doing the very same thing he was mad at Lucky Marie for doing.
No, I'm not. I'm not a liar.
You lying on me and this girl.
No, my friend, you brought her on Fight Club. You both were drunk. The rumor started there. Swear on my mother and father, you started that shit. You brought her on Fight Club. You brought her on Fight Club.
But hold on, Fatty.
Wait, but what does that have to do with what you said? Did you say something?
Yeah, that was.
He said me and the girl was fucking around.
We were joking.
Okay, but Fatty, now after I talked to you about it, right? Did you not? Wait. Did you not just do it again?
The deal is broken. What you did on Q?
Okay,
3 days ago, the deal was broken.
Listen. So you saying you can slander?
No, I can't. You, hey, logic.
No.
I can slander. Logic. I can slander. Hey, logic. Let me tell you this. I'm going to admit I can't slander no one. Right? I don't think that's right. Okay. But if I bring Brittany B and I say, hey guys, look who is here, and me and Brittany B are drunk on the same house in the evening, rumors are going to stop. Why is Brittany on the same house as Fatty? People were joking around on Fight Club, and that was the joke. Everyone talked about it. It wasn't me that started. It was you. I made the deal with you, and I said, don't call me fucking bitch, fat bitch, bitch bastard, motherfucking shut up. I told you that, and my part of the deal was I won't talk about Siobhan. I saw her on the stream, right? And I said, I'm not going to be messy. I'm just going to have fun. I was on the chat. I didn't mention that shit. And you said, Fatty, why are you talking shit on the chat? That was not our agreement. Our agreement was I was going to stop talking about Siobhan. You came on Q show.
Y'all see this?
You call me. Listen to me. You came on Q show. You breached what you said. You start calling me bitch, fat bastard, and I took my glove off. You broke off the deal, so I'm going to break my part of the deal. And now we are having this conversation.
Okay.
So what's the problem, my
now I'm no longer talking to him. So
what's the problem, my son?
Podcast. His argument, and he was adamant that the Lucky Marie chick had lied on him and was spreading slanderous rumors, something that he said was not true, right? All right. So regardless of any circumstances, if I
Freeze, I wasn't trying to kick you. My bad, Lodge. Freeze, I wasn't trying to kick you out. I was trying to drop that thing down. Come back.
All right. So his argument is I called him a bitch so he can start lying again on this girl. See, the thing is his argument with Lucky was what? The girl had a whole nother dude, right? And it has nothing to do with him. He's not lying on just me, he's lying on her, right? So doesn't that still stand the same?
Did I show?
Okay.
Logic. Did
I'm
I
gonna be honest with Fatty
really
quickly, Fatty. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I get what you're saying, but honestly, in my opinion, I think what you're talking about to me, it should trump this deal or whatever you made about him calling you names, because you're adamant about somebody else's relationship not being tampered with based on a rumor.
Did you show the show? Did you saw the show where Ian and Siobhan were on the same room and anyone here on the panel saw the show?
But Fatty,
no, but I can understand what you're saying. I don't have to see it. No, but I don't.
That's my point. And bro, I'm going to go back if you want to in 5 minutes. I'm going to get the show and you're going to put the shit on. Okay. Everyone was saying, "Oh, Sharon is smashing, Logic is smashing Siobhan." Everyone was talking about it.
Okay, stop.
But for some reason,
Wait, Fatty.
For some reason, they put that shit on me. Why? He was the one that showed.
Fatty, stop, Fatty. So you're admitting that you were doing it too?
We were having fun. I was on the panel.
But why are you?
Smitty, give me a second. Fatty, you're admitting that you, not everybody else, you admit that you were doing it too, right?
Of course, I was a part of the joke.
Okay, but you said that you was upset with Lucky for doing the same thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It is the same thing, Fatty.
No, podcast. Listen to me, man.
So wait. Hold on.
Listen to me, please.
Fuck that first one. So look, even if the first people in the chat saw it, right?
You are going to do
the first people in the chat saw it. I got that podcast. But now, look, he literally just did it again, right? After I told him this girl got a man, he literally just on camera next time. Listen, Regardless,
That's a
he haven't
terrible
seen me
argument.
with no
No,
line
no, no.
with
He was
nobody.
the one started
Okay,
rumors.
okay, wait.
Wait, stop.
The
Stop for
podcast.
1 second, because I'm gonna tell you why it's a terrible argument, Fatty.
He was
It's
the one
because
starting rumors. He was not me.
wait, Fatty, but that don't matter. This is what I'm saying, bro. And I know this is gonna sound hypocritical coming from me,
Of course he
but
was. You value
I'm
our
saying
friends.
I know this is
Go
gonna
ahead.
sound hypocritical coming from me, bro.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you're saying, yo, I don't, you have an understanding that you don't want something done in particularly,
Yeah.
right? And this, we're not even talking about to you. We're talking about to somebody that you know. That was your beef with Lucky. It wasn't about you. It was about the fact that this person that they talking about is in a relationship.
Yeah.
To me, that trumps whatever deal you have with him directly. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Because the concern there is the other people. So that's what I'm saying. To me, it's a bad deal to say I took the gloves off from protecting this other person in their relationship based on my issue with you.
Podcast.
That's a bad deal.
I get it. But you have to understand this. This happened 1 month ago, right? This happened 1 month ago. Logic came on Fight Club. He showed Chavon. They were both drinking, having fun. I was on the panel. People were all talking. Even Logic asked me, "Hey, Fatty, if I show up with Chavon one day, what would you do?" And I said, "I will be happy. Congratulations, stepdad." And we all laughed. He was the one that asked me what would be my reaction if he was with her. Everyone was laughing on the panel.
The podcast.
The chat was laughing.
This is the
Hey,
point
Logic,
of
am I lying
podcast.
when you
You
ask that question?
No, the podcast.
No, let me
This
ask you
is-
the
this-
hey, Logic.
If you
please,
see what
let's
he's
stay
doing,
here.
right?
Logic.
This is what he's literally doing,
Logic,
right?
please let's stay
I'm not
here.
no.
You asked-
You see, he keep going back to a
I
month
have a
ago,
question
right?
for you.
I'm literally talking about this Anton and Q last live. I'm not talking about listen, because once I told you it wasn't true, and you're still doing
You were calling me names before. You were calling me names before.
But if your
that's my
logic
problem
that
with
you
it.
No,
said,
he made the
if
deal.
your
He was the
logic-
one that
if
asked
your
for the deal. It
logic
was
that
not
you
me.
said,
He was the one putting me on the phone. My
if
part
your-
of the
if your
deal was
logic- if-
my
okay,
part of the
listen.
deal.
If your
Let me say this.
logic
Logic
is exists, I'm not talking about a month ago. I'm okay. All right, podcast.
Look,
I'm
listen,
talking-
this is what I'm saying. I agree. Listen, stop what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ.
Logic is accountable for breaking the deal. Let me say that out loud.
So I have no part of the deal.
No, because he's still not accountable for your behavior and your choices.
What? No. Podcast,
You
I
are
wasn't-
accountable for your behavior and your
Podcast,
choices.
if I make a deal with you,
please say something.
1 second, Angry Man, 1 second. I want to acknowledge this logic because this is going to be the key factor. Didn't you ask me
I got you,
live?
Angry Man.
Didn't you ask me live in front of 600 people? Hey, Fatty, I know we are joking, but what would happen if I what would happen if
Man,
I
listen,
showed up?
Do not
I
answer
showed-
that. Do not
Hey,
answer
what
that.
would happen if I showed up with Chavon?
This is.
Did you ask
Don't
that?
answer that, Logic. Don't answer that.
I don't look. Check this out.
Why not answer that?
This is the
Because
problem.
it's
right?
irrelevant, fatty.
No, because he said that I started the rumors.
Podcast.
No.
That's his accusation. His accusation is
I don't think he said that.
Podcast.
I don't remember him saying that.
Podcast.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I want to talk to you.
Okay.
You see, I strategically keep going back to
Yes,
a month
I do.
ago.
Because that's the origin of the problem.
Podcast. Can I talk to you? You see,
Yeah.
I keep strategically going to a month ago.
Come on, man.
His
Stop cutting. Let's come
argument
up.
with the whole Lucky situation was what? Somebody has a whole relationship, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
by me telling him the girl got a whole relationship, she do not need people spreading rumors on the internet.
Why did you show her then?
Okay, podcast. Can I finish?
Fatty.
Why don't you stop him when he's talking over me?
Fatty.
Oh, is your new friend? Hey, bring it.
No, it's not that, Fatty, because when you were talking, you asked me to let you talk uninhibited, and I tried to make sure that happened.
I didn't see you say logic, stop, please.
That's
stop,
fucking
Logic.
bullshit, bro, because you
That
was
was kind of
rocking.
sassy.
And when y'all
Okay,
started,
go
when he
ahead.
started
Now
interrupting,
you're
I
fucking
said
with you. That was
something.
kind of sassy. Go
My
ahead.
whole thing was this. His whole premise was that the person that he was accused messing with, right, had a whole relationship, and that can possibly jeopardize that, correct?
I never.
Yes.
No. I didn't
He's
say
talking
that.
to me. He's not talking to you, Fatty.
Okay.
So yes.
So
Let
now,
him talk, Fatty.
so now, my point was telling him that she got a relationship. Like you gotta stop. She got a relationship. She be on Lapeef. These channels share the same thing, right? Same audience. You gotta stop that. You gotta stop it because now it's getting to the point where your argument that you were so mad at Lucky for bringing up, you're violating that same code. You was look, I told you, I listened to the podcast show. He was adamant about holding Lucky accountable for actually slander. And see,
you
the
know I
reason he
was.
can dance like that is he know I can't put my hands around his neck. Because I tell you this, let me find out.
You couldn't do shit. You couldn't do shit, man. You have to go in line.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
You don't have the ability.
Hold on, y'all.
sir.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on before they leave. We just hit 200. We just hit 200 views.
Yeah, hey, you're welcome, bro.
Shout out to Doug Will for the $5.
Hey, check this out, little podcast.
Yeah.
Do you think the 200 people came here to see Fatty? Let's keep it funky.
They came, Angry Man. We probably
at least
should
20. Yeah. Salute, Angry Man. Salute, Mr. Elijah.
Right.
So, and that's all. Look, I don't look as a person. I really don't give a fuck about Fatty. But when I heard that, that stream, I said, "Damn, I can't be hearing this," because he was really mad at Lucky. Like, oh, podcast, y'all shipping, y'all need to hold her accountable. She's slandering these people. This can possibly mess up this person. Fatty, I'm talking about you. This can possibly mess up their relationship or whatever. And I told this dude verbatim. And now that's all I'm saying.
Okay, so that's hold on. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Hey, Lord, hey, podcast before Angry Man goes. Okay. No, it's 1 second, guys. I get it. I know the rules is 1 second. Are you going to tell Logic that Lucky came on the other day and was deflecting accountability like she was Neo from the Matrix and say, "Oh, the marriage certificate. I don't want to talk about it."
God, you're like a goddamn child.
No,
can I talk?
Hey, Angry Bird, go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
Fuck
Angry
you,
Bird.
nigga.
Angry Bird, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Come on, man. What the fuck, bro?
Go ahead, Angry Bro.
Man.
Number one.
Fatty, what's up, bro? Why you be trolling?
What's up? Not what's up. Stop them. Don't stop me.
Angry Man hasn't even done anything to you yet, though. So why you trolling him right now?
No, he said that I was dating woman. A man that does a show for a living and pays his bills dating on woman. Go ahead, Angry Bird.
Talking about earlier? Okay, I'm saying just,
go ahead, Angry Bird. Go ahead.
Okay, just let him rock, man, for 1 second, bro. I'm not trying to do this right now.
I'm glad he said it out loud so I don't have to read the chat. He just slandered me. That's slander.
Oh, you care about
that's slander right there.
Don't lie on me.
That's slander right there.
Go ahead.
He literally typed in the chat,
a
man who has a show shitting on women every day to pay his bills. Anybody that watches my show knows, one, I'm not shitting on women. I'm critiquing fucked up women.
Same with me.
Okay, that's number one. Number two, most people who are moral police don't have any goddamn morals. That's number two. Number three, every time there's some bullshit, your ass is in the middle of it, nigga.
I was sleeping.
Cause you messy.
I was sleeping.
You messy, nigga.
When I woke up, you guys were screaming.
You're messy, nigga.
I was sleeping.
You're messy, nigga.
Is that my fault?
You're messy, nigga.
I was sleeping.
You just got through saying that you don't slander nobody. You just slandered me.
No, I don't. No, I didn't. That's a fair assessment.
That is not a fair assessment.
No, Angry Man, I said for someone that cheats on woman to pay his bills. Again, listen to what I'm saying. This is the caveat I'm going to give to you. You are justified on cheating on woman. I didn't say it wasn't justified.
Number
right?
one.
Acknowledge what I said, please. Acknowledge what I said.
No, because it's not true.
Acknowledge what I said.
It's not true. It's not true. I'm not gonna acknowledge a goddamn lie.
So you don't talk shit about woman bad behavior all single day, all single time.
I talk shit about fucked up women. The problem with your ass is you don't know the goddamn difference. You don't make a distinction.
No, so
you
we
don't
agree.
make a distinction between women
So we agree.
and fucked up women.
I agree with you.
No,
what's the point?
what you said was not true, nigga. What you said wasn't true. Not to mention the fact that every show I do ain't always about women. So you're lying. You're just like the rest of these motherfuckers who run around here. Oh, angry man, all he do is talk about women all day long. All that old dumb shit.
Okay, so angry man again.
Hey Ryan G, that's fucked up, bro. I thought we was cool.
This YouTube shit weird.
Okay, so let me read the last 1, 2. Okay, so the last 3 videos that you have are about women.
Oh my God! See, you gonna let this happen, podcast?
No.
Hey,
what am I supposed to do?
I'm out of here, bro. Because you
Am
know
I
what?
supposed to
Look at him leveraging his power to say I'm out
Because
of here.
y'all thought you was done with that conversation, Logic. Y'all can have that conversation.
This is what I'm saying. This is my whole point, right?
If he's going to be here, I'm not here.
That shit, that's a fact.
Say that again.
I'm going to when I get a chance to talk. Oh, I am going to Fatty.
No, but
no,
you're not. This is my point, right? Watch this. Okay. All right, Fatty.
You know how to pick your friends.
Wait. Hold on.
He's the ring, brother.
Fatty, do me a favor. Read my last title that I just did tonight.
Angry man, I don't care. You're just a
read my. No, you was getting ready to read them anyway. Podcast, was he or was he not? Podcast, was he or was he not getting ready to read it? Read my last title.
Okay, let me read. Me no habla English.
Podcast. Can you just get off? Can you just, you know, because this shit.
I see that shit.
See that shit, right?
Hey, Sharon,
so I do want to say this really quickly though. Not even really quickly. I don't remember, like, you know, I ain't gonna lie, we've been doing a lot of fucking videos the last couple of days, like seriously. So I don't remember them all as well as I used to be able to remember them when we was just doing one a day. But I still feel how I felt when Fatty was explaining to me the situation with Lucky, because I'm like, what the fuck is his issue with Lucky? And when you explained it to me, I'm pretty sure I told you, like, yeah, that's not cool. Because I understand that when people have issues, like I said, shit, my girl, I complimented Lucky's ass all the way back in April, and my girl ain't let that shit go yet. All the asses that I have complimented on this show, and she ain't let that shit go yet. So the last thing I would want is anybody saying some shit to make it seem like it's something going on between me and her, and that causing a problem in my relationship. So I understood exactly what you were saying. I didn't know that was going on, and once you said it to me, I did. So for me, there's absolutely no excuse for you to do the same thing back to Logic, because even if you say we made an agreement, I think that was done in bad faith anyway. You made an agreement.
No, he was the one that came to me. I wasn't complaining about it.
I'm not saying, look, if the bad faith was both ways.
This is what I gotta stop.
No, he wasn't because of that.
Wait, Fatty, chill.
Wait. He was trying to go, Fatty. Let him go.
All right, this is where it become back. This is where it become like it's true character start coming. All right, Jay Prince. I don't follow Fatty. Jay Prince actually.
I don't follow you.
Okay, it's perfect. We don't follow each other. It's good. But my point is, he said I came to him. I don't look. I don't lose. Look, Fatty probably jack off to Siobhan. She's over my house every Friday.
Nah, she's a 4. I don't fuck skinny bitches. Fuck her.
This is what I'm gonna do. First of all, time out. This is what I'm gonna do.
You guys are talking, right? Just because you don't like what somebody says doesn't give you the authority to cut them off. I don't know why we do this.
So
I'm not just saying, just
you don't know
always
why
you.
we do this.
No, I don't know, because you said because they said something wrong. Let them finish and then correct them.
So this is what I'm gonna do. If you're guilty of this, I'm dropping you. It's ruining the fucking conversation. Just let the motherfucker rock unimpeded. When it's your turn, we'll go and we keep going around and around and around and around and make sure everybody get a voice. Because look at Sharon. He damn ain't said shit in the last hour. Smitty really ain't said shit, right? And that's on me. I'm not blaming anybody but me, because I need to take control of my panel. So I'm just letting you know from here on out, bro. Everybody got to get their opportunity to rock. If we gonna cut each other off, that shit got to be done respectfully in a timely manner, bro. It has to be within the confines of a conversation and not because you trolling. We can't do that. Okay.
Can I
Logic.
say one thing since I was slandered? Can I say one thing?
Wouldn't slander.
One thing. So I did a show tonight. Do we give toxic women too much attention? Anybody in here can go back and look at the show, and my position was the problem we have right now is that the good women out here are not celebrated enough. We give too much attention to the bad women. So how does a nigga that talk like that make his money shitting on women?
That's a good point. Logic.
Yes, my own point is this. I wouldn't have an argument if I didn't see this man in rage. I wouldn't have a baseline. I'm using the podcast baseline based off of previous podcast experience, right? The only difference in this situation is what? Me and him is on the other end of the situation, right?
No, he's not.
I thought you supposed to kick niggas off if they interrupt. That's what you said.
Gotta drop you down, fatty. You'll be back up in 30.
And everybody, and I know all the men on here understand, right? The thing is, I have multiple women at my house on Friday. I drink, I have fun, I chill, I do what niggas to access the women do, right? So once like I said, I wasn't tripping about the initial assessment of it. I don't care. You're free to do whatever you want to. But after I told you the hazards of what you do and you still do it, that's one thing. But when I see you crying that somebody did that to you, I was like, I must be in a fucking Twilight Zone, right? And then that show was a while ago. He literally just sat on his tongue because he just did it on the Q&A show or whatever show it was. He literally just did it again. So I'm telling you this, with these YouTube people, and I'm just, you see this? Now, at first I thought you was tripping when you said you want to make niggas' mouth bleed, right? But now I get it.
You can try it.
See?
Now listen, let me say this real quick because, and I hope Logic, I hope you know, man, me saying this, but I was there when Logic actually realized it, fatty. So here's the crazy thing about it. It's not like this is some planned as attack that he been sent. It ain't. Like I was literally right there when he thought about it and it hit him like, wait a minute. I just seen this dude complaining about this same thing now that I think about it.
Did you watch the show, the Q&A show on?
No, we were on a phone call together.
So
he wasn't even. It was like this. What I'm trying to tell you is this. It wasn't like he saw you on the show and then was like, "Oh, I'm finna go get that fatty." We were literally in the conversation this morning, and he was saying he just mentioned you and trying to say something to me.
Oh, so you're telling that you talk about other people about what happens on this?
No, he wasn't talking about you, so don't mischaracterize it.
I thought that was gossip.
No, he wasn't talking about you, so don't mischaracterize it. What he did was he used you. Hold on, fatty. He did the same thing somebody just did. You going, Sharon?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Peace out to you, bro. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for coming.
Yes, sir.
Listen, he did the same thing somebody, Freezy or I think that was Freezy did not too long ago when he brought up Buddy, who I just had the issue with.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
And he just came all the way back up here to ask for us not to mention his name. I'm not finna try to police that, but at the same time, I'm not gonna sit up here and have no conversations about him either, though. And that's my point. If it was used as an example and not to smear or slur, then it is what it is. Your name is not off limits to be mentioned. And that's what happened. You know, when the conversation with Logic, I don't remember the exact context, but it was kind of just like, like fatty. And because wait a minute, yo, I just realized something. I just see him on your show the other, and that's how it came. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying right now, what Logic is presenting to you right now in this moment,
it's very fair.
it's actually genuine.
It's very fair. I
Yeah,
agree
it's
with you.
not
But
trolling. It's not on no bullshit. Ain't on none
I
of
agree
that.
with you.
And the concern isn't even about himself at this point, because he could have told me. He could have been like, "Man, I don't want nobody to know I'm fucking this, bro." He didn't. The concern is about her and her relationship. The same concern that you had, and I stood on it for you.
I agree with you.
When it was Lucky, and I'm gonna stand on it for
You can
Logic
do
now
the
that it's
same.
you, bro.
Hey, podcast. You tell sometimes like, I'm the realist. Bro, I really think I'm the realest guy here. I really do. I really do. I really do by far, right? Because
Freddy,
I don't think
you trolling right now?
Let me finish. Because when I'm the only one on this fucking panel, probably I never see Mr. Logic come at Angry Man like that. But Angry Man doesn't come at Anton like that. I'm the only fucking one that picks on the strongest guy in the room, on the weakest guy in the room. I don't fucking care, right? So when I'm talking to Logic, listen to what happened, right? That shit happened 1 month ago. I started to host panels on J Prince. Logic will come up, start a fight with someone, and then when I will try, and then when I will try to moderate the
what
panel.
What do that got to do with this conversation?
Well, drop him.
That a second penalty.
Hey, I was waiting.
Y'all ain't shit, bro. Y'all is on top of each other.
Hey, and Angry Man, you better be careful, because I'm going to put you on the. I'm going to snitch on you too. And after that, like, we had a conversation, because again, I don't want to jeopardize J Prince friendships on this space. And I was listening to the show. J Prince called me on the back. I don't know if Logic called him. I don't know. I just joined it. They were already there. Okay, that's why I thought Mr. Logic was the one calling J Prince. Right? I came there, and we have a very normal conversation. And it says, "Hey, I don't want you to do this and this and this and this." And I was very okay with it. I said, "Okay, it's fine. It's okay. I will do my part, and I'm not going to talk about Siobhan. I'm not going to do it. I wasn't doing it like that, but I'm going to stop it for sure, right?" That shit happened. Lapif show happens, right? I'm on the chat having fun. I didn't even mention Siobhan and Logic comes on the chat and says, "Hey, Fatty, you are broken the deal. Why are you talking shit?" My deal wasn't talking about what's happening on the panel, was talking about not mentioning Siobhan. Afterwards, on Q&A, I'm on the show, we are having fun, having a good time. Logic comes up, and as soon as he comes on the panel, he berates me for 40 minutes, trying to make jokes. This pussy nigga, oh, because prostitutes, oh, because he needs this, because he needs that. And I'm keeping my cool for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. By the end of the show, he starts calling me names, and I said, "Oh, so it's end-offs again? So if you break your end of the deal, I'm going to break mine." And that's when I started to talk shit about him and about Siobhan. So again, you, Logic, you have a problem. You want to monopolize aggression. You want to go aggressive at everyone, talking names at everyone, calling names at everyone, do whatever you want to do. But as soon as somebody kicks you back, you get all offended and say, "Oh, you broke the fucking rules." Man, we had an agreement. You were the one breaking the first rule. As soon as you break the rule, you don't get to tell the other person how they should be fucking acting. Okay? Next time you don't want any rumor about Siobhan, don't come on the panels with her. That's the first one. On your house, drunk, on Fight Club, that has a messy audience. And the second part, don't ask us in public, "Hey, Fatty, what would you tell if me and Siobhan got together?" And I said it, I remember. "Congratulations, stepdaddy." That's what I said to you in front of everyone. I didn't start the fucking rumors. So don't come with Fatty is this and Fatty is that. You started the rumors. I didn't start what Lucky said. I never been with that woman. That woman has a very complicated job that gives her alibis all the fucking time. If someone discovered that shit, that will be messy as fuck, right? If you want Siobhan are friends, and the boyfriend knows that you guys are on the same house, why would you be so afraid of a nigga in Portugal that has no affiliation with Lapif Network? Why? I don't get it, to be honest.
Okay,
if
all
you
right.
don't,
So you done. All right. So Angry Man, did you pick up what he said?
I picked up.
Oh, you are friends now.
Okay, okay,
I
no.
picked up
What
most of
this
it. Here's
nigga
the
just
thing.
literally
But
said.
here's the thing, though. Here's the
Oh,
thing,
go
though,
ahead.
because I got to point out something that he said. Because it's cute how he tries to sow seeds of dissension and shit.
Are you double
Oh,
teaming now?
you
Hey,
never
bro, you
go
gotta chill. Let
into.
him finish.
He said you never go with. First of all, I've disagreed with Anton on numerous things. The difference is Anton is not disrespectful. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, you see,
he knows how to disagree without being disrespectful. Anton ain't never called me no name. Anton
hey,
ain't never
Fetty,
called.
your father is gay.
Hey, podcast,
Let
can
me
you kick
finish.
him off?
Can you kick him? Thank you. Okay, so number one, me and podcast have had heated debates. Podcast ain't never said nothing disrespectful to me. I ain't said nothing disrespectful to him. Even when me and Freezy went back and forth just now, I didn't say nothing disrespectful to Freezy. When I came in, I said, yo, this is feminine. I was talking about the goddamn conversation. I never called Freezy no name or none of that shit. Me and Smitty, we had a couple of disagreements about topics. Smitty ain't never been disrespectful to me. Me and Logic done had disagreements. Logic be calling niggas all kinds of bitches. He never called me no bitch. So first of all, Fatty, here's the thing, nigga. You a disrespectful motherfucker. You a real disrespectful motherfucker. But you sit back and you try to pretend like, oh, I didn't do anything. You are all hypocrites. I am not, I'm never in anything but being everything. Come on, bro. Cut that shit out, man.
Hey, but Angry Man, I hope y'all missed this, right? Fatty said me and him made a deal, right? And I just told him the girl had a man, quit spraying rooms, right? And then I said I would not call him bitches. But did you not hear he just said he was talking shit in the Lapeep chat?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't.
What,
You said
you
that
just,
I was.
Hey, shut the fuck up, nigga. Let me finish. Now, he just admitted he was talking shit about me in the Lapeep chat. And he said, soon as I saw him on the panel, I started flaming his fat ass. And so now he said, because I start, is that not what he just said? Because the reason I start flaming his fat ass is because his fat ass was talking shit in the Lapeep chat.
He show up talking shit.
And it's cool.
Fatty shows up to every chat room talking
podcast,
shit.
he
Angry Man, don't
interrupted me.
interrupt Logic.
Podcast, Fatty interrupted me.
No, Angry Man did that first.
You know what?
But I don't care about Angry Man.
Wait.
Oh, you see?
Hold on,
That's
Logic.
snitching.
Wait. No, see, Fatty. No, because see, you can't talk shit to me.
No, you can. You are snitching.
I'm gonna
Like,
tell you why.
snitch on Angry Man first.
No, I'm gonna tell you why you can't talk shit to me.
Go ahead.
You can't talk shit to me because I see you come into chat rooms and you start off talking shit. You even start off talking shit in my chat room, and I let you rock out, don't
But I send money too.
I let you rock out, don't I?
I'm a good friend. I'm a good
I
supporter.
let you rock out, don't I? So cut that shit out, bro. Cut it out, man. You be talking shit as soon as you show up.
I'm not an angel. I'm not an angel.
My whole point is this. I don't give a fuck about going back and forth with Fatty. My point is what he did that was detrimental to somebody else that he was bitching about. So I can easily stay away from Fatty. I'm not worried about it. But like I said, if he keep doing that shit and they go into the Lapeep chat, and guess what they do? They spill the same shit. Dude, that's slanderous. You was up here crying.
There were 3,000 people there.
He's breaking the rule.
Why am I special?
There
was 3,000 people there.
Ali, the rule was
Jesus
if a
Christ.
nigga get interrupted, they kick.
Okay, drop me. Ali, drop me. That's fair. They drop me.
My whole point, and I'm making, and this is insane, that like I said, I like coming on these panels, but when I'm dealing with incel niggas like this that don't understand people have friends, I guarantee you, Smitty got some friends that's females that he just kick it with. Freeze it. Normal man. For this dude to say and say, oh, I see somebody at your house. You having sex. Isn't this what we talk about these retarded niggas?
Hey, Logic. This YouTube shit weird. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit weird.
And look, he don't even understand it. And you see how every time somebody make an argument, he want to bring it. Oh, this is this. Oh, what about this? What about this? Oh, what about Anton came on in the show and he didn't have on the shirt? I don't give a fuck about that, nigga.
I'm talking about this. And the nigga is super, bro. Like I said, look, hey, fuck niggas, man.
But
I don't know
Smitty,
why I get caught up on these panels like this anymore.
but
Because you
Smitty,
had these motherfuckers like this, and he think it's cute.
but Smitty,
It's not cute, bro.
but Smitty, you talking about it being weird. Try being in the position where, like for instance, I was on the panel and with Tyranny and Q, right? And when Q was up there, Fatty was trolling in the chat room, right? So I was like, yo, you reaching, Fatty. What you doing? Blah, 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 right? So I started going into this shit. So I see a flood of niggas in the chat room. Angry man caping, right? So because if I feel like a woman is in the right and I'm defending the right, I'm caping. But then when it's convenient, he's a woman hater. He's bashing. Like, which one am I?
No, but angry man, listen to me. I told you this before, man.
What's
I
that?
will never shit on your job. You do a good job.
You did
right?
shit on my job. You
No,
just
no, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. What I don't like, I remember that day. We were here for 3 hours or 4 hours talking about Passport Bros. You told me, stay on code, stay on code, stay on code. Don't defend this woman. Don't defend this woman. Don't defend this woman. Stay on code. Defend your fellow man. And 2 or 3, like 1 week later, you were with Kayla talking shit about guys that earn $40,000 or something like that, saying that they are losers and you need to do better and all that shit on the Peep Show, right? And I was like, okay, so now you got off code. You sided with the woman. Hey, listen. You sided with a woman. You sided with a woman for no fucking reason when she was talking shit about the average earner. And you said on the week before that I should stay on code because I was questioning the lies that Pastor Boz was telling. So my thing with you is not that you do a good job, is that you pick and choose. You pick and choose when to stay on code. You did the same thing with Britney. You did the same thing with Q.
Fatty.
Go ahead.
See, here's the thing. Sometimes you talk too much because what you didn't realize is when you first brought up the shit about being on code, I was gonna say you were right, but you just kept fucking talking.
You're going to defend yourself. Go ahead.
You just kept fucking talking, bruh. You just kept talking. And I was going to say, you got a point about the code shit. See, look.
Okay.
See? He can't. See, the nigga
no,
he can't take a win.
It's not take a win. It's not take a win because the problem that I have is really with Logic, right? Because Logic is a very difficult person, right? He's a very difficult person to handle. What Freezy did to him today, right, is what he does to every single panel every time he goes there. Smithy knows there, you know there, Jelly know there, the chat know there. But for some reason, everyone gives him a pass, right? He talks shit about people. He calls people names. He's very comfortable pulling people down whenever he owns the hosting spot. But when you do the same to me, when he does the same to other people, he goes crying and complaining. What I want people to address about this guy, and I'm sorry that he left, is that he is a fucking mess. He's belligerent. He's miserable. If he wasn't miserable, he would treat people like that. He might have the money, he might have the cars, he might have everything. But if I'm an incel, at least I'm a happy fucking incel. He's a fucking miserable playboy.
Hey, fam, don't talk about my boy like that, man.
You see, but that's exactly my shit. You guys are you talk about the sisterhood. This is the brotherhood. 3 or 4 guys.
We on code. You just talk shit to me about being on code. Wait. You just talk shit to me about being on code. So I gotta defend my boy. I gotta defend my boy.
Yeah, go ahead, Smithy. No, but let me ask you this. Hey, Angry Man, am I lying about anything that I said now?
What, just now?
About Logic being belligerent, calling people names, derailing shows, screaming at everyone. Am I lying about that?
I mean, he cursed people out and shit.
I don't know
about. Let me answer the question.
Oh, you are tap dancing.
Let me answer the question. No, I'm answering it directly.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he cursed people out. Yeah, he goes off. I don't know about derailing the shows. There's a lot of shows. I'll be glad Logic is on that show. Cause he be calling certain shit out.
Oh, he goes at everyone. At least it goes almost at everyone. It doesn't go at you, but I get you. I respect each other, so it is what it is, right? But again,
the first time, we went back and forth about a fucking Bible verse, bro. Back and forth. You feel what I'm saying? For a minute. We went back and forth a couple of weeks ago about some shit. Like, come on, bro.
But you see why I say I'm the realest guy on this fucking panel?
You the realest, fatty. You the
because
realest.
I go at hey, bro, I don't have affiliations. If podcast messes up, I'm on his neck. If podcast is right, I'm going to say podcast is right. But fuck that nigga, but he's fucking right.
Fatty,
I
you need to get one of them WWE belts, man, and wear that shit.
Actually,
you know what? You wrong, fatty, because I just look, Freezy is my boy. I think Freezy one of the coolest niggas up here.
I agree with you.
And I felt like Freezy was wrong, and I called it out. So you can't say no. You can't. If Logic came up here and he said something I disagree with, I'm gonna call it out. If podcast, if Anton, anybody say something I disagree with, I'm gonna disagree, bro. I don't fucking pander. Come on, man.
It's not about the topic; it's about the behavior, right? Because I saw the chat very irritated, and I like to talk with the chat. Oh, Freezy, don't do that. Freezy, stop screaming. I was like, oh, so like, where is his energy when Logic does that shit every single time and you guys keep clapping and supporting that shit? It's just the irony. It's nothing more than now.
Did it ever cross your mind that most of the time Freezy is laid back, so people don't want to see Freezy go off like that?
Oh, exactly. That's my point. And that's that. Like, it became so normal, the dysfunction, that people now, he's the drunk guy at the end of the street. Let him walk. Oh, he's screaming and doing something.
You gotta get off this morality police.
No,
shit,
no,
man.
I don't.
Like,
no, I don't. No. I'm morally bankrupt. That was Logic said. I don't have morals. Let's stick to that. Right now, we are going to stick to that shit. He said I didn't have morals, so I'm going to keep doing whatever I want to do. But again, I get it. People like Logic. Some people like you. Some people like me. Some people like podcast. Some people like Freezy. Some people like Smitty. But the end of the day,
I disagree. People love me, fatty.
Oh yeah, you have receipts to prove it. I just talk for talk. Nobody comes to see me. That's okay. That's perfectly fine.
See, now you're capping.
No, that's reality. But again, I am very glad that this shit happened. And the moral of the story is this, guys. If you don't want anyone mentioning and making rumors about a woman, right? Don't bring her at your home drunk on the evening, and don't bring on the camera and say, hey,
you're doing it again. You're doing it again, fatty.
No.
You're messy, bro. You're doing it again.
No, I'm not messy. You guys, I think you were there. I don't know if you were there.
No, I wasn't there.
Don't stop. Don't do this shit. If I brought someone here, I was the responsible. I was the one that brought her here. You don't need to come here. Just stay there. So no, if I really cared about the boyfriend and she has a boyfriend, don't come on the camera. Just stay on the side. I'm going to do a show for 5 seconds. I'm going to laugh and then I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do. But now you bring her on camera in front of Fight Club fucking chat. They all fucking start screaming and say, oh, they are fucking. And now is my blame because I'm the most known guy that is on the chat. Because I'm fucking with you. Go ahead,
Fatty. So if you're not messy, do you think you petty?
Oh, I'm very petty. I'm very petty.
And most petty people are messy, bro. You messy than a motherfucker, bro.
Hey, Smitty, you are my witness, bro. I try to be nice. Hey, is this the same fatty that was like on the first month where I was trying to say, no, guys, stop fighting, please? Bro, I try to be nice. I really tried, man. And now they are mad. And now they are mad because I'm responding the same way that they act. Again, monopoly on violence. You throw a shot at me, I go at you.
Hey, Fatty.
I think it's perfectly fair.
Hey, Fatty, you might want to climb down off that cross, bro. Ain't no room up there. JC already up there, bro. You already up there, bro. Just climb down off the cross, man.
Who is JC? Jesus Christ? Okay. That's fine. Again, if you make a deal with me, just go ahead and keep the deal. Don't break the deal. If you break the deal, I'm going to break it right after you. And yeah, that's right, Smitty. That's the right word. I'm fucking petty. I
But see,
tried to
look,
protect.
but see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Now, look, Tia Marie said, in fairness, everyone in the chat that night thought what Fatty thought.
Oh, everyone is saying that.
But here's the problem, Fatty. You know the reason why you caught the flack for it?
Because I'm the lead reader.
Because you're the ringleader, goddamn.
Exactly, but I
you're
didn't.
the fucking ringleader.
Angerman. It happens the same thing. It happened on the day when you got upset with me on Britney's channel and you blocked me. People was already saying Angry Bird, Angry Bird. I woke up. Hey, bro, it's 10 a.m. here. I woke up. Oh, Britney's live. The chat is saying Angry Bird, Angry Bird. I say, okay, I'm going to tell you too. I start saying Angry Bird, Angry Bird. As soon as I watch the chat, you are blocked from this. Or you are something from the channel. And all the other people keep talking about it, and I was like, oh, so I'm the only one that is going to get it? What about the other 40 people that was talking?
Because I couldn't block 40 other people, but I definitely
exactly. But this is exactly. So
see, here's the thing, Fatty. I learned a very valuable lesson when I was younger. You feel me? When there's a bunch of people trying to be bullies and shit, you don't try to fight the whole crowd. You knock out the ringleader. You go for the motherfucker that started the shit, and then they cut it the fuck out. See, when you came in here tonight and called me Angry Bird, nobody had said it yet. The moment you called it, the moment you said it, then people started saying the shit. You're the goddamn ringleader, nigga.
Okay, look.
No.
Can we not? Hey, Fatty. No, you was not. Angry Man was talking. Chill.
No, I was.
This is Fatty. Chill. Fatty. Chill. I don't understand how slow is slow. I don't care. No. Hey, chill, bro. I don't understand how people don't understand. The point, I don't give a fuck what people thought in Fight Club, right? The point of the matter is you're still not in the chat. You're still spreading rumors. The whole point of the matter is you was complaining about somebody doing the exact same thing to you. You can call me a bitch. You can call me a hoe, because I'm going to call you 1,000 of them. How do we not understand how he deflect? They keep saying, everybody said it in the chat. I don't give a fuck about the chat. When you get to the point where the chat niggas ain't up here bitching about Lucky doing the exact same thing. Do y'all guys not understand that? Is Freezy? Is that hard to understand?
No, I understand that.
And you was borderline crying. Lucky, why you do this to me? I can't believe you. Podcast, hold Lucky accountable. Hold Lucky accountable. And I was like, that's why it struck me. I was like, damn, you know what? He literally stepped on his tongue. And that's my point. And now I'm telling you, this is the problem. And this will be my last time on this channel.
Oh, you see?
Yes. Can I finish? This will be my last time on this channel. I will not go back to J Prince channel. If you come in Lapeef, I will block you. And then now I'm telling you this, because this is the shit that get black men killed.
You lose. You lost.
Okay.
You say this is the last time on J Prince channel?
Yeah, I'm not going. Anything that Fatty has association with, because I see this. This is what y'all happy, right? See, this is the problem that we as men have. We condone bullshit. And then we'll get mad. We'll get mad. And then I give him 2 weeks. Goddamn podcast be cussing his ass out again. And hey, bro, can I finish? You been up here. As soon as I got off, you just kept running your mouth. So chill. The thing about this, I don't give a fuck what you do to me, because you can't do nothing to me. I don't care what you say to me. Once I'm telling you you're affecting someone else and you still do it, that was your argument with Lucky. All I'm showing is that you're fuck with me and you. It has nothing to do with me and you. I'm telling you what you was bitching and crying about that night. You have no standards, dude. And then now you think it's cute because you can go head to head with me as a man. So now you got to pull a woman into it. That's sucker shit. And now I know this. I need to stay away from you because I can't put my hands on you.
No, you
So
can.
now, bro,
No, you can.
let me finish. Let me finish.
You can.
Let me finish. And then now, even if I want to put my hands on you, fatty, it's not worth it. So now I do this because, like you said, I wasn't talking shit to you. I said I'm gonna let fatty live, right? And you went in and you start talking shit in Lapeef, and I told you, I said, okay, I'm finna flame your fat ass up. So now because you can't battle me man to man, you want to bring this girl in. That's what we call sucker shit. And any man that condone that, like I said, the same way he was begging for
Smitty,
podcast. I'm almost done because I'm finna drop off and you can talk all you want to when I'm gone.
Don't drop off.
No, bro. I don't got I don't got time. My point I'm making is this. You cry wolf and you do the same shit. And like I said, we talk about you wanted him to hold somebody accountable, but you can't even hold yourself accountable. And you think it's funny that you spread lies about a fucking woman.
You spread lies, not me.
I spread. So now he keeps saying I'm spreading lies because somebody came to my house. I'm not talking to you. Look, I'm still talking. When I get off, you can start talking about me again.
Now look at DB comments. Look at DB comments.
Listen. Hey, whoever ran this panel, thank you. My whole point is you're doing what you was crying about. And the thing is, even at this point, you keep going and say, just because Mr. Logic has somebody over his house, I have a right to slander him. And fuck him, right? I give you a lie, because you keep doing it. And you still doing it, nigga. And I can't touch you. I can't touch you. So I'm telling you this, fatty, all I can do is stay away from you. Because the sucker shit you represent, I'm telling you, you're lucky you're not here. And I'm glad you're not here. You live in these boxes. You live in these boxes of protection. So I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to Angry Man. And I'm just glad. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Angry Man and I'm talking to the other man.
Okay.
This is the problem. I've been out here, no nigga talking about accountability on a motherfucking platform because that woman ain't got shit to do with me cussing out this fat bitch.
Today you were the one that brought her up. It wasn't me.
And you see that? And you see that? And y'all see that? And y'all see this? And y'all see this, right?
But either way, hold on. Either way, fatty.
No. I was on Angry Man. I'm sorry. I was online, right? Angry Man, I was online, right?
Wait.
I was online, right?
What am I supposed to be seeing?
Wait, that shit is not cool, fatty. Either way, we can sit up here. We can sit up here. Look, we can sit up here and we can joke all motherfucking day. We can joke all motherfucking day. But that shit, just because a nigga is kicking it with a chick, you can't be saying, "Oh, they must be fucking." That's not no cool shit, bro. You talk about because you try to
still on this shit.
Wait, you.
I thought I checked him about that already.
Wait a minute. Wait. You checked.
No, because as soon as I got off the panel, he kept on doing the same shit. And you is. And I can't touch you. And I'm telling you, I can't touch you.
Oh, you are being very feminine.
Because you're a bitch.
Don't scream. Talk like a man.
Look,
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the men on the panel. Podcast, I was addressing you because podcast, I was addressing the men on the panel, not him. Because in my eyes, he's not a man.
But here's the thing, though. Look,
Angry Man. You have to give me 1 second, bro. Now you have to give because he's going to jump again.
Because you called me out. You called me out on bro code. I said you right, but the problem is the only time niggas want to call niggas out on bro code is when it's against a woman. Why are you not holding bro code when it's against another man?
Angry man, I agree with you. I shouldn't be talking about Siobhan, and I didn't. Today, I came here. I was having a conversation. He brought Siobhan to the conversation. It wasn't me. On Q&A, he was trying to trigger me for me to start a fight with him for 30 minutes. I held myself. Before, when we talk and it comes to me, he talks about Siobhan. I'm not the one that talking about Siobhan. On JR show, the show that he's saying that he's going to block me for, I didn't talk about Logic and Siobhan. I stayed quiet. I talk about the show. I talk about B. Taylor. I talk about Logic. I didn't mention that shit, right? So he has a grudge against me, and he's using that shit against me to punish other people. So Logic, listen to what you're saying, brother. Listen to what you're saying.
Don't talk to me.
Hey,
You don't talk to me, nigga.
Hey, a podcast.
Hey, podcast. Can you tell me not talk to me, right? Can you tell me don't address me?
Hey, podcast, please. Do
okay, podcast. Don't tell me. Tell me don't address me.
Hey, podcast. Is he not interrupting me? You said, "Hey, Fetty, stop, please."
Yeah, you were just doing that too, though. So I'm not doing
no,
that
no.
more,
So you are going to tell me to stop, but you're not
bro?
Because
I literally asked all y'all to stop talking a few seconds ago. Neither one of y'all did.
So let me keep going.
Because I'm trying to figure out how we got back on this. Because I thought I already checked you about this.
So let me keep going. Again, Logic. You
hey,
podcast. Address him. What the fuck is so hard about that?
No, hey,
Fatty, there's one thing on this channel. Listen, Fatty, you know me and you've been back cool. But just one thing on this channel that you know I don't fucking want, and that's trolling.
I'm not trolling. I'm talking about.
Okay, so I'm asking you for one, stop addressing him, and two, stop talking for 1 second.
So
let me figure out how the fuck did we get back on this shit?
Oh, gee, so he addressed me for 5 minutes. You don't stop me, and then when I address him, you stop me.
But I wasn't here. I was fucking feeding my face with rice and roni. Do you want to see the skillet?
Yeah, podcast. Hey, podcast. Let me tell you something. Hey, podcast. Let me ask you this. Did you know that this guy told and threatened that he will never come here to J Prince show or to any show I'm affiliated of, punishing you guys, content creators, if I'm on the panel or if I'm there? Did you listen to that?
Okay, so let me respond to that. So if he said that, guess what? That's fucked up. And you know what else it is? It's karma. Because I said the same shit.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny?
I literally said the same shit about the dude who don't want his name mentioned.
Again.
So what the fuck can I do about it? I'll get over it.
Again, these people tell that they are in favor and they support everything. But as soon as they can leverage the power against other people to take people out of the channels, if you are on J Prince on podcast and you are a mod or you are hosting a show, I'm not going to be there. Logic, you prove yourself like a selfish person.
Can this man quit addressing me?
Okay. I'm not addressing you. I'm not addressing you.
But at the end of the day, guess what, Fed? Like I said, man, look, I did the same fucking thing. I can't say shit to nobody about that.
Yeah,
I told motherfuckers to pick
pick
sides.
and choose the popular people.
I did all kind of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Okay.
Not to mention the fact, I'm almost positive Logic never sent one Cash App or PayPal or
How many did Fetty send?
So Logic, if you ain't coming back again, just before you leave, just send me something, nigga. You ain't coming back no more. You might as well send me something. But wait, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, guess what? I've been in this situation before, right? With Lucky and Daryl. So she was coming over here. He started coming over here. She didn't want to be on the same panel with him. She stayed off. One time, it just so happened they collided. I asked her to stay. She stayed. I asked him not to address her. He didn't. He didn't say one word to her. So I'm saying, don't play favoritism, right? If the man says don't address him, don't address him. If he addresses you, then like directly to you and says, see, Fatty, this is what I'm seeing you doing. Then he breaking his own rule. We get to hold him accountable. What I'm trying to figure out is how the fuck we got back on this?
Because I'll tell you how we got back on it. I'll tell you how we got back on it. No, he asked me a question.
I don't want to be addressing this show.
This is a bitch ass nigga, boy. I don't know how y'all be on the panel with this nigga. No, this is a bitch ass podcast. Soon as I drop down, podcast, guess what I heard?
What?
I addressed it. I let it go. I dropped down. The individuals, somebody was talking to Angry Man. I dropped down. Soon as I drop down, can somebody please tell me what happened?
Did you say bye? At least.
Hold on, stop, Smitty. What happened?
He started.
Fatty started it back up.
No.
Really?
Please. No. Please go back. No, but a podcast. You like to go back to the tape, right? Logic simply. We were on the middle of the conversation. Logic dropped his bombs and dropped. So he wants to be able to talk shit, and then he drops, and I have to be quiet because he's not here. He chooses to drop.
No, wait. That's
Okay,
not.
let me rewind the tape.
Wait. That's not what we're talking about.
Okay, let me rewind the
what
tape.
happened. I was talking to you, Fatty. I was talking to you, and this is what you said. You said, so don't be coming on panels with women in your house. That's what you said out of your mouth.
Because we were talking about the topic. Logic was the one dropping out. He didn't say, hey guys, I'm leaving. I don't want you to talk about what's happening right now. He dropped it and we talked about it. What's the problem?
I said, this is the problem, podcast. Out of everything that been going on tonight, right? What is the premises of what I said? I said, stop lying on that girl. I said, stop lying on that girl.
You brought it up.
Hey, Fatty, let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. You see how I was quiet? Now chill. My whole premises was stop lying on that girl because you felt a way. If that person didn't feel that way when they was lied on, I have nothing to stand on because I ain't got no blueprint. I said, if you were so adamant about being lied on, and in your premises was how it affects other people when you lie on this shit. And I just say, look, just don't lie on the girl. You can lie on me, niggas. You can say whatever you want to about me, but you're affecting somebody else. And then you keep going back into, well, it's your fault. You actually went live with her in your house. What sense does that make?
Honestly, I don't even know why you even explaining this shit again, Logic, because
it's like I'm talking to a fucking wall.
Because you can all that shit you said is this. This is what I was just talking about the other day, where people don't like to be accountable. In this space, everybody is trying to win. It's an argument, it's a debate people having in their heads with themselves. It's a competition because at the end of the day, bro, like I just said, do y'all like this is what I'm saying? People want to say whatever they want about me, right? When he just said that, I just said he wasn't coming to the platform no more. What did I say?
All right,
cool.
But what did I say it was for me?
Karma.
It was karma. I immediately had to be accountable for the fact that shit, I done said that. So for me, it's probably just karma, right? It might be exactly how he feel, but the fact that it's happening on my channel is probably karma for me. So I can't fucking be mad about it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, but little podcast. Wait. Hold on. Do this little podcast. No. I want you to check your text message. Check your text message.
Oh, on the back again?
No, it's not on back. See, you see this childish shit? See, now don't tell me this. Not I want to touch a nigga behavior.
You can try to touch me. Drop your weapon on the car and try to see me to see what happened to you. I think it's hilarious. You guys really think you're going to do something with your hands? You can shoot me. That's fine. I'm fat, so you're not going to miss me, right? It's very difficult to miss me. But hey, it is what it is. So go ahead. What is happening, podcast? Tell me.
I'm not sure. What you wanted me to see, Logic? That you sent that to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, before I said anything, look, I'm like this. I sit back in the background and I listen.
Yeah.
Like, I chill. Like I told you, most of the time I sit there and chill anyway.
That's true.
I told you that, right?
You did.
But I said but you see how fat niggas try to spin narratives? Because because little did he know, he tried to say, oh, he said he's gonna leave your channel. Oh, this and this and this and this. Little did he know, I already sent you a message saying, hey, look, you know what? I'm gonna lay back on this because I know this. This person is surviving these boxes, right? He's surviving in these boxes. So now I'm gonna be the bigger man and say, you know what?
Oh, you are the bigger man?
All right.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the same motherfucking thing that Tommy B was saying with the other situation is that, you know what I'm saying, people get to survive in these boxes. You see what I'm saying? So I think and I ain't gonna lie, I kind of get it. Aaron O tried to put me onto it when it was dealing with Fight Club, because I used to ask him why he don't drop motherfuckers, kick motherfuckers, you know, silence some motherfuckers, mute motherfuckers, all this other shit. And I kind of get why you don't want to start doing that shit, because it's a slippery slope.
But
I mean,
podcast,
right
if I
now, for
mention
me,
it
what
in
I'm
the
doing is two
podcast,
things.
I have one request. You
Yeah.
see, I think it keep getting missed. It's not even for me. I said, stop lying on the girl.
Yeah, that's why I really don't, honestly, I really don't want to
And what
do
is so hard about a grown man to stop lying on the girl?
Hey, Logic.
No,
I promise.
I'm talking to
Logic.
podcast. I'm talking. Hey,
Podcast.
podcast. Why I get interrupted?
Podcast. I promise.
And I get interrupted, and
Hold
somebody
on,
keep
hold on.
addressing me.
I'm going to give you what you
I
want.
said, don't give me nothing.
I don't
Logic,
want you to.
I'm going to
because
solve
I-
your
look, wait,
problem.
wait, stop, because I
don't
Logic,
do it.
I don't even want
I'm
you
going
to
to solve your
do
problem.
this.
No, you're not going to solve my problem because
No, I'm going to solve your problem.
Hey, podcast. Can I finish saying something to you,
Wait a
podcast?
minute, man. Both of y'all stop for a second. Logic, because I really don't even want it. It's pissing me off that you keep repeating this.
Yeah, I want to solve
Because
this.
this shit is so understandable. A
Yeah, it's very
4-year-old gets
understandable.
this.
Yeah, of course
This
it
shit
is.
ain't that hard, bro. You don't have to keep repeating yourself, bro.
Yeah, let
He's
me-
either gonna get it or he not, bro.
No,
because
podcast,
this
let me
ain't
tell
that
you.
hard.
Podcast, let me
The
tell you
fact that right now the only thing that needs to be said is, bro, you asked the same thing of Lucky.
Again, podcast.
It's
Let me
not hard.
let me tell you this. I promise for now on. I wasn't doing it before, right? Without being provoked, but I promise for now on, I won't talk about Siobhan. I don't know her. I don't know if she's nice, if she's bad, if she's fucking, if she's not. I promise in front of 200 people. Hey, no, wait. I promise in front of 200 people that I will not talk about Siobhan. I promise that is a done deal, is closed. So Logic, this was my part of the deal.
Hey,
right?
don't talk to me.
You see,
It's unnecessary.
Okay,
It's
so
unnecessary.
next, so
I'm
podcast.
just stick to your word. That's it, man.
So let me ask you this. So podcast. Next time he calls me bitch, fat motherfucker.
It don't have nothing to do with her.
What did I do with the price of tea in China?
Let me look. Stop. Exactly, because
My bad,
honestly,
my bad,
Fatty,
my
that none of that don't matter, bro.
Okay.
None of that don't matter, and you know it don't, because there's not. It shouldn't matter right now. Right now,
I get it. I'm
look
the
at
I'm
all
the
the things that you could have said about Lucky. You still wouldn't have wanted her to continue saying what she was saying.
Of course. So
that's what I'm
podcast.
saying. That don't even
podcast.
matter, bro.
I will take accountability. I will take accountability for joking about it. I'm not going to take accountability for starting the rumor. He was the one started, so don't put that shit on me. That is slander. You started that shit.
And then for me personally, I never heard him say you started it.
Yeah, it's very no, because he wants me to put as ringleader, like I came out of nowhere and started to talk shit. What I want to make clear is very different. A person that is very different. Is very different being the person that spreads the rumor because he heard it, then he talks about it, and the person that starts the rumor is very different. I came to Lucky because she started that shit.
Why are you still talking about it?
Okay. They said you weren't gonna say nothing about it no more. Don't say if he. It ain't about him. It's about her, bro.
I'm going to take myself from this conversation and podcast.
Talk about the fact that his beard is not. It don't actually fit his face.
Yeah, he has a funny face below that beard, but
Yep. And this the nigga that's checking my dick. This the nigga that's checking my dick.
Mr. Logic.
This the nigga that's checking my dick.
Yeah, you
and then I'm gonna go live on every Friday night, and I'm gonna show all kind of bitches so you can check some more, and you can go to their goddamn IGs and jack your fat ass off, bitch.
Logic. You have to bring. Logic. You have to bring Lulu to the. You have to bring Lulu for me to be jealous. You're right, bro. You have to bring Lulu for me to be jealous of you. So podcast again.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Yeah,
he love breaking up other people's names. See what I'm saying? This is insane.
Hey, you said for me to not talk about.
I'm talking to podcast, nigga. I ain't saying none of your fat ass. I said the fat bitch love bringing up other people's names. If you don't see this as a sign right now, and it's just the same signs that this other guy was showing, but you ignore it
No, hey, it's
until
nothing to do with that. Don't
you
even try to
ignore
do
it.
that.
You ignore it because they
Don't even
bring
try to do that. Don't
they
worry
I just
bring
say this,
about
bro. You gotta
let me
stop the trolling.
podcast.
it.
Gotta stop
Isn't
the
this
trolling.
podcast? Isn't that person was always bringing other people into situations? And I heard you say it yourself.
You brought
No,
that
wait.
person.
I'm not
You
talking to
brought
you.
him,
Wait,
but
I'm talking to podcast, right?
this
Look,
is hilarious.
is it now? I listen to podcasts enough to hold him accountable for his words. You said I don't care about that shit. I want you to be accountable.
I'm fucking
Wait,
wrong.
podcast. Can I finish? Podcast. Can I finish? Podcast was your exact words. Is I don't care about none of that shit. I want you to be accountable for what you did. Am I right?
Yep.
And I even gave you praises for that. I said that shit was beautiful, right? That's really why I called you and then check on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Had nothing to do with nobody else. I said the way you handled that was beautiful, and I'm checking on you to make sure you was all right. Had nothing to do with nobody else. Like I said, be accountable for what you did, because be accountable for what you did. Because what you're still trying to do is you're trying to put it on me that because I got female friends and we goddamn party on Friday, that for some reason that woman deserved to be slandered.
I'm an incel. I'm jealous.
I already know that.
Well,
Yeah.
this is all I'm saying, bro. Like, I just don't want what the fuck. I did see him on Fight Club, didn't I?
Yeah. And podcast. Remember, you are giving preferential treatment because this is kind of preferential. I know why you do that.
I do.
A guy,
No,
that's fair. Hey, podcast, that's fair.
But it's
I'm not
semantics.
complaining. I'm not
it's
complaining.
semantics at this point. Both of y'all
that's
play
that's
semantics. I don't know how to
okay.
stop
That's okay.
it.
I get it. Yeah, bro. I get it.
He's talking to me about you,
No.
and you keep saying but logic.
No. No. But
You said
sorry.
podcast, and you keep saying but logic.
No, but podcast. And the thing is funny is like I said the same thing to G Prince, right? I said the same thing and a lot of people. You don't never send money, never support the show, keep talking shit, comes on the panel. On my panel, he came and he said, "Oh, Jelly, you working with podcasts? That fucking nigga, I will pay double to take it out of you, and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that." All drunk and left. And I had to defend that shit, right? Because he was joking, but that's kind of fucked up, right?
No,
But
the
he did
real
that shit.
question.
So keep giving preferential treatment to the guy that doesn't put $1 on your pocket and keep.
No, the real question. The
Ahead,
real question is, why is it all of the niggas that's caping for you in the chat room right now? Why wasn't they paying them $50 to get you out the gulag that night? That's my question.
Of course they pay me. You know how much money? Hey, angry man.
You got booted up out of there permanently.
Why the fuck are they not super chatting right now? Is the question.
Permanently. You literally said, "Wait a minute, did you or did you not say in the chat room? I can't believe I lost to Angry Man."
No,
did you not say that?
Angry Man. Okay, let me react to that. Right? Q put me on the gulag 4 times. Q, right? They took me out of there 4 times.
No, Sandy took
No,
you
he
out
was
of there
Sandy
4
another.
times.
He was Sandy.
No,
Wait, he was.
Nigga,
Wait.
We're not gonna do that.
Wait.
Sandy 101.
No, nigga.
Yeah, Sandy 101. Yeah.
Oh, we gotta have a conversation.
Sandy, wait, no. Sandy 101 was saving your ass.
Okay. Yeah,
Hold on. Wait. But when you got dropped that last
time.
time.
Are we really finna argue about this shit now?
You got dropped that last time. Nobody fucking, when you got dropped that last time, nobody brought you back. You paid the $150 to get me booted, and I got brought back. And
by Sandy,
your ass, you got brought back like 1 time, and then you was out of there.
So remember,
I want y'all to pay attention to something really quickly, because this is what I tell y'all podcast this next thing, right? So that was this speech that Fatty gave, right? And in his speech, he talked about how he's like, okay, podcast, you're just gonna keep giving preferential treatment to these people.
Don't put that accent.
Who don't support the channel or send any donations, right?
He sent you $200.
And the irony of this is that what Fatty is saying is that, listen, he just super chatted, right? He was just super chatting tonight. He super chatted today when he was super chatting to Lucky. and all of that shit added up to about $17. And this motherfucking Angry Man just said that he paid $150 to get Angry Man kicked off the show. But he's talking to me about not fucking showing favoritism to people who supports the channel. And this is what I'm saying. It's gonna sound like I'm hating, but the only channel you motherfuckers really support is Fight Club.
I support every channel. They are wrong.
That's bullshit. That's the only channel y'all fucking support. Y'all go over there every weekend and individually spend till you can't spend no more, till YouTube tell you, you know, you being a sucker ass nigga right now, so we ain't gonna let you spend no more money. And then you wait for the next day to do it again. Then you come over here, you drop $5 twice, and then say,
"You're talking about me."
Don't show favoritism to people.
No. Stop the press.
He didn't
Hey,
just
no,
pay,
Angry Man, please.
He
This
didn't
is
just pay
important.
150. He paid 50 a couple of times to boot me, and I got brought back, and then he paid 150. So really, he paid
that's
like
okay.
damn near $300.
Hey, that's okay. Podcast. So let's talk about it, right? Let's talk about it. Hey, podcast. Let's talk about it. I sent today. Just today, I sent $30 today, right? I already because I take track of it. I send you a PayPal of $100, and I send you on that Lexi day $40, and on the other days that we were here, I send you more $50. That upwards to $200, right?
Wait, $50 when? You talking about all together with the $5?
Yeah, all together, more than $200, right?
All together, all time.
Yeah. I did shows for you for free, right? I did shows for you for free, and you don't.
Are you telling me that Jay Prince is paying you?
Of course not. But
Okay,
that's
so
my
they
point.
don't bring up the fact that you did.
No, but
shows
that's
for
my
me
point.
before.
Hey, listen to me. But that's exactly my point. But Jay Prince never came to me and said, "Hey, bro, that's too little. More, please." Right? For a person.
Wait, stop. So Fatty, let me show you why you're terrible at this.
Let me finish because
remember where you are. Remember where you are.
I know you. I'm not on your panel, but you have to let me finish.
Okay, so you have to stop talking when I ask you to.
But you are going to interrupt me?
Yes, because it's my fucking show. How many times? Why do I have to have this argument with you every year, bro?
I forgot it's your show.
So give me a second. So this is what I'm saying, right? Because you told me not to micromanage you on your show.
Yes.
Now you're gonna micromanage me on mine, right?
Go ahead.
So Patty said, this is what he said. Who came over here and did shows for you for free? Well, you're doing the same thing for Jay Prince, so you don't get to hold that against me. Obviously, you like doing that, right? You said altogether, I've sent you up to about $200, but you just did that in one fucking episode on Fight Club, and that does not count all the other times that you did it. So I'm not saying don't spend your money at Fight Club. I'm saying don't try to come to me and tell me not to show favoritism to people who ain't supporting the channel, because once upon a time you sent a few dollars. Here's the thing: what I can get from Logic offline is probably more important than what I can get from him online. And I'm still not showing him favoritism. Y'all irritating the fuck out of me. I was trying to make him be quiet. I don't even know why we was having that conversation still, because I think in your heart of hearts, you was just trolling him, because I know in your heart of hearts, you know that shit wasn't cool, because you sat right here and you weren't joking and you wasn't trolling, and you didn't like that shit when it was being done to you.
It's not cool.
Yeah, and so that's the only thing that mattered, bro. And I know you good enough to stop talking about that shit.
But I just want to, podcast. I just want to say one thing, bro. And that was from the bottom of my heart. You can ask Tulu, bro. I was doing a fund after we got the split, and I talked to you. I was getting money. I was going to send you $1,000. And on the last week, 1 week, bro, 1 week when you are having that problems, I came here on that fucking panel and I said, "Hey, podcast, if you need to fucking move, I got you." That shit is thousands of dollars, actually. But I offered that. If you said on that date you're going to leave, I offered that shit. So when you come on here and you give preparation advice to that guy that didn't put one fucking dollar when I was willing to send you the money, that shit is low as fucking.
Okay, so I should wait, Angry Man, really quick.
Very selfish,
Angry Man, really quick.
You are very selfish. Remember
Fatty, you are so.
You are very selfish,
this is
man. Go ahead.
Petty, bro, because
it's not about being petty.
It is fatty. Right now, stop talking for me.
Go ahead.
This is the problem. I shouldn't even have to say this to you.
Go ahead.
The man literally asked me, "What do I need from him?" earlier today. He called me, bro. to check on me. I'm pretty sure if I would have told him because the way that he kept asking me, no, for real though, if I would have asked him for some money, he probably would have sent it, but I don't need it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want y'all to hand me money. I want y'all to support the show. You see what I'm saying? I want the same shit that any other content creator doing. Support the fucking show, bro. That's it.
But podcast, that's exactly my.
But I'm not. Wait. You don't say I'm showing preferential treatment.
No.
I'm not.
Podcast. That's exactly my point, right? The money I was going to spend to get you on the new house is more money than I ever spend on Fight Club. You know that. You know that's right. You know that. You know that's reality. So when you grab that shit and throw it to my face, the thing I say is, "Oh, really?
No, Fatty, this is angry man. This is important. You gotta let me have this conversation, bro. Fatty, you brought it up, so you don't get to say I threw it in your face because you brought it up.
And I offered you without asking, no need for anything, bro. I got you.
I think you're missing it. You just said that it's not right for me to throw that in your face, but you're literally the one who brought up money.
Of course. Did. Look, here's the thing.
Y'all don't listen. Y'all can't. I'm not the one for y'all to do this debate shit with. You can't beat me.
Look,
I pay attention to everything everybody says. You brought up the money. I was not trying to be on no favoritism shit. I was trying to figure out how to handle this shit because I seen what Logic was doing. He's talking about you, but he's addressing me while he's talking about you, right? And then instead of you just doing the same thing back, you just go straight and keep saying, but Logic addressing him when he's asking not to be addressed. In that moment, I really don't know what the fuck to do. I don't want to play the game.
Yeah,
with
you
y'all.
said that you were near. You said that you were near, so I'm going to.
Yeah, first I was just standing over the stove eating rice-a-roni out the skillet with the big spoon, nigga. I had the big spoon. Like
one thing that I never did was power moves. Hey, bro, either you keep me or I never did that shit, right? So if the person does that shit, he's a selfish piece of shit. That's the reality.
And he just did
against you. But again,
if he never comes back, Fatty, I'm gonna be all right.
Again, podcast. But let me say this before the angry man goes start screaming again. Before he starts again.
First of all, I wasn't screaming the first time.
I know. I know you are ready to scream.
Here's the thing. The problem is, you know why I'm getting ready to scream? Because now I'm gonna say it. You're acting like a woman, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're repeating the same sentence over and over again.
That's because of my English.
This is why I get frustrated. Because you niggas be sitting here. You be sitting here trying your best to fucking capitalize airtime. I see that shit. You say the same shit. You say the same. You niggas don't know how to be concise. You say the same shit over and over again.
KG, what up, boy?
Over and over again. And I got a bone to pick with you. Because when you come to my motherfucking channel and you want to talk shit to me on my channel, it's $2, $2, $2.
$10.
But when you was on Fight Club, nigga, you jumped up there and dropped $300 to get my ass off that motherfucker. I said
that was the first day we were joking.
I said this nigga really don't like my ass.
hey, angry man.
Wait, let me address my chat really quickly, Fatty. CC said this doesn't need an argument or discussion. Drop it while y'all still good. I want to say this really quickly, man. This is my mission statement. The channel just made a year. My mission statement for the next year. Actually, I can tell y'all this because it's past time now. The channel made it a year last month, but I didn't get to celebrate it because I was too busy fighting with people and shit. But I wanted to make sure we celebrated it. But I really started doing the shows really in October. So that's what this really is, a celebration of a year doing shows. But my mission for the next year is to not fall out with any content creators. Any people, like I don't want to do this no more. After having that conversation with Daryl Long the other day, and I realized like I'm really not even that guy no more. Like to just being angry all the time. I am him, but I don't want to be. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fucking be mad and angry all the time. And then I'm sitting here trying to tell my lady to stop being mad and angry all the time. And at the same time, she got to come down and ask me to lower my voice because I'm yelling at motherfuckers on the computer. I ain't perfect. I'm sure I'm gonna make mistakes along the way. But moving forward, bro, like I hope that we can all just extend each other the same type of grace that we saw tonight prior to Logic and Fatty. It was arguing, it was yelling, it was voices raised, and still in all, we all still sitting right here right now and chilling, because that's really what we need moving forward, bro. Like this is some of the dopest like I felt so fucking proud. My cousin came on the show tonight, for anybody that was watching at that time. The one I'm always talking about. My cousin this, my cousin that, my cousin with the family. And he got his own construction company, and he the iron worker and the kids and all that. He just came back he just took his family to Europe. They just came back yesterday. He came on the show early tonight. He talked about it for a few seconds. He was having some audio trouble. And it's been a competition mentally between me and him for a long time. Not like on money or any of that, but just on like, it's just like I'm dark skinned, he light skinned it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for me, it's always a competition thing. It's my brother. He my cousin, but that's my brother. He 3 months older than me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling y'all, when he came on this panel tonight, I could see it in his face. When he came on this panel tonight, and I got a full panel on the screen, and there's people in the chat, you know what I'm saying? And his cash apps coming in, because he don't really be paying attention to this. He be moving and shaking, right? And I know he really saw, you know what I'm saying? Like, this dude, okay, he really got something going on over here. And the truth of the matter is, I'm proud to know y'all, man. I'm proud to know y'all. I'm proud to have these relationships with y'all, even the people that I fell out with. I'm proud to be able to say that I get to come on YouTube and be with y'all. And that if I'm in any of these other states, I could hit lines. You know what I'm saying? Like, my cousin know people all over the world. He grew up in the suburbs. He was in the military. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he know people all over the world. And now I could say I know people all over the country. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's big for me. So I'm not trying to fall out with none of y'all no more. I don't want no beef with none of y'all no more. Man, look, I'm still gonna play my op video. I'm still gonna play around and call y'all my ops every now and then and stuff like that. But moving forward, bro.
Podcast.
Exactly. Moving forward, bro. I just want y'all to know that I'm fucking proud to know y'all.
Hey, fam.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm so glad
It's
that,
all love,
you know what I'm saying, the people have shown up and shown out for me. And I can go to my kids and my mama, and I can say, mama, look, to me, fuck, I made it. Straight up and down. I'm in a company, and I'm associating with some awesome people. I mean, when I be going through my chat, bro, and I be seeing all them green names, I just can't believe it. I never saw this far. I never saw past 300 subscribers. Never.
Bro, that's a admirable goal. And look, I got a goal for this year, and I'm really excited about it. I want to share it with you guys since I'm up here. My mission is to fall out with Fatty at least once a week.
So you can sell more t-shirts.
At
So you can
least
sell more
once a week.
t-shirts. I know you want to sell more t-shirts. It's okay.
At least once a week. So just,
okay.
I'm really excited about it. I'm gonna put as much work into it as I can, bro. But
Hey, podcast.
But podcast.
What's going on, Britt?
My bad. My bad.
Hey, seriously though, I do think that's admirable. Admirable if you're able to do it, bro. More power to you. You know what I'm saying? But some of these niggas, man, Fatty, they're gonna make it difficult, Fatty.
No, I'm not.
You know.
It is what it is, man.
Good morning, everybody.
Good
Fatty.
morning.
Good morning.
Yeah.
I only came
Grand
up here to
Rising or
let
whatever.
podcast know that's the only I'm the only reason why he got 200 in the chat, because I ain't gonna lie tonight. See?
So she came up here to test me. You see what I'm saying? To see if I meant what I said.
It's kind of fun. No, I've been here. I'm just gonna stay. I'm just gonna come say hi. I'm going to bed. Everybody know I'm supposed to be in the bed, but I just wanted to say congratulations on a month ago. So I had to come when the mess was done.
Oh, Brittany, I gotta ask you a question.
Please don't. What's up, angry man?
You were on my panel last night.
I sure was.
Was I shitting on women?
Oh no.
Oh Jesus Christ! I saw the show. I saw the show. I was
No.
quiet on the back, seeing the show.
Angry man wins again.
No, you
Fatty.
never won.
Wow.
So
I did not know that, Crystal. Thank you.
Oh, that's
yeah,
nice.
hey Crystal, you is your favorite because I don't have a show, but hey, give me, hey,
shit.
Hey, give me 6 months.
Oh my goodness.
I'm still trying to
Hey
figure out.
Fatty. Hey Fatty.
I'm breathing.
Hey, you want a show?
Hey, can you let me off the show so I can talk shit about Logic and Angry Man?
Here's what I know for sure. And Fatty
You want
already
to join
admitted
Def Jam?
Fatty already admitted this, so I know it's true. When it's all said and done, I'm better at this than all y'all. I'm the best at this shit, bro.
Focus.
This video tonight proves it. Did y'all see the first hour of the show? Oh my God, I was on fire. I was on fire. I had the whole chat and chat and the panel in stitches.
Do you remember when I
Comedy
said?
was just flowing out?
Do you remember when I said that you are more talented than all of these guys?
That's a fact.
I wasn't mentioning me. Guys, happy to meet you. I'm going to sleep a little bit.
Night,
Bye.
Fatty.
Happy birthday,
All right,
podcast.
Fatty.
Not happy
Hey,
birthday.
and Freezy, thank you for showing these motherfuckers how it's done. Scream with them.
Go ahead.
Freezy was up here trying to apply for Lapeef. I see what you was doing, Freezy.
Look at Brittany. That Brittany's so crazy, man.
Yeah.
Man,
I'm not gonna
listen,
stay
I'm
long though.
talking
I
shit.
don't want y'all to get the arguing and then Aaron give me a whooping or something. So I just wanted to come say hi. I normally don't join stuff if Aaron not around. So I will say good night.
This was a great anniversary, man. Yeah.
Yeah. So night podcast. See you guys.
All right,
Hey
bro.
King.
All right,
Hey
night, brother.
Nightish. Hey
Angry
Isylp.
man. You know,
Hey,
I'm
Jay.
gonna
Oh
be in the
really? I
chat.
came up
I'm
here
gonna be
for
in the
Jay.
chat,
My bad.
nigga.
What's up, Jay? I only came up here for her.
Jay sleep.
No,
The
she not.
irony is the picture. Every time I look up at it, like it's really her. She got them damn dogs over there. She can't sleep.
Yeah, I got a new puppy and she is crying.
Keeping
So
them.
I'm finna lay it down too, man.
She crying. She
Check your
ain't
phone,
got no
Jay.
motherfucking money to sleep with her. Them
See,
dogs
all my
be
people
needing
said take
somebody
your
too.
butt to bed. I already know, Tyrone. I'm going to bed. Love you too, Joshua. Hey, Anton. Oh, my bad. My bad.
Hey,
podcast.
Cass.
Hey, Brittany.
I ain't gonna never stop.
You know I'm
calling you
talking to the
Cass.
chat.
Nigga said I like calm podcasts.
Man, what?
That's
It is
What you
different
say,
sides to everybody though.
You heard me,
I
podcast.
know, right? That's
Oh,
what I
my
used
bad.
to be before I started snapping all up. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I heard you. I did hear you, Freeze. You said you're gonna always call me Cass. I'm definitely about to start changing my screen name to Beans. People might as well just get used to the real me.
Baked
But
beans.
yeah. But that's the thing, though, right? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The truth is that once I came down here, I was more free to cuss.
What?
And I was more free to be angry. Because when I was in Chicago, I was staying at my mama crib. So I wasn't gonna do all that over my mama. You know what I'm saying?
Can't even get loud
I
over
came
mom.
down. I still used to get loud. She would send me text messages, we trying to sleep. I'm like, all right, ma. But once I came down here, I just felt more free to be loud and cuss, and that actually wasn't the right thing to do. I changed up, and it's affected me, and it's affected my show and my movement. And that's why I'm trying to right now. I'm just trying to, after going through all that with Daryl, and then seeing how it affected me yesterday. In this moment when I want to be so angry with the dude, I want to hate the dude, and I'm sympathizing with him. It's just like in that moment I knew, like, dude, you got to stop trying to be the angry, violent fight dude. You don't have to be that no more. Maybe the space and the time and frame of life that you in now doesn't require that. You know what I'm saying? The debates are debates. They can get passionate. Voices can raise, but you don't have to be angry. And you don't have to be violent. It's gonna be a rough road trying to heal that. But that's my goal, because I don't want to fracture any relationships going forward that could be of a benefit to me, or that I could be of a benefit to somebody else. And that's why I stayed outside last night. That's what I need. That's why I slept in my car last night. Straight up. I was like, I needed a wake-up call. And I wasn't gonna wait for life to give me one. I'm gonna give myself one. Because when life give it to you, it's gonna really hurt.
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But that's exactly why I went and parked and slept in my car. And I kept tossing and turning. I couldn't get more than 15, 20 minutes to sleep at one time. It was so uncomfortable sleeping in that car. But when I finally got to sleep and I finally woke up and I realized it, like, yeah, it could be way worse than this. You've been through way worse than this. This shouldn't be shit to you. It shouldn't even be that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? And man, I'm just telling you, bro. I fell in love with being on YouTube. I really did. I fell in love with looking forward to seeing y'all and talking to y'all every day, man. And I started focusing on the bad. And I'm telling y'all, that's what we can't do. We can't focus on the worst of it. We got to focus on the best of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, the viewers, they want to see the worst of it. There's no way I can understate this. The best numbers I get, it's not just when Brittany ain't lie, but it's when there's some toxic shit going on.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever somebody over here yelling and arguing, that's when the numbers stay up. You know what I'm saying?
Not all the time, podcast.
Well, I'm saying over here. I can't speak for everybody else's platforms, but over here, unless everybody just over here, right? That's different. Because then it's like you said in the panel, all-star panels. That's what people want to see. So they don't always necessarily just want to see the arguing. But I'm saying, like, if there's nothing really much going on, right? And it's just a few channels that's lit, unless it's an all-star panel on one of those channels, whichever channel got the drama going on, I would argue that's where most people would be at. I'm only saying that based on my experience on my channel. But yeah, you're right. In the daytime, yeah, we was getting mad numbers because, you know, some people they would tell me, like, you know, Anton's what he's doing in the morning is cool, but they felt like over here they was just coming and kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Versus over there, it's more educational. You know what I'm saying? He's informing people. So, but we don't have to. Sometimes we just got to give them what they need, and part of that is just making better decisions for ourselves. And I'm gonna start with me. I push the accountability narrative, and I'm gonna make sure at all times people can see that from me. Period.
Hey, Beans, you know, I want to say something. You know what helped me with the whole online thing was, like, people come at you super foul online.
Yeah.
Like at a level that you've never seen in your entire lifetime. Like it's like a multiple of like 1,000, not even 100, 1,000 at the minimum. Right. So that like, what are the odds that like all the super thugs in the world are gonna be online on a panel? That right. Like it ain't happening. Like, these are just dudes who, like, they know they can hide behind their computer screen. And so if you could like just really realize that, that's what helped me kind of like chill out and realize, like, you've never experienced this kind of like these threats and stuff like that in real life. But what are the odds that thugs all of a sudden they're online now, like on panels? Like, that whole machismo energy is fake most of the time. I would say 100% of the time that shit is fake. They're just doing that because they know that you can't touch them right now.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with you, but the thing about it is that it don't matter what they do. That's the lesson that I was supposed to have been learned years ago, right? Because yes, people can do shit and they can draw a reaction from you. And I'm not saying we're not never gonna have no reactions. I'm not saying I'm not gonna never be passionate about shit or upset. Like, I'm not never saying that. I'm a human being. I have emotions. But what I am saying is that when you choose to not control your responses, that's when shit gets bad for you. You see what I'm saying? Like, you have to be in control of your responses. The other day, my lady came down here and she was trying to be in control of her response. And then I responded to the fact of what I actually saw. She was trying, but it wasn't working. So I responded. And then I was trying to control mine, but it wasn't working. She saw it. And in that moment, we both was just looking at that. And then it turned into some other shit. And then while I'm outside in my car punishing myself, right, giving myself the wake-up call, I realized in that moment, we keep saying as men, we want these women to be feminine and soft. So why the fuck am I always responding to her like I'm disciplining my son? And that moment when she was trying, but it wasn't working, what I should have did was grabbed her, pulled her close, wrapped my arms around her, kissed on her forehead. I got you, baby. I see you trying. It ain't working. I still see you annoyed and angry right now, but I appreciate the fact that you're trying. But I didn't. I went right to discipline mode. You see what I'm saying? And it just wasn't the time for it. And that's what I'm saying. Our responses are our own. It don't matter what no motherfucker did. I'm not saying that a motherfucker can't make you like do some shit to make you go there. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying the response is still your own. You're gonna be accountable for it, regardless to what they did. And that's the lesson I learned when I had to do 26 weeks of anger management. So now I'm doing this on a computer, on a screen with a bunch of people sitting on the screen, bro. And it's to the point where I'm yelling to the top of my lungs, where I got this pain shooting through the top of my head right here, bro. Just like throbbing,
like
this throbbing pain. You know what I'm saying? Now I got migraines. This is different. You see what I'm saying? Because migraines aren't usually, they're not like usually centered. Migraines are usually encapsulated in the head, and they usually affect your eyes. This is like, imagine somebody just, it's like a nerve. It's one nerve just vibrating, pulsing in your head. And then Cheeky comes on the panel and Cheeky says, bro, you're going to die. You need to calm your ass down. And I'm sitting here like, I'm feeling this vibrating, pulsing ass, whatever this is going on in my head. And I'm totally ignoring it because I feel like I need to yell at somebody right now for some shit they said online.
Beans, I want to jump in real quick before see, like you made a very good point. This is, I think that's why I like you, because we kind of have a lot of similar stuff going on. A common thing people say is like, you can't be responsible for how I react to what you say. But that's wrong. You know, I like, you still, like what you were saying, like, even though somebody's pissing you off, you still shouldn't, even if you're right, that doesn't mean you should talk to them like a child, no matter how right you are, or react or overreact. You know, you still have to have a sense of control, and it ain't about beating down your will that you're right. That don't solve shit, because you end up right back in that. You end up just keep recycling that issue over and over and over and over and over again. And after the argument, you right, but you know what? It's gonna come right back up.
Yeah. And
see, when I heard you say you punish yourself, like, it kind of reminded me of like, dude, I was doing that when I was young. Like, I remember in middle school or high school, I can't remember. I was getting bad grades in class, and I used to love playing basketball. I used to go every day to the park. And when I got a D in the class, I said, I'm not going back to the park to play basketball until I got my grades up. And I've had kind of issues like that with my wife. Like, sometimes you feel like you're right, and you do kind of talk down a little bit, like your child, like you were saying. And I do feel bad after. I kind of feel like more hurt. Well, I don't know how she feels, because I can't be in her body, but like, I feel more stupid than I probably made her feel. You know what I mean? I think about that shit for days and nights. It's hard to sleep sometimes, you know, because I'm like, what the fuck? I'm supposed to be the leader of this household, and I'm acting like almost like a bully in a way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I really felt you when you were saying that right now, dude. That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, what people typically say is that you can't dictate how people respond, right, to how you made them feel, which is true. You don't get to tell people how to respond to how you made them feel. We want to believe there's levels to shit. So we want to be able to say, you know, if I did this and you did that, that makes sense. But if you do this, you know, that's too much. And more than likely, you're probably right. You know what I'm saying? But when you relay that message as if they shouldn't do it because of how it affects you, then it's probably going to land on deaf ears. But if you relay the message as, listen, you shouldn't go overboard because of how it's going to affect you, not how it's going to affect me. Don't go overboard. Don't make yourself so angry about something. What I always tell my kids is, give it 30 seconds. Just give it 30 seconds. I said, if it ain't that bad, give it 30 seconds. If it's bad, give it 3 minutes. But anything longer than that, you wasting your fucking time. Straight up. Don't spend no more than that on any situation that you can't do, especially shit you can't do in about, you can't take back, any of that. You should spend more time on reconciliation than you should be on dreading or regretting or reliving and recycling old trauma. Like, it's not worth it. Trust me. I spent 42 years doing that of my life, and I'm 45.
Like, Bean, so when you said
I'm not
that,
even exaggerating.
when you said that, like the whole after 3 minutes, I think I'm gonna see if you think the same way. It's like, I say we could get it, let's get it all out right now, and then once we do this 3 minutes or whatever, that's it, it's over.
Hold up, Young Blood podcast.
Okay,
You
I'm laying
gone.
down, bro.
No doubt. Appreciate you, Freezy.
Love you, man.
Bye,
Love you
Freezy.
too, bro.
All right,
right,
Brittany.
Freezy.
Love you, man. All right.
Yeah, I know what you mean by that. Like, let's stop. Like 3 minutes. If we can't solve it there, it's over. That's why I saw that one of your rules. I was like, I like that, because you'll end up going like with that whole thing with like, no offense to Freezy, but like that, it'll end up going down like that, and then we'll end up in a semantical argument about. That's why I don't like these hotep niggas, because they be like, actually, the root word of it is actually tree, but see, today they mean tree means black.
Right.
So the people were black, and like, you know what I mean? And then
Right.
it ends up, you know what I mean? It goes down this crazy path of nonsense.
Well, Youngblood, the only reason why I think some people do that is because we use words differently. And so if I'm saying something and you're meaning something different, it's because we're not on the same page. So a lot of times, and I remember it was this dude named K that used to come to the late night lives, and he would do that. And it was actually annoying. But then when we got through to it, we realized that the reason why it was important is because people have different points of views and different ways that they use words. And so I could be saying something and it's totally different than the way that you're understanding it. But if we can get on the same page before we go down that rabbit hole, there might not be a rabbit hole at all.
That is so true. If we could just
Hey, that's exactly.
that's where
she said that better than I would have said it.
Damn,
For real.
Brittany, that's why I love.
Oh, I'm cold.
You said that so perfect, because podcast said it from the beginning. He already had the solution, but everybody was like, they were so bent on these are my definitions instead of deciding on at the beginning like what we're going to define it as. Podcast already it was solved. Podcast solved it before it started, right?
That's facts.
You know what I mean? Before it started,
I was trying to tell him, let me do this.
See, Brittany, you need to bring your ass up here more, because like if you would have said that, what you just said, I think that would have saved us all about an hour and a half.
Well, I was.
Well, I mean, I think the thing is, but I think the thing though, to what I was going to say to what you were saying, and I'm not so sure if this was Brittany was saying, but I think it kind of is that it's y'all know World Class, right?
Mm-hmm.
Calls himself Noble. Listen, the dude like literally be looking at the etymology of words. So when you use a word to him,
he's a
right,
hotel,
and you use that word in a specific time period when he know that word did not mean what you think it meant, then he not gonna have that conversation with you without you understanding that. What I'm finna play with you for? I'm not. You know
You
what I'm
want to know
saying?
something
No.
funny, Parker?
And I can't really be mad at him about it.
You want to know something funny? The dude I was talking about named K, that used to come on the late night lives, he was from Baltimore too. I think it's a Baltimore thing.
I mean, you know, they big out there on
Hold
that
on,
type of stuff.
whoa, Brittany, did you wait? Say Maryland?
Yes, I'm from Maryland, so yeah.
Okay, I was about to say, because you said Baltimore, real Baltimore. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, because Baltimore is not Maryland. But go ahead.
Okay, I was about to say, boy, she said.
I mean, that could be argued.
I thought she was switching.
Come on, E. So you already know what it is. Baltimore. I don't claim Baltimore, so I'm from Maryland.
That's
and
not
I'm from
DMV, but it's definitely Maryland.
Well, you know, that's the joke. That's my inside joke. But yeah, I'm from Fort Washington, PG County, but I do not claim Baltimore.
True indeed.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I the semantic things tears us up. See, my only issue with that, young blood, is when you know or you understand, like black, right? So yeah, of course, I've watched some people and studied under some people who have explained why black does not necessarily represent us and that we shouldn't use it. But in a general conversation with people, I'm not finna sit here and try to remember to keep saying ebony, melanated. You know what I'm saying? I just can't do it.
But you want people to say Grand Rising.
I do want people to say Grand Rising.
It's niggas. Niggas are, kings from Nigeria. We niggas.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. It literally makes me have to go to the bathroom when people say good M. I hate it. Just say Grand Rising, man. Is it that hard? Grand Rising.
Why the hate though?
Because from what I was learned, right? From what I was learned, that words are tonal, right? And the vibrations of the words is what matter. So the word morning, as it were, preceded the word morning as, this thing that happens when the sun comes up. So that means the origin of the word was about being sad. You know what I'm saying? About, crying over loss. And so I don't want to have a good, sad day crying over loss.
So you're doing the same thing, I guess. You're doing the same thing with morning as they do with. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And
that's why I say I understand it.
And what your number one rule of over talking, that takes away from the back and forth jokes that could come inside while you're talking. But I just wanted to say.
And this, I hate to say this out loud, right? Because here's the actual thing about over talking. And if you was watching like not too long ago when Fatty and them was talking, and like I said to him, I played the clip of JR saying, about not over talking people. And what I said to him was like, let people finish. And then I threw in the caveat, I said, if we go over talk each other, let's do it in a respectable way, as in a conversation, right? It's certain times to interject. I've had conversations with people where they will wait, they want to interject, and they will wait until they know you at least got the specific point that you're stating right now out. And then they're like, well, hold on, I don't mean to interrupt, but look, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
At least get to a pause.
Something that lets you know it's a respectful interjection and they're just trying to clarify or address something that you just said specifically before we move forward, versus the emotional outburst that I just don't want to let you finish or talk. It just becomes disruptive.
I got you.
So the reason why the rule exists, right, is not to actually counsel it all the way out, but it's just to kind of control it to make it more respectable. Yeah.
More of a back and forth dialogue. Yeah,
because we're gonna cut each other off. That shit is gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? I hate to admit it because no, you already said you understood, right? But we're gonna do that shit.
Hey,
because some people can't get long-winded.
Are you April? Are you April or May?
I'm May.
May
19th.
Early.
Same day as Malcolm X, baby.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm the 9th. I'm earlier.
Shit, me, Jay Prince, and Poppy Blanco all got the same birthday.
See, maybe that's why I'd be like, I always back up Jay Prince, even when people were just roasting him in the chat. I'd be out there trying to save him.
Man, don't nobody be roasting Jay Prince.
Not
he
no
calls
more.
all that on himself. If you have,
man, listen, night.
I was about to say, what? You don't be watching the chat, obviously.
What'd you say about my mother? Exactly, my man.
Night look like he on Skid Row right now. What's in the
background? They let me know you really be watching too. I appreciate you even saying that, man. This is your first time being up here. I can remember. I mean, you have any opinions or perspective on what we were just talking about now, or anything else?
Hey, y'all going in the right direction. I agree with it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead, OG.
I say y'all going in the right direction. I agree with it.
Hey, Nightish, you want to talk about Beauty and the Beast now?
Is it Ariel?
Nah, Beauty and the Beast is the one with
Whoa.
What'd she say?
I don't even know. I'm just laughing because all of it is funny.
Oh, that's because you don't watch my show. Oh, okay.
What?
Nah, so yeah, Brittany B got this crazy perspective about Disney princesses being rebellious,
Yeah, no, disobedient.
disobedient. You know what I'm saying? They was all disobedient.
Yeah, Disney didn't want us to be princesses. They was trying to subliminally give us another message. But again,
Yeah,
it's all
subliminally, they
good.
trying to lead you to be disobedient.
Yep, not
It's something
princesses.
else. It's something else they
Disobedient, and
all
at the
were
end of the
too.
road, you're gonna get your Prince Charming.
No, well, yeah. Oh, yes. Thank you, Youngblood. Whoever said that, yes.
It's something else they all were too that I
I
don't
gotta
think
watch
people
them
pay enough
again.
attention
Go
to as
ahead, little
well.
podcast. Go ahead. Tell me.
They're all flat.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Nah, yo, they ain't get to the Pixar yet.
All you gotta do is name the thick one.
Hey, you don't want that long back?
Hell no.
Pixar drawn
Oh,
different.
wait. What do you mean they was
Not man, one of them. Now it's this new cartoon that just came out. That motherfucker fine. Let me see.
Wait,
Hey,
they got a
come on,
cartoon
man. The
with Kate?
cartoon
What are
was
you talking
fine.
about?
Hey, if you
Right.
watch anime and more stuff like that, you'll see more thicker cartoons, but you don't want to watch it. So.
Oh, Angry Man had me cracking up laughing talking
Man,
about.
you know, Angry Man
Ball.
gone to bed. You know that, right?
I'm glad we left his joint up here. Hey, look, he was talking about Dragon Ball Z though. I said, come on, man.
You
This
never
dude
used to
is
watch
my
Dragon Ball
age.
Z?
I
He's
never
just
watched
my
Dragon
age.
Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z
What's
been
that?
on since
Yo, I used to watch that religiously.
Which one is the one where the dude be yellow flaming and stuff?
You sure that's
Dragon
never
Ball
mind.
Z.
You talking about going Super Saiyan? That's a
yeah.
Saiyan thing.
Hey,
But,
podcast, you said they be flaming?
Is from
Exactly.
Nah, it's like a whole world behind it. It's like getting into video games late. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ain't started with a Nintendo or Genesis, then you kind of like not really gonna be into it like that.
Like start watching Sons of Anarchy right now, like you too far behind.
Right, exactly. Or going and watching Game of Thrones after it's already been on.
These people are not slick, yo. I'm telling you. They be knowing what they doing.
Who? What people?
Somebody trying to come in?
The people that be making these shows and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Look at this. Look how fine this woman is.
Which one? What show is this?
This is a movie called Luck.
Yeah, Pixar differently. That's what I'm saying. They drawing different.
Bro, she got a sister.
Like Miss Incredible.
Oh, look at this, bro.
I'm about to
This
say, why
woman
she
is
pose like
absolutely
that?
beautiful.
Well, I mean, it's
Yo,
not a pose,
hey,
but it's funny.
Hey, she got a little thick thighs right there. She
Nah,
got
what
a
about
BBL.
that one cartoon, the one with that the family was the superheroes?
Yeah, Miss
Oh
Incredible.
yeah, you're right. She
she
was thick. Yeah.
Her name is Ursula.
The Cruise, right?
Oh, the Cruise. Oh yeah, I love
No,
that shit.
The
I love that movie.
Incredible. She's talking about
Oh
the
yeah,
mom.
Cruise.
Yeah, the
too.
Incredible.
Oh, The Incredibles.
That's what I'm saying. Pixar, they different.
You
That's
talking about the
different than
mama?
Disney.
Yeah, the mama.
Yeah, the mama was.
Disney
Even-
back
even-
when, you know what I'm saying?
Even when you
What
see the
movie is
ones where
this?
they be in the outfits, as far as like when you know, like when you go to Disney or whatever, and they be dressed up and stuff. Even that outfit thick as hell.
Mm-hmm.
She said she a white woman with good credit.
The daughter on the cruise was sticking in that thing.
He said
too,
what?
So, Tyson said she a white woman with good credit.
The premise of this movie is that this lady just got all the bad luck in the world. You know what I'm saying? That's what's so ironic about it, bro.
What is it
And
called?
I'm guessing this is the woman that played her.
Okay.
Voiced
That
her
looks like
over,
a
probably.
Latino woman, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, these people are crazy, bro. Like, it's already enough of the even if you go online, it's so much animated, you know what I'm saying, XXX stuff based off of cartoons like the mother from The Incredibles. They use her a lot. Marge Simpson and all these other people. I'm just like,
Oh yeah,
and
Rule 34.
we was just talking about earlier in the podcast how the kids with these phones have access to everything.
Yeah.
Right. So then you doing it with the cartoons and I'm telling you.
See, Brittany Yeah, we're a little bit see, like Brittany, I know you had a church phone.
Oh, what phone? No,
A church.
I didn't get a phone till college. I wasn't allowed to have a cell phone.
Oh shit! You
Yeah,
didn't
and I
even have
graduated in 2003.
You didn't have a Verizon, no, a Virgin Mobile.
No, I just said I wasn't allowed to have a cell phone. I was very serious
Oh
when
my
I said that.
goodness!
Y'all don't understand, so I don't want to trigger myself. But yeah, so no, I didn't have I
It's
didn't
a
have a
different
phone.
way of living. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Oh no,
No
that was like
prom,
back.
no high school basketball games, no high school
No
football games.
prom,
Oh
no,
my
hey, none of
goodness.
that.
Okay.
So,
You had to go to Bible
Everybody.
study and shit like
yep,
that,
I
right?
was a church girl. So
Church
I did
all the
have 2
time.
jobs though.
She know that Bible though.
So,
Do you-
and then the first phone I did have was some little blue phone. And then when I got my refund check in school, I went and got, it was the first camera phone that Sprint had. So I was with Sprint with my grandma. So
I had Sprint was where I'm still with Sprint from when I started.
yeah, and
Fuck
Sprint
Sprint.
had just merged with Nextel. So the phone that I had the capability to chirp, but of course nobody had the accessibility, and I didn't have no friends. So
See, one of
it
my
didn't
first
matter.
phones. See, I had a phone with a keyboard. I thought it was dope because it slid up. It had a keyboard. I was
Oh, a
like, better than
Sidekick?
everybody.
Uh-huh.
No, see, no, after
Not
the
a Sidekick?
Sidekick.
Oh, okay.
After the Sidekick. No, it was a HTC Hero or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I wanted a Sidekick so bad. But by the time I was going to get one, it played out.
Yep. So, hey, Love C.
The Razors.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Now when Razors came out, everybody
was
had
the
a
cool
freaking
kids had
Razor.
those.
Jesus Christ.
Like you weren't cool if you didn't have a Razor. I remember
Oh
that.
my goodness. Now that was club days. That's hilarious. And then when I got with my ex-husband, that's when I got an iPhone. So
So you see that's the thing because you graduated. My sister graduated the same year as you.
2003. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was 17 though.
Oh, you were younger.
Mm-hmm. So like when I went to college, I had to have my mom sign paperwork when I was in the line. So I ended up in the line and didn't know I had to sign something, so I had to go get my guardian. That was kind of funny because I wasn't 18 yet.
Holding the line up.
Yeah, actually, hey, exactly, Eso. That's funny. Hey, Natasha.
Wait, Jay, you had a Razor? I thought you were younger. How you have a Razor? With the new Razor? I know they brought it back out.
Who are you talking to, Youngblood? Jay.
I'm looking in the chat. Jay at least said she had a Razor.
Oh.
Yeah, how young do you think I am?
Yeah, you
I
didn't even
thought you were like
ask.
in your. I thought she said you were like 24 at one point.
I ain't never said that.
How old are you, sweetie?
I'm 29.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She may seem like she out here. I'm
Oh
fucking
my
30.
God.
You ain't
No, but you
have
was
a
saying it
MySpace.
Razor like
Hey.
the Razor was out when I was in high school.
Did you have a but did you have a MySpace though?
I had a
Yes, I had a
MySpace.
MySpace account.
I had a MySpace and a Black Planet, I think. But they need
yeah,
to
Black
do
Planet.
they need to do on Facebook what they did on MySpace, because I still think that was, or whichever one where you could put music on the background.
MySpace,
Yeah,
your
that was
channel?
Black Planet.
That was Black Planet. Okay, that was.
MySpace,
I don't
bro.
understand why ain't nobody did that.
No, because we were like, what we fucked up is we didn't realize that we
Black
were
Planet
like
still
we were
popping.
doing. Yeah, we're still doing coding, putting in that stuff.
There
in the
you go,
background.
Youngblood. We didn't even realize it because
we just wanted to have a good background, and we wanted the screen to load for 5 minutes before people could see what the hell our page was.
And you had stuff scrolling and all type of stuff. You
All
didn't even
that.
realize you was freaking coding at the time.
Hey,
And the way you had to upload your pictures.
You know what song I had playing, like just to be funny, was Showstoppers. Remember that song? Show stopping.
Yo,
No.
that's
By
crazy.
Danny Kane. You remember that?
The Danny Kane song, Showstopper?
Yes.
Podcast, did you realize that you
had
was
that on
coding
your
when you had a
MySpace
Black
page?
Planet page?
Yep, I thought
No,
Oh
I
wow.
did not. I'm
didn't
just
realize you
saying,
was
listening to him say that, I'm like, yo, that's type crazy.
or an R&B song. That's like some.
Yeah, I had guns
I
on
was
the
just
back of
about
mine.
to see
All the motherfucking
Desert,
websites
He
still
had the
exist
guns.
too. That's what's
I
so
had
tripped
Desert
out.
Eagles on the back of my page. Ain't that funny?
Oh
How
yeah.
I'm gonna get you to join my Black Panther page with Desert Eagles on my background?
But they never came. They never actually made app format. They were never app formatted, right? MySpace or Black Planet, right?
Black
Nah, I
Planet
think
had a
Black Planet
slow.
is. They're still popping.
No,
Those
but
are
I'm saying
slow
it was
apps.
never made into an app though, right? You know how Facebook is an app, Twitter is an app, Instagram is an app. You can actually download it. You don't have to like necessarily be in a browser.
Oh, I think that was like the email, right? That was like during the .com days. So
Right.
So yeah, you're right, podcast.
I wonder if Black
they probably got one
I
now
wonder
though.
if Black
You want to go back to Black Planet?
I
mean, you
want
can't,
to
but-
know is it like if it's super alphabetical. You know what I'm saying?
No, what that
It
means?
seemed like it would be at this point, right?
Alphabetical. What you mean?
I think
Like,
you mean
you know,
LGBT, LMNOP.
I just wonder if it seemed like it would be. It seemed like it would be a perfect place for them to take over, right? All of the regular people just really left. I said regular people. All of the cis people like really left off. It's only like 10,000 of them still on there. So they can just go over there like real quick, like, you know what I'm saying, 400,000 deep, and just take the app over. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, she said LMNOPP.
Yes, that's why I didn't get it. I didn't get it.
Shit.
Podcast, did you say alpha? Did you say alphabet people?
I said alphabet. I said I wonder if it's really alphabetical.
Okay, that's even
I
funnier.
like that better. I like that better.
Right.
That's why I didn't get it. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I had to use the adjective.
It probably is like
40
a DL
boom.
spot now.
I'm just saying, like, you get over there and then like as soon as you sign up, you know what I'm saying, just be like, it's raining, man. Hallelujah. It's like, God dang.
Hey,
Man,
Sandy.
man.
Yeah, depending on the
Hey,
music.
man. See, I'm thinking that a lot of times when we see more and more, they say it's an agenda. I think what happened is just once you given free reign, because at one point it was like you could only write with your right hand. And then when it was like allowed where you could write with either hand, it's the number of left-handed people they felt like was going up. But it wasn't that the number was going up, it's just people was able to write with whatever hand they wanted to write with.
That's a good point.
No.
Wait a minute, podcast. You gotta listen to what he said.
I heard what he
If I
said.
were, if I'm a left-handed person and you restrict me from using my left hand and I only have to use my right, technically I'm hiding the fact that I'm left-handed. But then when you open up the fact that now you can write with whichever hand is best for you, you find out that there's a lot more left-handed people than you assumed. So
I
give
get
the
that.
so given the situation, it's almost like I really couldn't say I was doing this, but now that you
If
say
you
I
say,
can, I'm just going to
okay,
do
so
it.
let's quantify it like this. If you say, yo, okay, there's 1 million people on earth. If you say 10% would be 100,000, so 1% would be 10,000. So if you say 10,000 of them are alphabetical and being suppressed, right? And then you say, boom, hey, listen, if you want to be alphabetical, it's okay to be alphabetical, right? And then you say 2% more become alphabetical, I'm rocking with you.
Not
but when you
become
say,
though.
Yeah.
but okay, choose it, whatever it is.
So-
but what I'm
so-
saying is if it's 10%, nah, that shit is by design. They made that.
Facts.
They made that.
Facts.
That's why I'm standing at. I believe that, look, bro, if you have a headache and you actually believe that you can take a pill that gets rid of your headache, how does that work?
You mean placebos?
No, they really have shit that changes your chemical makeup. They really have
No, I'm
shit that
saying
affects the way
there's a
the brain
placebo
operates.
effect too, where you
No,
take a pill, even though it's a sugar pill.
Yeah, I know.
It makes
But-
you think. Yeah.
Yeah,
It
I
makes
know.
you think you took a pill, but technically
But
it's
I'm the
not
type of person
changing
that
your
shit never
chemical.
worked on.
It's not changing it. It's blocking the pain sensors.
Okay, there you go. So this is what I'm saying. If they have all of these different things, bro, they can't alter that shit. That shit is a chemical, bro. Trust me on this. I can't prove it, but I know it for sure that the attraction itself is chemically based. So they can definitely alter that shit. I'm saying the normality of it is like this, and they found a way to make that shit go. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck else. And
I think I know what you're saying, podcast.
Yeah,
Because
they definitely affect that shit. They take your baby as soon as they come out the vagina, they run off with it, and they injecting it with shit. They ain't gonna talk about all the shit that they putting in food, the steroids, all this different shit, how that affect people. I mean, bro, my mama was telling me they ain't know nothing about no motherfucking anxiety and depression and trauma and all this other shit. When they was kids, they grandmama and them one, speaking them words and all this
You
type of
want to
stuff.
know? Can I jump in? You want to know why? Because given your background, since you said it before, and I grew up in church too, Jesus solved the problems. Podcast.
That's a fact.
I didn't grow up thinking about therapy. Jesus was the answer. So it wasn't
Man,
really
what?
about they weren't thinking about it or that it didn't
God
exist.
got
It's
the
just
answer.
that it was just that Jesus was the answer. So you if something's wrong, you go to God. So,
But
and
but this
I'm
is what I'm
saying
saying.
that
When the people wasn't,
sarcastically because that's what is ingrained in you.
Nah, that
So you
was
don't
true.
really
no,
think
that's
I'm gonna
exactly
go
what
to
I
a
went through.
therapist. Yeah, so it's not that
That
it
is
didn't
fine.
exist. See, it's not like that it
No,
didn't exist.
not
It's just
about
that
not
we were
existing.
given a different answer.
No, not about not existing. What I'm saying is this: when you were in specific situations, like what I'm saying is, okay, take me, right? I'm born, and put me in a nice suburb, mom and dad. I'm talking about what's the name of the white TV show from back in the day? Dad Knows Best. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Andy Griffin ass shit like that. Like I turn out like anybody else, I believe. You see what I'm saying? It's only the things that happened to me that put me where I was at. So what I'm saying is, with the same thing with this, I just believe this. I really do. I believe they have found ways to alter people's chemical makeups.
But
I
when you
believe
say
they
you
wanted
end
it
up
to be
like,
more.
but when you say you end up like anybody else, what does
Yeah.
that mean?
That means it's like it's normal, right? And then it's like you take like in the suburbs, it's a reason why you don't hear about the what do we want to call them? The ones who fell through the crack, right? You hear about all the ones who did well because it's way more of them. The ones who fell through the crack, the number is so small, they didn't even fucking talk about it. My cousin, who I always be referencing, he was on the show earlier. He grew up in Naperville. Like all of his fucking friends is doing well in life. All of him and all the motherfuckers he grew up with, everybody okay. You know what I'm saying? They might got one homie he might have died on some goofy shit. They might got one friend that went to the military and didn't come back home. They might have one friend that went to jail, but 87% of them motherfuckers, they did all right because they was in an environment that cultivated that. You see what I'm saying? Well, in the past 20, 30 years, we've been in an environment that not only cultivated the alphabetical lifestyle, right? Yeah, but they have been producing drugs. I'm talking about you can go buy estrogen and you can go buy hormones and you can go buy what's the stuff that men have?
Testosterone.
Testosterone and all this different stuff. They literally are giving you stuff to show you that they can change your biological, your physical, and your chemical makeup.
Now that's a good point. Good
You see what
night,
I'm
Jay.
saying?
Even though she left the panel without saying
Hey,
anything.
podcast. You make a good. I'm sorry, Brittany. Were you done? I don't want to cut you off.
No, I was just saying good night to Jay, but he made a good point with that. The fact that now whatever my body is producing, you actually can genetically make it or synthetically make it, meaning
Yeah,
that you
all
could
of it.
actually put it in something else. And then now what my body is supposed to make normally, you can just give it to me or give it to somebody else. So if they want, I guess the theory he's saying is if they wanted to do something like that,
Yeah, I mean, ironically, think about it. Most of the shit that they sell us that's supposed to, be healthy or healing for us, it is a synthetic of something that we already produce.
Hey, think about it. Like
Okay,
I was thinking about this the other day. Like, why Thailand got 70 million people? Why are there so many lady boys there
okay, not lady
in that
boys.
little small area? No, that's what, like, just hear me out. Like, why is it
What
that?
is that?
Like,
I don't know what that
hold on,
is.
let me finish. Now, think about it. Like, remember we had, and also, World War II against the Japanese. These are dudes who are killing themselves. Now, all of a sudden, Japan is like one of the most docile places you can ever live. So you telling me that like within a couple generations, they took some of the most fearless warriors and made them into just docile men who are damn near incels. So I'm just basing off of like what you were saying that like there could be something they're doing to that or putting some kind of anything, into the genes. And and you gotta, and then just think of black dudes in general. Like most people are like afraid of us niggas in shape and all of that. But like you see, like all of a sudden, it'd be like there's a large population of gay black dudes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just that just made me think just based off what you were saying right there.
Bro, I would probably take it if it was white people. Just be honest with you. Like if it was just white people, I'd probably be like, yeah, it's what they do. You know what I'm saying? But all these black people, no way.
Yeah, it's
No
it's
way.
like that's what I'm saying. Like it's kind of odd that like how like you don't. It's odd that like it's so like something like I said the whole. Why is it something so isolated in groups that are small groups of populations?
What do you mean exactly?
Who's saying that?
Nightish.
Oh, you finally talking? I've been waiting for you to say something.
I said, was you talking about my mother a minute ago?
Oh, I didn't.
Nightish is a troll, by the way, y'all.
I love Nightish.
I am never trolling. I don't know why she say that.
I said what's up when he first came on.
Hey, y'all, do I be flirting? That's
you do.
Oh God.
Who's she flirting with?
I don't want to say no names.
What? Never mind.
I do know.
Thank you, Nightish, for answering the question.
No, I just
No,
think that
my bad, Youngblood.
like I'm not even gonna front with you. That motherfucking show that be coming on Stars, I be wanting to throw something at the TV every time
What
I
is
see
it?
When do y'all watch TV? Because I don't watch TV.
What show?
It's,
I'm
I try
trying to start watching
to make
TV.
time for TV every day.
I watch YouTube.
I'm trying to now. Yeah, because
This shit right here, this ain't it.
Yeah, they ain't.
This
I
is
started
too
to try
much.
to watch
My
TV.
motherfucking neck be hurting and shit.
P Valley?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one.
I wanted to start watching that one. I
never
watched like
watched
the first episode.
Why do y'all want us?
All right, man. I just want to say shout out to
Thank
Youngblood
you,
for being
podcast.
here. I appreciate you, man.
Why would you
We'll
want
have
us to
Youngblood
watch it?
back once he get his goddamn mind together.
What'd I do?
Bro, what the fuck you mean you want to start watching this shit? Why?
It looked like interesting. That's what.
Oh God, drop him again, podcast.
Is it not? Is it what?
I don't know because I don't watch it. The main character is a dude girl.
Oh, is it?
Yes. Come on.
My bad.
Listen,
I didn't. I haven't watched it yet.
Don't.
My bad.
The main character is Wesley Snipes as a woman.
Is it? Are you serious?
Hey, no wait, ain't that a real movie? What's that movie called?
Wong Fu.
Wait, I thought it was a different show. Okay, maybe I'm thinking something else. I thought it was one.
No, I'm not saying that he is Wesley Snipes. I'm saying he looked like Wesley Snipes.
Can I address the chat? Can I
crazy.
address the chat real quick because they mischaracterizing my name? Love C. I do not flirt with Lou's beard. I flirt with Sharon's beard and Lou's avatar. Thank you. That's corrections. And I don't even flirt. I just say hi to them. I say hi to Sharon and hi to Sharon's beard and hi to Lou and hi to Lou's avatar. There's a difference. And if that's flirting, that's weird.
Sandy, me and you have an issue right now.
No,
too,
you don't.
'cause Angry Man said earlier that you was on Fight Club spending all of your money to bail out Fatty, all the money that you and I are supposed to be saving to buy Haiti. Now, this is not going to work. We are never going to be able to buy Haiti if you just keep spending all your money. Somebody really need. I think these niggas is. That's why I know this whole black and white and all this shit. So I know this shit phony because these niggas. It's a bunch of fucking millionaire, billionaire type ass niggas. Man, they could have been got together and did something. And that's how I know it's. They don't allow that shit. They don't allow that shit. Yeah, fucking kill them niggas. They ever tried to do something that really like put black people on a certain level. And it's a shame because I brought this up earlier to the panel. Now, even though I found out today, according to whoever that was on the panel speaking, they said that the black women's income went up to 40. I'm like, oh shit, and we still at 42. And I was like, no, they said black men's income went up to 45. I said, well, thank God we still at the 5,000 differential mark because if we wasn't, it was about to be a problem.
No, we still ain't shit.
We cannot let these motherfuckers get up over us. That shit is gonna be the death of us. And I'm sorry, I'm helping them right now with my plan.
Podcast, you can make triple what they make. You still ain't shit.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I think it's just the niggas that I will argue. Look,
No, podcast. That's facts.
Oh, go ahead.
That's facts.
Yeah.
That's facts.
And
remember the lawyer dude came out and was proud he was a lawyer, and they all attacked him and asked him what was that about.
That's what I'm saying. See, podcast. The thing is, it don't matter.
I don't know that story.
Podcast. It don't matter if she don't respect you from the beginning, you'll never gain it. So you might as well just end it right there, because you can become a millionaire and a billionaire, and if she didn't respect you from the beginning, you don't gain more respect. You're gonna just slowly lose it over time. So if
you don't have any edge.
You
gotta have
edge. Like dudes do that all the time. So dudes like that's why you hear dudes that come on these panels and they talk about like I did everything for her and she still wasn't happy because she didn't respect you from jump. That's why.
Kindergarten.
You can never because men will do anything. And the thing is, these guys did everything and it didn't work out, but it's because she didn't respect you from the beginning. They thought they could buy her love. If she didn't respect you from the beginning, that's it. That's it.
No, what I'm saying
you
is
can't argue it or convince or none of that.
That's why you have
to call them lames and squares and nerds and dweebs.
That's why it's about your principles. And
they pull their shorts up. So when you get rich, you still think you're a nerd and a dweeb and a square.
Yeah, you don't
have no edge.
That's why I think it's a very bad representation.
Because you're gonna be you're still the square she remember.
Because the representation on YouTube, they are exactly that. I'm talking about the ones that are uber successful. They are, nerd dweeb squares.
Hey, thank you.
And I think that's a problem.
Are you talking about Sneeko and academics?
I don't know if I would call them nerd dweeb or whatever, but I think it was very telling that academics sat on Fresh and Fit, going at the lady with the deep voice, and talking about how much money he has, and then at the same time, the woman that he's walking around with was an actual whore.
Ooh.
I don't know. That said something to me.
Bro, these are dudes who didn't have much. Look, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. No offense to the Fresh and Fit dudes, but I can tell. I can read off these dudes off these panels so easy. Most of these dudes ain't never had any women attracted to them ever until they got some money, and they pretty much had to buy their way into these women. Mm-hmm. And then now all of a sudden they feel like now they're living a fantasy, as in like they think this is what the guys who were getting women were doing, so they're doing that. But dudes who are getting women weren't doing that. Dudes who are getting women are not out here like smashing chicks and never calling them. Dudes who are getting women, like I could be a gentleman and tell her like, hey, this ain't working out and it's cool, like, or like trying to do this scammy stuff or all this game that dudes be trying to do. Like you ain't got to do all that. Just
you have to get the game.
The game, you know what I mean?
Well, like it's all about the game.
The game. Like
it's
I listen to this on these panels.
It's some of them. It's some of them. Some dudes sleep with them and piss in the ice trays and eat their little kids' Go-Gurts.
But these guys, like I'm saying, I know, but you could just listen to them on these panels. You could I know the cap on the panels.
No, they nerds. They red pill raging.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like they finally got a little bit of money and now they just started like getting women and they think they know it all. But it's like you don't understand. Like you late. Like you could not get these women without your money or your fitness level. Like you couldn't get them off of your personality alone or just you being that dude.
Well, that's what she was saying to him. That's what made him go off.
Who?
The deep voice girl. That's what she was saying to him.
Oh yeah.
You're just a fat nerd who got some money.
Like who's gonna mess with Fresh and Fit if he didn't have money? Who's gonna mess with academics if he wasn't academics? No one. No, he gonna be getting him a bunch of threes all day though.
3 threes is a 9 though.
Oh, I like that. I like that. He said 3 threes is a 9. Oh shit.
So I mean, look, I don't know, man. You know what's ironic is what I realize is that most dudes think that they're the kind of dude that a woman is supposed to like. You know, physically, visibly. And you can tell by the way they take pictures and shit. And of course, to us, because we're what they call cisgendered, right? We probably look at most dudes and think that they look weird, right? Except for like maybe the Al B. Sure, Morris Chestnuts, because we know women like certain types of features, and they speak highly about them. But on average, we just think most dudes look weird. Whenever I see a really good-looking woman with a regular guy, I be like, how he do that? So when I look at Fresh and Fit, I mean, them niggas look like regular, whatever the fuck they is, because I didn't think that Myron was black. I didn't know what he was, but I didn't think he was black. So from whatever he is, I just think he looked like a regular version of that. So I wouldn't think women would be crawling all over the nigga. And as far as the Fresh nigga, I mean, I don't know. He looked like the type that would have a wife, though. I ain't gonna say he don't look like the type that have a wife.
Haitian.
I know guys that look like him that have wives. You know what I'm saying?
Podcast that you brought up the I'll Be Sure thing. I want to ask you this, or ask everybody. You know, Prince. Do you think Prince is he feminine to you?
He moved in feminine ways to me. Yes.
Androgynous.
See, I don't see that as androgynous, but I see why you would say that.
The only reason I say androgynous is because he looked feminine, but he didn't act feminine.
Yeah, that's what.
I never thought about it like that, but I see.
If you ever talk to him, he sound like a dude. He just dressed like a woman.
Hold on, Knight. Let me throw this in there. I'm sorry, I should have said this. Have you seen interviews with Prince?
Yes.
Facts, yes.
He ain't feminine at all.
Yeah, no, not an interview. But what I am saying, if he would have been sitting there in a fucking bonnet and a lace shirt, you know what I'm saying?
He usually was.
Right, that's what I'm saying, nigga. I don't give a fuck what your voice sound like. You know what I'm saying? You still feminine. I.e. the girl on Fresh and Fit. Like, I at first I was really hating to admit it, and I was so glad there was a couple other people that said it too, because I liked her right from the neck up, including her voice. I don't know why. Yeah, because the rest of her body, the whole body was fake. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So it was like, yeah, it was trash. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know, it was just something about, you know what I'm saying, her essence that just made me feel like I wouldn't mind, like just, like laying on the bed, like eating grapes and cracking jokes.
That's a heterosexual thing. But check this out though. Do you think this is real? They say it's hyper masculinity or whatever, right? Toxic masculinity, right? That's femininity. And when they say women is masculine, that's femininity. So when a dude is yelling and hollering and overreacting, that's feminine. He's emotional. He can't control himself. And when a woman is yelling and hollering and doing whatever she's doing, that's feminine. That's a woman.
Yeah, I don't agree.
I think they mix them things up.
See,
I don't agree with that, but I don't agree with it, but I do. That's crazy.
Yeah, I hate when we had this conversation.
I was gonna have an argument one time until somebody corrected me and was like, "Well, necessarily, it's not about. It's just a way you do something." So, hey, tea leaves. Hey, supervisor.
Well, I think masculinity is stoic. You
I can be
know
stoic,
what you know. Cool. You know what you want to do, and you can't be moved easily. So even if it's finna go down, you're not moved easily because you can't panic when the staccato start jumping off. You have to be able to take a breath, aim, and shoot.
But
So
that's
all
the
that
same.
overreacting
See, look at
is
this.
the wrong thing.
See,
But that's the same thing they want women to do. Sometimes in the heat of a moment, they want us to be stoic. So that's the same argument.
Who is the they? Who is the they?
No, this is facts. Brittany
It's
is
a
right.
lot of
You're right.
days.
A lot of dudes be
It's a
like,
lot of days.
no, a lot of dudes be like, you know, when you're in an argument, she get all crazy and stuff like that. And it's like
She's supposed
well,
to
we
calm
always say-
herself.
yeah, but we always say that women are, the chaos and men are the order. And then when they act in chaos, we'd be like, they're acting crazy. But
No,
that's
they're
like
acting
more-
like ladies.
The irony is between,
That's what
but
I'm
the
saying. We're
irony,
acting
but the irony is that people think that there's an actual difference between chaos and order. It's really not. Because order is usually chaotic for somebody. You know what I'm saying? And chaos can be order for others.
Yeah.
You ever seen
Some people can thrive in chaos, but I don't think that
Exactly.
chaos and order is the same thing.
Oh,
I don't think it's the same thing, but I don't think they're mutually different either. You see what I'm saying? Because, yeah, go ahead.
I just want to throw this I never thought of it like that. Because think about it. Order was everybody getting that vaccine. But that created a lot of chaos. Because order can create chaos because there's a lot of people who don't want to get in order, which can create chaos.
Yeah, and then the pandemic itself, which was chaotic, created order because people started washing their hands, you know what I'm saying, wearing masks and being more careful and this and that. But more than that, it's just like it usually, like you said, look at the order of a military. The military is so about order, but what do they cause?
Chaos.
See, that's what I'm saying. So that order itself is chaotic for other people. That's what I'm saying. But you look at them like they're different, but they really not. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hold on, Liam, but I'm gonna say
pandemic-
goodbye. I'm gonna say good night so I can go to bed, so I can go to work. Thank you for having me. Good night. Look, good night podcast again. Congratulations. Good night, Esau. I'm sure he's at work. And good night, Youngblood and Nightish. Good night, chat. Chat lives matter. Shout out to all the people. And Tea Leaves, I said hi to you. You didn't even say hi back. Shout out to all my people with locks. Night night, Sandy. Night night, Natasha. And Love C. Donald Trump, what's up? So podcast, one suggestion, start talking to your chat.
I do, but
No,
they
I
say
meant
every time I
talking to
talk
him
to
for
them,
real.
they say I cuss him out. So.
I know, I meant talking to him for real. Show him some love. All right, I'll see y'all later.
Yeah.
Dude, I had a
The pandemic showed me how nasty people was.
Hey, no. Hold on, let me what I was saying is we saw everybody, like you said, washing their hands and everybody being more sanitizing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But everybody realized that condoms don't exist, and we saw everybody know at least 3 people who had a baby in the past 2 years.
Wait, say that again. What don't exist?
Hey, Vodka, you caught that, right?
I mean, but the rate went down though, and it's been steadily going down every year.
No. They haven't done the numbers yet. Podcast. I bet you know at least 3 people who had a baby in the past 2 years.
I'm trying to think, because it's a good chance that I don't, right? Because I'm old and I be in the house, but
you are old.
But they, I would probably say if I did, they was all from YouTube too.
Every girl that's 36 had a baby in the past 2 years.
That's the way it's working out. Older women having babies. Podcast. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, he's stupid. 36.
Why is it when you punch in the bag, it's coming back at you?
Say that one more time.
You know, when you punch a bag, it's supposed to go away from you.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming at you.
I don't know.
Can you see your picture?
I can.
Yeah, the bag is leaning towards you. It's coming back to you.
Well, that's because of the way that the video, because this was actually a video, it's not actually a picture. So it's a still from the video. So I just stopped the video right when my left arm looked like the swollest it could look.
Okay.
So I don't know whatever else is going on in the goddamn picture. I just know that left arm looked like, man, this ain't the trouble that you really want. And that was the point of the picture, is just to let people know, like, you know, I'm really a fun, jokey joke kind of guy, but the angry me, the angry me is not somebody that you really want to be. Really
How old are you, brother?
I'm 45.
Okay, you're younger. All right.
Yeah, I still got all this pent up ass anger and bitterness, man, from years of trauma. And at this point, it ain't even about everybody else. At this point, it's mostly about me and just being able to look back and realize that.
Yeah, I let that stuff go years ago.
I spent so many years not even just treating myself right. You know what I'm saying? And it's like,
I'm not saying I treat myself right. I say I let the anger and stuff go. I
know,
still eat hot fries and bologna sandwiches.
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like my lady right now just got up. She got up a little early so she could work out before work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm inspiring her to do other shit, and at the same time, you know, I'm so focused on having the few things that people say you need to have, and then where I'm at in life, it's like the regular shit ain't even good enough no more. You know,
we get things at different times. We're not all supposed to have it at the same time.
Hey, little podcast. Wait. Hey, podcast. Do you got an iron?
Like to iron your clothes with?
Yeah.
Whoa, yeah.
No, I don't.
I think you're talking about your shirt.
You don't? Hold on, no. Do you have an iron?
I don't.
Okay, do you have a steamer?
I don't. Who the fuck has a steamer?
I gotta get a steamer. That's what I said. Thank you. See,
you
that's
can
how we
iron
know
your clothes while they're on the hanger.
Bro, you take the shirt out the closet, you get the steamer, knock it out real quick, boom. You gotta get a steamer. They're like,
why the fuck did you just bring that up?
Because you were saying like the regular stuff ain't that good no more, and I'm like, okay, let me test that theory. I'm like, let me see. Does he got an iron or a steamer? So I'm like, does he have a steamer yet?
No, what I'm saying is this.
Steamer.
Steamer's
a game changer.
What I'm saying is this. I can't right now at 45 think, let me go find this job that I can go get and work for the next 35 years and retire.
Those days are over. Check the chat for the steamer.
Yes. Now it's about certificates, this YouTube and entrepreneurship. That stuff about getting degrees is over with. All these ladies right now thought that Biden was going to give them this student loan forgiveness. He said he's going to give them 10 G's, but they got like $100,000 student loan debt.
Bro, hold on. Time out. Back that train up. Are you telling me that shit only go to the women, or are you just saying that the women was looking for
I'm saying that right now. Let's look at this in the pandemic. Do you know who was on the front of Rolling Stones, Newsweek, and Time?
Wait. This is a very important and simple question.
This is an important and simple question I'm asking.
Men qualify for the 10 G's too, right?
No.
Oh, come on.
It's not about men.
It's some bullshit.
Men, you really got to go your own way, because like right now, I'm finna get into this YouTube thing. So I think I'm probably start tomorrow. I got my own print on demand stuff. I got my store stuff together, all that stuff. But all the loans is for women. All the small business loans is for what they want is they want you to be a triple threat or a double threat. They want you to be a black woman, or they want you to be a black woman lesbian.
Whoa. Hold on. Night Talk. I gotta ask this. Are you with the MGTOW train?
Nah, I'm an old man. I ain't with none of that shit.
Okay, well, it sounds like because you made a lot of the loans are open for everybody. Like I don't know my
they are open for everybody, but they really geared towards.
Hold on. Because if you go on my channels, I don't even promote it because I'm a nerd. On my channel, if you go to my channel, you'll see all I do is break down congressional bills and legislation. That's what I do.
Your channel's the same as your name, Mr. Youngblood?
Yep. If you look on there, all I do is break down congressional bills and stuff like that. and I know a lot of people aren't into that. So I know what the bills say.
I'm into that. I'm into all of that.
Probably not like me. Like I'm embarrassed at how much I'm into it. So I know what the bills say. But they go like when you say they're pushing it to the women, that's just what's on the news. But it's open to everybody. The same
Oh,
thing.
no,
Like
I'm not talking about the news. I'm
Hold
talking
on.
about specific places I've been going.
I didn't say that. I'm saying like, or in the local media, but like the same thing. Like black people thought we couldn't get into business, but black people, everybody can start an LLC. Everybody can start a corporation. So all you things like everything that goes to a big corporation, if you have a S corp, it applies to you too. Like it ain't some kind of mystical thing. You just go apply with
No,
the
it's
Secretary
not.
of State.
I got my LLC, my EIN, my Dun and Bradstreet,
Yeah,
my Novo, my private post scan.
I just want to push back against that, saying that like it's for women. It's not. It's for everybody, and everybody should go get whatever you can. Because
I'm gonna come to your channel and see where it is for the brothers, for the men. Because what I've been looking at so far, it's been saying lady.
Not on my channel.
I'm gonna come check your channel out. I'm gonna check your channel.
No, I break down congressional bills and stuff like that. That's what I like to do. I'm not talking yet. I just have but I just break down the bills to keep, because most people, they hear a piece of a bill and they think they understand it, and it's like, but you got to read the detail. The devil's always in the detail, man.
Brother, I get into it. I get it. I listen to Logic. He get into a little bit. I've been over there with the conscious community. I listen to them breaking down bills. I listen to a bunch of stuff, but I'll come check your channel out.
I'm gonna start doing. So my coworker told me about this because like I love Excel files, like Microsoft Excel.
Yeah.
So, like I don't know. I think
And
it's
then I
interesting.
just looked in the back chat, and he ain't even dropped the link that he said he was gonna drop.
Who?
Logic, because he said he had something to show what you're supposed to do to get the student loan forgiveness.
Oh, I got it. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Because what I want to do is what I used to do back in the day was I would break down pharmaceutical companies and see if it was worth investing in. But and I'm like, man, my coworker gave me an idea of like I should do that, like make a YouTube channel of how I break down a company. Like I look at their financials quarter by quarter and see if like is it worth what the stock price is based on what their outstanding shares are and what they bought back and all of that, and their debt. I do it all in the spreadsheet, and I could break it down and see what they are, what it's worth.
Bro, this is my question.
I'll check you out, but check this out.
Hold on. I got a question about that. Are shares unlimited?
No.
Like, do they just create them motherfuckers out of thin air, or does does a company have like so many shares and then that's it?
Every company could put however many they want. So say if you could say I'm podcasting, you know what, I'm gonna sell 10,000 shares for $100 each. You can put out however many shares you want from the beginning, and then that's the amount of shares, and then they either increase or decrease in value. Like they're saying with Bitcoin, it's only 22 million, I believe. That's why the value is starting to shoot up because the popularity is going up so fast, so high, and there's only 22 million. That's why the value is so high. But if somebody was to dump in an extra 100,000 or 100 million of those, like the value will plummet. So like,
so they could just create new shares out of thin air.
Yes, fiat.
That's what you call the fiat. But like usually with companies, these publicly traded companies, they're not really doing that. They typically would do stuff like what Amazon just did, where they split it, where because Amazon shares were like what $1,600, so they split it, I think, by a fifth. So like I think the price went down to in the hundreds of dollars, so that the average person can buy some more shares. So if you even had a full share, now your one share that you bought back in the day is now worth 5 shares. And that makes it so that like now they can raise more money, because now most people can't afford $1,600, but most people can afford $135 or whatever the price is nowadays. Because it's a fifth of the price now. So I would bank on Amazon's going to rise up based off just that alone. But like with the pharmaceutical companies, you got to see what phase they are in their trials. But even if they're in the later phase of trials, that doesn't mean they're going to get FDA approval. You got to look at the research and how many people they had in their trial, how good it went, all of that. But I do that. I used to do that, but like I should do it online to show people how I break down the stock.
Have you ever heard of Zoe Williams?
No.
Okay, have you heard of Corey Holcomb?
From 50?
Yeah. You heard of Corey Holcomb?
I love Corey Holcomb.
Okay, so Zoe Williams used to be on Corey Holcomb's show. They used to go back and forth on each other's show. My point is, and people say this, they love the nigga shit more than they love the intelligence. Right. So Corey Holcomb and Zoe Williams fell out maybe about a year or so ago.
Is this the dude that socked out Ari Spears?
He didn't touch him, he elbowed him a little bit.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Same guy, green eyed, skinny dude. Yeah. Well, his show is very highly intelligent.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Light skinned niggas always trying to act hard. Go ahead.
Well, anyway, he has a very intellectual show, but he doesn't really get it much support and views. Corey constantly is in some kind of beef, and he gets super views. So what I'm saying is, when you put out your show, you got to have some bullshit in there for people to watch it. Like what podcast was saying earlier, when somebody's fighting on his channel, the numbers go up. When they fighting on Fight Club, the numbers go up.
That's true. I'm not disagreeing with you, but at the same time, Corey is a comedian. He's been doing that for a long time, so he had a lot more exposure than what Zoe has had.
Zoe and Corey came from Jamie Foxx channel, same time.
Yeah, but even before that, Corey was already a well-known.
I understand. I'm an old man. I know who Corey Holcomb is.
Right. So,
but what I'm saying is that as far as this internet podcast kind of, I mean, this stuff go back to Soul Beat, Chuck Johnson.
Nightish. Do you like Patrice O'Neal?
Patrice is one of them greats.
You said one?
He's one of them greats, yeah.
That's the GOAT.
Over Richard? Over Eddie?
As in like Patrice O'Neal is of talking about these women before this whole manosphere, MGTOW, all that shit started.
Right.
He been saying this in 08.
Yeah, but you know who was saying it at the same time with him?
No.
TK Kirkland.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, TK was.
So he's one of them. He's one of them.
To the motherfucking guy.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, TK and Patrice were like, they were on this early before the internet was even really popping. Man, I suggest every band, fuck these panels, go look up Patrice O'Neal on and Tom Likas, or Patrice O'Neal on Anthony and Opie, and just listen to You Can't Listen No More. That's going to be better than anything you hear on these panels, because these panels are just.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing. What I love most about that young blood. Look at Patrice himself, missing a tooth, overweight,
fat,
right, but had game.
Hey, can you kick Blackground TV out of the chat?
So when I see a dude like Andrew Tate, who's slim, ex kickboxer, and all this other stuff, and he says this stuff, then he gets in front of somebody like half these people get in front. No, stand on it. You wasn't going to change Patrice's mind because he's on the news. He'd be on Fox saying the same thing, CNN saying the same thing.
For sure.
That was his lifestyle. That's who he was.
Hell yeah. Hey, is somebody else gonna come up on a panel? Like,
I think
they Blackground TV, come up here, because I know you got a channel, so just come up here.
Nah, they ain't got to, because my co-host is gone. I'm damn near finna go ahead and lay down myself.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, because I was only saying that because I'm gonna have to leave, because it's like 4, and my kid's gonna be up in like 4 hours.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. I appreciate y'all coming. Nightish, man. I appreciate the convo, bro. Come back anytime, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No doubt.
But,
Young blood, you already know what it is.
Yeah, dude. I love to show love to you, dude. Like, yeah, because I seriously, like, the crazy part is, like, I'm looking at the chat. It's like, it's 100. Dude, I remember it was like me, you, Aaron, one person in the chat.
Yeah.
That's wild. And it seemed like not that long ago.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's a lot of people that's not live. So
yeah.
You know, it is what it is, but I'm not hating on it, man. At the end of the day, this was the year reunion show, and we did pretty good as far as content wise. We had a great show. So yeah, Nightish, man, thank you, man. Appreciate
Yes,
you,
sir.
brother. So shout out to Nightish, Youngblood, ESO, Angry Man for sticking around. To the chat, shout out to y'all for sticking around. Seriously though, like even now, I mean, and today was the first time like we ever hit 200 live viewers. So I mean, it couldn't have happened at a better time, seeing as how it happened on the reunion show. You know what I'm saying? And a show that I wanted to be big, and it ended up being big and bigger than what I ever thought. And a lot of people even was donating with the soup chats and stuff. So, it is what it is as far as sometimes the shows we get loud, we get this, we get that, man. But I mean, look, family go through that, bro. And that's the thing that I'm just gonna keep trying to tell myself. You know what I'm saying? Is that I'm not gonna try to expect for people to be perfect, because I don't want people to expect for me to be perfect, because I know I ain't gonna be perfect. You know what I'm saying? But I just want everybody to keep growing with me and just keep supporting the channel. That's it. We got a couple new shows. Young Blood, for real, for real. I might need you to, man, try to be here next Thursday. We got this cat. I named him Ray De Niro. He calls himself Reckless Ray. His channel, I forget the name of his channel. He was here today though too. He stopped by today too.
What does he do?
But he does a show on this channel now called Guns and Butter. I named the show as well.
I think I saw a little clip of it, but whenever
His channel is
usually
Big Brain Network. That's his channel, Big Brain Network.
the best time for me is like if it's in the middle of the night like this, like because I be having so much shit going on, I could barely think. But like Big Brain Network.
Well, I know he came on. He stayed on for a little while Thursday when he did his first show. But the thing about it is that his show is thank you Natasha, because it was slipping my mind. Yeah, Big Brain Network is his channel. I named him Ray De Niro. The Guns and Butter podcast, the Guns and Butter, comes from a scene from Baby Boy, where he talks about the difference between the people that's really getting something and the people that's pretending like they're getting something.
Yeah, it's an economic statement, to be honest. It's about like America's about guns and butter. It's like that's like the but he made I remember that for Baby Boy, but that's
he said guns is like the guns is property, stocks and bonds, real estate, stuff like that, and the butter is like rims and cars and clothes and jewelry and shit like that. So and because the point is that he's doing a show where he's supposed to be financially educating people, like literally like what you were just doing. You know what I'm saying? A few minutes ago. But without, we're not really supposed to give financial advice, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think, with the level of intellect that you have, I think it would be a great match. There's not too many people, at least, coming to this channel that has the level of financial information that you have. And like I said, I think if you could slide Thursday, if you look and you see him live, just pop in and kind of just break bread with him. You know what I'm saying? At least, because even if you came late, you know what I'm saying, it might be still something that we could clip, you know what I'm saying, and make a short out of or anything like that. That will help sell the show. You know what I'm saying? Because I want him to do well. Like bro was saying that, he wasn't lying. When Corey is live, bro, Corey gets like 10,000 people live.
Who's that? Who's that?
Corey Holcomb.
Oh, okay.
Like the other day when I tuned in to him when he was on, he had 8,700 live. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he didn't even consider what he was doing a podcast at first. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been watching ever since January 2010. So
he didn't even consider what he was doing at first a podcast. You know, to him it was just a radio show. And so for him now to be at 200 some thousand subscribers, 10,000 people watching live, you know what I'm saying? Like it's big. And Zoe, for all of the information, he is an information man for real. But he ain't a comedian.
Wait,
You
hold
know what
on.
I'm saying?
Who's Zoe?
Yeah, Zoe is the one who beat up Avery Spears.
Okay,
He's not a comedian. It's all his shows really, and unless he has comedians on there, his shows are all informational. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
I'm gonna be
so
down for that Thursday show because like I got a few ideas that are very controversial about a lot of finance things. Like I'm gonna throw one out right now. If you make it under 50,000, like don't put no extra money in your fucking retirement account. You don't make enough money to put any extra money in your retirement account. You should like be putting that money into like into finding out ways to make more money, into improving your skills.
yeah,
It'd be
see,
more
that's what I'm
useful
saying. I
right
just
now.
played a video the other day, and I meant to make sure because Ray won't be here today. He had a previous engagement. He'll be back next Thursday. And so I meant to make sure I tell him. I played it on another video, but I wanted him to watch it and respond to it too. What the guy says, he says it's stupid for you to put your money into a 401k. He said, now if you go in there and you like they saying, okay, we're gonna take $4 and the company is gonna match you $4. Well, that's good. He said, but if you put anything over that, $4 in there, that's a waste of time because at some point the interest rates is just, the way that they're gonna tax it, you know what I'm saying, over a certain amount of time, it's not gonna be as valuable versus if you put it into what he called a something life insurance.
Term life probably, or maybe a term or whole life insurance policy. This is something I've been hearing about. Like, see, I'm always like, I try and give things that I have a 90% that I believe in. Like, I love Anton, but sometimes like most of us will never get to Anton level. That's just a fact. No matter how much we believe and want and hope, it's just a fact. Like I can't max out for most people, I can't max out my 401k on top of what they're putting in. It's just, it'll murder me. So it's like, okay, I look at the reality of it. Like, what can you do? The best thing is I would try and put more. I would try, instead of putting that, I would take that $2,000 a year extra that you're gonna put into your 401k or whatever, and put that in trying to improve your skills. That's what I would do, man. At least try that for 5 years.
So wait a minute really quickly so we can lay down. One, I just watched the video back. It was called a cash value life insurance.
I got one of those.
Okay. So Natasha Vincent said, Mr. Youngblood, Ray has been in the crypto game for a decade. Literally, he's big on all things finance. You two would get along. And yeah, that's why I made sure I mentioned it. She also said, yes, that it is a cash value life insurance. So that's what it is. So that's the thing he was saying, like, you're going to put your money in something. I seen another video that was talking about that because they were saying you can take money out of that and use it or whatever and put it back. Like, I don't know how it all works, but that's exactly the type of stuff that we need to be saying to our people. And I want to be able to say it. Whereas, like when you all are talking about this, what I'm really trying to do is get these people that's on YouTube with us that own their own businesses to just make little commercials, right? That we can put inside of the shows, especially the shorter shows or the shows about finance or the shows about spirituality and stuff that we got coming, because the people will watch those commercials because they know them. If Mr. Youngblood does a commercial and it comes on during the broadcast, they're not gonna turn the channel because they know who Mr. Youngblood is. They're gonna be interested in the commercial because it's somebody that they know. So I'm trying to get How To Man and Sporties to put their commercials together right now. I told them if they just record themselves, you know what I'm saying, with their equipment, you know what I'm saying, and they logos or whatever like that, and record themselves working, and they just send the footage to me. I will put it together with the words and the music and do the talk over it and say what it is and all of that form to get the commercials in there. And also try to get people to support these businesses if they in their area or if it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So, and like I got a lot I'm trying to do, and I think it would definitely be dope. I think the conversations that you could have with Ray would be freaking awesome, bro.
Look,
So
podcast, I'll be down, bro. But like, even when I was like, I went on my little rant about that stuff because I'm excited about that stuff, so I can speak real freely, like rapidly, like that. But like
yeah,
when I do start talking like that, niggas call you some kind of fucking nerd, and I'm like, they'd
you
rather
ain't
hear
got to
that
worry
drama.
about that with Ray.
No, but like what you were saying earlier, what you said earlier, it's like they like people like that drama. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn, dude,
Yeah, but you ain't got to worry about that with Ray.
Can you hear me?
His first show, y'all can hear you.
My fucking microphone died. Hey, yeah,
Oh,
but I'm like, but this is like good, bro. This is good information that I've learned, that I've been studying. I would love to share it, and we could work it all through together, like so we can all, instead of like, nigga, fuck, who gives a fuck about some drama between Fatty and Lucky? You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, the thing about those particular situations for me is that it's lessons in them, and so I want to try to focus on pulling the lessons out of those situations. Like tonight, what Logic was saying was spot on. I'm glad he brought it up because it's a like the thing that the narrative that I have been trying to push more frequently is about accountability, bro. It's at a deficit in our community. We highlight it very often when we're talking about the women, but it's for the men too, bro. We just went through a bunch of situations where there were men in these situations refusing to take accountability, and like I said, the reason why you end up in these circular as dysfunctional as beefs is because somebody or both parties is refusing to say, you know what, I did this or I did that, I could have did this differently, I could have did that better. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it ends up circular. When one person is able to just say, you know what, you right, I shouldn't have did this, or I should do this better. Like with the situation tonight, it just wasn't even nothing to argue about. That's why I was telling Logic, like, it's more upsetting me that you keep repeating yourself, because this shit ain't nothing to even argue about. This ain't nothing to have to keep repeating. You said that Fatty said out of his own mouth that he was upset with Lucky because she did the same thing. So once that's said, it's nothing even to talk about. Nobody else had to use any other situations. We don't have to give no analogies, nothing. You lived it in real time. So you don't like it. So then you just don't do it to the other person. It's really that simple. And so, yeah, sometimes it turns into these long hour, 2 hour long debates and shit. And it's energy draining to a certain degree. Shit, we damn near didn't make no money while that was happening. I believe all the money came in while we were dealing with the regular show and dealing with the fact that it was an anniversary and a celebration, and I think people would probably rather celebrate when they over here more so than, have the debauchery, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So we want to try to focus on that more and be more educational, but I think that starts with me. And so I have to try to mature and get back to doing what I was doing actually, prior to having my own issues with Fatty and Thanos and all of that, man. Like, it was pretty good to have Brittany over here tonight. If I'm just being honest, you know what I'm saying? I really like working with her. Like, it's not even about nothing else but the fact that she's quick with it. She has comedic timing with me, especially. And I really, really, really like working with her. You know what I'm saying? And so, therefore, what I have to do is I have to create an environment and get back to having an environment where everybody was welcome and just maintaining my level of control over my panel and being able to foster information and healthier relationships and conversations. And like I said, I know based on the level of intellect that you have, you jump on with Ray, that's going to be magnificent. It's going to be things that come out of that conversation that people can apply to their lives, maybe even immediately, to change their situations. And so I definitely can't wait to see how that pans out. But I think this is good enough. I definitely will make sure I'm in touch with you and send you a reminder, at least the night before, and exactly whenever you're free. Because him and Natasha stayed up there for a while. They had a long ass conversation, bro, like 4 hours or some shit. So they was up there for a minute, So, but yeah, I'm gonna make sure I send you a reminder, man. But I think this is it. This is a good time. We just hit 10 hours and 10 minutes. We got 112 people watching. And all of that sounds, and the time is 7:11. I mean, look at that. 10 hours, 10 minutes, 112 people watching. 7:11 is the time. So I want to thank Mr. Youngblood. No doubt. I want to thank Mr. Youngblood, Angry Man, for sticking with us. The chat, Natasha, Joshua, Stephen Day, everybody, man. All the people who recently joined the channel. Somebody else recently joined the channel today. I am so sorry, bro, that I did not mention that at the top of the show. It slipped my mind, but somebody joined the channel today too. So if you haven't hit that join button, man, it's only $4.99. We are getting the exclusive material put together now. I got an interview next month with a certain YouTuber. I can't wait to conduct this interview, and one more interview after that, and we will be finished with the I Seen Your Little Experience Women That Live in Color series, docu-series. We will put that together and begin dropping episodes, and that will be for members only. And after the members have viewed all episodes, then I'm going to try to release a combined version of it, like a 2-hour condensed version of it. But the full episodes will be members only. So we will have that. So yeah, man, I just want to say I appreciate everybody who showed up today and made this event special. And what's today? Thursday. Yeah, I ain't coming back. I'm finna take a day. I'm gonna take a day. Unless I just start missing it too much, I think I'm gonna take a day. Shout out to my CEO. Excuse me. Shout out to my CEO, Natasha Vincent. Shout out to my main host, my main compadre, Jay Ali. And man, listen. Oh wow, hold on now. Coming through in the clutch. My man, the glue guy, excellent commercial idea. We'll definitely support our own in Chicago. Exactly. No doubt, man. Appreciate you for the super chat. And oh wow, Natasha again with the $49.99 super chat for creating elevated environments. Happy channelversary again, Beans. Thank you, and thank you, Natasha, for real. Yeah, it's going down over here, y'all. Actually, it's going up. It ain't going down. It's going up. It's going up. All right. It's your boy Beans, aka Love Podcast. And we gone.
No.
Podcast.